U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brother J Mac. J Mac, what's going on?
What's up, man? Salute, man. TGIF, bro.
TGIF, definitely, man. It's our open mic Friday live stream, so you know how we do on open mic Friday, man. You never know how long we're gonna go. We're just gonna go until we can go and can't go no more, basically. But if you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, thank you for joining us. To see folks coming in, salute to everyone coming in, and again, if you are joining us for the first time, please make sure that you like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk because when we go live, we want you live with us. And also, if you want to support our Cash App is the money sign U3 Sports Talk. So definitely appreciate those who have supported us thus far. We want to keep this train rolling. So again, appreciate the support thus far. But if you are joining us for the first time on a Friday, as I said earlier, it is our open mic Friday, which means anything can go down on open mic Friday. Got a lot to get into this Friday. J-Mac, what we got to talk about this Friday, man?
Hey. Oh man. Hey man. Lake Show went down, man. But again, I'm glad I stuck with my pick. I'm glad I went down with the ship. You know, but I will say this, watching that series, we got to talk about Book, man. I've always been a fan of him. I just believe that this kid, he showed me something this series. He showed me a lot of heart. He showed me a lot of fight. He showed me that he can be a number one guy and lead his team. They're going to be a problem, especially the way Aiden is playing. But we also got to talk about those Clippers.
Hey. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get into Clippers tonight. Clippers are obviously on in about an hour or so we'll be tracking that game during our live stream. We definitely got to talk about Book, but the Suns just in general. We want to spend some time tonight previewing the Eastern Conference matchups, which are already set, and of course, we're waiting to see what will happen with the rest of the Western Conference. Obviously, Clippers win tonight, they move on to play Utah. The Mavericks win tonight, they move on to play Utah. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to step out on a limb and say Clippers are going home tonight. It's 1-2-3 Cancun, just like it was last night for the Lakers. So, yeah, man. I went through some stuff earlier, man. I was trying to find my old violin, man, because I wanted when Anti and everybody came on to play some sad, violin music for the Lakers, but couldn't find it. So yeah, I was definitely, trying to, break it out. Obviously, I didn't text you last night. I was like, I'm not even gonna bother you. I'm gonna leave you alone.
I mean, it was cool for Anti and whoever else out there in Laker Nation.
Weebay
hey, look, we ain't got nothing to hold our head down to. If those were two teams that were fully healthy on both sides, I still like my chances. I still like my chances early in the season. I like my chances throughout the season, but I'm not stupid. I realize that teams that played the longest in the bubble were going to suffer this year, and this has happened. We had a lot of injuries. We didn't play together. So no excuses. We went down. Hey, we lost to a better team. We were the number 7 seed. They were the number 2 seed. If it was flipped the other way around, all you guys that want to gloat about our loss, have at it. But it's 2-7. So if you keep that in perspective, we don't care. We got to get healthy, and we got this long off season now. We're gonna be straight. Laker Nation, stand up, bro. I woke up with my head feeling very, very high. Very high.
It's fine.
That's right.
But yeah, I just want to say, obviously we listen. Hold on. Let's be very clear, right? The Lakers have a lot of work to do in the offseason. And it starts with their two supposed best players.
Supposed, huh? That's what
Yeah,
we doing.
two supposed best players.
So they're not.
No,
When you
hold on.
say supposed, does that mean that they're not?
No, it means one of them should not be in their two best players at this point in his career.
Then go ahead and say that.
That's what I just said it.
Mixed messages.
I just said it. No, I just said it. Now what we're not gonna do is act like the Lakers don't have some work to do.
No, they do. They do.
They got some work to do, and there are two primary things I think the Lakers need to do. Number one, besides locking Anthony Davis in a room this summer with the world's greatest nutritionists and trainers and aromatherapists and whatever they need to get his body right, they need to do that. But the second thing they need to do with Anthony Davis is they need Anthony Davis to move to the 5 full time. He is a 5 in today's NBA. And LeBron needs to move to the 4 full time in today's NBA. And then fill out the rest of the roster around that. That's where they are. Just trying to play with, Gasol and Drummond and Biggs. That's not where they are. We don't need to do that anymore. And until they do that, I think they're going to struggle because there's a team north of LA in the Bay Area that's coming back next year. And Utah's not going anywhere. And Denver's not going anywhere. And Phoenix is not going anywhere. So it's time for them to adjust to this new age NBA. And Anthony Davis, I know he doesn't like playing the 5. He does not like playing the 5. You got to move to the 5, bro. If you locked in for the next 5 years, as long as LeBron is on that team, you got to play the 5 because LeBron needs to move to the 4. That's just where they are. That's their best matchups going forward, and it's just time.
Yeah, I see that. Your suggestion is well noted. However, I don't tell you what you need to do in Miami. Don't tell me what I need to do in LA. Because if we were fully healthy, we had a chance.
I don't want to hear that.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because let me hold.
If that's the case, then you wouldn't have picked them, Sean. You picked them against Phoenix. Did you not?
I picked them against Phoenix. Why did I hold on?
Phoenix.
Hey, Mac, why did I pick them against? What was my rationale for picking them against Phoenix?
Enlighten me. What was your rationale?
My rationale was I thought Phoenix did not have the experience outside of Chris Paul and Jay Crowder on their roster. They didn't have playoff experience. I thought the Lakers' experience would be the difference in the series. That's what I thought it would be. The Lakers' experience would be the difference. But also, again, yes, obviously everything is contingent on health. But I don't want to hear from Laker fans, we wasn't healthy. Bam Adebayo missed 3.5 games in the finals last year. Goran Dragic, the leading scorer for the Heat in the playoffs, missed 4.5 games in the finals last year.
Nobody disputed that.
Hold on.
Nobody blamed the Heat either.
Hold on. Nobody
made excuses for the Heat.
Hold on. We're not going to sit up here and make excuses for the Lakers. They ain't lost.
I said, but you didn't hear me. I said I felt like that. I'm not making no excuses, period. I said I felt if the Lakers were healthy, they were going to win. That was me.
Right.
So if you're going to equate that with every Laker out there, good luck, because they're going to tell you to worry about your team.
No, and I'm going to tell you,
I understand. Everybody knows by now, Sean, what this is about.
This is not a hate thing.
Laker Nation, we are fine. Stand up.
Hold on.
There's nothing.
You're not fine. You're not fine.
We're fine. Yeah, we are.
Not fine.
Yeah, we are.
No,
we got 9. We got 9 open roster spots. We got. We have a competent. We got a competent front office.
You're not fine. You're not fine because you don't have money. There's no money. That's what I'm telling you. The Lakers don't have the pockets like that. That's what I'm telling you. You're not fine.
Okay, we're not fine. That's just you from the outside looking in.
No, I'm telling you.
You got to get inside and understand what's going on.
You're not fine. That's what I'm telling you. You're not fine. The
Yeah,
cap
but
situation
you're
is
telling me
bad.
that, but sources close to the Lakers are telling me that the Lakers are fine.
The Lakers are not fine. They
I'm
don't
just
have the
saying.
pockets like
I
that.
think I'd rather take
Now hold on. Now,
Laker Nation.
if you want to swap ownership with the Clippers, then you be fine.
No,
The Lakers don't
for
have the
what?
pockets like
Why
that
would I swap ownership with the Clippers? What
because
have
the
they
owner of the
done?
Clippers
What
is
have they
worth
done?
$20+ billion.
Yeah, but what have they done that just showed you that $1 billion is well spent?
I'm
You
not
just
saying
said they getting ready to go home.
I'm saying the issue is the pockets. The Lakers don't have the pockets like that.
Well, you got a guy across the hall that got the pockets and they don't know how to spend it. So why
Well,
would I want to go over there?
I'm not. No, I said switch ownership. I didn't say
Why
you
would I
go
want
over
to do
there. I
that?
said switch ownership.
Rob
Get
Pelinka
somebody
put
with deep
together.
pockets. So
Rob Pelinka
wait,
put
wait.
together a team that got a chip. Matter of fact, the last time I turned around, we was the last team to win a championship. Nobody's won it since then.
Well,
So if the world
every
ended
team the
today,
last year
we
is the
would
last
die
team to win a
champs.
championship.
If the
That's
world ended
insane.
today, we would die champs.
That is insane.
Laker Nation, stand up.
That is insane. Cisco, what's up, man?
Hey, I thought I was gonna have a bright light or a flashlight on for you guys to see me. Hey,
Facts,
what's going
Tiffany.
on?
No,
What's going on?
man,
What's up,
no.
Cisco?
We got you. We got you.
Yeah, what's going
We
on?
got you.
So, I really don't care what either of you two say, because I told you Phoenix was gonna win that series. I told
Yes, you did. Yes, you
Okay,
did.
and I stuck with my guns on that one.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and
Hey,
again,
salute to you, Cisco.
right.
Light skin motherfucker, stand up. Light skin,
Yeah.
stand up.
Now, here's what's going to be interesting, J Mac. In all seriousness, for the Lakers,
Yeah.
when you look at the Dennis Schroeder situation, because he's really their only asset right now they can use to get something back if they decide not to re-sign him. But it's going to depend on which team, if he decides he's going to leave the Lakers, if they want to do a sign and trade, which team has the assets to give the Lakers something back. Is it going to be simply them getting a trade exception back, for Dennis Schroeder? Or if he goes to a team like Chicago or the Knicks, do either of those teams have something that the Lakers would want back in return in a sign and trade for Dennis Schroeder?
Why isn't anybody talking about the Wizards?
Talking about Bradley Beal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's my thing on Dennis Schroeder, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, if they decide to move on from him, fine. If not, fine. I'm fine with Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder did not get a chance to play a full season with a full roster. None of them did. And we can overlook that all day long. Those guys barely played together as a roster to get any type of chemistry. The offseason can take care of that.
But hold on, J Mac. That's the problem, right? What? Every team this year can say that basically.
Yeah, it worked for some and some it didn't. I'm not saying it didn't. I'm not saying we're exclusive from that. I'm just saying every team has that opportunity next season in the offseason to work on things like that. It's not always so wise just to blow a team up because they lost and they were half injured most of the year. Your two top superstars were out damn near a month and a half towards the end of the season. Right. So I'm really not worried. You got Wesley Matthews. You got Drummond late in the season, which he probably won't be back. But if he is, fine. At least they'll go in the offseason and be able to practice and try to learn themselves, and they can have a chance to figure out better schemes. That's all I'm saying. Because they got the players.
Right. Yeah, and hold on. Let me be clear. Extreme. Every team dealt with injuries this year. We're not doing that. Every team did. There was not one team that was healthy start to finish of the season. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right. Be careful. The Yankees are losing to the Red Sox right now. So if you come in, it might not be good. If you come in crazy, it might not be good.
Let's speak on that. Whenever the fucking your Yankees, they go on some shit streaks, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
I don't know. Like when you think they're okay, they got it established. They'll win 3 or 4 games, but then whenever they play up, I don't want to say a top. I don't even want to say that, but they can go on some serious skids, man. With all that money, all that power, that's impossible.
Yeah, I know. It's extremely frustrating.
Me too. We win a game, lose 2, win 2, lose 1.
Yeah,
win 3, lose 3. My team's the same way.
Yeah,
Braves is very frustrating.
But it feels good when the Yankees go through the shit, though. It feels.
Yeah, I mean, for a non-Yankee fan,
I agree.
Of course. Yes, of course. Hey, but you make sure your team can stay in Oakland. That's what you focus on right now.
Hey, I got you.
Yeah,
y'all ready to drop this thing, man?
No, yeah. Hey, let's drop this thing. Hey, real quick. Are we gonna talk some fight weekend tonight, man?
Yeah. So UFC 263. I'm not talking Mayweather and Logan. I'm not talking that shit.
Come on, man.
No, man. Fuck that, bro. They don't even have any official judges, bro. Yeah. None of the commissions wanted this shit.
Yeah.
All right. So it's no judges. There's no winner. Why the fuck would I want to spend? I don't know. However much money it costs, probably $99 or some stupid shit like that. I'm not watching that. No. Yeah. But UFC though, Israel Adesanya, he's fighting this weekend. Leon Edwards against a Diaz brother. So definitely excited about that part of fighting. But other than that though, fuck Floyd. Fuck Logan. Let's drop the link.
Yeah, we're gonna drop this link, man. Again, if you're new to the panel, if you're new to the chat, I see some new people coming in. I was on hanging with July and Wilk earlier. Salute to those guys. Was on their live stream a little earlier, chopping it up with them. So if you're coming over from that live stream, appreciate it. If you want to come in the panel and you're new to U3 Sports Talk, come on in. Otherwise, we're gonna drop this link, man. Get some folks in here. And again, I'm just giving Laker fans a hard time. You know, I got to do it. You know, I understand the Laker love and the love for your team. I'm just giving you a hard time. But all being said, in reality, it's not the Lakers do have some issues, right? And it's not going to be easily fixed.
I just think every team that does not win the championship has issues.
What up, Sean? What up,
Sean? I'm on your bumper, everybody, man. Sean, I'm on your bumper.
Sean got that hate.
I'm on your bumper, nigga.
I know. I'm gonna get it right out of him.
He happy. Look at him.
No.
Hey, Sean, you ain't the only one, Sean. Hey, man. Hey, Sean, I'm on your bumper, dog. Hell no.
Nah, Sean made some good points, though.
You talking? He talking a little bit too spicy, bro.
Hold on,
real quick. I'm a LeBron James. I'm with you though, but it's like I was disgusted what I seen this past week.
Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah. No, I was gonna tell you real quick. I was on the stream I was on earlier, man. They want you to come over there at some point, man. So I'm gonna try to connect y'all because they want you to come over there at some point, man. So that's all. That was all.
Who is it?
It's Hanging with July and Wilk is the name of the stream.
Hold on, I know you ain't talking about that Wilkes nigga from New York.
No.
I was about to say, hell no.
No. These two good brothers. No. Hey, no.
I done met July from New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
But Sean, you hey, just bag up off us a little bit. You heard me? We gave you the same thing when you got swept. We didn't really kill you, dog. You heard me?
No, listen,
so back up out of that water.
No, let him hate. Let him hate. Hey, they always show themselves. Always show themselves. You just gotta wait.
We didn't do that to your heat, dog.
No, it's fine.
Hey, man, listen, man.
Here's where I disagree with you, Sean. You know what the Lakers proved last night? That they a two-man team.
Thank you.
Period. They're just a two-man team. Last year, they're a two-man team.
High cholesterol.
If they don't have LeBron and AD, they're probably barely a playoff team.
But
hold up, man. Let me finish.
That's a bona fide G League team, man.
No, if you take either one of them dudes off that team, they're barely a playoff team.
Yeah, but you can say that about a lot of teams.
No, I can't.
Their players off, they're not a playoff team.
But
they number one and they number two player, you take them off. What are they?
Hold up. First of all, we're not in a vacuum. We're not gonna act like LeBron is in his prime, like KD, Kawhi, and the rest of these motherfuckers. All right?
No,
we're not gonna act like that. And see, that's what you doing. No. You acting like LeBron.
No, he's still the second best player on the team.
Look, bro, he's not in year 12.
That's true.
I'm not asking him to be in year 12.
Hey, you don't even know what I'm saying. You arguing yourself. I'm talking to Sean, bro.
Old nigga back.
That's all I'm saying, Sean, is that everybody's expecting LeBron, and I can look on there and tell you, I don't know if it's all age. He had no explosiveness whatsoever.
Hey, but
He got none.
But Bees, I've been
I'm just
saying
telling you.
I know I've been saying for the longest
None.
that
He ain't
to
got no.
expect
He
LeBron
barely
to
has
be.
any reflexes.
I'm saying I've been saying for the longest to expect LeBron to be that guy he was 4 years ago, 8 years ago is ludicrous.
I understand that, but you talking it.
No, I'm saying.
You're contradicting yourself.
I'm saying, and I don't want to go back to what we went to the other night. That's what
We're
I
not
was
going
trying.
there.
No, that's why I was trying to allude to the other night. That again, if with the limited resources they have to invest in a guy who's in year 18 with another max contract and a guy who, as CA calls him, always damaged, it's just limited resources you can build around those guys.
But they're fine.
That's an awesome name.
No, they're fine.
No, it's not.
Because the truth
That's
is,
an awesome game.
the truth
No,
is,
it's not.
and we can ask everybody on the panel, no AD injury, Suns are up out of there.
But again, we
No.
don't.
I want you
Hold on,
to.
Bees. Wait, Bees. Hold
In
on,
5
Bees.
years.
Bees. Was he hurt in game 1?
No, bro. I just want you to answer the question. In game 4, no AD injury. Do the Suns win that series?
We don't know.
Fuck no.
Yeah, we do.
No,
They
we don't.
didn't look like they
Wait,
belong. Game
Come on,
2.
son.
Bees.
Hold on. No, bro.
Bees. Before he got hurt, Bees. Before he got hurt in game 4, he was 2 for 9 with 6 points. It looked like game 1 all over again.
Look, I don't care what it looked like.
I'm just saying.
He was dealing with the knee injury then,
I
son.
watched game 1
I'm saying we
where
don't
he
know.
didn't show up.
We don't know.
I watched game 1 where he didn't show up. I watched game 2 and game 3. Game 2 and game 3 looked like the Lakers were the 2 seed. It didn't even look like Phoenix belonged on the court.
Right, and in game 4,
I wouldn't say that.
In game 4, he was game 4. He was 2 for 9.
Those tight games,
with 6
both
points.
2 and 3.
And he got
Hold
hurt.
up, he had hurt himself though, Sean.
No.
Right into his knee.
I'm saying he went out at 2 for 9 with 6
I'm
points.
telling you right now, you can give me all that bullshit you want. Healthy AD, that team ain't good enough to beat the Lakers.
And again, we don't know.
No, we do know that.
Come on,
we don't know.
We don't know
that. Because again, we can say, hold on, wait. Because I mean, because that's the thing, right? No, because that's the thing. Because we're looking at this in a vacuum, and we're not going to say, well, Chris Paul was hampered in his injury to the shoulder, clearly, right? Because he wasn't himself from the regular season.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
LeBron ain't himself. They said LeBron.
And again, so it all factors in. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you right now, healthy AD. The series is over because they had no answers for him.
Yeah,
and he was the X factor. So if he plays and he shows up, game over.
Well, let's not. Them Negroes home. They on their way to Cancun, and we on the Phoenix and Denver.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
that's all right, Anti. We good.
Hey, Sean, they'll just stay ring off while they go fishing, though.
Yeah,
at least we ain't
enjoy the only one they gonna get.
They'll shine it up.
Man, all
let me ask you a question.
Them Lakers quit last night. I know that.
Let's go from let's talk about it. LA and Miami going forward next year. Who will have a better chance to win a championship, Miami or LA?
The Lakers, because Miami ain't gonna have half of it. They growing their goddamn roster. Ain't no telling who's gonna be on their roster next year.
Miami is
that's the problem for me.
Finish. They need to start all over.
Man, both of them.
They don't
both
even
of them
have
done, in my opinion.
a number
First
one.
of all,
so you don't think they'll make the playoffs next year?
We are in a better position than the Celtics.
But the Lakers,
I say we wasn't in a great position at all. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real though.
What's keeping it real? They're not gonna make it.
Because here's the problem. Y'all say, okay, if AD was healthy, when is AD ever always healthy? That's the problem. So you can't sit for a use that.
I'm not.
And again, hold on.
True.
This is why last year.
I'm talking about when he played game 2 and 3.
Wait.
I understand that, but it's still. I understand what you're saying, but it's still. When AD's on the court, still on the court, he's always risk of getting hurt. He's always.
He was healthy last year.
But hold on. Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second.
He was playing through injury. He was playing through injury.
This has been the thing. This is why last year is not necessarily a good assessment of whether or not AD was healthy, because they had a 4.5 month break in the season
before the
last year.
break, Sean.
No,
Before the break.
everybody had that break.
Before the break, he was healthy.
What I'm
We
saying
ain't
is,
doing that. Everybody got that break. Everybody got it.
Hold on, Bees. His history has been he's gotten dinged up throughout the season in a
He's
regular
injury
82
prone.
game season. That's what happens to him. So last year they didn't have a regular 82 game season. The season got stopped. He was able to rest up, which again may have helped him. We don't know, but that's been his history. This is what he does.
Yeah, that's not reliable. That's not reliable.
As long as they got AD and LeBron, they're gonna always be good, bro.
Actually,
him staying healthy probably never gonna
actually,
be reliable.
he got hurt in the finals.
Right, he got hurt in the finals.
No, he got hurt in the finals.
What I'm saying, he got hurt in the finals.
He was never healthy coming into the season.
But again, last season, no, I'm saying, right, and I'm not disagreeing with that, Bees. I'm not disagreeing. And I said, and we've been saying for the longest, and you can see it. 3 of the 4 teams that went the furthest in the bubble are home now. There's a reason. That's part of the reason why they're home.
That's facts.
So why are we acting like the Lakers are not? We need to blow the whole team up, and everybody need to go.
Don't do it like you know why.
Wait, hold on. Let's just be logical about this. When has historically a guy in his 19th year turning 37 during the season been the team's best player or second best player and led them to a championship?
Well, you about to see it next year. You're gonna see it next year, man.
We just saw it last year. He was the second best player last year.
Hold up. You even agreed with me before he got injured. Wasn't he an MVP for him?
I said he was an MVP candidate. I'm not disputing that.
So what are we talking about?
Hold on, Anti. But let's be real. It doesn't get better as you get older. This man has dealt with major injuries where he's missed significant time 2 of the last 3 seasons.
First of
it's
all,
not going to get much better.
Jumped into his ankle, bro. Like you can't.
Hold on. Do you think that's the first time that's happened to him?
Yes, I ain't never seen nobody fall on his ankle.
Yes,
I've seen people fall. Hold on. I've seen people fall on his ankle in Miami, and he didn't miss a game.
Not in year, not being 36.
That man healed that ankle in 5 minutes. You can throw my phone back today.
Hold up, you ain't seen nobody hit his ankle like that.
Exactly.
No, we've seen it. We've seen it.
We've never seen LeBron get hurt like that.
We've seen it.
I ain't seen nobody roll up on LeBron like that.
Exactly. Me neither.
No, we haven't.
Oh my God! You happen.
No, I'm saying I've seen him roll his ankle. I've seen him get hurt and literally
rolled his ankle. Rolled his ankle is different.
And again. Hold on, Bees. You're 47, right? 48. The way you recover now at 48 is different than the way you recovered at 38, correct?
Hey, different injuries. See, you're taking two different injuries. You're trying to make them
I'm just talking about recovery. I'm not talking about specific injury.
LeBron's never had a high ankle sprain in his career.
Well, I'm saying he's had ankle sprains though.
Not high.
He's had ankle sprains though.
Football injuries. What I'm
I don't think niggas know what high ankle sprains even is, bro.
It ain't the same.
For real, it's not the same. Exactly.
Coming back in. That's a football lineman injury, bro.
Yeah.
No, listen, He ain't ever had that.
That's all I'm saying.
And I'm saying that to expect him at 37 for it to get better is not going to be that way. This is where he is now.
No.
Hold on.
But if you want an example of one, look at the little wide receiver that just got drafted, Jalen Waddle. He suffered got his ankle rolled up on just like LeBron in week 5. He played the championship game, but he was still limping.
Yeah.
He missed 9 weeks. 18, 19-year-old kid.
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you is that injury has a whole different time frame.
Right.
As opposed to a lower ankle sprain. That's what we've seen.
I know that. Bees, I know that. I'm just saying as he gets older.
Oh, totally agree.
That's all I'm saying. That's why the expectations that because we have LeBron and AD will be fine. That's just not necessarily the case anymore.
They not thinking like that though.
Hold on.
Maybe you're the only one thinking like that.
I'm not saying the Lakers are
players.
I'm not saying the Lakers are thinking like that. I'm just saying I want people who root for the Lakers to just be realistic.
I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up with Dame.
What? How?
They don't have the access to get Dame. They don't have the access to get Dame.
I would not be shocked if they ended up with Dame.
They don't have the access to get him.
They got the access.
No, they don't.
This is the new NBA. If a star player wants out, they're going to get out no matter what.
Hey,
that don't mean you land where you want to land, though.
Dame has endured.
Yes, for the most places do.
Yeah,
endured, and that is over in Portland.
And also keep in mind, Dame. Go ahead, B. I'm sorry.
I would not be shocked if he forced his way out this summer.
He was posting subliminals on IG.
That it wouldn't shock me, Bees, but it's going to have to be to a team that has a lot of assets, right? Because Portland's not. First of all, Portland has him under contract for the next 4 years, which means they are in no rush to move him if they have to move him.
No, I understand that.
Yeah. So it's got to be to a team that's got a crap ton of assets, and the Lakers just don't have them.
No, it's gonna be more than a 1-2 team trade.
No, what I'm saying is what do the Lakers have to send another team?
Hey, they got plenty.
No, they don't.
They can sign and trade Schroeder. They can get rid of Kuzma.
They don't have picks. They don't have young talent like that.
They got
THT is a commodity right now. You can laugh through, but
they got
high.
2 or 3 of their picks back now.
Right.
2 of their first rounders are gone that they gave to. They got picks.
If they really wanted it to happen, they can make it happen.
They'll make it happen.
You've seen that happen. We got James Harden, Kevin Durant, and damn Kyrie Irving playing on the same team. All of them making 39 to 41 million. That's 120 million for 3
seasons. Brooklyn Nets had assets, J-Mac. That's what I'm telling you. The Lakers don't have them. All their assets went away to get Anthony Davis.
That's why y'all know. That's why y'all know y'all in trouble. Y'all wishing to get James. You think James can get Lakers?
Harden trade straight up.
They had assets that another team would want to get involved.
Don't start that bullshit. I just said I wouldn't be shocked to see Dame force his way out. You said somebody.
That I agree with.
I agree on that. I agree on that. But his idea that he be on the Lakers, that don't make no sense, yo.
Hey, that don't make no sense. Went to your head, boy.
How much of that is emotion, though?
Hey, you just wrong. You just wrong.
You want to get moved?
I said I wouldn't be shocked. You said I
wouldn't be shocked.
You won't be shocked if the Lakers picked up somehow get Dame Lillard.
No, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Okay.
I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it's not likely, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Hey, let's
not likely though. I mean,
let's segue to a team that is playing. My team, leave us in peace. We're on vacation. Space Jam coming soon. Space
1, 2, 3.
We're not doing that.
Let's get on these Clippers, man.
I'm gonna watch it though. I don't know why I said I'm gonna watch it though. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, what's up, Anton?
If you allow me, I have a movie review.
You have a movie review.
Yes, sir.
How long are you gonna be on with us, Anton?
All night.
All night. Okay, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it
because I seen Fast 9.
Okay. All right.
Really?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, save it. Because we might need it if this Clippers game get out of control.
Bro, y'all gonna be surprised.
Yeah. Okay.
I won't.
All right. Hey, listen, man. Hey, hold on. Hey,
they got super soldiers in the Fast Furious.
Me and Cisco gonna stay on your neck until you get that channel started.
Hey,
with the movie
I meant to put my phone number there the other day.
I tell you, Anton, you got a pot of gold sitting on you right there.
It's missing a digit, Bees.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
I meant to do it the other day and forgot.
No, you're fine. I'm as soon as I get it, I'm gonna text you.
Hey, Bees, you got the same number?
Yeah, Cisco.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You don't look at that number, bro.
I don't want your fucking number, bro.
Oh, stop it, man. Y'all
How you been, Cisco?
Waiting for you to have diarrhea in yourself, motherfucker.
Oh man, that's our problem.
Why you
Wow, that's how you feel?
That's very hard. That's
That's how you feel?
Yeah.
Hey,
That's how we
Hey,
feeling.
you know what? I intentionally came back. I ain't fucked with you, and
that's funny as shit.
I ain't fucked with you on purpose. I was just like, hey, how you doing, Cisco? And this how you come at me.
Yeah, I'm gonna come at your neck every time, Bees. Every time.
All right, bro.
Every time.
All right.
There's still love, but I'm coming for your neck.
DJ, fuck no.
Hey man, what y'all think, man? Do the Clippers join the Lakers?
Yes, they do. Ben said
Cancun.
So you hoping
a lot of high profile
that's
players.
CA3, nigga. Hey, CA3.
Is that
CA3?
purple?
Your team ain't even in the playoffs. Shut up, nigga.
Who you talking about?
You.
Hold on. He rooting for the Hawks.
Fan. What are you talking about?
He rooting for the Hawks.
Since when? Stop rooting for the Hawks. Since when?
Nah, he been rooting for the Hawks though. He been rooting for the Hawks.
I heard CA3 said nothing about no Hawks fan.
I ain't say he's a Hawks fan, but I say he been rooting for them.
I'm a LeBron fan too. I told you.
1, 2, 3, Cancun, my ass.
I just said 1, 2, 3, Cancun for the Clippers.
Everybody's in Cancun. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and go to Cancun then. Shit.
I don't know, man. I think the Clippers got a shot.
They do. It's gonna be a hard fought game though. Damn, who gonna win this game?
Yeah, the Clippers. They're such an enigma. Who knows?
How do you come out and play after that little blunder y'all had the other night, bro? Because the game was there. Y'all fought back. Like, do that just like go ahead and suck the life out of the gym?
Man, gotta go for that.
But that's the Clippers, so they unpredictable team. I don't know, man.
With the Lakers gone, the Clippers might have some new life.
If I had to pick tonight, I would pick the Clippers tonight. I'm not gonna cap.
Yeah,
for some reason in these playoffs, bro, home teams been
Malcolm
losing,
in the panel. That's crazy.
And away teams been getting been
no
winning.
no team at home.
So like I don't know what's going on. I don't know why the home team's not winning.
I mean, Dallas got to win the game. Dallas.
When we gonna get to the second round preview?
They got
It's coming. We got to definitely preview tonight. It's coming.
I think the Clippers after the Clippers game.
I mean, we do it during the Clippers game more than likely, but yeah.
My thing is this with the Clippers. You'll know in the first quarter. If they're out to a big lead, then they'll probably hold on to win.
The front runner.
If they're in a dog fight, guarantee they're gonna lose. If it's late in the game and it's close, guarantee they're gonna lose.
San Diego front runners. That's a good team name, man. The San Diego front runners.
They don't make good decisions late in games.
Hey, have any of y'all watched this?
So if it's close, all right.
College World Series. These women.
Yep. Oklahoma got upset.
They got upset. That little sister doing it.
College baseball.
You talking about a softball? You talking about a softball team?
Like I said,
yeah, I seen that.
If I had Bill Gates, if I had Bill Gates money or something like that, I would start a professional women's softball league. Have about 7-8 teams: Texas, Oklahoma, Seattle, LA. Man, I'd be doing it. Alabama, absolutely.
Yeah, they
definitely do some money.
James Madison beating Oklahoma State right now. 2 innings to go. They're gonna get in the finals.
Yeah.
Hey, that little sister dueling. She's doing it.
I seen it. Yeah. I seen that shit on ESPN earlier. I'm getting a haircut.
Speaking of new league, I know the USFL is coming back.
Let's get it.
As long as they don't have Donald Trump, we're good to go.
Yeah.
I think the Rock got
Herschel Walker gonna be the commissioner.
Oh Lord!
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh God! It's like I don't know.
They just call it the Jigaboo League. Then.
I almost believe you, True.
I was hoping it failed then at that point.
Jesus. Yeah, I know.
No, listen, but it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't. Crazy as it would make sense.
I'd rather have Master P.
Yeah.
No, shit. I think Master P make a good ass.
Master P might actually do it though.
Hey, I'm telling you, Master P know how to market, man.
Yeah,
he got
Master P would come down the field and overturn the call.
No, we ain't doing that, man. You heard what Master P already said, bro.
Cereal commercial.
What he say?
Nah, I ain't see it.
Yeah, Master P has a cereal commercial now.
I seen ice cream. I seen
ice cream. Got noodles.
Them rapper chips is hitting though. Them rapper chips.
Hey, true.
It seems like to me, Master P about to open a convenience store with all these products,
bro.
Oh yeah.
I was reading that them boys like Mac Jones.
I seen it. I seen the what was the OTA press conference.
They still say Cam the number one quarterback.
Josh McDaniels talked about my team.
He already read it to him.
Damn, we ain't even seen him play yet. How you gonna say that?
No, here's the thing. They say he learned the playbook. They say he's learning everything very quickly. So I mean, that's great news.
Okay, that's cool. You can learn the playbook. Yeah, you can play on your scouting team. When you get in that game, it's a whole different motherfucker.
Nah, but that Patriots playbook is not easy to just learn.
Yeah, they don't have run no scout stuff yet. They don't run no scout stuff yet. Yeah. Just real quick, Red Sox 3, Yankees nothing, top of the 6. So be careful tonight.
Yankees are inconsistent as hell.
Fuck the Yankees.
Hey, Sean, I gotta sleep on my Tigers, man. How that?
Yeah, I know.
Hey, yo, you gotta chill out.
Hey, man. I don't know, CA. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Detroit Tigers.
You say your Tigers, CA?
Yeah, that's my. I'm a Tigers fan. Duh.
Yeah, Detroit Tigers.
Detroit baseball.
Lee said, Lee, I'm gonna fuck you up when you get on the panel, boy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Rooker dropping 45 plus. That's bold. That's bold.
He dropping no 45.
That's bold. That's bold.
Luka ain't gonna score 30 tonight. For them,
I won't be surprised.
Porzingis got to go off.
Yeah.
That's damn.
They gonna get the ball up. They gonna get the ball out of Luka's hands tonight.
Yeah. I think him and Boban are gonna have a good game tonight.
Y'all relying on all these damage part 2 to go crazy.
I want to see what the Clippers do
that's funny
to make that adjustment. What do y'all think? Because when they came with big Boban, it threw the Clippers off.
Yeah, it threw them way off.
What do you think they
know what to do?
Right. Here's the thing too though. I seen the stat on when Zubac is playing more than 18 minutes, they lose. So the less time he played, the Clippers play when they play small ball.
But I'm about to say, if you don't put Zubac on the floor, y'all go small. They gonna fuck y'all up with Boban all day.
Yeah.
That's a mismatch all day.
Yeah. But here's the thing, but same time, I'd rather let Boban beat me than Luka.
They're gonna trap Luka. The ball coming out.
They're gonna have to get the. If they don't get the ball,
they've been trying though.
Yeah, the thing is, even when they've been doing it, the problem is they haven't been smartly doing it because they're trapping.
Their rotations is trash.
And usually Tim Hardaway is on strong side. You got to trap from Dorian Finney-Smith's side. Make him be the shooter.
I let Tim Hardaway shoot 25 times tonight.
That's why I do. Luka can't beat me.
Yeah, he in the contract year. He might go 18 for 25.
Yeah, he might hit
at least 15. That's good. But I ain't gonna let Luka do what he been doing to me.
Yeah, that's why I do. Listen, somebody got to beat me besides him.
The problem with Luka is that he control the game.
I didn't even realize this till I seen his
I'm not giving Tim Hardaway no open 25 shots.
Yeah, he needed 37 shots last week.
He was 17 or 37.
Yeah.
That's a lot of shots.
Yeah, he took a lot of shots.
I give him all the shots he wants.
Good luck with that.
They did. They lost.
The problem with Luka is the challenge is you got to have to try to make him move without the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to. If you don't,
get him off the ball. Because if you get him off the ball, you wreck their whole offensive flow.
You got to get him off the ball. Yeah,
if you get him off the ball, that forces him to bring in Jalen Brunson.
Yep.
So. I think that's a real smart. The problem is the Clippers don't stick to that the whole game.
Right.
Yeah. We're saying it like the Clippers ain't been trying it.
Yeah, I mean, because they have 6 minutes where they'd be like, "Oh, this is working," and all of a sudden they'd be like, "Okay, we're good."
I don't know what it was. It seemed like game 3 and game 4 they had a consistent plan, and they went right back to the plan that was getting them losses in game 5.
Luka got hurt in game 4.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they were depending on Luka still being hurt in game 5.
Was that 3?
Hurt game 3.
It was game 3. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah.
He was all right. He was all right in game 5 though.
They give that switch up way too easy, right?
Yeah.
They just
But
give
they
that
was fighting
switch.
over the switch last
They
game.
got WNBA games coming on ABC.
They was
What?
sticking to the switch. Luka was just cooking.
Yeah, and Luka, to his credit, right? Because again, one of the things I don't think is talked about enough with Luka is his ability to read situations very well. So he can read when they're going to blitz him versus when they're going to switch, and he splits it pretty much right every time. He'll have moments where he'll get turnover happy, but he seems to be able to read it well every single time they do it.
Yeah.
You know what I like about Luka is when he gets hot, he don't pass that bitch. He keeps shooting.
Hell no, he don't. That nigga unconscious as hell.
You just keep. I like players like that. If they're hot, everybody else know they hot. Just keep shooting. Keep
Let
shooting.
him have
Shot.
Shooter,
He got the ultimate green light, boy.
Shoot it, gon' shoot.
He ain't got the green light. He's in the no traffic. He's in the no traffic.
Wet like water.
Hey, J-Mac.
Wet like water.
What's up, bro?
I'm gonna let you know right now. If Kuzma's still on the team next year, dog, I ain't no fan. You heard? I'm letting you know right now.
That man gonna start. That man gonna start next year.
Next year, I can't do it, dog. Get that nigga the fuck out of there, man.
Hey, Anti. 10 years. 15 years from now, Kuzma's gonna be the next Kwame Brown. He gonna be like, man,
Nah,
they did me so wrong.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Nah, they pissed off. Hey, how the hell you understand what's going on when you got to play with somebody like LeBron James?
Light skin cooking. Got the light skin cooking. Yeah. Light skin cooking. Yeah.
Light skin mama's cooking.
I don't understand, man. I don't understand.
Too retarded, bro.
I want to
look at my P36. Look at my per 36.
I want to root for him, man. I really do.
I do too, but I can't. That dude is horrible, man.
I think he
is horrible.
I mean, I told people that Kuzma was. I told people that Brandon was better than Kuzma for when that trade happened. I told people that.
But he might not have been a better fit though. CA3.
Huh?
He might not have been a better fit for the Lakers though.
He wasn't a better fit.
They got rid of him not because he was the better player.
At this point, Kuzma ain't either.
It just wasn't. Yeah, I know, but at least Kuzma will get along. Kuzma will do more of what you asked for him than Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram was going to do one thing, one thing only.
Kyle Kuzma actually do dirty work.
Shoot.
Right.
Hey, True, what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong with Cam Newton throwing hands?
They say, he say he left OTA, something like that. I don't know. They say he left OTA.
He might have banged it on something, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But yeah, man, we'll see.
They got a punter in the NFL making $14 million.
What do we expect from Kawhi tonight?
Kiwi.
Oh, you wrong, brother Mark. I never heard you talk like that.
Yeah.
It must be right.
It's just guaranteed. His guaranteed money is $14.5 million for the 4-year extension. That's all.
That's good money for a kick. That's good money for a punter.
So it's like $3.5 million a year, basically.
That's good money for a punter, though.
For 4 years.
Oh, that's still good money for a punter, man.
He's one of the best in the business. When Russell Wilson is your quarterback, you need a great punter.
Who got paid like that?
Hey, we're not doing that. Hey, we're not doing that.
Yes, sir.
We're not doing that,
Shout out to
Bees know that. Bees got to watch some games, man.
Hey, Sean, you turning into Bees a little bit, bro.
No,
I'm trying to hate a little bit too much, dog.
Hey, from the day I came on these shows, I told y'all they sucked.
You know what's crazy is I thought B was over exaggerated, but I had to go back and like look at like games and like, yo, he right.
B was right. B didn't Russell Wilson's game. He was one.
I'm not saying Russell Wilson's terrible. I just don't think he's as great as people make him out to be.
Not even close.
Hold
on. He ain't garbage.
Hold on. He ain't hold on. So let me ask you something. Who's better, him or Lamar Jackson?
Oh, Tiffany, we need you.
There we go. That's good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. The panel got mighty goddamn quiet.
No, you want me to answer that?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right now in their careers, Lamar Jackson is ahead of him.
Okay.
Right now,
Lamar got a bigger ceiling than Russell Wilson.
I would say Russell Wilson is the better quarterback right
higher
now.
ceiling.
But if you project their careers side by side, Lamar's ahead of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. He's a better quarterback right now. He's been in the league 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, Lamar gets better in that pocket, man. You're gonna have to eat your words, bro.
I'm waiting to.
Are we projecting he gonna get better though? Are we projecting?
He got better.
I think he will.
But here's the thing, though, he's gotten better every year he's been in the league. So why? I mean, we've seen improvement.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
like it's a true.
He could be like Russell Wilson.
What have you seen improve, dog? Like,
hold on, we're not gonna sit around and lie,
bro.
Hold on, that's not. Hold on, we gonna lie saying he hasn't gotten better in the pocket throwing the football since he's been in the league. That's a lie.
If his first read is not there, he's still taking off. Like, how is that better?
First of all, that's a design offense. You can't sit there and say he's doing that.
That's how they ask him to play.
But then how we know he's getting better then?
So, but I mean,
come
on, if you from a numbers perspective, but from a numbers perspective, he is getting better. But you know, and it's funny. Like I was listening to something the other day, and it was like, y'all know, remember his last season, it was his second full season as a starter in the NFL. You know, so and again, he came in, which is crazy when you think about all he's accomplished thus far.
Yep, exactly.
In 2 full seasons as a starter. And also he saved Harbaugh from getting fired.
That is a fact.
He came into a 4-6 team and took him to the playoffs. Anyways.
Right. You know, so I mean he's gotten better. Now granted, can he still improve? Absolutely. And he will say that. But I also think it's gonna come down to Greg Roman.
Hold up. You said they was 4-6 and he led them to the playoffs, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I also seen another garbage ass quarterback do the same thing and Tim Tebow, nigga.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, Anton.
He did.
I'm just saying. Tim Tebow did the same shit.
But wait.
That's a horrible example. That's a horrible example.
No, it's not.
That's a horrible example.
No, it's not. That's that.
Okay, then what happened? That's
as bad as him.
Hold on. That's a horrible example because
hold on.
The defense legit carried Tim Tebow when he did that shit. We're not gonna act
hold on. Lamar Jackson completion percentage last season was 64.4%. Tim Tebow's completion percentage was 47%.
I thought it was 35.
It might as well have been.
It was trash regardless.
Just as trash.
Yeah, so I don't think that's not a good comparison.
You're going to see him at quarterback this year.
I can't wait, bro.
I think this Anti. I think
that first throw J-Mac gonna be a pick six.
Lamar Jackson is like Vic. That his evolution obviously is going to be becoming a better thrower of the football from the pocket, and if you add the crazy athleticism to it, he becomes what Vic became in Philadelphia.
Man,
but he's throw that ball like Vic, progression in that world.
I was just about to say Vic was a great passer.
No, in Philadelphia,
Vic was standing in the pocket.
In Philadelphia,
he got strong arms.
A great passer.
Yeah, in Philadelphia.
But in
Atlanta, he
can throw that.
Philadelphia, he was hit or miss. In Atlanta, he was hit or miss.
Yeah, but in Philly, he was under Andy Reid, he was different. Under Andy Reid, but yeah. Well, we should see though. Like y'all said, I wanted him to get Julio, so y'all wouldn't have no excuses. But y'all said that they like that little receiving core, right? So we gonna see. I don't want no excuses for Lamar Jackson this year,
they don't like that shit.
I don't want no excuses for Lamar Jackson this year, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, let me salute Tiffany Ned. Tiffany Ned for hitting the cash app. The note says, "For J Mac, I support you. Lakers stand up." Whatever.
J-Man.
Hold on. So Tiffany. So my subjects. Hold on. We ain't doing that because they quit, man. We ain't doing that. I said it, man. They quit.
True. Hold on, True. Don't jump in this fire because
I'm telling you,
Sean just openly expressed his disdain.
Yo, come on, what else?
Statement. First he said appreciate you, and then gonna come with some old shots.
That wasn't no shot.
We're not having that.
That wasn't no shot.
We'll see you later on, Tiffany.
Well, first of all, whatever can mean a lot of different things. Whatever is a very ambiguous word.
I'm waiting on somebody named Natalie to get on the panel. She said somebody named Natalie said they were gonna be on the panel this week. What's she at?
Yeah,
I'm
man.
looking for
Natalie. She got tonight.
I'm looking
Tonight is
for
the night.
Tonight is the night.
Yeah.
Natalie,
don't do that again. Don't do that again, please.
that was crazy.
My bad.
Hey, brother, don't you never sing another day in your mouth. Not like that.
That was crazy. I was like, I'm the wrong stream, y'all.
It caught me in the moment, man.
Yeah, that's you three. That's you three.
Just seen the red man tonight.
He probably snapped his fingers a couple times.
This is U3 Sports, not you can karaoke.
Yeah.
I had to get mine. Everybody else got theirs in before.
I know that's right, brother Mark. Get yours.
That's right.
No, that ain't true. No, that's not true at all. Let's not do that.
I always sing it on here.
Hey,
that is
I got a
true.
beautiful voice,
That is
dog.
No, you don't.
Hey, you can't help it. I got a beautiful voice, dog.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You hey.
That's a backstage offense. Hold on, we ain't doing that. That's just a backstage offense. I'm holding the authorities responsible in doing it.
No, we don't.
Glitch in the matrix.
Oh man.
No, we don't.
I don't know,
You'll get fucking muted that shit again.
we about 10 minutes
you
away.
You know what? Your new name is DJ Fuck No. Fuck you.
Oh man. Hey,
minutes away before the game.
That means
yeah, before we crown
Kawhi, he disappeared.
Kawhi
yeah.
I think Kawhi's gonna go for 40 tonight.
Is that gonna be
I can see that. He's been killing all series, though. I can see that. He can get 40.
I don't think that's the issue, J Mac. I think
it's not the issue.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to get their third and fourth guys going.
No, that's gonna save them from getting criticized.
I swear to God.
That's gonna save Kawhi from getting criticized.
Man, he
know, son. But didn't they play well as a team? Like they had like five guys in double figure in their starting lineup.
No,
bro, and that's the scary thing.
Yeah.
Bro, Reggie Jackson had 20 points. The dude shot 6 of 14 from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
And y'all still lost.
I don't know if he was better than that.
But also they have to jump out early. They got to jump out early. And I'm talking 25, 30 points early. Because if it's close, we know what they're gonna do.
That's asking a lot, though, just to win the game.
Like, hold up, he did what?
Yeah.
Boy shot 6 for 4. I'm like, how the fuck you shoot 14 threes?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even remember him. Like, I remember watching the game. I'm like, I don't remember him shooting all them threes.
Murder.
Yeah, he was.
Smart.
Them goggles he got on holding his
bro.
keeping him sharp, boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, 5-5.
But hey,
J-Mac was in double figures.
J-Mac, I know that won't.
What's up, bro?
I'm glad that we lost, bro. I told y'all I wanted us to lose. Y'all niggas go get rest, dog.
Yeah, get some rest.
Rest y'all bodies, man.
We're gonna strap it right back up.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Y'all gonna see a bigger AD next year. Watch what I tell you. That nigga gonna be in shape when he come in the season.
Yep.
Watch what I tell you.
It's not about him being in shape for me. It's about him being healthy.
He gonna trust.
I think that's what he's talking about.
He gonna be good. I told you, LeBron said, "Hey, you and your family, you come and stay in my guest house this summer, bro. So be ready, nigga."
I mean, they said
AD got a light.
That nigga say he gonna be
not this summer. He don't.
Squad.
Not this summer. He don't. Fuck you mean?
So he gonna
squad.
he must gonna put a chain around Anthony Davis like Samuel Jackson did that girl with Jackson.
That man, that man, he gonna get her doing that.
You want to be great or not? You want to be great or not?
Oh, but folks, that's not like LeBron. He been committed to his regimen as a lately either though. He been doing movement and everything else.
First of all,
I mean,
Space Jam
you
movie
gotta
was
get
shot
shape
a
for
year
movie,
ago,
though.
sir.
You gotta get that. You gotta get that bread, brother Mari.
No, hold up. But that ain't the only
sir.
thing he producing, Anti. That's the only thing he's doing out there.
All that shit, man,
Barbershop.
look, man.
What's the barbershop show he got? That man interviewing Jay-Z and shit.
He got another.
Oh yeah, the
He got a
barbershop.
documentary.
Yeah.
There's a documentary coming out. I believe
I think
it's
Drake is
on
in there,
CNN
too,
about Black Wall Street.
Yeah,
he doing house party. Like, come on, man.
He doing a house party. He got to shut his channel down for
He
that
doing
one.
house
Come
party.
on, LeBron. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that, LeBron, man.
Yeah, he doing the house party.
Nobody asked for that, LeBron, man. Come on, man.
Let that man get his money, man.
Wow.
Y'all sound like a bunch of haters right now. You heard me? Yeah, let that man get his money.
No, I'm not. No, don't do that, Anti.
Let
Nobody
that
asked for
man
a
get
house
his
party.
money.
Nobody asked for a house party remake, Anti. Don't do that. That ain't no hate.
I would love to see another house party.
Don't you the first time you said that was right now.
Bro.
The first time you said that.
Wait, hold on. Because every time we do this, right, I always like to ask this question: who would be the new kid in play, if we do another house party?
Kyle Kuzma and Dennis Schroeder.
I can see you doing that, Sean.
I'm saying, like, who would replace the characters?
I mean, I don't know. That's what they get paid the money to do.
No, I'm just asking.
Let me
Drake and Lil Baby.
Let me think about it.
I mean, is it gonna be a rapper duo, or are they gonna do like just traditional actors? I don't know.
Soulja Boy and Bow Wow.
I mean, because we're assuming they're going to.
You know what, True?
We're assuming they're going to get a rapping duo. But
shut your goddamn channel down.
Who they gonna put? That's a great question, though. I'm just throwing names out there.
Why y'all assuming they're going for rapping duos? They might just
I
traditional.
got it.
I see what you.
DC Young Fly conceded, nigga.
That's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible.
I can see DC Young Fly, but not conceded.
DC Young Fly conceded, nigga. Yeah.
There
you go right there.
Nah,
I would be bad. Hold on. First of all, every time that man started dancing, I'll just be crying.
Hey, it's a rapper out there that fit kids more. I can't think of his name though, but what's his name? It's like because he like a suburban rapper kind of dude.
Hey, I think though we can all agree, as long as Tyler Perry doesn't either direct it and or
look at y'all. Get off that great black man. Get off that great black man, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Let that man be great.
Hey, he's okay. He may be
that
great.
man is great. That's saying
great,
What's great about Tyler Perry, bro?
I don't know.
What is great about Tyler Perry?
These came off of the top rope.
Hey, it ain't.
We're not finna have this conversation
Yeah, we
again,
are.
bro. No, we not. We not finna have this conversation again, bro.
Oh, my
Uncle Tom, excuse me?
That bullshit he be putting out.
Oh, really?
I agree.
All it does is perpetuate the same old stereotypes of our people. Man, fuck Tyler Perry. I don't watch none of his shit.
You ain't got to.
I second that.
Are you giving other black men jobs, though?
What?
Still
Are
can't
you
take
giving
away
other black people jobs?
I don't know what jobs he giving.
He does.
I know a bunch of black motherfuckers he giving jobs to. Fuck you talking about?
That's fine. He's still dumbing them down with his movies.
If you say so.
He dumbing down the masses. He got you.
That's how you feel.
He got you.
He ain't got shit. I'm supporting another black man, nigga. No, I'm supporting another black man.
You supporting your people's demise.
What you talking about? If you say so.
Don't even know it.
Supporting another black man, nigga.
Hey, you
nigga
probably
built
like
Hollywood in Atlanta.
Hey, you probably watch
both things are true.
You probably watch Color Purple every time it come on, don't you?
Boy,
come on.
That's fucked up, bro.
See,
I look like watching Color Purple.
Hey, that's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you.
I look like watching Color Purple. Nigga, I'm not 60 like you.
I'm just saying, bro.
I ain't seen Color Purple in years. Fuck you talking about?
All I'm
Every
saying,
time we get into the fights here, we gotta go to the coon corner.
His movies.
I know what Tyler Perry movies is.
Yeah, they don't portray us in a good light, bro.
They don't. They set us back every about 5 years. Every movie he puts out.
They set us back. Do we
He
not act like that as
the
black
stereotypes.
people? Do we not act like that as black people?
I don't know.
That's you, nigga. You light skin. You damn near white. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, don't do that.
Hey, you see how you brought a race right there? You see how you brought a race right there? It don't matter. I'm still black.
I'm rocking with your anti, but you gotta put up.
I'm still black, bro. It don't matter. It don't matter.
You got you.
No, the majority of black people don't act that way, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's fantasy. When I see a Tyler Perry movie, man,
I just fuck with him for what he did for himself and for the community, dog. Either you want to say you don't fuck with his movies, but what he did for black people, dog. As far as in Atlanta, he built the damn studio. Baby, that's Black Hollywood now. Like you don't have to you don't have to go to Hollywood now. He done built something for us.
No, that's good. So we should be putting out movies that show us in a better light.
Better light, yeah.
So hold on.
Hopefully he will.
He never did no great movie.
So the question is, Anti, with the studio, and I remember having this conversation.
Yeah, because
I remember having this. No, because this is not about his particular movie. This is about the studio. The question is the quality of the movies going to be coming out of that studio going to be similar to the Paramounts and the Warner Brothers and things of that nature? That's what ultimately that's what's to be seen. But also because again, with a lot of studio heads and things like that, if they philosophically disagree with something that with a certain type of movie being made in their studio, those movies don't get made there. So if you
this is my thing. Whether it's a good movie or a bad movie, the fact that he is able to make movies when he wants to. He brought something to our culture that nobody else brought to. He built Black Hollywood in Atlanta.
Well, I wouldn't say that specifically, Anti. But obviously, he's been a part of the resurgence here. But that's not necessarily true. There was a lot going on.
Y'all have a bigger studio lot than the one he got?
Huh?
Is it a bigger studio lot down there that I don't know about? Bigger than his?
They got Peachtree Studios. That's in Peachtree.
Is it bigger than his?
Yes, that's where they film all the Marvel movies.
But that's not black owned, is it? Though?
No, what I'm saying is he was asked about the movie studio. I'm just saying.
I thought he was talking about black. I thought he was, but no, my bad.
But that's cool.
No.
We ain't got.
So we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
And fuck you, Anti. Go ahead. Next
time. You light skinned ass nigga.
Yeah. And Yo Khalifa, nobody would say Alex Cross is great. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that.
Yo Khalifa, man. Hey, hold on. Let me make this clear. Appreciate for that subscription, man. Like last night, but you out of pocket for that, man. You out of pocket for that, shit, man. I appreciate you for the sub last night, but
Alex Cross, nigga. Hey, he was better. He was better in Gone Girl. We're not about to do that.
He had 5 minutes in the fucking movie. What do you expect?
That was crazy.
He was better.
That was crazy.
He was better. Exactly.
He was good in his last movie too.
Yeah, I don't know how I got put backstage. I must have hit something or something. I don't know what.
It wasn't me, Bees. It wasn't me.
No, I did.
Is that you, Tayshaun?
I did it. Sister.
Nah. What up with the panel? Hey, I heard y'all talking about movies, man. If y'all get a chance, man, y'all try to grab a share of AMC, man. It's supposed to be going up.
We already got a heavy AMC investor on here. Shout out to J Mac.
Yeah, me too. It went through the can. What you talking about?
It ain't went through the can, brother Omar.
Man, it was gonna go back up.
Hold up.
Not when you get in at $5 and $7.
Oh yeah.
You know why? Hold up. You know why AMC not gonna go back up?
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck all the going to the movies and shit. HBO Max. Having all that shit coming out the same time that they come out, it's fucking them up right now.
Nah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on, Anti. If you watch,
be careful with it though.
You remember what's the comedian name? Who did Foolish? Eddie Griffin. If you watch his YouTube, he'll tell you about a lot of different things that he know. He been talking about AMC for a long time. But AMC is a company. It starts with American. It's American movie company. America is not going to let AMC go down to the ground. It is just as much as America's pastime than it is baseball.
Yeah.
It might not have a choice, though.
That man, J Mac got secret suite at AMC Theaters.
Without superhero movies, though, when does the movie theaters do great? Because that's been a revival.
That's not entirely. That's true, but not entirely true. They didn't make a living off of just those movies. Those movies.
Titanic get numbers. Titanic get numbers.
Those movies are carrying them down.
They ain't make a living off
of
it.
The Avatar.
But what I'm saying is the movie theater it was going down for a while, and then the research,
Yeah.
it had a resurgence with the superhero.
Right,
And
right.
They haven't showed anything since then that they can survive on anything else. I mean, maybe
yeah, they
something
have.
come out.
Yeah,
But
they
I
have.
feel like HBO Max, dog. Having
That
the
stock
AMC
went up.
having
That
a
AMC stock going up though. That's all.
Shit. Hey,
but
Bitcoin keep going up.
Y'all keep forgetting, or the movie theaters or the movie production companies, when they start throwing out in theaters only, that's it. So this summer you got, or not this summer, but soon you got that Black Widow, you got the Tom Cruise movie, you got Quiet Place. Yeah, which one? I'm sorry.
Quiet Place 2.
I'm watching that night. I'm watching that tonight.
Quiet Place 2. That's in theaters right now. Theaters only. So
I'm watching it tonight.
Yeah,
so it's
you
not
got
only.
To Brother Mars, you got 4 Marvel movies coming out this year alone, right? And
Batman.
No, Batman's
next year.
Batman's next year. Batman's next year. And you know, with a lot of these movies now, they're becoming, especially like these Marvel movies. They're like rocks. They're like rock shows, man. Like people are going to be craving to go to the theater and see them just to experience it with an audience. It's cool watching it at home, but it's not the same.
Yeah,
you sure about that?
What's that?
People want to go in the movie theater and watch it with
Oh
other
yeah. Oh yeah. People ready to go back. If you a Marvel fan like that, or just to Brother Mars' point, a superhero movie fan like that, seeing it in the theater is different than watching it at home. It's just a different experience.
I say when Winter Soldier came out. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
We can argue whether the movie theater is this and that. All I know is a bunch of millionaires have been made in the last 2 weeks because AMC has went up from $12, $13 all the way to $77. So you can slice it however you kind of way you want. Right now it's sitting at about 43.
Hey, Jay, let me know $1.
You know, I'm just saying, you know.
And it's projected to go to like at least 200 to damn near 1,000.
That's right.
I've been hearing people say it's going to 1,000.
Yeah. I would say
I don't think so. I don't think AMC is that high, bro.
I
don't think so either, but
I can see it get to 150.
I don't see it getting past 100. Really. I don't see it getting back to 100.
I'm with you, but I was giving it room.
What up, Bees?
Where the money coming from to do that?
The short squeeze.
Coming from? The short squeeze.
No, bro.
It's squeezing.
No, bro.
You don't think so?
No, bro.
The call I seen this morning.
There's some shorts on AMC, but it ain't nothing like it was 6 months ago.
No, it's getting
when they were over leveraged. You can't short squeeze unless it's over leveraged.
Yeah. I would stay in.
A lot has been going on.
Hey, real quick, I know this is a good conversation, but can we pause for a second because I want to get everybody's game predictions for the night.
Okay.
Just real quick around the panel. So, Tayshaun, who you got winning tonight, bro?
Depending on the first quarter, well, I got Dallas.
CA3, who you got winning tonight?
I got the Clippers winning tonight.
Brother Mar.
I'm rooting for Dallas, so I'm just gonna go for Dallas. I'm rooting for him.
Anti.
No analysis, just hope, just heart.
I said Dallas in 6, so I hope so. Dallas.
Yeah. Shay.
Dallas.
True.
I got Clippers.
Bees.
It's gonna stay. Home teams can't win. Clippers gonna win.
Cisco.
I'm going for the Mavericks.
Okay. J-Mac.
If I'm thinking basketball, I'm taking the Clippers tonight.
All right.
But you want to go with your heart.
Yeah, I want Dallas to win. I think Dallas is going to win. I got the Clippers winning the series in 7. That's what I picked originally.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't, to your point, Brother Mar, I wouldn't mind seeing them win though.
Yeah, I said Mavs in 6 originally. I'm sticking to that. I'm saying the Mavs close out.
San Diego front runners, man. That's a good name.
Look at DJ Khaled making.
All right.
How they gonna put this song on?
What about DJ Khaled?
I've been noticing something about the NBA. They've been mostly hip hop, boy, for these last 2 years. That's all they damn play now.
You can credit AI for that.
But it's ESPN. It's ESPN doing that.
TNT does that too.
Oh, I forgot y'all did.
Yeah,
say
TNT mixes it up though. If you notice,
all TNT been playing is Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but they've been taking it back too because I've heard like Brother Johnson like on game like the song "Stomp" and other old
They
school.
put on ESPN. They put on ESPN.
Yeah. So you'll hear stuff. Yeah.
Oh shit! Memphis played whoop that trick a couple of nights ago when they was playing against.
They play that at all their home games though.
Yeah, they play
that all the time.
I was like,
hey, that's our theme song, man. That's our theme song in Memphis, man.
That's a classic.
What that come on?
Hey, Tayshawn, I think the theme song for Memphis should be "Show Enough" though, for real.
No,
Show Enough.
You can't play no basketball coming out to Show Enough.
Hey,
where that bass line come in?
No. I'm thinking about a strip club.
No, you tripping. Come out with some love making shit, man.
Come on.
Dog, stop, man.
Hell no.
You don't get hype off that song, dog. You grinding on something. You are grinding on something with that song, cuz.
No, we're not doing that.
I'll call the whole DJ.
Y'all done pulled out the wrong playlist on y'all last day.
Hey,
you pulled out the wrong
when you got the white folks dancing to whoop that trick, you just need to go ahead and keep that song. When the white folks fucking with it, you got to roll.
The white folks dance. So I didn't realize that. I didn't know it was white people in Memphis. My fault.
Hey,
Justin Timberlake.
Hey, brother Mark, John want us to go to a Memphis game with a bunch of ones in our pocket.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
That's your prerogative.
Oh, come on with us, man. Just one time.
That was
hey, Tayshawn, that's crazy though. A song that came off a movie is y'all
support you though, but
that man Tim Hardaway be shooting that thing.
Well, now, but Anti, you gotta look at it. Hustle and Flow, it was filmed in Memphis and it was produced by 3-6 Mafia. Like that got them a Grammy.
And they did all the songs.
Hold up. It wasn't produced by them. John Singleton produced it, right? Now you directed it.
No,
the song was produced by
Craig Brewer directed it.
Oh, but hold up.
They did the song.
That's Terrence Howard real voice on that song though, right? Like he rapped it.
He rapped it.
He rapped it.
He didn't write it. He didn't write it.
He rapped it.
Yeah, DJ Paul taught him how to rap. But that accent, that ain't Memphis accent though. That is not our accent.
No,
that I know. My stepfather from Memphis. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
They sound
he
like
did
they
the best he could though.
They sound like they were from Georgia, nigga. I'm like, yeah, Memphis niggas don't talk like that.
Well, it flew, so.
Man, this stadium is packed.
Oh, they in Dallas. Dallas been wide open.
Texas been wide open.
Well, you can hear Memphis and every time 8 Ball speak.
For real, yeah, like 8 Ball and MJG, and Yo Gotti too.
Yeah,
I was just about to say, guys, money bag.
I didn't know
Black youngster retarded ass.
K Michelle.
Hey, they be saying
yeah.
I didn't know K Michelle was from Memphis.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
She from Memphis.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of hers.
That's why she's so ratchet.
Balloon forehead ass.
I like her voice.
I love K Michelle.
I love her voice, but I just don't like.
She didn't calm down after some surgeries and her health condition. She's a totally mild person now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
she did because she just went off on Moneybag. Talking about Moneybag was trying to fuck him.
That was a while ago.
Right.
That was horrible.
Like, look, after what I heard about your little box, ain't nobody trying to have sex with you.
You funny as shit.
Fuck you, man. No, I won't.
Hey, Anti and Jamie, I know y'all both watch P Valley. Is it to me or the old girl, the main chick, not the light skinned chick, but the other chick? Doesn't she kind of favor K Michelle?
No.
Yeah, she do. Nah, she do.
Not to me.
When I first saw, I thought it was K Michelle. I was like, "Wow, K Michelle in the show."
You talking about the one? You talking about what's her name? Damn, you ain't talking about Mississippi. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the old girl with the mama.
I know you talking about. I forgot her name though.
The girl with the mama, the crazy mama.
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be retiring.
I got to watch this show. Everybody keep talking about it.
Mama took that bread, boy.
Hey, keep your hand on the fast forward button, nigga.
Yeah, really. Definitely.
Keep your hand on the fast forward button.
I ain't watching the show, but I got to keep my hand on the fast forward button.
Then you can't watch TV nowadays, true.
I'm about to
They
say
don't hide
shit.
nothing.
That's why I don't.
Did you watch
That's why I
Empire,
don't.
True? Did you watch Empire?
Hell no.
Oh, it got a lot of homosexuality in it.
So you didn't watch no season of Empire.
A fuck ton, bro.
None.
Hey man, and it's always some motherfucking straight black dude getting turned out, or just has some kind of secret fantasy about wanting to sleep with another dude.
Is this based in Atlanta somewhere or something?
Every match,
bro. Every time, bro.
Oh, no, it's supposed to be based in Sugarloaf, Mississippi.
It's in Mississippi.
Sugarloaf, Mississippi, some shit like that. Yeah. But they accent don't sound like they from Mississippi. They sound like they from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, Atlanta and Mississippi, they connected. They got a lot of,
But nah, bro. Like when I heard, I'm like, dude, this Mississippi people don't talk like that.
Nah,
Somebody on how you know? I got
Atlanta,
people in
Mississippi don't talk the same.
Hey, Tiffany, Ned, what's wrong with watching P Valley?
Mississippi people are loud in country.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I don't watch it.
You watch it?
I said I don't.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nothing. Nah, it was a good show.
It's a good show.
I can't watch it.
Hey, damn good show. Nah, it's not. Nah, the season finale is over with. They say it got green lighted for season 2 and 3 though.
Yeah.
Stars bringing it back. It was a big hit.
It was a big hit for Stars. It was a huge hit for Stars.
Yeah, it was a big hit for Stars.
I got a question, Sean. And I if this go in the wrong direction, you can just skip the question. I don't mean to hijack.
No, you fine.
But what B said earlier about Tyler Perry and the filth he put out. What's the difference between that and this show you telling me about P Valley? This look like more filth. And we kind of
this ain't a Tyler Perry movie.
I wouldn't call it
though. To be it's denigrating the black.
Yeah, I know because it's really not denigrating, Brother Omar. It's really talking about an area and a particular.
Brother Omar, you know the crazy thing about it is it's called P Valley, bro, right? And you would think with Stars, you would see just a little piece of pussy. Bro, you seen more penises on that motherfucker than you seen pussy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, come on. I'm just keeping it a bean.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But why didn't we need to digest that, though, even more? We don't need no more of that.
I don't know why.
To each his own.
I had a problem
with. But if we're going to say Tyler Perry's filth, which I agree with.
Okay, TSJ.
This has to be filthy as well, just because it can tell a certain perspective. Tyler Perry can say the same thing. He's telling a certain perspective about the black experience. And we don't like it.
Did any chick ever get naked in the show, Sean? Like, did anybody show? I don't know no chick like actually.
Can we talk about a different show, please?
Damn.
My bad. I just thought.
Hey, brother Murray, I got your point. But you can always say that about every, like The Wire. You can say that about Oz or whatever like that. So yeah, you can say that about, but Empire.
Throw it all in.
Yeah, man. But it's just fuck that show. I can't. Episode 1 was like, episode 1 was like, nah, I'm cool.
All right, my bad. Let's move on forward to the game. My bad.
Yeah, I'm with Cisco. I'm team Cisco.
Hey, how long has Porzingis been in the league again?
Porzingis got drafted in 2015, I believe.
He's 6 to 7 years.
Hey, Cisco.
Yeah.
Go pick up Uncle Myrtle Falling, dog. It's trending right now.
What?
Uncle what?
He rapping right now? I thought he do the game of the year.
Nah, he been rapping. That song is kind of hot.
Who's Uncle Myrtle? Oh, Uncle Murder.
What's it called?
You know,
Falling. No, the song that he did in the club, Falling.
Yeah.
On P Valley.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Che, he got drafted in 2015.
Yeah, and he still ain't got no muscle.
He not getting no muscle.
Not that friend.
He ain't gonna never get no damn muscle.
No.
And not survive on his joints.
That's why he won't have a long career either. He'll be gone in a few years.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Oh, y'all go back talking about that stock shit. That shit was kind of interesting though.
That was a hustle, bro. It's a hustle. Yeah, watch it.
Yeah, it should also a motherfucking. It's a where you can go broke too.
Yeah, but what I learned though, is like if and I'm new to it. I only got into it because J Mac was telling me about it. You got to know where to set your limits at. You know, once you understand that, you should be good to go, and you can protect your investment.
Right.
I mean, and there's a bunch of people that teach you that, man. Like,
yeah.
But, I mean, look, I know we talking about Dr.
It's
Boyce
kind of
Walker.
like gambling. It's kind of like gambling.
It's gambling.
Basically
Yeah, it's a
gambling.
Oh, it's gambling.
It's gambling.
It's gambling, but it's strategic. It's smart. I mean,
any investment is a gamble.
Right.
Like,
Yeah. Agree.
Yeah,
But
and
if you look at it from a standpoint of gambling, you're gonna look at it in the wrong light.
That's why I was trying. That's why I wasn't trying
it's
to.
ownership of a company.
Right.
That's what it is. And the gambling theory comes. You're betting on whether that company is gonna succeed. Is gonna that's why they always tell you to invest in things you know.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but you're betting on things to succeed. You're betting on things to fail. So I mean, it's still either way. There is a gambling aspect to it, right?
Yeah, it is.
I was like, hell, I would have had
That don't necessarily mean it's a negative. That's not necessarily negative. You know?
No,
and it's crazy, right? Because when I worked for I used to work for an investment company, Invesco. I had a colleague of mine who was telling me he got in on the ground floor, basically, of Netflix, and people thought he was crazy because at the time you still had video stores, you still had Blockbuster and things like that. Nobody saw streaming going to where it is now, and he made I think like $700,000 on Netflix.
Good
Hey,
God.
I had a chance to buy a good chunk of it at $32 and didn't.
I was like, hell, I could have got into that GameStop shit, boy.
Nah, that's what hurt me right there, GameStop.
That shit would have been lovely, boy.
Because I was literally about to buy like $2,000 worth of GameStop when the pandemic hit, and I chose not to because I was going around and it was just a dead business model. So I decided not to do it, and that hurt me, man.
Is
I wish
it
I would have did it.
Is it true the more you invest, the more you receive? Or
Well, hey, just most of the money being made in that shit though is being made into options, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what the money's being made, right?
Yep.
The money ain't being made by buying a stock. You got to have such a large lot of stock to make money, but you can leverage your shit right up in those options.
Yeah. You got to have at least 100 shares.
Yeah.
okay.
At least 100. And that's where the millionaires were being made.
Right.
You know. Now that's the gambling side. Now you want to talk about gambling options is gambling.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah, I do a lot of options.
You do?
Yeah.
Hey, Beans, what platform do you use? Do you use multiple platforms, Robinhood, E-Trade? Which ones do you primarily use?
I use Fidelity.
Okay.
Yeah, I got. But you can use multiple ones. I use
absolutely.
And the reason why is when I didn't get into GameStop, or I didn't do GameStop, I didn't do AMC, but I did Coats. And when they were shutting everything down, Fidelity did shut me down.
Oh, you said Colts, like the weapon?
Coats, KOSS.
Oh, okay.
That was another one that ran.
Yeah.
When all those stocks was running, I wanted to get one that wasn't drawing a lot of attention.
Yeah.
I got several of them. I got TD Ameritrade, Robinhood, and Webull.
Yeah, I got Stash too.
Yeah, I have Fidelity. I only have it because that's what we were required to have at Invesco for reporting. So I just kept it. So
Okay.
I like their platform.
Yeah.
But the problem I got with Robinhood and all that shit is they don't let people know that they're making taxable trades. A lot of people don't know they're making taxable trades when they go on there.
Right.
They do. I don't trade on Robinhood. I just buy and let it sit.
I'm just saying you're making a taxable trade.
I know. Sorry, I didn't know that.
So you basically have a brokerage account is what you have.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So whatever your income tax rate is, that's what you got to pay unless you hold that shit for a year.
Yeah.
So you just need to know that going in.
Yeah. That's why you don't, you pull out all your You make some money. You got to make sure you set aside something for taxes.
Yeah.
You got to know how much you can pull out.
Yeah.
Before you have to pay the big tax.
Yeah.
Like winning the lottery.
Yeah.
You're gonna get taxed.
Yeah. There is no free brokerage account.
No.
Even when they want to say it's free, it's not free.
No, it's always a cost to do business.
There's always a cost to it.
But it takes money to make money. It's a good thing to learn, and the good thing about today's world, you can go on YouTube, you can get a book, you can easy access to learning it.
Yeah.
You know, and plus, if you want to make money in your sleep, you got to invest.
Yeah, I mean that's the idea, right? Is being able to make money when you're not even working it, is making money while you rest.
Damn, Luka's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they been making some unbelievable shots, bro.
I think AT&T just paid out for their dividends.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're starting to they're coming up with a new dividend model to where they're lowering their dividend rate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well most companies doing it.
Yeah.
You see some of them didn't even pay it this last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. The Clippers are fighting, but again, they're keeping the game close. I don't see them winning it.
Yeah.
They have to get separation.
Somebody gonna have to make a run, yeah.
And they literally have not figured out what to do with Boban. He literally is just standing by the rim.
Am I wrong in saying the couple of turnovers so far that I've seen from Dallas is, sloppy, them being sloppy with their passes?
Well, both teams kind of been sloppy with their passes. What I've been watching right now. These boys, they might still be tired, man.
Yeah, and some of it is the nerves, right? Because
that's not a foul. That's not a foul.
That's a horrible call, actually.
It's not a foul.
Yeah. That's a superstar call, though. Come on,
but it's not a foul, man. They can't be calling.
Superstars get them calls, though. You know this, B.
I understand, but they shouldn't be getting those calls.
Yeah, he's right.
You're right, but they superstars, man.
Hey, once he establishes his position on the floor, he has a right to where he's at. You jump into me, I should be offensive at that point.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
I know LeBron ain't getting them calls no more.
What?
Hey, man, don't want to talk about that no more, boy. Because I think Devin Booker, you couldn't even sniff that motherfucker last night. What?
Okay, Bobby Smurder.
Okay, every time the Lakers cut into a 10-point lead, they get a ball of book, either a foul or a three.
That man Reggie Jackson going crazy right now.
That ball was aggressive though, man.
Reggie Jackson like the damn best player on the goddamn floor right now. That's
a damn shame.
Hey, that bodes well for Dallas. Then you want that.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want to see their third and fourth best players step up? Right. So Kawhi and PG not trying to do everything. Well, I'm gonna say Kawhi because we know PG ain't gonna do nothing. But Kawhi can do everything through the fourth quarter.
Paul George in the game-winning shot.
What, 19 points last game and 1 for 7 from the three?
Hey, Paul George had a good game last game.
I was saying it was Kawhi. Yeah, it was Kawhi.
Yeah. Paul was just in foul trouble last game.
He had a few turnovers at the end, but he did play well.
He played pretty well majority of the season.
He was plus 22 last game. Paul George was.
Yeah.
Terrence Mann made that nut ass pass at the end, boy. Boy, you some shit,
That was crazy right there.
You basically had a wide open motherfucking arm.
It wasn't wide open.
Hey, Luka didn't even jump. He just had his hands up in the air.
It wasn't wide open, but it wasn't necessarily wide open. But you gotta go for that layup. If you right there,
Sean, you gotta get your Florida State people, bro.
Hey, I don't rep for Terrence Mann like that. He wasn't there but a year. Listen, but again, I feel like he shouldn't have been put in that position anyway.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's get to some of these second rounds, man. What we got?
Oh, I forgot about that.
You know what? Let me go ahead and drop this first banner on this. Hold on. Let's go ahead and get tomorrow night. Let's go ahead and get it tomorrow night. Let's talk Brooklyn and Milwaukee, man.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Where Cap Death at when you
I ain't gonna lie. It's like I'm watching the finals tonight, bro. This is gonna be the best series right here.
Yep.
No, the hell it's not.
It has a potential.
Hell, it is.
You never know.
I mean, it could be, but it's that shit gonna be fool's gold, man. I'm not sold on Brooklyn Nets. It just they flow. I mean, they really have to Zach ball out and score like 100+ points every day, big three every game to be exciting.
Yeah.
And I don't see that happening. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much stress. Like I don't know.
I think the game comes down to Forbes and Portis. If they play well, Milwaukee wins.
Who on Portis?
I think Brook Lopez is gonna be the key.
I was just about to say that my X factor is Brook Lopez.
No, because what I mean is when you take Giannis and off the floor, they're gonna have either KD, Harden, or Irving.
That's facts.
Harden. They're gonna have one or two of them dudes out there. So
Harden gonna be running with the second unit.
You're gonna have to be able to score. Bobby Portis should have a field day on them.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Portis is going to be a big factor for me. The X factor for me is how many minutes can Brooklyn get Bruce Brown on the floor. If he doesn't play at least 30 minutes, I don't think they have a chance.
Damn, you said 30 minutes?
He's not. But we all know he ain't playing 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think he's got to play at least 30 minutes, just because again, defensively they're going to have problems. Middleton is a
hurry back. You better hurry Jeff Green back. That's the best thing on y'all goddamn team.
He ain't playing. He out.
I don't think he's. I know he's not playing tomorrow night. He's not playing tomorrow night.
They've already said he's out.
Yeah. He out for the season?
He's out for the game.
He's out tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, but also I think Milwaukee's going to stagger Brook Lopez and Giannis's minutes quite a bit. You're going to see Giannis at the 5 a lot. In this series.
Why not put him on the floor? Why not put him on the floor together? Brook Lopez can press the floor for you.
I'm saying they're gonna have time together, but I'm saying they're gonna put Giannis at 5.
But you're gonna stagger them. They're gonna stagger their minutes. Some they'll start together, obviously, but expect to see Giannis a lot at the 5. Because Brooklyn's going to have a serious matchup problem with Giannis at the 5.
Is DeAndre Jordan going to play in that series? Because if he didn't play in the Celtics series, then how effective he going to be against the series?
I know damn well they ain't finna tell KD the whole Giannis the whole game. It's no way.
I don't think they are anti. I think what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to stagger minutes with Bruce Brown, Shamet. They're going to play some small ball.
You going to have Bruce Brown on Giannis?
They just want somebody, a physical defender. He's a defender, right? He's a defender. You just want to defend. They don't have defenders.
I mean, Giannis going to be in the 30s.
Because Drew going to the rim.
Yeah.
Drew going to the rim.
Yeah.
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 Bruce Brown's not going to play 30 minutes. He hasn't played 30 minutes all season.
Yeah, he had like a little stretch where he played 30+ minutes.
Yeah, he was playing for a while there but it was mostly
he couldn't play 30 minutes against Boston.
When they went on their big win streak when they were on the road, he was starting and playing a lot of minutes.
That was a lot of injuries. That's a lot of injuries.
And then another thing about minutes, Sean, if they're in tight games, KD's gonna have to play a lot of minutes. Can he hold up to a whole series?
I think they need to start Claxton.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it get around 5, 6, and even 7, is KD gonna have enough?
I think the Nets need to start Claxton to me.
That'd be a smart move. Yeah, I agree. Start Claxton. Also, find 5 minutes for DeAndre Jordan. I know he's a liability, but he's a body. Find some minutes for him.
I might cost you the game right there, Sean.
I got a question.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which coach do you trust more? Because I really don't trust either one.
Well, I don't trust Steve D'Antoni at all. So,
Word, man. This is a bad.
Both of them.
Blake, but who is Blake Griffin going to guard? Who is he going to stick?
Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm calling ISOs every time he's on the floor, yo. I'm calling ISOs every. I don't care who it is.
Yeah, and also what's going to be interesting in this series is can Brooklyn get Joe Harris going every night?
That's not gonna happen.
I don't know about that.
Well, that depends. If they want to pass the ball,
it's hard. Yeah. It's hard to get Joe Harris off every night when you have 3 stars. That's a ball down.
Yeah, that's what it depends. If they moving the ball like they should, he gonna be open.
Right, but here's the thing though. Even they beat the Celtics, but they didn't go off every game. So that's like they can't play perfect every night. That's the problem. They can't. Right. They nowhere near can play that type like every night. There's no way.
Yeah,
Well,
and
also,
J-Mac, if I remember, go ahead, Bees. I'm sorry.
No, you got enough size to keep Kyrie out from that rim.
Yeah,
that's true too.
Kyrie ain't gonna just be getting to the rim like he was against Boston. He gonna have to shoot a lot more.
Because the time's like 6'9". Like the tall person was just 6'9". So it's like
I just remember when he played for Boston and they played Milwaukee. Man, they were throwing his shit all over the place.
Right. That's a great example, Bees.
Yeah. And I think J-Mac said it, and maybe in a stream or two before, that the reason why the Boston series was not good for Brooklyn because it really didn't get them a true feel of playoff basketball. No disrespect to Boston, but they're about to feel playoff basketball for the first time in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah. See, if Boston had their whole team, they probably still be playing right now in a deep
this
5,
nigga Luka
7 game series. They haven't been tested yet.
If they had Jaylen Brown healthy, that would have been 6-7 game series right there.
Well, no, not necessarily because Kimber was compromised.
I mean, to me, a fully healthy Celtics can take.
But Rob World was like, so it was like that ain't been tested.
Yeah.
So it's like Brooklyn. That's why. So that's like
that was a foul. I don't know how they didn't call that.
Yeah, that nigga Luka be making some unbelievable.
But Brooklyn, they got. But Brooklyn guys gotta show me. That's they gotta show me something. I'm not.
You watching the game?
Hey, is it okay to say that Luka better than Kawhi?
It is.
I'm not mad at that.
It is.
Yeah, right
it's okay
now.
to say.
I'm not mad at that.
I think he is better than Kawhi right now.
I'm not even finna go there with y'all tonight, bro.
That boy, motherfucker.
I'm not about to have that conversation again, dog.
I just think it's too early.
No, it ain't too early.
He can't.
Here's the other question.
To me, Luka ain't done enough yet, man.
But we're talking about now. We're not talking about career. We're talking about right now.
I would take Kawhi over him.
But hold on. But only reason why you're saying that because you're going off the history of Kawhi Leonard. You're not going off right now.
You right.
But you can't. But but all that. Right, but
it's somebody's seen, true.
Right, but that's irrelevant. We're talking about present day, right now. Who's better? You can't go off that.
Yeah, but you can go several. Hold on, you can go several different ways with this, right? Like I always said, if I'm taking Luka, I'm only taking Luka because I want him to be my number one scorer on the team. I would rather take Kawhi because Kawhi doesn't have to be my number one option. Kawhi can do more different things.
I'm not asking why you would take him. Who's the best player on that court right now?
It's definitely Luka. It's definitely
Luka. That's all I'm saying.
Here's the question.
He's the best player on the court.
Yeah, well, here's the question, and somebody, I don't know if it was somebody I was listening to the other day, they were talking about it. Outside of LeBron at 22, is Luka the best 22-year-old we've ever seen?
No.
I would have to.
You remember a 22-year-old named Derrick Rose?
He's not better than Luka, bro.
He won MVP.
I wouldn't say he was better than Luka.
He won MVP.
He not better than Luka.
He wasn't better than Luka. I wouldn't say he was.
We just can't.
Hey, Derrick Rose was phenomenal, but I'm telling you, this kid right here,
this dude is
he on another level, bro.
This dude's different, man. This dude's different, man.
And I don't even know how. Like, dude, this dude is so.
I'm not even a fan of Luka, but I gotta keep it real in his game, though, man.
So Luka was better than Magic at 22.
Well, so Magic is the outlier because Magic inherited Kareem at 20.
Oh, wait a minute, it's inherited.
No, hold on. So what I'm saying, where Magic wasn't the Lakers' best player at 22 is what I'm saying. he was a big part of what they did, but he wasn't their best player at 22.
No, of course not. No, he wasn't.
I mean, y'all know how much. Y'all know how
That's why
much.
I didn't-
Hold
that's
up.
why I
I'm
didn't
not.
say Magic.
I'm not disrespecting Luka, man, but I'm just sorry. Like, I still give it to Kawhi, man. But I understand.
Kawhi's not better than that, man. But anyways, not what I was saying was, I don't know how much.
Do defense not play a factor in this neither?
Kawhi defense isn't the same anymore. It's not old Kawhi.
You still play better defense than Luka.
Yeah, man. He made play better.
That don't make him better. That still don't make you. That still don't make you a better basketball player.
I said both sides. Hold on. When we say basketball players, you got to talk about both sides of the ball.
Don't do that, Ed. Don't do that, Ed. Don't do that, Ed. Because you don't judge players like that across the board.
That's not what Kawhi used to be on defense. It's not that anymore.
In Kawhi on the floor right now.
The team on the floor.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Luka averaging 35 in this
The
series
team is on the floor. Don't do that.
I don't give a fuck. He averaging 35 a game, bro.
Pull up his stats against Kawhi.
Hey, let me ask you. Hey, B, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
He's killing Kawhi too.
Hey, B, can I ask
No,
you a
he's
question?
not. That's
Yes.
No, he's not.
Look at the shot.
Go look at the. No, he's not.
He's killing everybody on the court.
Hold
They
on.
switch everything. Kawhi is barely on this dude.
The one thing I would say, as of right now, I wouldn't trust Luka to be on the free throw line the last 2 minutes either.
That may be the case. I'm just saying what I see.
I see. Yeah. I hear you talking, but we saw him on the line though, right?
I'm watching Kawhi. I'm watching Kawhi not fight over a screen. He don't want that smoke.
Exactly, and we all know Kawhi Leonard is great for going.
He ain't
Exactly,
wanting that smoke.
Exactly, because we all know Kawhi is great off of fighting through screens. He ain't trying to. So
hey, remember in 2018 when LeBron was giving up them screens like that with KD? He doing the same thing. He don't want that
That's
smoke.
trash. And Kawhi not even known for that
nobody
shit.
tell you to bring that back up.
Kawhi not right. And Kawhi
tell you to bring that back up.
Right. And Kawhi right.
No. Why you Hey, Sean, you can say that too, Sean. You can say that too, Sean.
Or letting that go.
You gonna agree with the game.
I just say watch the tape. Just watch the tape.
I know. Watch my ass. Yeah, I know.
No, I'm not doing that.
Watch the tape.
Yeah. No, listen. And I'll tell you this was interesting about Kawhi, or not Kawhi, but Luka. Last year, Luka struggled shooting the three. And everybody said going into the season, man, he can't shoot the three. And I said, well, let's see what he does this year. And my thing was I wanted to see him shoot more in a catch and shoot situation. He's shooting off the dribble now, a better percentage. And I'm like, so the free throws, I know they're not good, but I wouldn't put it past him in his third year that he'll get better with it.
I don't know, because is he a better 3-point shooter than Kawhi?
No, not even close.
No, I think he's toward the bottom of the league, right?
You mean Kawhi? You said Luka's toward the bottom of the league.
Luka's above average 3-point shooter this year.
Yeah.
So he's still around 30%. 35 to 37.
Yeah, above average is 40. That's above average.
That's not above average. 40 is great. Anybody plays with 40.
Bro, no, not everybody. No, like
I got 40 is not above average. 40 and 35, 36 above average.
Yeah, he's shooting 35% from the three this year.
And this era, that's above average.
No, it's not. How many people in the league shoot 40% from three?
35 is
I'm saying you saying 35, 30, that's above average?
That's above.
That's average, bro.
35 is average.
If you're an NBA player and you're on the wing, you should be able to hit 35% of your 3-pointers, especially in this day because you're wide open.
Here's why I get beat.
And Kawhi shot 39.8% this year from three.
That's above average.
Yeah, that's.
So here's where I get Bees' point. We're looking at this shit in real time, right? The eye test does count. Luka looks like the better player.
That Luke Kennard out there?
Yeah.
Oh, Luke Kennard's like, oh my God.
They done broke out, they done dusted out the mothballs.
What Ty was talking about.
Hey, this is the secret weapon.
Put your vibrator up, bro.
Yeah, hey, somebody getting a haircut.
Hey, Tiffany, put the vibrator up, Tiffany.
What?
No, I got my hold on. I got it's that loud. I got to switch. Hold up, man. I got to switch for mop, man. Last
Yeah,
week,
no,
man.
I no hate against Kawhi. I'm just saying when he got better defense, but with all the things that Luka do, he edged him out.
He don't play no defense though.
He edged him out. Kawhi can't run a
I'm
team.
sorry, I can't.
He can't
I'm
control
sorry, bro.
pace.
I
can't
have
do
to go with
any of
Kawhi.
that.
Yeah, and it's just and again and here's going to be the argument around Kawhi, because again I was on the stream earlier, and they were talking about this. The big question with Kawhi is he a culture changer? Because he went to a great situation. He was traded to draft night, a great situation in San Antonio. He goes to Toronto. They had already pretty much established what they were. They just needed to get past LeBron. And then
going off right now.
And then he goes to the Clippers, and they say, well, he tried to bring some things culturally there, but it's apparently not working.
He said apparently not working.
Hey, and you gotta realize that the Clippers had a lunch pail mentality when he came to that team. They were hard workers.
Yep.
Bro, they got 2 games off their Golden.
They
got 2 games off of Golden State.
They got 2 games off that KD
just
Warriors.
being a hard working team.
Yep.
Like he came out from 30 points. Wasn't it the largest comeback in playoff history?
Yes.
Yep.
So I mean, they destroyed that team coming in there not wanting to work and not wanting to.
Hey, Tim Hardaway wanted, boy.
He got in a contract year.
Yeah, that boy wanted.
Trying to get that $100 million.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's why I thought Schroeder was going to try to do something in a contract year.
Yeah,
but himself right out of one.
No, hey,
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
He's still gonna get the bag though.
He actually didn't.
Nah, he played good.
Hey,
no. You got to give the Phoenix coach a lot of credit, because what they did is they took away his drive.
Right.
And he couldn't shoot.
Right.
And so he was pretty much useless, because when he tries to do the pick and roll, he turns the ball over.
Yeah. And
go ahead.
And he was never the same when he came back from the COVID protocol.
Nah, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that COVID a motherfucker.
Appreciate that, Sean. You gave us an excuse.
No, I'm just saying.
Damn, appreciate that.
The Lakers. I said it then. The Lakers made a huge mistake not getting Kyle Lowry. Huge mistake when they didn't make that trade.
Hey, since y'all Lakers fans, are y'all interested?
Who's y'all? No?
Yeah. Ain't no.
You're not, and I know Sean isn't.
Nobody else.
Hey.
Just J Mac, Anti, and Tiffany. That's it.
What's up, Shay?
Tiffany not even a Lakers fan. She don't have a team.
I'd rather
Yes, she do. Sean Baltimore Bullets.
Hold on, what she said?
If y'all interested in still trading Dennis Schroeder, would y'all be interested in receiving Terry Rozier back?
Want no fucking Terry Rozier?
I don't want
Hey, hold on. We ain't gonna do no Terry Rozier slander, man. Listen,
I want that nigga.
He would fit perfectly with the Lakers. Tell you
No, he
too.
wouldn't. He'll fit perfectly with y'all. Y'all go back together.
I'm just saying. I would take him, but I don't think we get. I don't think we get him.
Hey,
I think the problem
would be an upgrade on the Lakers. He could shoot.
And he can defend.
Yeah, I agree. He defends pretty well
And he's a
too.
big shot maker.
Yeah,
I'm good.
and he's an emotional leader too. You can rally around him.
He's not afraid of the moment. Yeah, he's got some dog. He got that dog.
If he's all that ball,
You get the dog.
Oh,
because he talked bad about Danny Ainge. That's the reason why they didn't.
Exactly. That's why.
Look at that. Danny Ainge's gone now, though.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey, we ain't gonna
man.
have no Dennis Schroeder slammed on this panel, dog. The little dude,
He better than Dennis Schroeder. I know that.
The dude is
Yeah,
alright.
I agree.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. I heard something interesting earlier with this Boston Celtics head coach opening. Do y'all think the NBA is ready for its first female head coach?
I see what you. I knew.
I'm gonna be real with you. No.
Hey, hold on. Why you say no, B?
I think they talk a good game.
No,
I could be.
They're not.
They're not
Be
ready.
respectful, B. Why not?
I am being respectful. They're
All
not
right,
ready.
tell
They're
me
not
why
ready.
not.
That's not disrespectful. Saying they're not ready.
I just want to know. I want to know y'all perspective. Why not?
Just because.
Nah, nigga, you gotta have an explanation. Don't say just no.
Because the players in the NBA have too much power. So as soon as a star has a problem with a lady coach, could you imagine the drama that's going to go on on that team? You get you get a star going. I mean, you'd have to put her on a team where there was no stars.
Well, if she had a strong coaching staff and they supported her, and she has support, like true support from GM like Ogo San Antonio, then I can maybe.
It still comes back down to who you got on your team.
That's any coach though, right?
Yeah, because if that number one dude or number two dude don't want that coach, you out of there.
But B, the interesting thing about that is right. It was I seen a clip. What's it with Jay Williams at them show, and they brought the female coach from Duke, Carol Lawson.
Yeah,
she was assistant for a couple years ago, and like they were saying that she could be a candidate for the Celtics job just because of the relationship she has with the players, and she has a good relationship with Brad Stevens. So
true,
I mean,
she still got.
I feel you though.
She still got to get Jason Tatum's blessing. See,
Jason Tatum. No, Jason Tatum. Like they have. She was on the staff and everything.
Look,
so
man,
I don't know.
Being a coach and being the head coach is different. So if those players don't buy into you, as an owner, I have a political nightmare on my hands.
That's true.
I don't want that.
So would it be better if it was a female GM then?
No, I think you could have a female coach. She just gotta be on a team where there ain't no bona fide superstar that swings a stick.
But then she gonna be in a losing situation.
They do that. They do have female GMs. I know baseball man signed did the first one. I thought.
Yeah, Kim Ning and with the Marlins is. I think it's got to be the right situation, but also what's the right situation? So the situation being like Becky Hammon, for example, with the San Antonio Spurs. If Popovich retires tomorrow, they could elevate her to head coach. I don't think it'd be an issue.
Right. Yeah. No problem there.
Yeah, because she's been there. Those guys know her. The organization is strong. Like, it's got to be the right situation.
They all buy in.
Yeah. Like, I wonder
if you start off losing, how long do they last with that? Like, how long do they? What's her leash?
Well, so in San Antonio, I think she gets a long leash because it's San Antonio, right? They're not an impatient organization at all. They're like the Steelers. So that organization, I think it could work. If it was somebody that came in from outside and say like at Boston or whatever and went to Boston, that may be a little more difficult again because you're talking about a different market, a different set of expectations. I think it's really situational. It's got to be the right situation.
Well, to that point, then to B's point, then the NBA ain't ready. Then, if you looking for a perfect storm just to pass it over, then they're not ready. We looking for the ideal situation. That's just hard,
Oh, the players have too much power, and none of these coaches get hired today without the superstars giving the okay.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
If you can get a superstar that says he wants a female coach, then you good.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question.
No.
Okay.
Of course, Mac, you my buddy, so yeah.
The thing about it. Let's switch it to WNBA, right? What if the WNBA had all female coaches, and we were talking about integrating a male head coach for the first time? How did that look when it first happened with the WNBA, right? Because again, we're still talking about a female-dominated space with a male coming in. They could look at that the same way, saying, "Well, who is this man coming here trying to tell us what to do?"
So I think it's not apples to apples in that case, J-Mac, primarily because in college, women's college basketball, you see male coaches. So it's where, again, with men's college basketball, you don't see women head coaches like that. So I think that's why it's not apples to apples. And I also think with the WNBA, we've had our WNBA conversation on here. You couldn't name. Most people couldn't name 5 head coaches in the WNBA, male or female.
I can't even name. I can't name 5 head coaches in the NBA right now.
Yes, you can.
Anti do better.
Really? Because I don't pay attention
That's
to the damn coach.
you should have kept that to yourself.
I know you know 3 black ones.
I don't pay
top.
attention to the coach.
You should have kept that shit to yourself, man.
Yeah, and Anti, you do know 5 head coaches in the WNBA.
Exactly.
Yes, you
Think
do.
about it.
Okay, you got
Come on.
Don't do that, man.
Hold on, Eric Spoelstra.
Okay.
Monty Williams.
Watching 2 coaches tonight.
Popovich.
That's wild, Joe.
Of course, Frank Vogel.
So you know 5. So this is
Yeah.
You got Ty Lue, Tonto. You got a whole bunch of them.
You
Nick Nurse. You
I
know
was just
all
bullshitting, bro. Come on.
Yeah. So I think that's the other thing is the visibility of the position in the NBA is just different than the WNBA. You know, you could have a head coach in the WNBA, you know, in a wheelchair, and it wouldn't probably get as much visibility. And I'm saying
that's some funny shit, bro.
No, I'm saying that to say like it's just not a highly visible league. So because again, it does, you know.
How did the Clippers get in the bonus?
Yeah. So.
Hey, Sean, what happened to Jason Richardson when he was on the Heat? Why did y'all get rid of him?
Because he had to go as a part of the sign and trade for Jimmy Butler to make the salaries work.
Now y'all about to get Jimmy Butler the fuck out of there.
Yo, he called that man. She called that man Jason Richardson.
My fault.
Yeah.
I know his last name.
Yo.
Hey, can we revisit this?
Richardson.
Can we revisit this? That Jimmy Butler better than Paul George bullshit?
No.
We ain't gotta revisit this, right? We ain't gotta revisit it, right?
No, not right now.
We ain't gotta revisit it, dude. Yeah, I know.
No, you was wrong.
Yeah, I know.
Hey yo.
Jimmy Butler better than Paul George.
Yeah. So real quick.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you better go on, sir.
Oh no, hold on. I want to go back because I want to give predictions for this Brooklyn Nets Milwaukee series. So True, what's your prediction for the series?
Barbecue chicken.
Bucks and 6. I'm being real generous.
Tiffany, what you got?
I got the Bucks in 6 too.
What y'all said? Barbecue chicken.
CA3.
I got the Bucks in 7.
Okay. Brother Omari.
Bucks in 6.
Anti.
Bucks in 5.
Boy, you did, boy. You disrespectful.
I think you did. Look,
disrespect. I'm looking at the matchup. They do not match up with them well, man.
Man, you got 3 of the top stars in the league.
I don't give a
you match
damn.
up.
But brother Amari though, ask me this: was you impressed on how they beat the Celtics last year? Was you impressed?
That's a separate question though to say they don't.
But you said they got 3 players, right? That's quote unquote a lot of people put in their top 10, and you wasn't impressed. That's alarming.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean, brother. I won't be surprised if they get swelled. Yeah, I won't even be surprised if they get swelled.
I don't see 3 of the top 10 getting swelled. I don't care what kind of talent you got on your team.
All right.
Now they win the series. No.
Hey Shay, what's your prediction? What you got for the series?
I'm also being generous, but it's Bucks and 6 with a chicken dinner, barbecue chicken dinner at that.
With the milestones, lemon pepper jerk.
First of all, we don't eat barbecue over here.
I don't care.
You don't eat barbecue.
What do you mean you don't eat barbecue?
You got chill out, man.
You in Texas,
was out of
you
line.
don't eat barbecue.
You was out of line.
I haven't
You
ate
was out
barbecue
of
in a while. Why y'all gotta, man, look, bro, I haven't ate barbecue in how long, bro?
But you in Texas, you it's a barbecue state.
I don't care.
You supposed to have a barbecue card.
Hey,
why the fuck I need a barbecue card?
Because you're in Texas.
Man, get the fuck. I'm not from Texas though.
But
you
you're
can't
from the
just be
South.
hanging around.
That's
You better not tell nobody that you don't eat no barbecue, man.
Man, first of all, hold on. I'm gonna keep it a beam. Most of the barbecue places down here suck.
They gonna see you.
Oh shit!
They gonna see you.
All in my ear.
Anti, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know how often you go to Fort Worth, but one of the best barbecue places I ever ate was in Fort Worth. So I don't know if you could beat the league Dallas or Fort Worth.
Look,
I swear to God,
this man just
said
he couldn't name 5 coaches in the NBA. We're not paying Anton no attention right now.
Hold on now.
I told you should have kept
I
it
was
to yourself.
bullshitting with that. But the barbecue down here in Texas is horrible, dog. Y'all got white people barbecue down here.
No, it's where you going. That's the problem.
Man, it's a barbecue place down here called Dickie's. And it's everywhere down here.
That's a white place. That's a white person's barbecue.
Yo, you out of pocket.
You can't even. That's not even barbecue.
Franchise barbecue.
They got Dickie's where I'm at. You out of pocket for saying that.
Horrible. That shit horrible too.
I see the problem, man. You ain't been in the hood.
You showed your color. You showed your color.
That man,
what you mean? You ain't been in the hood?
Yeah, and the truth is,
and the barbecue spots in the hood. That's what the barbecue.
The best barbecue places, honestly, is the dude on the corner with the big drum.
On the side of the road. Yeah,
with the big drum. That's the best barbecue if you want to be real.
Name James.
Or the dude after the club.
Yeah.
Just sitting over there with that big old truck.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's a different type of hungry. But
you said a lot of fight words though. Anytime I see that barbecue trash, that's crazy. That's fight words down there.
Barbecue, bro.
All right.
No, you going to Dickie's. That's your problem.
Hey,
I ain't been to Dickie's and I ain't no hollering, boy.
Dickie's trash. Dickie's trash.
I threw that shit stuff away, boy. That shit was horrible.
Hey, Bees, what's your prediction for the series?
I got Bucks at 7.
Bucks at 7. Cisco, what you got, bro?
I'm just gonna go net. No, Bucks at 7.
J Mac.
Same Bucks at 7.
Yeah.
I got a question, man, because everybody picking the Bucks. Are we picking the Bucks out of our emotion or is this real?
No, my
team out of it. I ain't got no emotion left.
No, I'm just saying nobody really wants the Nets to win based on how they.
No, listen. They win. I'll be highly and give them their props, but we just going off a matchup wise. It's not a good matchup for the Nets. It is not.
It's not. It's a horrible matchup for them.
And I got the Bucks in 6, and again, the difference for me is Drew Holiday. I just think he's going to be an absolute problem. I think he's going to be an absolute problem, and he's going to guard Harden. He's going to be a problem.
Yeah, and he gonna make Kyrie and Harden. They gonna have to put out effort on the other end.
Yeah, you have to.
Hey,
he can't go. He can't go.
Jump shots won't
fall
so easy.
Damn well, Kyrie and James.
You can only guard one person at a time, though.
KD, he gonna get. I mean, who he gonna guard?
Yeah,
I'm guessing he gonna guard Giannis. Giannis gonna fuck that young man up.
Now he's gonna guard Middleton.
Is this the
championship? He gonna get cooked. He gonna get cooked. I mean, Middleton gonna cook him.
And they probably try to hide him on like Connaughton or somebody like that, but it's not gonna work.
So is this the NBA championship right here? Whoever wins this?
No, we're not doing that. I know James on your guy. Brother Lamar, man. But we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that,
winning the chip, bro.
Yeah. We ain't doing that, man.
Yeah.
Whoever win this series winning the chip.
Oh, see, anti-agree.
Man, listen, Brother Lamar, I know Mike James on the team, though, but we ain't gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm just asking the question because these are most people's favorites right now.
I mean,
Stephen A. Smith favorite.
Yeah, but also too, I mean, a lot of it's going to depend on Embiid's health, right? How healthy is Embiid going into the next round?
I got Atlanta in 5. But that nigga don't touch the court.
With them,
he's going to play. He's going to play.
Yeah, he's going to play.
He got no choice to play, but I can see Atlanta. I got Sixers winning. But I think
I don't see him being as mobile as he like them. With them meniscus, that can be tricky.
Euro step.
Yeah,
I see them losing.
I don't have them losing. But yeah, I think it's gonna be. I mean, obviously gonna be a tougher series when you playing without Embiid.
But hold up, look, I gotta ask y'all like, it's because they say he got a torn meniscus. I mean,
it's slightly torn. He slightly torn it before, if I'm not mistaken. He
still played.
He played for like another month before they shut him down.
Yeah. I don't know if he played a month. Bro. He played like a few games.
But
the thing about it is that injury does not heal itself.
Right.
You have to clean it.
Yeah, you have to have surgery.
It's not like you're gonna get your meniscus back. Once you start tearing it, they're gonna just shave it down, clean it up.
Right.
So Jake, so what? So you basically saying like, are you saying they're gonna
he
lose
gonna be in
because?
pain the whole. He
That's
gonna be in pain
exactly
the
what
whole
I'm saying.
series,
He's gonna be in
So
pain
it's
the whole
pain
series.
tolerance and
No, I'm saying,
how
I'm saying like you saying that the fact that you think he ain't gonna even last.
No, I don't think so.
is I
That's what I think too, though. I kind of like.
I think it's this.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Can I hold? Go ahead, Sean. If you want to.
No, I was just saying it's with the lateral meniscus. A lot of times it's pain tolerance and swelling. If you can play, if you can keep the swelling down and you can tolerate the pain, you can play with it.
Okay,
but he's gonna have to wear a brace. He's got to wear a brace.
Okay, so what would be his percentile of him being his regular self with that injury, even with the pain tolerance?
75% at the most.
At best,
yeah. That ain't enough. I got Atlanta in 6.
Yeah,
Atlanta in 6.
I mean,
and again,
especially because he's a perimeter player too.
Yeah, Atlanta and again, a lot of it too is going to come down to again just his ability to move laterally. If he can move laterally, I think he's okay. And also, I don't expect, if he's obviously compromised, I don't expect Philly to expect him to go for 40 and 10. I expect him to they're going to use him, but not at the rate that they're going to use him.
But I'm going to say this.
Let me ask y'all a question. I don't expect him to be well the rest of this season. I don't think they have a chance to win a chip if he's hurt the way he is.
Oh, they don't.
Why don't they shut him down?
Right, that's what I was about to say.
I think he's well enough that they still can. It's just, again, they're going to have to play differently.
No, I think it's his call. I think it's his call.
No way.
It is. It is, because they still have another matchup problem. Because what they did the other day, which I thought was really unique, was I thought, okay, most people were saying, well, they're going to start Dwight Howard or whatever. They started Thibault, which basically shifted Ben Simmons to the 5.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons at the 5 is a problem.
Yeah.
So they still have a matchup problem for teams. It's not Embiid. It's just different. And they were able to play with more spacing. They were able to play faster without Embiid on the floor.
Right, but the thing about the Hawks is, we seen them game plan on. Come on, like the Philly got an average offense. They don't have a great offense. They have an average offense. They basically wouldn't beat you off their defense.
Right.
That Hawks team.
My thing is that
game plan very well.
Wait, go ahead, True, and then CA.
Yeah, that Hawks team can game plan very well to slow that Sixers offense down. So, they did that against the Wizards, which they have a trash defense. So I mean, this is gonna be their real test,
right?
Against the Hawks.
Yeah, and I think if you're the Hawks, you actually want him to play because you want to put him in that 1-5 screening role with Trae Young.
I was about to say that. I was saying the thing that scares me about that is just that with Embiid hurt, like they're going to get killed out that pick and roll, like.
And you got Clint Capella, a high action, high energy player.
They abuse that action, like with Clint Capella in that lob, and
you got somebody like that that's energetic like that, right athletic. You got somebody with a meniscus, with a little meniscus. That's not ideal for the Sixers, man.
Can Curry keep scoring 30 a game?
Huh?
I don't think he has to, brother Lamar. I don't think he has to, though.
Okay.
You don't have to.
I don't think he has to.
But I think Nick McMillan gonna have a good game plan against them, and so that's gonna be because that my T Thibault matchup. They gonna. I mean, that was definitely interesting, but. Can you sustain that type of lineup? The win?
Can they keep?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they'll have to for the entire game. I think they'll use that lineup quite a bit with Embiid compromised. If Embiid's playing, Embiid's not going to play 40 minutes. Obviously,
I'm not letting him play.
But you just want to use that lineup some just to spell Embiid.
That's a lay whistle, fam.
Yeah.
Hey man,
either way. I got Sixers still winning, but I'm rooting for the Hawks though, man. Get the motherfuckers out of there, man.
Trae Young becoming one of my favorite players.
It's an Atlanta division thing. True.
Hey, man. Listen. And I live in Delaware, man. Listen, I hear that shit all the time, man. They talking about. Listen, they got put them out their misery, man. always next year, man. Get healthy, Philly, man.
Man, that's how you feel. True. Not gonna broke.
I told him get healthy, get ready for next year.
You
I mean,
calling
shoot,
Sean a hater? You got some hate in your blood too, True.
No, that was hold on. What was that? That was a compliment. Get healthy next year. Hey,
but it was rooted in hate though. That's the problem. It was
that ain't hate, man. I'm just being honest.
Talk about it was a compliment.
I'm being honest, man.
I got a question. Shay, you can go ahead. Don't you got a question?
No, I was just saying with Embiid's injury history, I'm not risking him. I don't even want him to play. I think they should sit him down and call it a day. Ben Simmons really needs to do his job and carry.
Man, you know that shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think if it becomes intolerable, Shay, they'll shut him down. But if he's saying I'm okay, I can go, you got to speak.
I got a question. Does the NBA have a problem with all these injuries, man? I mean, I'm talking
they
about
knew
Davis and
that damn that fast turnaround, man.
Championships are being dictated by these injuries. Man.
Yeah, but they knew. Hey, you can't.
Yeah, they knew that.
You can't make that
turnaround, man,
and have that many games that fast.
Oh, no, I'm going outside of the schedule. I'm talking about Anthony Davis and Joel Embiid.
No, bro,
they always hurt. Forget them. They hurt on the regular year.
You have more injuries this year.
Though.
You have more injuries.
But they're the best of the best right now. That's why I said, do they have a problem?
Not necessarily, because like you say, it's part of the game. Like you say, if you think the things you can't control, when the things you can't control, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Especially this year, like you said, going to be saying like it was a short turnaround. So it's like,
but y'all keep harping on this short turnaround. I'm talking about these are guys are perennial injury guys.
Yeah.
Right, but it's not going to be the first. It's not going to be the last too. I understand what you're saying, but it ain't going to be the first or the last.
Like Anthony Davis and Joel, most big men stay hurt, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, nagging ass injury.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
I mean,
you answer your own question, because if you think they get hurt every year, what happens when you put more load on them?
Well, but I'm saying it because somebody just said it. These are the best of the best. The big men are becoming the hot end of the league now. The Jokers, the Joels, the Anthony Davis, the Karl Anthony Towns. These guys are premier now. It's kind of shifting from the wing guys.
No, it ain't shifted.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm not gonna say okay, fine. It's not shifting, but they're becoming becoming highlighted again.
There's a resurgence in the big man.
There's a resurgence in the big man.
I agree with you.
So,
that's
what I'm saying. And with this Anthony Davis injury this year, you can say it's dictating or what's going on with this NBA championship.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing
also with Joel Embiid in the East, because you can say they can come out.
Yeah, that's true, but you still got the Giannis's. You still have a lot of great like front court bigs, power forwards, whatever, still playing. So I mean,
look,
it's part of the game, man.
The league knew what they were getting into when they decided to take on this schedule. Simple as that. When
they agreed, nobody complained about it.
They knew they were going to have massive injuries across the board.
Right. And the players knew that. And the players knew that too. So that's the other thing. The players knew that. So it's like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And
then I was.
What you got, Shay?
No, I was figuring that we wasn't. I don't know why I was thinking that the NBA wasn't going to do a season. But at the same time, I didn't want them to do one because I do want, players to be as healthy as possible, and stuff like that. And how they compacted the games and stuff, I was very surprised. Like,
throughout the season, 5 games and 7 nights?
What you bring?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's well, first of all, I mean, the NBA is going to do everything it can to appease its TV partners.
Yeah,
because that money, man. Yeah, that's where the money comes. So it wasn't surprising they tried to do the quick turnaround. But also, unfortunately, again, it's just the nature of you play sports long enough, you're probably going to deal with some injuries, and they are.
Glad I stayed healthy while I was playing football.
Yeah, and I mean it's a blessing to play sports and not get hurt. like that.
Yeah. I mean, the NFL knows. I mean, adding this 17th and eventually 18th game.
Yeah, you seen that, Bees?
It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
they got
crazy.
They got to start giving these guys at least 2 bye weeks, right? At least 2 bye weeks.
Yeah,
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that, Cisco. I obviously know. I didn't even see that suggestion or even.
No. I'm just saying.
That's not a suggestion. You only going
in my opinion. In my opinion, because like you said, I know there's the Niners. I think the Patriots too. I think we have early bye weeks, like week number 6. So either they got to push that down to like week 8 or week 9 as far as starting off somehow, some way.
I'll be pissed. Fuck, we playing 18
weeks.
No, 18 games.
8 plus ain't doing that shit.
If they have 18 games, they better have 2 bye weeks.
Man, 18 games? That's a lot.
They better have 2 bye weeks.
Well, I mean, they not.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They not.
They would have, I think they have to add a second bye week, but also I think they have to cut the preseason to 1 game.
That's not safe at all, man. Right. That shit is not safe.
We talking about the NFL where the players ain't even allowed to really profit that much off of themselves.
18 games plus the road to the Super Bowl. Whoever gets
you still got Thursday night football.
Man, and if they add the extra bye week and they have to swell those rosters or extend those rosters out to at least 60 man or something like that. At least 60 man or even 65. I don't think people
understand. Like, boy,
that's pain, bro.
I don't imagine. Like, most of them dudes don't even probably be able to get out of bed the next day, bro.
Hey, and they should have no preseason games.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah,
you gotta have a warm up game. You gotta have warm up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think at least one warm up game.
You gotta have warm up game.
Hey, they playing each other. They having. games.
But nah, you ain't. But when you play each other, y'all ain't really going hard.
They be having sometimes they having joint practice with each other. I mean, I kind of agree with Bees with that.
They don't need no warm up game.
Nah, I say
they don't even play them dudes anyway.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Well, I mean,
have 2 preseason games.
I mean, the reason why I say it is at least one Bees is because again, you want to get the guys who are the undrafted.
Got to give them a chance to see what they can do in the game. Yeah,
you want to see what they can do in the game because again, if they don't get any preseason, they either don't make the roster or they end up on.
Yeah, you got to extend them rosters, man. You got to extend them rosters.
So you expand the roster. You have a preseason game. If you want to play those guys more in the preseason games to see what they can do, then. But I think you got to have at least one preseason game.
But true, y'all saying extend the roster. It's already a 53-man roster. What you want to?
Right, but you adding the 18. You adding the 18.
It's only 2 games. So how many? Okay,
nah, that's one game. Hold on, one game can change your life. Hold on. One game can change your life.
It's only 17
what you going to extend
right?
it to?
It's 17.
Right.
Yeah,
17.
Right.
17.
It's going to get to 18. Trust
me. But it's going to 18.
It's going to 18. They're going to get
right. But that's all I'm saying is one game can change your life, and you just add it on to that.
But I'm saying
that's more risk.
Y'all saying add roster. Like how many spots would y'all want to add?
Nothing too crazy. I'm not talking about no college or anything, but you just a little bit more extra spots. That's all.
On a different side note, Showtime is doing a sports documentary series on the Kings, which involve Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, and Tommy Hearns. So
that's dope.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-part miniseries. So I'm definitely going to check that shit out. It's supposed to start Sunday.
Hey, Cisco, did you watch that Mike doc yet?
Mike who?
The Mike Tyson doc off
It's different mics now. Hold on. To be fair, it's different mics. It's different mics.
Mike Tyson.
I haven't watched it yet.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of this stuff. I have his book. I read his book, so nothing new there.
I never seen a human being move as fast as that man moved while shadow boxing, bro. That's crazy.
He did that in the ring too, brother.
But I'm talking about I've never seen a human being move that fast shadow boxing.
And be a heavyweight.
Like, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Speaking of that, I just seen that Paul guy do some shadow boxing. This is a joke.
Who?
I'm sorry.
Who? Logan Paul or his brother?
One of them. I don't know which one it was. I think whoever fighting Floyd. He was doing some shadow boxing, and
he put out a statement talking about.
I was like, why is this guy getting in the ring?
Floyd put out a
this is ridiculous.
I'm gonna kill you Talking about I'm scared for the loved one because he got money that can touch my life. Man, shut your dumb ass up, man.
They trying to sell the fight. He just trying to sell the fight.
Yeah, like, shut your
Shit
dumb ass
dumb
up,
as hell.
man.
It's dumb as hell, man.
It's dumb, man. I don't even want to talk about it because
I'm gonna watch it for free though. I'm gonna watch it for free.
I'm down. I know I'm watching it for free. I ain't downloading the bitch ass
text me and let me know how it is. I ain't wasting my time.
I'd
rather watch reruns of Moesha. Hey,
that's tough. That's tough.
I'm not mad he say that, but I kind of like that show for some reason.
That's tough.
It's a good show.
I kind of like that show. I'm not a big fan of that show, but I kind of like it.
I can go.
It was funny.
Stay in the with your chest, Drew. You like the show.
I ain't even.
No, I'm just saying though, like it wasn't all that. Like it ain't that good to me to defend it. That's what I'm saying.
True,
Can I ask the question?
The problem is Sean. When Sean watches, if he has to watch Moesha, he only has one channel on his TV.
Yeah. I was just about to say because that
broke your heart, didn't
that show was corny as fuck, dog. Like, come on, man.
These shows that they are corny.
Man, that show was corny as fuck, dog.
Well, wait, so
corny as fuck.
How is it corny?
I wouldn't say it was corny. It was.
How?
It was. I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far.
It dealt with some serious themes too, right? Like it did.
Moesha was corny as fuck.
If Moesha was fine, he wouldn't say that.
Right.
Hold on. Let's be clear.
Open the door.
Let's be clear.
J-Mac, open the door. J-Mac, open the door.
Wait.
J-Mac, let the air out.
She's gotten a little more attractive as she's gotten older.
That's fact.
When she played Moesha, when she played
Moesha,
yeah, she was like 16.
Moesha, she was hit.
Yeah,
she was not. Hold on, don't do that anymore. Come on, we not doing that. No, she wasn't. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, man.
The disrespect for the black sisters.
That is disrespectful.
We're not doing that.
I ain't gonna count though.
I got a
you capping now,
man.
Not that go hit.
That Ty sent me, man. It's an interesting question to ask. And again, want everybody in the panel to answer, and of course, people in the chat. Who is the most talented non-superstar player you ever saw in the NFL?
Non-superstar player.
Non-superstar.
Anquan Bolden was great for me.
You don't think he was a superstar?
No.
No, he wasn't a superstar.
Can we put that into context as far as, hey, who do we consider superstars? Can we do that?
Yeah.
I mean, but we know who superstars is in the NFL. Come on.
Well, Aaron Rodgers, Julio Jones.
If you got a big name, you know you're a superstar.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick
Mahomes.
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. Yeah, we know who the superstars is. To me.
So was Ed Reed a superstar?
Yeah.
If you're in the Hall of Fame or headed to the Hall of Fame,
you
probably were a superstar. Just saying.
But does the average person know Ed Reed walking around besides the football fan?
Don't ask no more questions.
Like that, like let's be serious.
Ed Reed was a superstar. Hell yeah, he was.
Yeah, based on a football guy perception.
But a
superstar is somebody a regular person can recognize.
I would say Darren Sproles.
Football is a little different, brother Amari, because most of the time they have the helmets on.
That's true. Yeah. But that still goes into the super. Like how we want to.
But as far as
we put it into the football aspect. We talk about the football aspect.
All right.
And then at the end of the day, if you're a superstar in the NFL, the only people who are going to call you superstars mostly are people who follow the NFL.
Yeah, that's my point, though.
Did y'all look at Devin Hester as a superstar?
They know him.
No. Well, Devin Hester wasn't no goddamn superstar.
No, he wasn't.
No, he was the most. I'm saying he's the most non-talented.
He was teetering superstar.
He's one of them. He's one of them, my opinion, because he was every time he go on TV, I'm watching, man. He was phenomenal.
I think after that Super Bowl,
he was a returner because that nigga was shit water as a receiver. Boy.
I mean, and listen, at the end of the day, that's still part of the game. Special teams still part of the game. That's their.
What about Hill?
Who?
Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill.
He's a superstar.
He not a superstar.
Yeah, everybody knows. Yeah, we know.
Yes, he is a superstar.
No, he's not.
No, he's not a superstar.
He's not a superstar.
That's
how many commercials have you seen Tyreek Hill have? How many commercials?
That's a different thing.
I got you. Superstars.
Julio Jones ain't in no fucking commercial.
I bet he is in Atlanta somewhere. Somewhere
he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
Not.
Maybe but he's a quiet guy too, though. But he's a quiet guy as well, though, right?
Yeah. Tyreek Hill is a superstar.
That's why it's hard to do the football.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill is not a superstar.
He's not, bro. He's not even close, bro.
No, Travis Kelce's more featured. When they
Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce are both superstars.
No. When they talk about Kansas City football, they talk about Travis. They talk about Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce way more than you Tyreek Hill.
That's cap.
That's not
a superstar.
So I got
he's a superstar. Travis Kelce.
I got two players that I think that were uber talented but weren't necessarily superstars, and that's Eric Metcalf and Darryl Green.
Oh, Darryl Green.
Darryl Green, good pick.
Darryl Green was a superstar.
Not really. I
mean, he was not a Hall of Famer. He's a
you're a Hall of Famer, bro.
I got you. But
Hall of Fame don't mean you was a superstar, though.
Superstar, bro. He was
Hall of Fame.
Darryl Green was the best quarterback in the league for several years.
And remember those NFL competitions they would have where they would have the fastest man in the NFL and he would win it. He won it like 15 years in a row. Like he was a star just off of that. Because he was like, man, this dude.
But that was when that NFL is not as popular as this current NFL. So I hear what you're saying. That to me, he still wasn't a superstar during that time frame. Joe Montana, John Elway, Jerry Rice, Lawrence Taylor. These are the superstars I feel of that league.
I agree with Cisco on that.
Question for the panel.
Deion Sanders, superstar of the league.
Who's the fastest person in the league right now?
Tyreek Hill.
That is a fucking superstar.
That don't mean you a superstar.
Hold on, what does that mean?
That don't mean you a superstar. That was horrible. That was a horrible take. That was a horrible take.
The man put up stats, dog.
Hey, hold on, Anti. You remember when y'all had what's the player's name that went to play for Carolina? He went down there and played for New Orleans as well. Real fast guy. Played for Ohio State, I believe.
Ted Ginn
was one of the fastest person in the league.
He was one of them.
No. He didn't want none of that. He didn't want none of that smoke because Chris Johnson offered to race his ass, didn't he?
Okay, no, but he still was. He still was one.
I said one of the
right there. Was he a
Chris
superstar?
Johnson?
Yeah.
He was fast as fuck though.
No, he wasn't a superstar.
He wasn't.
Boy, if y'all say Chris Johnson and y'all talking about Tyreek Hill, boy, we fighting, dog.
Dude, Tyreek Hill is not no superstar, man. Come on, man.
All right, this one too hard to do because
I got a couple guys that come to mind for me.
Who you got?
So Ward Dunn.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Ward Dunn comes to mind for me, and Keenan McCardell. Keenan McCardell, great numbers. Got over 800 career catches. Obviously, was a part of the best duo in the league, receiving duo in the league for a long time in Jacksonville with Jimmy Smith. So
you wouldn't put Jimmy Smith in that category either. He wasn't a real superstar. He was uber talented. Him and Taylor, but they're not.
A lot of with him is the market because he just didn't play. Jacksonville wasn't a big market.
It's too hard with the football because football is littered with those type of guys.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a great one.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Good one. Yeah, he's a good one.
Injuries did more to that than anything, but yeah.
That's kind of like why I chose Anquan Bolden because he was very consistent for a long time.
Yeah.
Is John Lynchford in that?
Kurt Warner.
John Lynch was a superstar.
What about Keyshawn Johnson?
What? Okay.
Yeah, he was.
Lady, did you just say Kurt Warner?
I'm trolling.
Oh, okay.
What about Keyshawn Johnson?
Kurt Warner was kind of popular though.
I never thought Keyshawn was that talented, but okay.
Keyshawn was known for choking.
He is overrated. That's a conversation we need to have.
No, you said it, brother. You said it, brother Omar.
Josh Cribbs.
No.
That's a good one.
Vincent Jackson.
That's a good one. That's another good one. Rest in peace, Vincent Jackson. Yeah.
Jackson. He was dominant.
Yeah.
Talk about consistency.
Another guy too, Mark Bavaro, tight end from the Giants.
Giants.
Yeah.
Sean Alexander.
Nah, I think he was a superstar, love. I think
he was no superstar.
Nah, he wasn't no superstar.
About
2 years he was.
I like what Yo Khalifa has about Mike Evans. Mike Evans is not a superstar.
He's not.
But he's hella talented.
Devin. Hold on.
He can be.
He's a top 10 receiver in the league right now.
I don't mean he's
a superstar.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. What's your definition of superstar entire?
I don't know because he's the best receiver on that team.
I think Godwin's better.
No, I think Mike Evans is better. No, he's not.
Godwin's better.
Is he the best wide receiver in the league?
But no, he's the best wide receiver on that team.
But is he the best wide receiver in that division?
I think Mike Evans is a superstar, but y'all go ahead. I mean, I guess. I think Mike Evans is a superstar.
Here's the problem, Anti. If he's the best receiver in the league, one corner shouldn't take you out the game every time you play.
Hey, bro, just because you're talking about Marshawn Lattimore. Okay, everybody has somebody that get them out of that game, bro.
No, every time,
every time,
though.
Every time.
And with that, what Mike Evans put up when he ain't hurt?
No.
Most talented non-superstar.
Locked up.
I don't care how much locked up. That man is a
Devin McCourty don't get a lot of praise, man. Very underrated. He don't get a lot of praise. He was an all-pro corner and it was an all-pro safety, man. There's only 2 people ever did that. What was it?
Yeah, I got to throw back answer to that too. Ken Anderson, the quarterback in Cincinnati, he was super talented, but he was never a superstar.
Heidi Klum had to pay Seals $70 million for that divorce.
They got the
Who the fuck is that?
You don't know who Heidi Klum is?
She's a model.
I know.
Yeah. Hey, she had to drop.
Who the fuck is Seals?
You don't know who Seal is? What?
No.
Seal.
He don't listen to 90s. He don't.
I'm about to say, hold
on, fly like an eagle.
You don't know that song?
Fly like an eagle.
Don't do that no more. Hey, don't do that no more, bro.
I don't think that's the right eagle, bro. I think that was a no limit eagle, bro. That's a no limit eagle, bro. I think that's Young Bleed, bro.
Hey, man, I was going to try to show my talent. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Don't do that.
That was my
I don't know who Seal is, bro.
Hey, you don't know who Seal is, bro?
Okay, Anti, he's the black guy with the scar on his face.
Yeah.
He has one of the most popular songs of all time.
Yes.
I don't know.
He was really popular in the late 90s.
Yeah. You need to put black in a different context so you can understand what you just said.
Oh,
I don't know if I can put it in a different context for Anti. He all over the place sometimes.
I ain't all over the place, nothing. I just don't know who he is. I mean, I guess his music didn't touch me, dog.
He's very popular.
I do have one, but he's gonna catch. He was uber talented, but he was a jerk. I give up to Yo Khalifa, Jay Cutler, bro.
Yeah.
Jay Cutler, hold on. We're not doing that. Jay Cutler was a superstar in this league at one time. We not doing
that. He was never a superstar, bro.
You out of line for that. You was way out of line for that, though.
He shied away from the superstar.
Bro, hold on. Time out.
Airtime, you would never. I've never heard nobody.
Hold on.
That's cap.
People were saying Jay Cutler was a top 5 quarterback in the league.
Hey,
you was bugging the fuck out. You bugging the fuck out. You're bugging the fuck out.
He did have a big name though, because his arm talent, but I don't know if he was a superstar.
That man was a superstar.
He was top.
No, he was not. That was a lot. That's a
trip.
That's flat out not true.
He was never a superstar. Yeah.
That's not true. Listen, you gotta show me them people. You gotta show me them people.
Cool, man.
Because I don't like.
Is it me or the Clippers don't like having leads?
No.
He said the Clippers don't like
not in close games.
Every time they get a lead, they just be like, "Here, Dallas, it's your turn."
Yeah,
that's why Dallas probably gonna win.
Yeah,
I mean the craziest turnover.
They said they in Texas. They might as well go ahead and head to Cancun. They already in Texas, you know.
Well, they go get some of that barbecue. Anti we're talking about.
I don't come down that bullshit.
They with the Dickies. They with the Dickies. They show is going.
Yeah.
You know what? I got another most talented non-superstar, Herman Moore. Detroit.
Detroit Lions.
Hall of
I
Famer.
guess I don't know what a superstar is. Y'all say Jay Cutler wasn't. Well, that's crazy.
He was not.
No, he wasn't.
Dude.
But your logic everybody a superstar. Like,
nah, sometimes a player can stay in the news and you'll think that they're a superstar.
That's what I'm saying. He stayed in the news, but he was
for bad
mainly because of Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, he had a strong arm, but he just wasn't good.
What about Fred Taylor?
Ooh.
I think Fred Taylor was a superstar at one point.
He was damn sure.
Yeah, but reasonable, because the thing about he's quiet. Fred Taylor was quiet.
Hey, we gotta stop having this dog because he just said, like
the
Fred Taylor
market.
wasn't that guy. Like,
Fred Taylor is the one of the most underrated NFL players of all time.
He should be
he should be Hall of Fame. Exactly.
Madden 2010, him and Maurice Jones used to run through shit.
Yeah, Fred Taylor. Think about not just because of the market. Also, he also a quiet dude, man. He don't
what
really
about
like
D'Angelo Williams?
That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one. He wasn't a superstar.
I got another
I don't
throwback.
even know no more because I don't know what a superstar is. I guess
I got another throwback. Willie Gault.
All right.
Huh?
I got another throwback is Willie Gault.
Yeah.
Was Carson Palmer?
No, he wasn't a superstar.
I'm just throwing his name out there too. I'm just throwing his name. I'm just curious.
But he was a talent.
He was like
definitely talented.
What about DeMarco Murray?
Slightly overrated.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Man, that boy had the best offensive line in the world. Oh,
and he was some trash when he came to Philly.
When he went to Philly, he was some shit water.
He got that contract.
He got that contract. Shit water, boy.
Baby Emmett.
He called that boy Baby Emmett.
What about Brian Westbrook?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he was a superstar.
No, Cisco, man. Them Philly fans, they love Brian Westbrook.
Brian Westbrook.
They love that motherfucker. Weapon X, man. His interest, man, every time he come in the game, he pumped up.
Yeah, he's beloved in Philly.
Brian Westbrook wasn't a superstar in the league?
No.
He was, man. I'm trying to
in
tell
Philly,
you.
In Philly, but in California and the rest of the country, he wasn't.
Man,
you a superstar, you not.
I'm gonna give you another one on the defensive side of the ball.
Superstar in half the segment of the country.
Sam Mills, who played for the Panthers and the Saints.
Sam Mills, yeah. Linebacker.
Okay, so hold on. Y'all just told me Tyreek Hill ain't no superstar. Was Joe Horn a superstar? Hold on, was Joe Horn a superstar?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
I got a random question.
Okay, different question. Who isn't a superstar then?
Oh, well, hey, here's the thing, Brother Marty.
I don't even know.
Check this question out.
Checking for you.
How many NFL teams that you could think of in history had the most superstars on their team at the same time?
Oh, I couldn't answer
the Rams.
Who?
Superstars?
I mean, probably the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm about to say
probably Cowboys in the 90s.
Cowboys.
And maybe San Francisco.
Yeah.
San Francisco and Cowboys.
Yeah. San Francisco in the 80s.
And them bum ass Boston.
No. Hold on, the 70 Steelers. The 70 Steelers got a lot of superstars.
Hold on, what about Baltimore?
Yeah.
That too. One more.
Ray Lewis.
They had a couple of superstars. The rest of the guys were just
most all they niggas on the defensive side.
They could be superstars.
On the offensive side.
You can have superstars.
I'm just saying,
on the
you
defense.
ain't have shit on the offensive
but who was
side.
a superstar besides Ed Reed and
Ray
Lewis? Yeah.
Well, before Ed Reed got there, you had Rob Woodson.
Hold on, were Terrell Suggs a superstar?
I was just about to ask, was Suggs a superstar?
Yes, I would say he was.
Yes.
140 was though. 140 was.
Terrell Suggs was. What are you talking
about? He was one of the most dominant linemen there were for outside linebackers. Yeah.
Terrell Suggs was a problem.
Hey, Anti. When they say your name and the Baltimore Ravens, because they would say Terrell Suggs and the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Patriots. You a superstar.
Yeah, they did say that shit. They did say that shit.
You a superstar. When they single you out.
Yeah, you know you got the
They
juice.
ain't ever singled out no damn Joe Horn.
Hardaway is balling.
Yeah, you got the juice.
Hold on, don't act like Joe Horn didn't put up no numbers. We're not doing that.
Don't
disrespect a legend, you heard me?
Yeah.
Hold on, we go.
Only man you know to pull a cell phone out and
Think about this, Anton. Think like this. Think about like this with Joe Horn. When you talk about Joe Horn, what's the first thing people outside of New Orleans bring up when you think about Joe Horn?
That barbecue sauce,
cell phone.
Yeah, barbecue sauce thing.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Marshall Faulk is a superstar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Without question.
I ain't debating.
Torrey Holt,
he's an MVP.
Dick Vermeil.
Oh, let's go current. Oh, Stephen Gilmore. He's a superstar.
He's not a superstar.
Stephon Gilmore.
You were defensive player of the year as a corner. You a superstar. I don't care what I mean.
I don't think he's a superstar. I think he's a.
Harry Stott stepped down.
Man,
he cannot do nothing with
That's not surprising. That's not surprising.
Mutually agree to part ways.
Well, we knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, you see his face after the game, like, damn.
They're trying to keep Dane happy. That's all that is.
I don't think
that's he better pop that
MVP. Jason Kidd.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Does Jason Kidd move the needle for you?
Could. We'll see.
Could. I mean,
I don't think so. No.
I'm like, hey, man,
it's about a piece. But it's about a piece of your superstar.
Hey,
right
I can tell you about Jason Kidd. Hey, I can tell you about Jason Kidd though. He give you extra time out.
We knew this.
Hey, that's slick though, right? That was slick. One of the slickest move ever.
That's
I'm starting to see
that's Hall of Fame consideration. He may never get in, but
it did work though. Everybody called it, so
as a coach.
I mean, it worked.
Hey, it's kind of crazy to see what Luka doing because if I am mistaken, like a year ago, people was talking about the longer you get physical with Luka, he can't do shit. Now he's welcoming that shit. Now he's welcoming that shit, and y'all still getting cooked.
Hey, Bees, are you watching the softball World Series?
I watch. I'm not watching Alabama right now. They're up 2-0 though.
Yeah, man. This number 14, whoever she is, she got an arm. Yeah. I mean, 74 miles an hour and rising.
They snapping this year though. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't.
So Fouts ain't pitching.
I don't know. I'll figure it out here in a second.
Yeah, I watch softball a damn day in my life.
I love watching this shit, bro. I watch this shit.
Yeah, I do too.
Year.
Yeah, it's cool.
At times be very.
I'd rather watch the LFL.
I still want to see Mark Jackson.
Cisco,
let's get another shot.
What's up?
Do you think we'll ever see any NBA GM do what the Warriors did in terms of building their team? You know, with Draymond Green and Steph and Clay again, like the time and have the patience.
There was a team before that. It was the Oklahoma City Thunder when they hit on all the draft picks.
I think it's possible. Yeah, it can happen again.
No, that's Fouts, Cisco.
I'm sorry. Oh, the pitcher?
Yeah, that's Fouts. That's their number one pitcher.
God, this motherfucker is killing it. She's throwing low 70s, man.
Yeah, they don't want. They don't want 20 games in a row.
Go ahead, bro.
Low 70.
Well, SEC and softball is not that great, so.
No, that's not true no more, bro.
Yeah,
not true anymore.
Let me see this.
Shay, to answer your question, I think it will depend on the market, right? Because a lot of your markets now basically feel like we got to win immediately. So it's going to come down to, which market can do it. OKC can do it. San Antonio can do it. Memphis can do it. But outside of that, a lot of markets aren't patient about doing that anymore.
It also depended if Minnesota going to be picking before you.
Hey,
times.
Yeah, what's up?
So you see that number 7 for UCLA?
I'm sorry?
The number 7, I think she plays first base.
Okay.
She's mixed.
Yeah.
That's Tom Brady's niece.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
No, her
I
name
heard
Maya Brady. That's his niece.
That's awesome.
I heard of her.
Yeah, I heard about her.
Yeah, she's his niece. Yeah,
she
you go ahead and take this one, Sean.
You said what?
You could take this one. I'm frustrated with my nose.
Hey,
right
Darius Warren, I'll answer it for you. Not well. Not well.
What he asked?
What did he
His
ask?
question was about how FSU football team will perform this year. Not well.
He said not well.
Not well.
S-Water. Just say it's S-Water. S-Water.
Yeah.
Who said one time, Sean?
SEC team.
Yeah.
Shout out to Warren, though, man.
Yeah.
Hey, don't they got a problem with that coach?
Yeah.
They had a big problem with him last year, right?
I feel like
Norvell, yes, they did.
Can't beat Johnson.
So I'm sure he didn't do too hot.
Hey, yo,
Well, Stotts was already being rumored to be replaced earlier this season. There were rumors.
Yeah.
Man, give my boy Mark Jackson a job, man.
I don't think he can coach.
He real good on.
I'm with you on that.
Hey, he great on TV.
Yeah, he might be the John Gruden of the NBA, Anti.
Yeah.
Hey, we not doing that. We're not doing that. Hey, we ain't disrespecting that black man like that.
The players are not going to want to play that hard.
That black man like that, Sean.
Hey,
I'm saying Anti. He's limited. He's actually better on TV than he is as a coach.
Well, but he got to give him a chance to expand himself.
Oh, Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Man,
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah,
when you start taping your bosses and doing crazy shit like that, you ain't ever getting no job.
That's wild.
Yeah. And you can't speak illy of the LGBT community. You can't do that.
Especially when the CEO of your team is a member of the LGBT.
You ain't ever stepped into the NBA.
They wouldn't respond. The Portland Trailblazers wouldn't respond to his coaching anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if they would, honestly.
No.
Gary Payton need to be y'all damn coach. Y'all need to play some goddamn defense.
Gary Payton just got the head coaching job at
Lincoln College.
Lincoln College.
California.
To him.
California.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm really glad.
HBCU?
It's something. I don't know what it is, but it's a small school.
It's a small school.
It's a small school.
Y'all heard what I said though?
What's that?
Who's the most overhyped SEC school, football or basketball?
Hey, Shay.
The entire SEC.
Shay.
Alabama.
Hey, Shay.
Somebody.
Hey, dumb question.
The entire SEC. Shay.
Yeah, right.
I can't remember.
I want to answer that question, but I can't be unbiased, so I won't answer the question.
No, I'm definitely biased.
Why you say the SEC?
I'm just fucking around.
No, not you, Shay. Why you say the SEC?
Because they make it seem like it's really hard to play in the SEC.
It is very difficult to play in the SEC.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
I can go play for the motherfuckers right now.
No, you couldn't.
I could.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah, I could.
Well, I'll say this. Why are they putting more people in the pros than any other conference right now?
Because all the top talent is
they
going
get
there.
all
That's why.
they get all the TV exposure.
Yeah.
No, because that's where the talent is going.
So all the talent's going.
That's where all the talent is.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, it's headed right there.
You got the best D linemen, cornerbacks, wide receivers, all that.
You just got shit water for QBs.
Well, that may be the case, but whatever. Hey, we'll keep hanging up them
always had shit
motherfucking
water on
trophies.
quarterback.
How about that? We'll keep hanging up them trophies.
Hey, I can't say that about that, bro. I can't say that. I can't say that. Hey, I can't say that.
How many we don't won since 2000?
What's good, Khalil?
Like
I don't know. All of them.
21?
All of them. Damn near.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, Action Jackson?
No much. Watching this Clippers and Dallas.
What you got in the game, bro?
Running into each other, bro.
You said what?
What you got in the game? Who think's gonna pull it out?
I want Dallas to pull it out, but they kind of. I want Dallas to pull it out, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do.
The Clippers done found the lineup now. Look like.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Khalil? Salute, brother.
Hey, Kawhi, you gonna have to sit down at some point, boy. Unless you're gonna play a whole second half.
Right.
You might have to, unfortunately.
That's what hurt him last game. He got
This winter go home. So I mean,
Let him stay out there. I don't want him to sit down. Stay out there.
He probably
yeah. He's done. He's done enough load management throughout the fucking season.
Yeah. Hey, SB, happy. You know, keep your girl happy. You know, do what you got to do, bro. We understand, bro.
Yeah, whatever. SB, talk sports. Go sit your ass down. If you with your girl, why you typing on the phone, nigga?
He's multitasking.
Yeah, hold on, nigga. I was about to say, nigga, I had a chick over yesterday, nigga.
Oh, I heard that was a male friend, Anti. What you talking about?
Hey,
hey, Tiffany, you know what you can do for me?
Oh, y'all busted.
Hey. This is a family live stream.
Hey, SB talk sports.
I was about to go somewhere with you.
Come on in. You had a girl over there. And you
I want you to try it.
I would like to point out that Paul George is 3 for 10.
Hey, Tiffany, how big your forehead is?
So it's regular night for him then.
Yes. So
all I know, if Clippers lose tonight, they need the same energy when the Lakers lost it today. I want to hear the same.
How big your forehead is?
Yeah. So Shay, basically what you're saying is water is wet.
What DMX saying, Bailey? When it rains, a dog gets wet. I was like, that's not even deep. what is it supposed to mean?
Man, DMX, hey, RIP that man. That means you say some physiological, some philosophical shit that didn't make no sense.
I don't know what you just said, but I get you.
Yeah, that was a fucking English right there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what you could do for me, Cisco?
Hey, I'll put your ass in timeout. Let's go.
That's all.
Go ahead. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I think he was searching for philosophical, but
yeah. He's experiencing technical difficulties. How about that?
Hey, we got to forgive that time, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad your throat feeling better, B.
Why?
Smack you in that motherfucker.
Why do grown men go get this hair coloring in there?
Hey, man, why you always going to violence, bro?
I don't know.
I'm a violent motherfucker.
They was ridiculous as
I know, B. He's always motherfucking. He is violent.
How you want to go violent?
He's the most violent guest.
2 weeks ago, it was Mr. Kwame.
Who is?
Now it's violence. Okay.
Anti?
Yeah, anti. He's so damn fucking violent, bro.
No, I ain't, bro. I'm the most lovable person on the panel. I ain't never violent.
You just cussed me out 5 different times today, bro.
Because you light skinned. I don't like light skinned niggas, dog. That's all.
That's hate, bro. That's fucking hate, dog.
This black on black got to stop, Anti.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Lamar.
The only thing with me is I don't think light skinned niggas is black. I think they white.
What?
Fuck you, bro.
Technically, white people are black. If you want to get real deep with it,
I hope you motherfucking shit your drawers today, bro.
Where you think white people come from?
Okay, so Dallas. So y'all want to give up leads now? Okay.
Man,
Anti,
you a colorist, bro?
Yes, he's a colorist. It seems.
I'm sorry, I don't like the Clippers owner. I can't stand him. He's annoying.
I love white women. So what are you talking about?
I love his passion, though.
White women.
You like white women?
Yeah,
you do. White girl in my life.
Yeah, you do.
Long as they thick or whatever you call it, they good.
Oh, he like the BBD, the BBW. That's what it is.
Amazon. You a BBW? Fuck you, man.
Not Harley. No, I'm not. You like Megan Thee Stallion, so shut up.
First of all,
let's not do that, please. Don't do that.
We ain't doing that. That's marketing. So we ain't doing that.
Yeah, hey, Tiffany. He don't got no women that got collarbones.
Collarbone.
Yeah, he ain't got no women that got collarbones.
Nigga, what does that even mean?
Like that. You keep your hands off of me.
Ooh.
What's going on?
Who are you talking to?
What's his name?
I read a book that can help y'all out.
Called the Bible.
If y'all want it.
He says it's called the Bible.
Yeah.
Or the Quran. Or the make sure just one.
Any book at this point.
Yeah,
Boy, Porzingis just weak, man. He's just.
Yep, that's
Hey, if y'all should be sending a double every time Kawhi touch the fucking ball now, bro. He is hot.
I mean, they don't have nobody to guard him, so I don't see.
I guess the movie must be over. I guess the movie must be over, bro.
First of all, the first Conjuring wasn't even no good. So
hey, B, is you old piece of shit?
That boy's hot.
That nigga say, son.
Drink your coffee.
Hey, don't be getting on me because you
that's
gotta ask
SB.
mama to get on the computer. You're supposed to be a grown ass man, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Keep talking, nigga. We're gonna put your ass back in the coma.
Put me in the coma, nigga.
We're gonna put your ass back in the coma, nigga. Keep talking.
Hey, all you do is sell wolf tickets,
We're
nigga.
gonna jump on your ass. We're gonna jump on your ass like a trampoline.
Yeah.
Oh,
You ain't gonna do shit. You big soft ass pillow. You nigga.
Okay, I just wanted to talk.
Break your ass down.
We're gonna do a bitch ass thing.
What's wrong with you, man?
Old ass nigga.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Don't get it twisted, nigga.
Kicking your fucking shin. Fuck you mean?
Okay. All right.
Ain't worrying about you, old ass nigga.
Yeah.
Hey,
listen.
Hold on. He's not even 50 yet. How is he old?
And after I put them hands on you, I'm gonna put that pipe on
brother
the
Omar,
side of your forehead.
you can get him too, brother Omar.
No, I'm just saying you calling him old. He's not even 50
you stay
yet.
out of it. You stay out of it then.
Okay, my bad. I'm out of it.
Yeah, you stay out of it.
Hey, do we need to sing Kumbaya or some shit, bro?
Hey,
you can get it too.
Hey, SB, what y'all went to the store?
I got smoke for everybody.
Look, I ain't
acting like James.
SB, y'all go to the store. You ain't eating that top ramen no more.
Hey, can you ask me
the oodles and noodles, nigga?
How big is your forehead?
Why are you worried about my forehead?
Because you keep messing with me. I'm gonna add some extra inches to that motherfucker.
Hey, B.
Let's get my drift.
Your laptop, man.
Yeah.
What's that, bro?
Why you got no camera on your laptop, old man?
I ain't got no laptop. I got a gaming computer I'm on. I don't need no camera. Why you want me to turn my camera on?
Cause I know you got that gray ass.
You want to size me up, nigga?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, it's too much span here for you, 5'8".
Nigga, house smell like Geritol and mothballs. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
You hear peanut butter drinker over there, don't you?
I don't even know what peanut butter is.
Hey, real quick, if you got a question
hey,
for
Sean, that nigga throat so thick he drank peanut butter.
Oh, that's gay. That's gay.
First of all, that sounds kind of suspect, bro.
That's terrible.
That sounds kind of suspect, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if you got a question for the panel, drop it in the chat. We'll see if we can get an answer for you out of the panel.
Hey, I don't know why you fucking with me today, Anti.
Hey, I'm just saying because why you won't talk? That's why you got a Mexican girlfriend. She ain't got no ass.
Hey, I got 2 Mexican daughters too.
Yeah,
and
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't talking about the beautiful daughters.
Hey, and I got my MAGA hat on too.
I know you're racist, son, bitch.
Yeah.
Well, B's be asking for trouble.
Hey, Cisco.
Racist, son of a bitch.
I got a MAGA hat.
Cause he eat pig feet on the rap. I'm not arguing.
I got a MAGA hat.
Hey, do you have a QAnon flag behind you too?
No,
as well?
you know what my MAGA hat says though?
What does it say? I remember you saying it though.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Mexicans always get across. Hey, I be wearing that shit too, bro.
Stupid, dog. Yo.
I had that shit made, bro.
Hey, Bees, you eat pig?
Mexicans always get across.
Yeah.
Hey, that's kind of, when the Mexicans see you with that hat on, they gonna fuck you up, bro.
You eat chillers?
Yeah, you want to make some?
Oh man, you nasty. You know you a southern ass nigga, dog.
I ain't cleaning them. I eat them.
You ain't
nasty son of a bitch.
I don't clean them. I'll eat them though.
You nasty.
Oh.
Who nasty?
You.
What you eating right now?
Shrimp pussy. How about that?
Wow, that's nasty.
What'd you say?
I ain't say nothing.
He's saying inappropriate shit for the stream is what he's saying.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't say nothing.
It sounds like it sounds like he's trying to get a roll on P Valley. That's what he's trying to do.
First of all, I would never go on P Valley, sir.
Oh, yeah, he want to be a part of that scene.
They can't pay me to go on that show, nigga.
I just want to point out the views currently expressed do not reflect those of U3 Sports Talk or our sponsors. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Now you a nasty dude. You eat
Hey, Anti. I told you I don't eat at the Y.
Man, whatever. You got a Mexican girlfriend, nigga. You eat all that shit, nigga.
Okay. Once again, the views currently expressed do not reflect those of U3 Sports Talk or our sponsors.
I'm telling you, eat from the rooter to the tutor.
You need to get something posted so you can post. Oh, there you go.
Ask Lamar what type of casserole he eating tonight.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You know Lamar eat everything on the menu, boy. That big ass forehead he got.
Boy, eating probably coleslaw and casserole together.
Hey, the only reason why y'all don't eat that shit is because your mamas can't cook.
Ooh, why you gotta bring mamas into it? Why you gotta bring mamas into it, bro? Why you bring mamas, bro?
Hey, they can't cook. That's why they never ate it.
Boy, only thing you eat over there is fajitas and tacos, nigga. Fuck you mean?
What you mean?
That Mexican wife you got.
Hey, it tastes good too. Yum.
Yeah, I know it do.
And tamales, man. Tamales.
Let's get off the wives and girlfriends.
I love me some tamales.
Little wings and stuff.
Anti don't know no better.
You Taco Tuesday eating ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
No, I had sloppy joes tonight, nigga.
Boy, your girl, if your wife Mexican nigga, she don't know nothing about no sloppy joe. Get the fuck
about
out
me
of here.
eating noodles, but you eating sloppy joe.
That's disgusting.
You don't even know how to put a sandwich together. Get the fuck out of here. You cap.
You probably eating
sloppy joe.
I was sat right here. I ate it. She brought my plate up, set it right in front of me on the computer. I ate it. She came and got it.
Hey, man, did you have to take your veneers out before you ate the motherfucker? Take them. You had to take your false teeth out before you ate that motherfucker.
Yeah, I did, bro. I did. Look at SB.
What's up? Look at me.
He said, "Look at me."
Shame. It's a shame.
Jesus.
Hey, True King, you know, True King eat pork rinds too.
That nigga eat pork rinds, by the way.
I eat pork rinds too.
Pork rinds fire.
Hey man, it's every time when it gets late, you can tell when he starts changing stuff around. You can hear it, man. God damn.
That nigga be smashing them.
That's
all in the background. Like, dude, what you eat?
That's not even me, man. That'd be staying on business, man.
The main lobster.
No, bro.
Same thing business don't be doing that. Same thing business don't be doing that. That don't be me. Hey, man.
Hey, all right, so we got a 4-point game in the fourth quarter. What think?
It's a 2-point game.
Hey,
I'm saying,
I don't have a lot of faith in the Buffalo Braves, man.
I drunk a
That's pretty good.
Oh, nigga, the Buffalo Braves.
Listen, man. They done.
Hey, starters been playing all game. Shit.
These man got 0 bench points.
I'm cussing everybody on the bench. What the? Why are you up? Like you ain't
on the team?
Running.
Yeah.
Hey, I asked July because I know July was in the chat. Was that Kwame Brown for real that commented in? Because I looked at it. It looked like that was his real account that commented on his channel when y'all was in that one.
Kwame Brown, Buck Life, or Goat, whatever he calls it.
Yeah,
Buck Life.
I think that was him for real.
Man, forget about Kwame Brown.
Yeah, he's tired.
I'm not going. I am tired of seeing this dude on my.
He ran his court.
Hold on.
He has ran his court.
See, because y'all got 2 jobs now. We ain't doing that.
Which one he comment on?
July. Sean was on hanging with July live.
Because he want to do something for the community.
July looked earlier.
See, Kwame, I'm in the National Guard.
Yeah, no, the Clippers got no bench point.
And it's like Kwame Bus like
that nigga quite yo.
Is that Luke Kennard again?
He finally scored 2 points.
The Clippers bench only has only taken 5 shots, and now they got 2 points. Kennard got their first bench points.
Wow.
Yo, that's a lot of
just scored,
man. They Buffalo Braves, man. I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed in Buffalo Braves. They should not call no losses to the Clippers, man.
Yo, I don't understand. Why did y'all sign DeMarcus Cousins? Just to sit him on the bench?
No, he was signed, I think, to deal with the Lakers.
Anthony Davis. Yeah.
No.
The 2 bigs.
With Drummond?
Drummond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either way.
Maybe. Yeah. That motherfucking.
Oh boy, big old boy.
That motherfucker, DeMarcus Cousins out there getting free money.
Niggas Zubac jumping over everybody's forehead, nigga.
First of all, Paul George keep these point blank layups, but okay.
Point blank layup.
Nah, he right on schedule then. You know what I'm saying?
How you say that man say? That man
Well,
6'10" missing layups,
And
dog.
he
That
cleared the
shit
space to
crazy.
get the layup off. That should have been off
That
in the
boy like
field.
six.
elbows and
That boy
got it.
like 6'9", 6'10" missing layups, wide open. He man,
All
come
right,
on,
man. Sound about right to me.
You gotta explain these
Buffalo.
fucking goggles, bro.
Shit, Buffalo needs a team though, man. Yeah, man. They need a team back. They shouldn't. Because I know for a fact they should not move. They should have moved to Seattle. You torturing Seattle doing that.
Yeah,
Why Porzingis not on the floor, bro?
I know they probably get a new stadium though. The Clippers though. I forgot where
Yeah,
in LA.
they said the owner getting it built now, ain't
Yeah, maybe that'll change something. Well, maybe not. Well, maybe
Hey,
it's just
hey, real quick, salute to brother Omar for hitting the cash app. Thank you, brother.
We thank you, bro. We thank you.
Luke Kennard first points off the bench. That's the Delaware Barbers. That's crazy. I wouldn't mind. Hey, listen, he can play at the local Y.
You should have local Y.
Shit, I pay $5 a ticket.
To do what?
Kawhi sitting down right now. Hey, y'all need to get Luke in the game so he can stretch his lead up while he's sitting down.
So I'm saying, man, I don't know why they sit him down. Like, just keep him in the game.
Yeah, Luka need to be in the game right now. Kawhi sitting down.
You got to buy some minutes. We got to buy some rest for him.
Yeah.
Oh, forget that.
Hey, man.
No, it's just you got to buy some rest for him. If it's not a blowout, buy some rest for him. If it's 5-point game,
you want to go
come
home.
back in, you ain't tripping like that. It's the Clippers.
Right.
You ain't tripping like that.
He says it's the Clippers.
That sounds crazy. That's crazy, man.
You know what's crazy? All the Clippers jokes from the 80s and 90s still apply today.
That's wild, man.
That tell you everything you need to know.
That's wild. They really a laughing stock of all sports, man. At this point, like you can't get nothing right. You can't go to no conference finals.
The worst
Who
professional
Reggie
sports
Jackson is running
franchise
their offense? Who do you think
North
he is?
America.
Hey, yeah, it's the Clippers.
Reggie told Tyronn Lue,
Yeah,
man.
I don't know.
You
I
know,
don't
on
know
the
who's
offense,
worse
I
than
did
the
a little bit on KC. How many years ago was
I don't
that?
know who's worse than the Clippers, man.
Yeah, Tyronn Lue. Yeah, this is. I don't know why Tyronn Lue accepted this job. Guess he don't see himself as a long-term head coach in this league.
Okay, Luke is back in the game. Okay.
I mean, it was a good job.
No, I'm not saying he shouldn't have took but I don't know why. I wouldn't take this job out of Tyronn Lue. I'm just saying.
Oh shit, he only got 17 points.
He
Oh,
wanted
now
to be
you
a
think
head
Kawhi
coach
came
again.
back in the game?
Yeah, this game's
but
still close. But you think he's gonna be a head coach for a lot of years to come?
I mean, if the Clippers somehow be stupid and get rid of him, he'll get another opportunity.
You think so?
I'm
Because
I'm not saying he get fired right away. I'm far from saying he get fired right away. I'm just saying because I'm talking about like 10 years now. You see him still in the NBA as a coach.
Yes. Because he's still fairly young and he won a championship, so that's gonna always buy him some time.
So Sean, why didn't he get any offers when he got fired from Cleveland until LeBron was trying to get him with the Lakers? Because nobody was offering him nothing.
Well, first of all, he got fired 5 games into the season.
Right.
So all the teams had coaches.
Yeah.
He got five. That's fucked up. He got five games this season.
Right, yeah.
That was messed up, low key though. You helped give Cleveland their first championship, and you get five games this season.
But he got fired.
5 games this season.
He got fired because he kept playing the old guys when they told him to sit J.R. Smith.
Yeah, because he kept us in the wrong rotation.
They told him to sit them dudes, and he wouldn't do it. That's why he got fired.
Yeah, you know what?
Because he was supposed to play Kyle Sexton, those guys.
I forgot all about that shit. That definitely he should have listened. Maybe he learned his lesson now.
He was supposed to play Kyle Sexton.
That motherfucker shit.
Yeah.
He's like, all right,
you played that.
You should definitely listen to that franchise. That franchise don't give a damn. You don't follow. Listen, you ain't LeBron. Because the only person they really submit to was LeBron. You ain't.
You
shoot,
play niggas like J.R. Smith, Kyle Korver.
Yeah, he kept playing them. They're like, quit playing them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Word, like,
this nigga Tim Hardaway is unconscious.
Tim Hardaway
can't hit nothing. $65 million down the drain.
Yeah, sit that boy the fuck down.
Yeah, he definitely playing for a contract.
Bunches.
I see why he ain't getting no playing time.
He was in my algorithm. I forgot what podcast he was on. It was interviewing about like how his dad.
How much is Tim Hardaway gonna get this year?
He's gonna get over $20 million a season.
Okay, Kawhi. Kiwi Lemonade had an ass game.
You think
keep the same production? Once he get the money?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Just depends on where he goes.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a shooter. He's a shooter. So.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit ain't never wrong.
He's shooting unconscious right now.
He giving him buckets. Right now, boy.
Yeah, he ain't afraid of the moment.
Hey, look at his dad.
100 million.
Look at his daddy.
And his pops in the building.
Yeah, and his pops in the building too, man.
Shout out to his pops.
Tim Hardaway.
Yeah, he trade. They say they had like a crazy relationship. Like it was something they don't like.
Yeah,
daddy trade him hard and all that.
Yeah, it's like, daddy ball. When you get coached by your father, you always have, especially if he don't have no conscience when he coach you.
Yeah, it's like, God damn, man, you probably don't got my crossover.
Hey, let's be real. When Tim Hardaway first came in, junior, I mean, he wasn't meeting the standard.
Yeah, but now he like,
brother Omar, he was shit water.
He was good in New York. He was pretty good in New York. He wasn't bad.
Yeah, but he known for having Giannis having his nuts back.
Was that travel offensive foul?
Hey, Derek.
Nah, I think he stepped
Derek
out.
Fisher messed him up in New York.
Yeah, Derek Fisher's traded him so he can holler at his old lady.
That's
We're not doing that.
That's what I mean.
I can't even deny he probably did that, man.
He did.
First of all, who's more disgusting, Derek Fisher or Karl Malone?
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone. Yeah, Karl Malone was
a pedophile.
Karl Malone's a dirtbag.
Yeah,
he a pedophile.
Yeah, I forgot. He had a baby with a 13-year-old.
Hold on. What?
He impregnated.
Yeah, his first child was with a 13-year-old.
I did hear that story. Yeah.
Anton, you never heard me say that on NY Sports. He was a pedophile, man.
Yeah, he's a dirtbag.
They had to claim the baby.
Hold on.
Nope.
That made a pedophile deadbeat.
Wow.
Exactly.
Small town protection.
Nigga,
the NBA protected him too, though. Come on, man.
Nigga, you 6'9".
Yo, you know what's crazy? I was surprised. He was on TNT one time. I think during the All-Star break. He had some good TV time. I'm like, they know he a pedophile, right? I mean, you know
that ended quickly though. He don't get no TV time now.
Yeah, no,
bro.
He was offered for the Last Dance.
I don't understand how he didn't get no.
I thought Michael Jordan cut him for a reason. I thought he didn't want him.
He did not. He denied that shit. But that's for.
Oh, okay.
He denied that shit. He didn't want all that publicity. That's why. Because if he was in that documentary, they'd have brought that shit up for him.
Yeah, that's true. They would have brought that pressure to him.
It's out there, but crazy is it's out there. You just get guys like
you up here, that's little girl. Boy, wrong with you, dog?
And then you had the nerve to holler at Kobe.
I don't think he paid child support for that baby too.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
And this is crazy. They were trying to order him to pay like $200 a week. He didn't even want to do that.
Wow. Yeah, that motherfucker wild, man.
I wonder which one of them NBA niggas trying to get at Savannah right now. I mean, at Kobe wife right now. Vanessa.
No.
You crazy? Somebody else.
Ain't nobody.
That's bad publicity. That's bad publicity.
Yeah, that's bad. Ain't nobody.
Man, she kind of like this Elsa girl right now. It's like
you boy, everybody at Lauren London neck too. All right.
But you talking about NBA is more of a fraternity.
Yeah,
like,
but NBA.
And you
how
much
they gonna
trying to get
Kobe in high regards? I don't think they're gonna do.
But I'm saying that's bad publicity to me. I'm not saying to make.
I don't think she want to date an NBA player. She gonna date like a mogul or something.
Nigga, I NBA player. Watch what I tell you.
It'll be like
you got like 3 daughters,
foreign billionaire or somebody.
Yeah, so I'm saying she's gonna date a business mogul or something.
Yeah. Oh, you said a foreign billionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why don't she go with it that way?
She might mess around and get a
that
prince.
make no sense. That make no sense. You got 3 daughters too.
Yeah, she might mess around and get a prince or
I
a
mean,
king.
she got 3 daughters.
Well, you gonna be like Marshall Pippen?
Was he gonna be like lost to Pippen? Like, come on,
What
man.
that
Like,
mean? What that mean?
What do you mean? What that means?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Hey,
We
it's
gotta have
anti.
time.
That man Lamont said, bro. Look what Lamont just said.
Yeah, I know. I'm not even gonna put that on the screen.
Sounds
You
like
see it. I can't. Yeah.
Nick Castle.
Nah, that's your cup of tea, Lamont. I don't really do girls that ilk, dog.
Yeah. Okay. How y'all rank these running backs? McCaffrey, Saquon, Derrick Henry, Dalvin Cook, Zeke Elliott.
Obviously Henry first.
Yeah.
No, I take Dalvin Cook first.
Over Henry?
Yeah, I would take Dalvin Cook first, just because he's more versatile. He does more. He does.
I
more.
would say
Dalvin Cook lead a team to the playoffs like Derrick Henry.
No.
I don't know.
Nah, here's the
It's
reason.
Derrick Henry.
I would say
Sean, here's the reason I take Derrick Henry over Dalvin Cook because he's more durable.
That's a fact. That's why.
Dalvin Cook is hurt too much.
That's the only reason why, though. That's the only reason why.
But you said rank these running backs. Derrick Henry, great running back. Dalvin Cook is more versatile.
Yeah.
Period. It ain't up for debate.
When is more versatile being better all the time? Why would we make that synonymous?
Hey, their running ain't that far apart, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Dalvin Cook is a beast, though, man.
I'm not gonna debate it.
Dalvin Cook do more than him.
Yeah, Dalvin Cook is a beast. I'm not
mad. Derrick Henry, though, bro.
I'm not mad. Dalvin Cook is a beast, though. I'm not mad at somebody pick over.
I tell you this: Cook first, Elliott's last.
Yeah, Elliott's definitely last on this list for me.
Elliott be dropping off like every year.
Yeah. Actually, I wouldn't even put Elliott in this list. I'd have put Alvin Kamara on this
so
list.
Zeke last. Zeke
but I don't think McCaffrey that great though either.
Hey, Sean, man, you forgot your boy, Sean. How you gonna forget your boy?
Who that?
Leonard Fournette.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
Go disrespect your people. Go disrespect your people like that.
No, we're good.
We good.
I'd have McCaffrey third and Saquon fourth.
Saquon fourth, that'd be.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I got Henry second.
You got McCaffrey with Saquon?
I ain't seen enough out of him, man.
Yeah,
Saquon played 6.5 games, man.
Oh, yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Though, yeah.
That motherfucker injury prone, man. That's not.
But does that mean McCaffrey that good though? I mean,
no,
that one boy is good though. I ain't old.
He's pretty good, dog.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man.
Okay.
That boy can run a sheet. That boy right.
Here's an interesting.
McCaffrey could like pretty much do, bro.
What's that?
You think McCaffrey gonna go down as the best white running back of all time?
That's possible.
He could.
He can pretty much do it all. He pretty much do it all.
They pretty much turned that team over to him, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back when Cam left, when he was hurt, when Cam got hurt, matter of fact. When Cam got hurt, I think he did that.
Yeah. Okay, the only one right now I probably have ranked ahead of him is John Riggins. Because he was a monster.
Watch out. Yep.
That's so bad right there.
Hey, got some bad offense right now.
What is Dallas doing?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Hey, they playing like the Lakers, just wanting to shoot threes now.
Hey, you know what, Coco? You ain't gotta say all that, baby. Hey, let her go to Cancun, dog. Leave us alone. Cancun, bro.
Video that one had on there was crying.
Yo, why Lamont?
Oh yeah.
Yo, why Lamont said I was Gold Mike? I was in tears, dog.
Yeah, Lamont wrong for that.
Yeah, speaking of Gold Mike,
Gold Mike had. Yeah, we could talk about it.
Speaking of Gold Mike,
coming over there.
I'm not even gonna.
Gold Mike apologized to his fans today.
About what?
He had to.
Hold on. That was a fake.
What did he apologize for?
I mean, he was doing some butter biscuit eating.
He was on some ticket stuff.
What? I'm gonna tell you. Two white boys on his channel calling LeBron James a nigger.
Yeah.
Oh, and a porch monkey.
He was agreeing.
Like, go Mike.
He was agreeing with him.
Oh, I ain't hear that. I ain't know that part.
He was agreeing with him.
It's on video. It's on video. Big J took the video.
No, they took it down.
He took it down.
No, we know.
Somebody called him a lazy.
No, I'm saying I got DJ. His boy DJ recorded, and he said the big chest. It's clipped.
This
That
is a
boy called that boy.
motherfucker.
Then that nigga said he a porch monkey. I was like, hold up, what?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hey,
Yeah,
real
boy.
quick, Lord Gamer, real quick. Let me give you this disclaimer tonight, right?
Oh.
We having some real good conversations. Please don't come in with the craziness, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
He had kicked me out, because I had said something about it. Then he had deleted the video too.
Nah, I'm on that nigga neck when he go
Sure
live
look like
again,
you
boy.
all graduated for first. You got another talk. That big ass forehead. You got that
He
McDonald's
lied. He
on.
lied about us too. Dog talking about he came over here and me and True were taking over the cast, the panel, and he couldn't say nothing for 2 hours. I'm like, bro, you stood in the background and didn't say nothing. I'm like, nobody even knew you was on the chat. Like, that's your fault.
Right.
Then the dude was blocking people too.
He was blocking
Everybody
people, putting people.
Anybody say something negative about the Lakers, I'm blocking your bitch ass.
Say something negative about the Lakers.
He said it's
I'm blocking
LeBron.
your bitch ass.
He said if you say LeBron top 10, you getting blocked. Then I had said
that's
LeBron
what he
top
said.
5, then he had blocked me.
Yo, that dude wilding, bro. That's something
Baby.
wrong with that young man, dog.
He
Baby.
agreed to that shit.
Baby
Hey, but he
ticket, man.
apologized.
BT.
He
Nah,
apologized.
I ain't gonna fake his apology. Nah, you look at his apology. He didn't read. He apologized, but he didn't say what he apologized
He didn't
for.
apologize for what he was supposed to apologize for. He talking about LeBron
He losing a bunch of subscribers
Nah,
too.
but he made
True.
a second. But he made a second. But he made a second apology.
Yeah, he made 2 apology videos.
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't talk about exactly what he had to apologize for that. That's why I didn't respect it.
Yeah, you sound like
He had
a
went
fool
on
right
a
now,
crazy
dog.
rant too.
And you know the crazy thing, maybe I missed something. Hey, do y'all remember him being a Lakers fan when he was on Lamar channel? Because I don't.
He a bandwagon.
What?
I don't.
I gotta go back.
Yeah, he said the Lakers should trade LeBron. He said LeBron don't deserve his contract.
He said blow the whole team up. He don't want nobody back next year.
Yeah,
he don't want
that's
nobody
what he
back next
said.
year.
Trade
Yo, that boy out of. Hey, yo, that boy out
okay,
of.
Luka.
Hey,
That man, hold on. That man,
Luka, bro, I swear to God.
That boy, Go Mike, got to learn to give me an invite, man. He got to learn to give me an invite on the
This
damn. I
dude
ain't
Luka
answering
selling
shit.
right now. This dude selling right now.
Oh man.
He just been wilding out. True, you gonna have to talk to him.
Yo, hold up,
Like, this nigga,
wide open.
this nigga just got up. This nigga just
I did
got
tell.
up.
I text more gamer. I text more gamer. He fine.
I can't talk to him. He blocked me off the StreamYard.
He ain't gonna listen
I
to
said
me.
LeBron top 5, so he had blocked me.
What? What's wrong with that dude?
I don't know,
He
man.
got issues, bro.
He like Cisco finally got a little power. He don't know how to use that shit, dog.
Yo, that's crazy. That's wild.
Nah, some of that is spectrum behavior.
Yeah.
Like I ain't trying to be funny.
He let a bunch of white guys.
Bro, he
into
just
the channel.
he just got up to 400 subscribers. He just got up to 400.
He just lost that too. He back at 300.
You lose it that
He back
bad.
at 300 something. Yeah, that's what he getting.
Yeah.
Stop, man. Stop
Yeah.
trolling so damn much, bro. That fake ass goat chain on. Nigga be showing that little goat chain in his commercial, dog. Like,
goat
bro.
chain.
One of my
Devin
subscribers
Booker
bought me
equals
a
baby
goat chain.
Kobe. Come on now, that's capping right there.
Oh, you just put another positive video up. 25 minutes.
Porzingis, how you missed that?
Yeah, how do you miss that, man? You gotta make that.
7-3 for nothing, man. Good God Almighty.
That man side apologized again.
Looking for a foul.
7-3 for nothing.
That man said in the video he sound worse than taking TV. I understand.
Yo, he out.
Yeah, he lost his. He ain't the same player.
Man, I'm gonna call Chris Porzingis baby Barjani out. He keep playing right now, man.
You said baby Barjani. You said baby what?
Andre Barjani from the Raptors. I'm a people hype that motherfucker up. He came in the league.
Ready for this game to be over with, so I can tell y'all how bad this fucking movie was, dog.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear that. And what also we got to talk about this.
What movie you talking about? What movie is it?
Fast 9.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
also got to talk about
surprised.
this Phoenix Denver series too.
Now that's gonna be interesting.
I thought you was supposed to give it away until you rolled us every time.
Huh?
You weren't supposed to tell it whether it was good or bad until
I got
you
Phoenix.
talked about it. Now you told it was bad.
I'm gonna tell you how bad though.
Brother Marv, are you surprised? This is the same person that had Idris Elba as a super soldier, man.
I'm not surprised.
Though, dog.
John, I know. Listen, John Cena had super speed.
That nigga said
I
John
wouldn't be
Cena had
surprised.
super speed.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nah, dog. You know the crazy thing about it was he basically a pussy in the movie.
I'm done.
All right.
That's the funny thing.
That's crazy.
He is straight pussy.
So they lied. They basically lied to the trailer. They made him look shoot up like a motherfucker.
I swear to God, he's straight pussy in the movie.
Looked like he was flying in one of the trailers last night.
Man, I'm telling you, dog. It don't even make no sense, bro. Them niggas actually went to outer space to take out a fucking satellite.
I'm done. I'm done.
Bro,
I'm making a petition. I'm making a petition.
I don't know who let this movie get out, but that shit was horrible.
What studio makes the Fast and Furious again, man? I'm done. Hold up. What the shot sent you, Anton? Hold up. Huh? They talking about doing a Jurassic Park. Was it a Jurassic Park?
Yeah, you told me. I ain't even.
They got me stopped, man. Listen.
They got the Avengers next.
I remember one of you niggas saying something about they gonna go to outer space.
Jurassic Park, Fast and Furious. No, hell no.
They actually went to outer space.
Crossover. So you
what's the story?
Hey, listen, man.
Not see some shit.
9 to 88.
Hey, listen, man. Everybody talking about these vaccines. We need to talk about stopping this franchise.
Okay, Kawhi.
That's wild, though. I see. Come on. A Jurassic Park.
You sent me that on Instagram too. I saw it. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what Dallas is doing right now.
How you missed that?
Porzingis is weak.
Terrible defense.
They selling right now.
Now they gonna trade if they lose this series. I wouldn't be surprised they trade Porzingis.
They need to trade Porzingis.
You just a 7-3 shit water, nothing, boy.
Shit, man.
7-3, you weak ass nigga.
Hey man, I tell you, we take it. Hang on.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta take another bad.
Hey, Kawhi said that's game. Kawhi said that's game.
Another bad contract.
Neither one of these teams beat Utah.
Another bad. You right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's true.
Another bad contract, Sean.
Yeah.
See Mark Cuban's face. Yeah.
That's the same problem the soldiers got right now, man.
Mark Cuban gonna be healthy in that series. He's still battling a hamstring.
Well, I mean, if let's go to Game 7, this helps Utah because it gives him more time to rest.
Yeah.
Hey, True. Guess who was in the movie?
I knew I had a good feeling.
Cardi B.
I'm done, yo.
Are you serious?
They got me stopped.
in the movie.
Cardi B.
I'm good.
Hey, listen. Hey, Sean, man. Listen, we need to start doing a petition, man. Who the studio make Fast and Furious? Something got to stop, man.
Hey, you remember me telling them they better break down how Han came back to life?
They didn't do it.
Nah, they did it. It was just dumb as hell.
What? How did he survive that car crash?
Mr. Nobody.
So Anton, let me ask you this question. And it's probably not a fair comparison, but was it worse than Mortal Kombat?
Tokyo Drift?
Hey man, leave Mortal Kombat out of this, so pick another movie.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me see.
Because I'm gonna fight with Mortal Kombat.
This shit sound worse than Mortal Kombat, low key though.
Because you know what? I didn't have no anticipation for Mortal Kombat being great. I thought this was gonna be a good movie.
42 points.
So no, I think this worse than Mortal Kombat.
Good job. Okay.
I think it's way worse, man, because it don't even make sense.
Shame on.
First of all, didn't nobody even race in a fucking movie?
Oh my god.
Nobody raced. You know what I'm saying? They have not one fucking race scene. Not one. They went back and showed Dom in the past with his brother. But I'm like, okay, I see your brother. How is Mia your fucking sister then? They never showed Mia and nothing. So I'm like, okay. Then on top of that, like I said, John Cena, he was basically pussy.
Yeah.
Like this, even the storytelling around the whole movie didn't even make sense, bro.
1, 2, step back. Oh
damn!
Tracy, Clippers being Utah. You supposed to crack cocaine.
Kawhi said y'all ain't getting shit tonight, boy.
Yeah, Dallas blew this game, man. Dallas blew this game.
Yeah, they blew it.
I don't see them winning. I
I don't see them winning.
Oh,
now.
Damn, bro. Bro, yo.
That's
Chris,
game.
you've been screaming the same thing
I'm saying,
over
man,
and over again. But
it's shooting too many
you're gonna put
threes.
stock in the worst
It's shooting
franchise
too much
in the
threes.
history of professional sports.
Hey, 4 of
Or I don't know.
19.
Listen, Clipper. Besides naming, first of all, Donovan Mitchell
Yo, did he
and
not just
Kawhi Leonard. Donovan Mitchell and Kawhi Leonard is closer than what people think. By the way, in this stage right now, Kawhi is better, but Donovan Mitchell is not that far off. Donovan Mitchell was a top 20 player in the league, arguably.
What?
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
I agree with that too, but you said it ain't that far off. It's way far off.
Look, 1, 2.
I don't think it's that far off.
It's not that far. It ain't that far
The
off.
arrow for Donovan Mitchell still pointing up. Kawhi is what he is.
Donovan Mitchell is a dangerous player. Listen, man.
Donovan Mitchell's a problem, man.
He got like the fourth highest playoff average of all time.
Yeah, and I mean, and you talking about a guy in year 4 versus a guy in year 10.
And Donovan Mitchell shows up in the playoff, man. I know that motherfucker. He. So.
Y'all talking like you talk about to go to the championship or something, dog.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
I don't trust Utah. I don't trust Utah.
You don't gotta trust them. They said the same thing with Michael Jordan. They said the same thing with Michael Jordan before he won his championship before Downsley. It's cool. You know what I mean?
Here's my
That's Jordan.
Here's my concern with Utah.
Mm-hmm.
I read yesterday that Mike Conley pulled his hamstring.
Yeah, he's just struggling with a hamstring.
So they do need him healthy.
I mean, they do, but I think they can get by the next round if he's not 100%.
Yeah, they can get by the next round.
Yeah.
But I think they would need him.
They'll need him against Phoenix. I don't know if they'll need him against Denver, but they'll need him against Phoenix.
They definitely need him against Phoenix. That's facts.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about that is,
I know I'm looking forward to the Bucks and the Nets tomorrow.
But they still so deep that you can't make mistakes on that team though.
I think Denver beats Phoenix.
You got Denver.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I got Denver. I got Denver.
And the reason why is the front court. They have a huge advantage in the front court. Yeah,
they do.
I mean, Chris Paul and
Porter,
Devin Booker have an advantage in the backcourt.
And then you got Michael Porter
Jr.
But Denver's front court
Aaron
is
Gordon.
a problem.
Yeah, Denver's front court can be a problem. Bees, I agree. The only question I have is which Michael Porter Jr. is going to show up.
Yeah, because Jokic is going to abuse Ayton.
I don't know if he's going to abuse him. He's
gonna
going to get it. He's going to get his numbers.
He's gonna be in foul trouble.
He's going to abuse him.
Quick.
And then you're going to have Crowder.
And if you put stars on that boy, you want to.
Yeah, I don't know if you. I don't know if he abuses them bees because of how Joker plays. Right, Ayton is actually a smart defender. Like he's not going to pick up the cheap fouls like Nurkic was.
There's a lot of pressure though, because in the day, that's a tough.
It's a tough matchup, but also I expect Phoenix to kind of do what they did in the last series and this series, which is pack the paint. They're going to try to make Denver hit shots.
Yeah, but to Denver's credit, they ain't the Lakers shooting the ball.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it was easy. It was easy to pack the paint against the Lakers because they shot 20.
Because Jokic is inside out. He's more Jokic is inside out. He can fresh the floor.
Denver gonna hit 12 threes a game.
Yeah, and the other thing for me, and this is why I'm not totally sold on Denver. If the game is close, they don't have a floor general right now.
No,
Joker is kind of their floor general.
See, I actually thought Portland would get by them, and then I had Portland beating Phoenix too.
Oh wow!
I think Portland would have beat Phoenix. Phoenix is a good team. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think their bench concerns me.
Yeah,
right. They got Cameron Payne. They don't got much
play that way.
Cam Johnson played pretty well in his minutes.
Yeah.
Sarge, Sarge is key because Sarge is, again, he's a veteran. He plays on the front line. He's got to give him something.
They were playing Rashard for a second.
That's a big if. That's an if though, man. You give him something.
Yeah. It's just with Denver concerned me. This is the series where they need Jamal Murray.
No, you're right. They do need a point guard.
Yeah, and I just think Chris Paul. Again, presuming Chris Paul's shoulders okay, he's gonna have a field day in this series.
Chris Paul gonna have a field day the whole season.
Yeah, and they don't have one guy who they can throw on Booker.
They don't.
Yeah, they don't.
We shall see.
They might average 40 in the series.
You think you're gonna average what? 40?
Yeah, I see when shot me at Booker averages 40 in this series. It wouldn't shock me.
They might try
that motherfucker is a problem.
Yeah, no Will Barton. It's gonna be a problem in this series.
Yeah, Will Barton's out, huh?
Yeah, Will Barton's out. That's why they are hurting in the backcourt. So that's
he was out the last 2 playoffs, huh?
Yeah, I got the Suns in 6, so yeah.
Yeah, he ain't gonna let his ass go.
I forgot Will Barton was out.
Yeah. What'd you say, CA?
They're gonna put Aaron Gordon on him, guaranteed.
Yeah, but I mean,
I just don't see how the Phoenix get to the championship with that bench. I just don't see it.
I don't think they get to the finals because I don't think they beat Utah.
No, they're not getting to the finals.
I think they can win this series.
This Dallas series is it's odd. Like, has there ever been a series where every home team was lost?
No. No.
Like this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, there's gonna be so much pressure on Kawhi and Paul George Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be funny.
Because what happened last year, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They ain't won a home game.
Yeah, they haven't won a home game.
All right, Bama, 3-run shot, 5-0. Tearing UCLA ass up.
Yeah.
What softball?
Dallas late game execution was bad tonight. They let them off the hook.
Yeah, they let them completely.
Yeah, down the stretch. Yeah, they let them completely off the hook, trying to shoot all them damn threes.
Yeah, hero ball, man. Trying to play hero ball.
Dallas was looking like the 2018 Rockies.
And I have no idea. Why when their tallest player on the floor is 6'8", you're not attacking the basket if you're Dallas. They have no rim protection. They were killing them inside early, and then they stop attacking the basket.
They should have put Boban back in.
Yeah, they was better with him than Porzingis.
Well, that blame Rick Paul out for that.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to keep his confidence up. But
Porzingis ain't that great.
Hell yeah.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this though, man. Long as Rick Carlisle, they coach, they ain't never win no championship.
Yeah.
That shit right.
That 2011.
That's tough.
Yeah, no, he's still riding on 2011.
He's listen, man. Doug Collins is a good coach too.
Sean Tracy taking shots at you.
Utah ain't nobody's gonna beat him. Nobody's gonna beat him.
Like that doesn't say anything. You're not giving no analysis.
Man, listen. Besides saying Kawhi and Paul George, how like I said, you can't come on, man. They have a better chance than Dallas do. I can tell you that.
2 best words in sports.
Game 7.
Game 7.
That's
all 6 games have been won by road teams. That's crazy.
First time playoff history.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
First time playoff history.
We're gonna see what it is, man.
They blew this
Yeah,
game.
man.
They got one more chance.
So that movie definitely not worth watching.
Nah, man, this shit water. Fast 9. I was highly pissed off, bro. They went to space to destroy a damn satellite, dog. And then not only that, they had to drive the car into the fucking satellite. And then all of a sudden,
what the? Okay, yeah, I'm done.
Astronauts had to. Hold up.
I still gotta watch the movie.
They drove the car into the satellite to break it up.
I'm not a fan of Fast and Furious. I don't really care about it.
When it happened, they were stuck in space. So all of a sudden, astronauts came out of nowhere and saved these 2 niggas.
Are you serious?
Hey, where did you see the movie?
I'm not even gonna watch it. Like I love
Like you said.
the fact.
I think I seen the Tokyo
no.
one. That's the one I seen. The
They
Tokyo.
bought
That's it.
everybody. They bought everybody back from Tokyo Drift. Old boy, the white boy, and Bow Wow. They in the movie.
Bow
Oh
Wow.
shit! Oh, I'm
They in
watching
the
it
movie.
now. It's like nah.
They in the movie.
So who y'all got?
Come
Bow Wow,
on,
Soldier
dog.
Boy.
Soldier
I ain't
Boy.
watching that bullshit,
And
man.
what?
Soldier Boy.
And what?
And
They
the
in the
verses.
verses.
They doing the
They
verses.
doing the verses.
Are you
That version is
serious?
gonna be pretty good.
Bow Wow, man. Come on now, Bow Wow.
Please
Whoa,
though. He got a
whoa,
longer
whoa,
catalog.
Not doing that, True. We not doing that.
whoa! You better
Y'all better
be
go
on
back
catalog.
and watch Soldier Boy again, though. You
Better
better,
like Soldier Boy
Fuck outta
catalog
here.
now. He made
hey,
produce your pain and rapper.
you better put some respect on Soldier Boy.
He produced your pain
Please
and
put
rapper.
up that
His
through
catalog
his
ain't
name.
Bow Wow.
We really doing
You
that.
bet.
Your boy
Hey,
Mike
Sean.
went live.
Go,
What I gotta
Mike.
do with that? I'm gonna go over there and holler at him in a minute.
Yeah.
Don't go over there fooling with that man tonight.
No, you all right over here, Anti. No, you doing all right over here.
I'm
Stay
gonna
where
talk. I'm
you
gonna talk. I got his number. I'm
Um,
gonna text that nigga.
at.
Yeah, I don't know. I might go back to that thing though.
Let
You should
somebody
have a
come on
nigga
your
pulling up
platform
on other
disrespecting
people's
us like
channel.
that, dog. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
But yeah, Sean, bro, it really like, man, it's horrible. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna
That's
watch.
wild. What else
Even
can they
though
do next, man?
I want to watch
Esco
the
said it
fly
was
play.
horrible, I'm gonna watch that Raptor Man tonight before I go to sleep. That
Hey,
Jason
that's good.
Tatum
I
movie.
watched it.
I'm gonna watch it.
I watched it.
Then
It's good.
after that I'm watching on this site that I be telling y'all about. It got the new Hitman Bodyguard wife on that shit. I'm gonna watch that and see how it is too.
Oh,
What's that called?
What's
What's
that
that
website?
track?
Give it to me again.
The one with Samuel Jackson and old boy.
What's the name of the website?
It's losmovies.com.
Los?
Yeah, LOS movies.
Oh,
Can you get that on the Fire Stick?
I don't know. I'll watch it on my phone.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to do something with y'all, man. I know we ain't really been talking a lot of NFL, man. I wanted to handicap these quarterback battles going into camp.
Why is go like making noise or call?
For a few of these teams, man. So we're gonna put up who the quarterbacks are battling, and kind of want everybody to give a percentage of who you think, what percentage you think that guy has a chance to be the starting quarterback week one. All right, so we
got too many people battling.
Well, we gonna name a team.
I'm gonna throw it up on the screen. So first is Denver, Drew Lock versus Teddy Bridgewater.
I'm hoping it's Drew Lock because we played him week one.
Nah, it can't be Teddy Bridgewater. Drew Lock been starting the whole time, bro. Like, why would
Yeah,
you
but
put
they traded for him.
Nah, they traded for Teddy to be the backup. Andrew gonna be starting, bro.
Yeah,
there's no way Andrew Lock gonna start next year.
Man, listen, dog. Why they wouldn't trade Teddy Bridgewater for just to be a backup?
He's a backup.
He's gonna be a backup.
Who the fuck? Hold on. Who the fuck is Drew Lock?
That's their future. Fuck you mean?
Hey, well, Teddy Bridgewater the same. Teddy Bridgewater the same guy that
making it like Drew Lock did something.
Bridgewater the same guy that went
Ain't
5
he
and
did nothing, but Teddy Bridgewater is a glorified backup, bro.
Don't, man. And Drew Lock is a glorified backup.
He basically Rod Taylor.
They both backups.
Man,
but he's a glorified backup.
Hold on. It's different types of backup, dog. We're not doing that. It's different types of backup.
Any type you want to put on that nigga, he's a backup.
Man, listen. I give a 90% chance that Teddy Bridgewater is gonna be the starter week one.
No.
Too much investment on Drew Lock. Too much investment.
Too much investment. What you mean? The man didn't play what?
That's a free stop.
He said that's a free stop, boy. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I tell you what, nigga, I'll take that.
I
tell you what, I'll take that nigga over Cam Newton. How about that?
Week one.
Come on, now you hate. Come on now.
I'll take Drew Lock over Cam Newton right now.
I'm done. That man. Where Lee at when you need him, man? Come on.
I don't care where Lee at, nigga.
That man.
I don't see how this is a question.
I remember.
Drew Lock not even league. It's not good to me, man. Y'all.
He's great, man, but
he has a arm. Don't get it fucked up.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't saying he was great. I said he's not even good.
Hey, Anti, quick question for you. What up to everybody though, man?
What up, man?
What's up?
Shit, man, I was just listening. I was listening to y'all for about an hour and shit. What you think about Kawhi Leonard now, Anti?
a top 5 player in the league, bro.
That's funny as shit.
What's up? What you want to say? What's up?
Nah, I just wanted to ask you. He played well tonight. This was his best game. This was his best game out the whole series tonight.
That man Drew Lock had 15 interceptions.
Bro,
So who we saying? Everybody, y'all still think Drew Lock is the guy?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's the guy.
But he's not the guy, but I think they're going to play
Teddy
him.
Bridgewater, though. Yeah,
What says that? But what says what like skill set that Drew Lock has to even say that?
Better arm than Teddy Bridgewater. Yes, he does.
Okay, well, hold on. So Thorne, he threw for less than 3,000 yards. Led league interceptions.
Still learning, true.
And listen, hey.
You know who I think he gonna be like?
Listen, I know. Hey, listen, Anton, you say
I think he's gonna be like I think he's gonna be just like Jared Allen. Just give him some time.
Listen, all that learning shit is cool. All that learning shit is cool. I know people that's 20 years old is still in 12th grade. That ain't mean shit, man. All that learning.
And first of all, nigga, if you still 20 years old in 12th grade, nigga,
that's Drew Lock.
Y'all niggas is having a debate about that. This dude is awful. Fuck him, man.
I think the debate is Teddy Bridgewater.
It's not a debate though. Like,
all right,
this week one. Who is the starting quarterback in Denver? And what percentage would you put on that?
Andrew Lock 100%.
Oh,
Andrew Lock
100 now.
I'm saying 100.
Matter of fact, what about Aaron Rodgers going to Denver?
Aaron Rodgers staying his
Aaron Rodgers not going to Denver.
That's out of the.
We don't think so.
That GM that already came out and said they not trading. Either you gonna retire or you gonna play for the Packers. Which one you gonna do? They called your bluff, not do something.
Yeah, we'll see. But it's highly unlikely to happen.
Yeah, I know you ain't gonna retire. Get the fuck out of here.
And if Aaron Rodgers goes to Denver, then we know who the starting quarterback is.
Yeah.
Starting quarterback is
Aaron Rodgers is how old is Aaron
can you see that division, man? With Mahomes.
It's too late in the game for him to be thinking about
Justin Herbert.
Them big ass checks he getting. He ain't walking away from that. Trust me.
Yeah.
It's too late in the game for that.
Yeah. So, I'm 60% Teddy Bridgewater is the starter in Denver. I just don't think they trade for him and not to bring him in to give him a true chance to start. And to win football games, you need a guy who can take care of the ball and manage it. And I think that's Teddy Bridgewater for them. They got a good team. They think they can be in the wild card. It's Teddy Bridgewater.
Okay, we shall see.
Yeah. Let's go to Chicago. So we got Chicago. Andy Dalton versus
Andy Dalton, who?
Andy Dalton versus Justin Fields versus Nick Foles.
Just exclude Andy Dalton altogether. That motherfucker is garbage.
He had the opportunity though.
That's a
Nick
garbage.
Yeah.
If
Oh my God.
If I'm Chicago, I'm going with my rookie, bro.
That's I'm gonna say this. You saw that boy. You saw that boy over failure. You do that shit.
Damn, because Nick Foles
You got Justin Fields have to start, man, because Andy Dalton is all the way trash. Like it ain't even no. It ain't.
I'm with Nick. I'm
going Nick Foles, y'all. I'm going Nick Foles.
Yeah, Nick. I'm going
to go with Nick Foles, and 50%. I believe they'll let Justin Fields. Like
he may start the end of the season, but like
I'm gonna go Andy Dalton to start it off. I think Andy Dalton started off.
Hell no.
50% Andy Dalton. 50%.
Andy Dalton ain't shit. He ain't gonna be shit.
Foles ain't shit.
And then he gonna retire. Ain't shit, dude.
You sound like the mama and boys in the hood. You ain't gonna never be.
Listen, man, that nigga is a permanent. He gonna be a permanent clipboard holder. Like he ain't shit, man. Fuck him too.
He Josh McCown. That's basically what he is. Josh McCown.
Josh McCown, Luke McCown, all of them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers ain't shit. It's only maybe 4 or 5 at the most. Dynamic quarterbacks in the whole league. All the rest of them motherfuckers ain't shit.
The Bears had the audacity to say that Andy
Who are
Dalton
those?
is
Who are
the
those?
QB1.
You say dynamic quarterbacks. Who are
I
those?
want to know who these 5
It's
is
the
you talking
main
about,
niggas.
sir.
Patrick Mahomes. You got Patty. I would say, Drew Brees retired, so you got to take him out. Ben Roethlisberger ain't really shit for real.
Yeah, I'll say Deshaun Watson.
You got Watson is one of them.
He ain't playing.
I know you don't like him, but I would put Lamar Jackson in that mix. And
You lost me on that bullshit. Yeah, you
That's
lost me.
that's why I gave you the
He got a
disclaimer.
real hate
But at the end of the day, he still is an elite quarterback. You don't win no MVP for nothing. That's not nothing they just give away.
Unanimous MVP.
That motherfucker was incredible.
Oh, really?
He was
okay.
incredible.
Look it up. It's the truth.
So those my dudes, man. All of the rest of the motherfuckers is.
I ain't hear you name your 5. Who you said?
He did.
I gave you Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Deshaun Watson,
Who was the
5th? Who was the 5th? It's another guy that I'm missing.
Kyler Murray?
Nah,
Josh
I
Allen?
said Aaron Rodgers already. I said I had Drew Brees in there, but he ended up.
Josh Allen?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in Josh Allen. Yeah, he got to show me another year.
It's really, honestly, I'm a little. I've been sipping before.
He do got to show you
came on
another
here.
season, Anti.
Really?
It's another guy.
He's had one great season, Anti. He's had one great season.
No, listen, Anti, we're not gonna cap with Josh Allen. I want Josh Allen
right now above Lamar
Anti, I know you got a hatred for Lamar Jackson, but you believe you about it. I know you hate him. I believe you do, because you bring up his name too much.
You know what I hate?
You bring his name up when it doesn't need to be brought up.
I hate a nigga who can't read cover 2 defense. That's what I hate.
Okay.
That's
So
what I hate.
you bring his name up.
So wait, did you hate Brett Favre?
No,
Brett
because he's
Favre
white. He don't hate him.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'll take Josh Allen right now over Lamar Jackson.
Hold on,
and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. That's your list. I mean, it's really closer than people think. I'm just giving Lamar the edge because he won that champion. But
is the gap big as far as the elite? Like Pat Mahomes, his gap, is he bigger than all the rest of them?
That boy ain't no Pat.
I don't think that gap that big. So
I don't think the Super Bowl showed you it's not as wide as many people would have proclaimed it is. I mean, if you ask the Kansas City fans,
it's not right. We had offensive line. Our offensive line was terrible. Come on,
there was still some throws in that game he could have made.
Yeah, hold on. In my opinion, Aaron Rodgers is still the best quarterback in the game. It doesn't matter. Listen, end of the day,
no excuses, right?
Hold on. Patrick Mahomes has flaws in his game that he has to fix.
Break it down for me, sir.
You don't got no flaws in this game.
You don't have flaws in his game? You don't have flaws in his game?
Let him explain it. Go ahead and explain it.
So he don't escape. Hold on. So he don't escape. Hold on. So he don't escape out of pocket for. So he don't escape out of his pocket for no reason at times. He don't do that.
What else? Okay. True. Go ahead. Say some more.
He played that backyard football type of style. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt your team all the time.
That does not hurt the team.
It's not the same shit. It's not the same shit.
Yeah, Tom Brady was my 5th, by the way. Go ahead. You can go ahead.
Brady. Okay.
You don't get. I take Tom Brady over Lamar Jackson.
See how you
come on, man. Keep talking. Keep talking, True. Come on.
So real quick, because I want to go to because we got a few more teams to cover. So everybody got anybody got Nick Foles starting?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I got Nick Foles starting.
I do. Yeah.
I got Andy Dalton starting.
Okay. All right. Anybody got Justin Fields starting week 1?
Yeah, I got Nick
Foles. Should be starting, man.
The Red Rocket.
I mean, that's the first round draft pick. Why not go and throw him in the fire?
No, you gonna set that boy up for failure, man.
I mean, you throw him in the fire.
Man. He is
you know who Andy Dalton looked like to me?
Shit.
He looked like Zelda. Like if you was to bring his hair out. That's who he looked like. Yeah, he looked like Zelda to me, bro. Just look at him and then go look at Zelda, like the newer joint. Nigga look like Zelda. Fuck him, man. Y'all spend way too much time talking about this slop. You can go ahead.
Let's go to the next
one.
Next one. New England. Cam Newton versus Mac Jones.
Cam Newton.
It's Cam Newton.
I won't be
Cam Newton.
It's gonna have to be
Mac
Cam Newton
Jones
because
start
if
week
Cam
one.
Newton, this what
Mac
Belichick
Jones
gonna
not
do.
start. Mac Jones not gonna start.
He's not
Wouldn't be
starting week one.
surprised if Mac
Belichick
Jones
gonna let
start
him.
week
He
one.
ain't gonna start for another year.
Anti, how you gonna tell me that you gonna say that? Come on, we're not doing that, yo.
Listen,
No, nigga,
Belichick
like
gonna
I
have
said,
Cam Newton
I ain't
start.
seen.
He
Hey,
gonna
you know
give
why?
Cam Newton a leash. Cam Newton gonna have like a 3-game, 4-game at the most leash. If he don't produce in them 4 games, they gonna yank him. Guarantee it.
Yeah.
They gonna
Yeah,
definitely start him because they want him
it's
to
50-50
prove
right now
something.
for me.
He didn't have a really good season last. Like
Yeah,
it was
Mac
okay.
Jones, because Mac Jones played
It was okay, but Cam could have had a better year for them. But
But
it's
but
definitely
to be
Cam,
fair, they
definitely
give
Cam Newton.
the reason why they gave him another chance because how the team was built last year. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't Cam's fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm
why they
saying.
gave him
That's
that
what I'm
back.
saying. They gonna
Yeah,
give him.
they
They
was
gonna
hurt.
let him
So
start again,
yeah,
and then they gonna give him like 3 or 4 games, and then if he don't produce, like I said, if he don't produce in them four joints,
yeah, but
they
he
gonna get
definitely
him out of
I
there.
have
started
Matt
though.
Jones better than Lawrence. I think he's gonna be better
Hey,
NFL quarterback than
hey,
Lawrence.
who y'all number one
Trevor Lawrence.
receiver is, True?
I'm
Yep.
not mad at that. I can see that.
Who are number
Still
one
Nikhil
receiver?
Harris? Yeah,
No,
still Nikhil Harris?
it's
Hell
no, it's
no.
Nelson Aguilar.
wow, Aguilar, yeah,
Who?
Nelson Aguilar.
Aguilar,
No,
Aguilar,
Nelson
Aguilar
Aguilar.
ain't Aguilar ain't no number 1 receiver.
On that team, he
No.
is.
for the
Yeah,
for
on
the
that
Patriots.
team, hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's
For
a
the pay,
fact.
well, hey, you don't
That is
gotta
a
be.
fact.
Where's the thing though? All that, like, I'm not even gonna get to that debate because you don't need no number one receiver to win a Super Bowl. But I mean, it's cool, man. I ain't getting that.
Yeah, we gonna go with Cam Newton, Sean.
Cam, yeah, I got
That's
Cam.
most
Newton.
I got Cam as well, and Khalil. I think
100%.
actually, I think Cam. I think it's Cam 100%. I
It's
don't even. I don't
definitely
think it's no
100%. It's definitely
competition.
100%.
Matt Jones,
Yeah,
he gonna sit for like a year, and then
I
they're
think
gonna play him next.
I think he's gonna sit for a year because Belichick doesn't like playing rookies traditionally.
So you think you gonna let Cam play the whole year
I
if
think Cam's gonna
Yeah.
play the whole
not
year because
producing?
they're gonna
I
build.
don't think Cam gonna play that bad enough for him to do. That'd be. I
No,
mean,
I hope he
that'd be.
don't. I'm just giving you a what if
Yeah,
scenario.
no,
Like, you know
no,
what
yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly.
no.
I agree with that if that's the case, but I don't think he's gonna play that bad where it's like, God damn, you gotta play
Sean,
Mac
how many
Jones.
teams we got left?
How many teams we got left? Hold on.
Don't say the
We got
Cowboys.
three
Too many
teams
more
left.
because you ain't got no quarterback competition around the league like that. Like,
Yeah, three teams left.
It's a handful. It's a handful.
Yeah, 3 teams left. All right, so the next team, this shouldn't even be on here, but I'm putting it on here anyway. Philadelphia, Jalen Hurts versus Joe Flacco.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts.
Hold on. So
What?
this is what we hold on.
Who the coach?
Now,
Well, hey,
Huh?
Who's coach?
Who's that?
Philly.
It's Nick Sirianni.
for
that
coach,
nigga
right?
sound like
Jalen
he need to
Hurts
be. That
is
nigga
Joe
sound like he need to be
Never
Flacco.
heard
on
of him. He sound like the 3rd member of the Gambino family or something. Fuck him. Really ain't about to do shit. Fuck both of these dudes on the screen. If I was to pick one, it's Jalen Hurts. Joe Flacco ain't shit. He's somewhere getting drunk.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, Hurts.
I thought he still got a job. I thought he got a job still. Come on.
Who's that?
Joe Flacco.
Two. He's a backup. That's his job.
He can be a solid backup.
He
That's a
trash.
job.
Solid.
He's a backup.
He can be a solid backup.
Hell no, that nigga ain't.
He hasn't been solid for
If
5 years,
Joe
man.
Flacco is
No, I'm
your
saying he's a
backup
solid backup. I ain't saying he's a
Man,
starter.
he's a backup for a reason, man. I ain't listen.
he's
He's
a solid backup.
man.
So we all got Jalen Hurts. All right, here's the next
Yes.
one.
Jameis Winston.
I think famous Jameis.
Jameis.
Jameson, 50%.
They gonna screw Jameis.
Bees, you think he gonna start the season? Taysom Hill?
Yep.
Oh shit! He said 50%.
Yeah, why you think that?
I said 50%.
Why you think that?
It can go either way.
I just think they go. Remember me? I was saying leaves the Saints.
You did say that.
I thought he should have left.
I ain't gonna hold you though, right? If the Saints do that bullshit, fuck them forever, man. For that, I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey,
I'm
look,
be
man,
honest.
hey, look. Now you can't
Fuck
do
them
that.
forever, yo.
Hey, it's whoever Sean Payton say who we think the best.
Nah, so you cool with that? You cool
I
with
mean,
that?
hey, I'm not the coach, bro. But
Man, listen, hey, anytime. If I was a Saints fan, I would stop being a fan. I swear, everything I love, I would stop being a fan.
Coach. If Jameis This is my thing. If Jameis Winston is not starting, it's a reason that he's not starting. Sean Payton must see something that he's not doing, or he not got the playbook down. He ain't starting for a reason, bro.
He should have started last year, bro.
First of all, you ain't starting over no fucking Drew Brees. You cut that shit out.
No, he should have started when Taysom Hill played them games last year.
No, but he promised Taysom Hill it.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck what you promised.
Didn't he promise dude to go there? Because wasn't he in Minnesota, Bridgewater, and he was promised to play some games, and he actually won. Like, what did he go 6-0 or something?
He went 5-0.
Yeah.
He
didn't let him go.
5-0.
Let him go after that.
Let his ass go.
And who's to say he ain't promised Taysom Hill that he start the first 2 games?
Well,
I don't think Saints like black quarterbacks. That sounds like the trend to me.
Do the Saints trust Jason Winston? I don't know the Saints trust.
Saints don't like black quarterbacks. Seem like
that's how you feel.
Weird.
I ain't gonna say that.
You can't say that.
I'm about to say you not forget a nigga named Aaron fucking Brooks.
Yeah, so I can't say that.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
man. Listen,
Man, Brooks started for them for a while.
He was starting for a few years down there.
Yeah,
that's true. But here's the thing. Here's the problem. If this is even a fucking conversation, that shit, like, if I'm Winston, I wouldn't go
that's
part
the
of the fucking
thing,
team.
dog. Like, Coach Payton gonna go with who he thinks deserves.
Nah, that's some bull. That's
who
bullshit.
he thinks
That's
is running his
bullshit,
offense,
dude.
dog.
That's bullshit, yo. I wish I would be no fucking
I'm not gonna cap.
Man,
I wouldn't be surprised if
that man get one snap and practice.
I wouldn't be surprised if Taysom Hill starting quarterback.
Listen, if Taysom Hill.
Well, that's your team, so you would know more than everybody, but I don't agree with that. I don't agree.
Yeah,
I don't agree with man, but I can see him being a starting quarterback for the Saints.
Yeah,
Jameis Winston, if Taysom Hill is starting, it's something Jameis Winston did, bro.
Like stole some crab legs or something.
Some shit that he ain't. Some shit that he ain't doing.
No, I just talking shit. I didn't even say that.
Jameis Winston gets still $1 million, man. That man still should be a star. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, that man never stole no crab legs.
I know. I was just talking shit. I know.
Crab legs.
All I'm saying is this, though. If I'm Jameis Winston, I agree with B. He should have left because I will refuse to be in no damn conversation.
Left hand go well. Where your
disrespectful,
where your market at, round? Where you going? Who won?
That's disrespectful.
He could have went some places.
He could have went somewhere. I know somewhere he could have went.
Who?
I mean, there were. I think there were teams legitimately interested in him. I just think
to go to the Saints.
No, I'm saying I think he wanted to stay with New Orleans.
What team would have wanted him?
I think there were 2 or 3 teams that were interested in him.
Like Tiffany. I'm with Tiffany.
The Colts were interested. The Bears were interested.
I'm saying a place where I believe he could have got a real shot at is somewhere a Washington football team.
No, it's go ahead, Tiffany.
I mean, because it's not like what's his name? Who's our starter? I mean, for Washington.
Fitzpatrick.
I mean,
our starter.
Well, she got 2 teams, like she got 2 dudes. So yeah, that's how it works.
I thought it was 2 of the 2 teams like that over
Hey,
there.
Fitzmagic, man. Fitzmagic, man.
Y'all got Conor McGregor is y'all starter, basically.
That's crazy.
Yes. Conor McGregor is your starter.
Yes, please. I can't hear you. They talking.
Hey, Tiffany, what you and Anti got going on?
We ain't got a damn thing going on.
Hey, y'all fighting way too much.
I am above Tiffany pay grade. You hear me?
What?
I'm a high value man. You know what I'm saying? Like she can't not. I'm a high value man. She can't pull this, dog.
Hey, we gonna read that Kevin Samuels nonsense off here.
Kevin Samuels was over this way.
Hey, Tiffany. So Conor McGregor, y'all quarterback. Who else y'all got?
Conor McGregor.
That drink, bro.
Yeah,
Taylor
Heineke.
Is Taylor Heineke still in Washington?
That's crazy.
He's still there. They resigned.
So that's what I'm saying. Jameis, I would.
Anton, what kind of bootleg website you done gave me?
What is it? It's low.
Hey, don't get your phone shut down, brother Omari. Mess with that stuff. Be careful.
You see all the movies on there?
Yeah, I see all these viruses too.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. So we got one more quarterback situation in debate, but I'm gonna say it's Jameis for a couple reasons. One, just because he's obviously can run the more traditional offense. We saw what Taysom Hill did. When he had a chance to be the starter. I think they started Taysom Hill because Sean Payton promised him that. but also because he knew it'd be easier to transition back to Drew Brees once Drew Brees got healthy. It had nothing to do with, Jameis Winston. And then the second thing is,
go ahead, bro.
And then the second thing is that you want to keep Taysom Hill in that Swiss Army knife role because he's a problem. Teams have to prepare for that. So if he's your starting quarterback, you don't have to prepare for that as much, or if at all. So I think it's Jameis.
So, Anti, would you agree that Taysom Hill is a slightly better thrower of the ball than Tim Tebow?
I think he'll throw better. I think he'll better on passing than on Lamar Jackson.
See, there we go.
Oh my God!
I ain't gonna say that one now.
I think he'll better pass than Lamar Jackson.
Come on now.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right. What else you got, fam?
Stop hating.
Yeah. This is the last one.
I knew you.
Last one is San Francisco.
I got Jimmy G.
I'm gonna go with Jimmy Garoppolo.
I'm going Trey Lance. I'm gonna go with Trey Lance because Jimmy G ain't shit.
Jimmy G,
but I don't think they're gonna go
100% starter.
Fire, so that's why I said I believe
Jimmy G. He a porn star whisperer. He a porn star whisperer who ain't gonna be shit in this
First
league.
of all, man,
it's gonna be Trey Lance.
Hey, that's that man preference. You heard me?
Hey, listen. I'm just saying that's what I view when I think of him. That's the first thing that come to mind. So that's what he is to me. He a fucking porn star whisperer. Who play quarterback, and that's about it.
Down no porn star, nigga. It's like you above that, nigga. Get out of here.
I am above that. But fucking one of them hoes is like throwing a hot dog.
I switched my percentage on Jimmy G. I put it.
Well, no, you're right. I'll take that back. It's a couple of them I was hit, but you right.
It'd be a Patrick Mahomes situation.
You right.
He played the last game.
I lost that one. You right about that.
Yeah, I know.
I had to really think because I was trying to be like this.
There's a couple of my
different dude on there, and I was just like, nah, I got to take that back now. Yeah, but I'm gonna go with Lance, bro. I'm gonna go with Lance. Jimmy G ain't shit.
Yeah.
I'll go with Jimmy G. 90%.
I think Jimmy didn't earn his spot in San Francisco, bro. Like they're not going unless he get hurt. Trey Lance not gonna start over.
Yeah, mind you, getting paid too much money too, man.
Exactly. Yeah, like that ain't.
I feel like they're gonna trade him.
Hey, Cisco. Hey, you 1,000% right. I don't fuck with Baker Mayfield. I never have. When all these fans was going nuts over that motherfucker, I was looking at his ass like
he better than Jimmy G though.
Yeah,
I take Baker Mayfield right now with Lamar Jackson.
Hey, get Lamar Jackson.
I'll take him over Jimmy G. Hey, go ahead, bro. What else you got, Ty? What else you got, bro?
That was the last one. I only had six teams that.
Yeah, ain't that many quarterbacks.
So we talking about Zach Wilson, the Jets like now.
Yeah, no. Some people already got the appointment.
Hold on, so Tim Tebow and Trevor Lawrence. So Sean, that's what we going to
Yo,
that's gonna be a dumpster fire in Jacksonville.
That's gonna be horrible.
I can't wait till Tebow go out there and defecate on himself in front of the world and make them look stupid as fuck.
If I'm a
is he gonna make the team?
Yeah, he's gonna make the team.
Would you rather have?
He's gonna make the roster.
Yes.
If I'm a linebacker, I'm ahead of him.
I don't like that. I don't like that. That's not right.
There's a lot of reasons why.
That's not fair.
There's a lot of reasons why he's gonna make the team.
Would you rather have an elite tight end or an elite wide receiver? In this league today, I will go with an elite tight end, bro.
Yeah, elite tight
end. Elite tight end.
I'm different.
Offensive lineman, wide receiver at the same time.
I'd rather have an elite receiver.
Who is an elite receiver in this league that you would take over Kelsey?
Michael Thomas
or Darren Waller.
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on. First of all, what was the last elite wide receiver done in the Super Bowl? Because we seen Mike Evans and Goodwin. They ain't really did shit like that in the Super Bowl.
But that was
just talking about a motherfucker you can throw a 5-yard slant pass to and they can run that bitch 80 yards down the field for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's an elite. That's what I'm talking about.
First of all, nigga, how many? Hold up, because that's stupid, bro. How many of them do you see doing that in the league today? Like it ain't shit.
What you mean? Tariq Hill doing that shit. What are you talking about?
Tariq ain't catching no fucking 5-yard slant.
Shit, why wouldn't he?
Yes, he is.
Fuck, he can.
Do y'all watch him? Do y'all watch?
I watch the games all the time. I watch all the games.
He got world track speed. What are you talking about?
So you mean to tell me y'all be seeing Tyreek Hill run slants?
My nigga, he can do it. If the wrong defense
Do
out
you
there,
see him run
and
slant?
he catch a fucking 5-yard slant pad, like just a real quick 5-yard joint, he got enough speed
I've
and
seen it happen.
athleticism
I've
to
seen
take
it
that
get it.
bitch to
I've
the
seen
house.
it. His plays.
Bro,
Like,
you
he
ain't
done that
seen
shit
no
too.
Tyreek. You ain't seen
All right,
Tyreek
man.
Hill
You
now
go.
time with
All
no
right.
Patrick Mahomes catch no fucking 5-yard slant.
Not
and take
one
it to the
time.
house.
You trying to tell me
Not
not one
once.
time you ain't gonna
I
find that?
guarantee
Okay.
you, not
Okay.
once.
All right,
Okay.
bro. All right.
I guess.
Well, so I'm gonna disagree with you because he did it against the Bucks in the regular season
That's
game.
what I'm saying. I didn't make no sense. He had 200-some yards. He couldn't
Look
be all
how
the same
fast
fucking
he is.
route.
It shouldn't even have to take you telling him that. Like, this nigga got world level speed. Any motherfucker with that amount of speed and athleticism gonna do that.
No, you don't gotta be a great route runner to do a fucking slant. Well, like, come on, dog. You don't gotta be a great route runner.
Well, he gave you the example of him doing it. So
show me.
We don't gotta do nothing. It happened.
The NFL, he put that shit on here. The NFL gonna turn this channel off. They gonna
Yeah,
shut
no,
this
no,
off.
y'all.
We
I'm
done
trying to
put
get him
highlights on it
whenever, right?
before.
Nah, I seen it happen in real time. Bees was in there, as a matter of fact. Bees, you was in there, wasn't you? On old boys, what's his face? Bang's channel. When he was showing the Urlacher shit and all that, they yanked y'all out that fucking
I
live,
never
didn't they?
seen Tyreek Hill take a 5-yard slant to the house.
Yes, he has.
He's done it.
No, you haven't.
He's
Show
done
me.
it. I'm saying.
No, he hasn't.
He did.
I
Oh,
guarantee
listen.
he hasn't.
Hold on,
No,
Anti.
show me.
Listen what I'm telling you. He did it against the Buccaneers in
I
the
don't believe
regular
you.
season.
You don't got to.
Well, just put the link in the private chat for him, and then he can see it, and then he can agree with it.
Hold on, let me.
I don't see it. It's not that far fetched that he ain't never done that before, dude. He one of the fastest players in the league.
Because fast don't have nothing to do with slant, bro.
He got athleticism too, bro. If he can outrun you to the edge, he gone. He gone.
When you run a 5-yard slant, 9 times out of 10 you gonna get contact, bro. That's why I said I don't see him doing that.
Yeah, but he faster than the contact, bro. He gonna outrun that shit. Would you agree that Henry Ruggs can do that? Would you agree that Henry Ruggs can do that?
I ain't never seen him. Him and Ruggs is not running no 5-yard.
Dude, you can type in. Hold on, I got a link.
They did in college.
I got it right here. Matter of fact. I got it right here. I posted in the private chat, like him doing that shit. Like, I don't even know what.
So, if you watch that and you agree with that film, would you agree that we was
I'm about
right?
to watch it. Hold up. Yeah, I agree. Hold up.
So we really gonna do this?
Listen. I'm baffled. I'm befuddled.
Cause he done that shit before. Like if you're so fast at the fact that like one man can't cover you the whole game, why can you not do a simple 5-yard slant? That don't make any sense. Cause he did
he didn't take it to the house. Y'all said take it to the house.
No, he gave you moved the whole goalpost. First of all, you moved the whole goalpost. All right, dude. You say, yo,
Anti, no, it's cool, Anti. That's
nah. Hey, do your words.
Nah, you made it seem like he never seen that got yard.
No. I never say he don't run slant. Y'all said take it to the house.
So what you telling me, Anti? What you telling me? Just to clear this all up, so we not confused. You telling me with his elite level speed and athleticism that he's not capable of taking a 5-yard slant 80 yards up the field for a touchdown?
He ain't taking it to the house.
All right, that's fine. So you don't believe that. So let's boom.
I haven't seen it.
All right.
That's how you the one said he was a superstar.
Exactly.
I stand on that.
All over the place, man.
You don't think a superstar can take it to the house?
Be all over the place.
You know how hard it is to take a 5-yard slant to the house, man.
You gotta see Wells Walker do. What do you come on, my God, dog? Like if I see Wells Walker do it, like come on, dog. If I see Wells Walker do it, 99 yards.
Wells Walker take no 5-yard
slant. He did took a 5. All right, man. Okay, man.
This shit ain't going nowhere, man. We
75, 80 yards. 75, 80 yards.
That shit is possible. You act like that shit never happened. You try to tell me.
Show me Wes Walker doing that.
I'm not arguing that shit though. I'm not arguing that. You got it.
Show me Wes Walker doing it.
You got it. Okay.
So, Anti, would you agree that Randy Moss is capable of doing that?
Hold on, what you say, Khalil?
Randy Moss, is he capable of catching a 5-yard slant and taking it 80 yards to the house?
It's capable.
Like Cisco said, Jerry Rice did it all the time. Like, and you don't even have to. And Jerry Rice really didn't have elite level speed. We talking about a motherfucker with elite level speed. You mean to tell me that somebody like that ain't capable of doing that, you out of your damn mind.
I'm saying he's capable. Have you seen him doing it?
Yeah, but you agree that he's capable of doing that. You just said it.
Yeah.
But you say that he can't do it.
So now we agree. So why would we even argue?
Because I said I ain't seen him do it.
But I asked you this question like 10 minutes ago and you said no. Now you saying yeah. So we agree that it's yeah to right now in this moment in real time. It's yes. He's capable, just like Randy Moss, just like whoever else you insert in there that was an elite level wide receiver. They all capable of doing that.
Of taking it to the house 80 yards?
Yep.
Most of them, yeah.
Is it just the yardage or what? Is it or
listen what they said. They said 80 yards taking it to the house on a 5-yard slant.
Think about certain coverage against certain coverages. Yeah, it's very possible. If you're going up against, I'm just saying, if you're going up against a zero blitz, right, and you make a route adjustment, and even again, you might have a certain call, you make a route adjustment. A lot of times, those route adjustments are going to be quick routes. If you hit it right, you can take it to the house.
Exactly what you're saying. Hold up, how many 5-yard slants have y'all seen get taken to the house?
I've seen enough of them.
It's a whole lot of them, man. Just go search NFL highlights, and you will see a lot of that shit.
Think about the principles. Think about the principles of the West Coast offense, right? The principles of the West Coast offense are their timing throws, but a lot of those routes are slants. Whereas again, it's quick. It's 1, 2, 3, bang. You get the ball out at the right time in that offense. You can, and with the wide receiver, he can take it to the house.
Yeah, but how many times do you see that shit happen often?
No, that's enough. We've seen enough times.
I think I seen Devin Hester do some shit like that. Like, trust me, it's been a lot of guys.
Devin Hester catch no goddamn
I promise you, I'm gonna go through his highlights and I'm gonna look and see. I think I saw him do that.
Somebody else, don't tell me.
No, I done said a lot of people, and you agree with everybody who I said. Why are we disagreeing?
I said you when you say take it to the house, that's something different from me. That means you taking a 5-yard in cut and taking that bitch straight to the house.
You make it seem like elite. We talking about elite level receivers. You talking that they can't do that?
Okay, let's shorten the field. Let's say 60 yards. Would you agree with
that's
that?
Different. Don't shorten the field. You said 80.
So it is a yardage for you, man. That's the only thing that's different.
80 yards, yes. Like 80 yards.
So you're telling me that a running back can run 99 yards for a touchdown, and a wide receiver can't catch a slant.
That is only making any sense.
For 80 yards or greater. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm saying it'll be more difficult.
No.
You can't say that. Whether it happened or not, it's a yes or no.
That sounds you trying to tell me
that nigga just made up some shit like you sound like Roger Clemens when he was talking about I misremember.
That's wild, yo.
We're no arguing with him, bro.
Can I talk?
It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap.
You got nerves.
If you have a fucking comparable safety that know what the fuck he doing, it's no way a 5-yard slant to go to the fucking house anyway.
If you take the wrong angle, it's a route.
That's what I'm saying. Your safety don't know how to fucking tackle.
Nah, everybody can make a mistake. These are professionals, bro.
No, you can get ran over. You can get juked. You can get. It don't listen. You can hop over somebody. You see a bunch
every play.
If you take the wrong angle, a receiver is taking it to the house.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
so
the bottom line.
We can show something as long as we talk about it, right? But the thing is, you guys can't be arguing over it. You guys let me at least talk about it and describe what's going on, and I can't show much more than that. Agree? All right.
Yeah.
If they get us, then fuck it. All right.
Yeah, and I want to come back to Mike's question because I think it's a good question too. We'll come back to it.
They're about to hit you with the Sandman hook.
I'm sorry, my bad, bro.
I'm just talking shit. I hope they know. I've seen it though. I've seen it.
And J-Man,
okay.
Go ahead, sister.
All right, so we're talking about the Cleveland Browns game. Look how ugly they're ugly their jersey is. And
hey, watch it. Just play the shit, bro. That's unnecessary.
Just watch. And then he's going straight, and then slant right there. That's a slant. That's a slant. Here we go.
Out of there.
Yeah.
That's not it. Hold up. That ain't even a slant.
Yes,
it is a slant.
That was a slant. We are trying to figure out what a slant is here. He just ran a perfect slant.
Bag it up.
I don't see how you disputing this. Like it's not.
And
even
this is 89 yards. This is 89 yards. Going straight. cuts in right there. Boom, hit right between them.
See where the 5-yard slant is?
Sam, are you serious?
That's a
That's a
slant.
That's a slant, bro.
That's a slant, dude.
That's a slant, dog.
To the house for a touchdown, and that's Odell Beckham. Now, Anti, let me ask you this: who's a faster player, Anti? Who's faster, Odell Beckham or
Tariq Hill? Hold on. Hey, say it again, B.
It's more of a skinny post.
Thank you. That was not no
same
fucking
thing.
slant.
You can't be saying Anti.
A skinny post usually goes 7 yards or greater, right?
But he threw the ball. He
threw it under 5 yards. He threw it under 5 yards, bro.
Anything under 5 yards.
No, that was about 5 yards. That was about
anything 5 yards. That's a slant. You can't.
And J Matt J Matt played college receiver, right? So J Matt, as a college receiver, there is not much difference, if any, between a slant and a skinny post, correct?
Not really.
Not in the slot, no.
All right, there you go. Boom. So let me ask you this. Let's stay right there for a second. So Anti, who's faster, Tariq Hill or Odell Beckham Jr.?
That's not even a question, bro.
Okay, so given that same play, if you put Tariq Hill right there, the same shit would have happened. He just would have scored a touchdown faster. That's all that would have been a difference.
Man, but that's not
so how is it out of the realm of possibility that he can't do that? It don't matter what the play was, Anti. We saw a play. You saw a 3-step drop, and you saw the ball come out his hands in 2 seconds, maybe. And he was gone. He was boom. You just saw it. So Tariq Hill and Henry Ruggs and these guys ain't capable of doing that? Dude, it's not much of a difference, bro. It's not much of a difference. You act like
it look like he just ran and got the ball quick and took that bitch upfield. Look like blown coverage. Tell you the truth.
Well, so remember, Anti. A lot of these routes.
Oh my god!
A lot of these routes these guys are running are option routes, right? So they are basically, again, they're making it's basically a route adjustment based on what they see, and ideally, them and the quarterback are seeing the same thing. So if you see a certain coverage, obviously, you see a certain coverage come up, you're going to adjust the route. Whether again it's a slant, it's a skinny post, it's a drag, whatever it may be. But you can take a 5-yard catch like that, whether it's a slant, skinny post, or a drag, and take it to the house. We see it all the time.
Hey, he just argued to argue.
That was your evidence, man. This debate is over. Like it's over with.
It wasn't a debate, nigga. What are you talking about?
You do it in Madden all the time.
Here you go. Watch this. Odell Beckham Jr. is going to come in on the slant toward the middle field. Watch him.
You found another play?
Yep, there he goes. That's a slant.
Plenty of them.
A slant.
And
there you
go.
That's slant.
To the house.
You take the long route to the house.
That is horrible.
Why did the Giants trade him?
That was a slant.
But it's been millions of plays like that throughout NFL history. Millions of them. Where a motherfucker go catch a 5-yard, matter it's a skinny post slant, however you want to word the fucking just the pattern. They gonna grab that bitch and they gonna be to the fucking house.
It happens all the time, man. You don't got, especially you don't got an angle in the receiver. It's just over with. That happens all the time.
It actually should happen more today, given that safeties can't come down and deliver that blow.
Yep.
They have to come down under control.
Well, you kind of do see a little bit more, like
so that part of the field is even more open.
Yeah,
you're more susceptible to get past that safety now.
Yeah.
I didn't know The Conjuring was on HBO Max.
Yeah. Well, hey, I do have an interesting top 5, or maybe we can discuss it now if nobody has nothing to talk about. But I have something interesting though.
I just wanted to add. Sure. Mike Butter put up a good question, and let's go. We can go into it. Cisco, please. Would you rather have prime Alonzo Mourning or Dwight Howard?
That's a good one.
I'm gonna go with Dwight because I saw Dwight carry a team. They had shooters, but he was the only All-Star on this team, and they went to the finals. Beat LeBron.
I'm gonna go Zoe because he was a little bit more offensive than Dwight.
Yeah, that's true. But
the White was still averaging like 22.
With pick and rolls, man. Majority of that don't be pick and roll, man. The White pick and roll game was very dangerous, man. I mean, he just them as a rim protector too, half leg a bit like he was a force, man.
Yeah, and remember, Dwight that year they had Jameer Nelson and Rashad Lewis.
Yeah, he made all. Dwight was top 5 in the league at one point in time too, man.
Like people was putting them that kind. Like people, I remember it was a point where Dwight was like people said he could like be on LeBron's level. That's how good he was.
Boy, ain't nobody
All right,
never
Sean,
said
I'll
no
phrase
shit
it like
like that.
this: everybody
No.
except for Dwight Howard was a role player on that team. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That girl got a perfect game going into the 7th.
Damn it.
That's
Out.
Oh, you talking about that black girl, Bees?
No,
Alabama. She's throwing smoke. I mean, motherfucking 70 miles an hour fastballs with movement, like going up, down, trailing. I've never seen it before.
Anti, you still in here, bro?
I'll slap that
What
shit
you
out
want,
the
nigga?
Okay, so he know I'm about to say some bullshit. It ain't no bullshit. It's just a fact. So would you agree that you lost that debate? He showed you a couple of examples.
Yeah, I lost.
All right, cool. That's it, bro. That's it.
He lose all his debates.
Oh no, he just got the whole thing.
He was doing his
Kwame
thing. He
Brown.
was doing his. Listen, that's what I wanted to tell you, bro. You did your thing against old boy, your man.
Hey, that bum don't even count. Hey, Mac.
Yeah. Hey, it was a crazy game winner in the WNBA tonight. In case y'all watch.
Hey, listen, man, grass grow.
Man,
I'd rather watch that.
Unless Cambridge playing, I don't want to hear about it, dog.
Yeah.
Listen, if she dap you up, Anti, you wouldn't want to climb that tree. Let her dap you up, and you see how big her hands is.
Fuck you. I don't care how big her hands is.
Yeah.
Right. She gonna be dunking on your ass with two hands.
I got a tool for her. She can use them for.
Hey, okay. Moving on. Hey, Cisco, what you got, bro?
No, man, but it's for, I guess, later. It could be later. I was wanting to see what movie franchise ended up fucking crapping out because of a sequel and or the third film.
Blade Trinity.
Yeah, that's a really, really, really good one. That's a really good one.
Blade Trinity. That shit was shit war.
They put all the motherfuckers in there. That shit
because of the third one or just the continued?
Nah, because of the third one.
Because I'm saying
I like the first
anyway.
one and the second one.
Yeah, it could be either the second or the third one. Doesn't matter which one.
The Hangover.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hangover 2 and 3. Hangover 2
I never
was
watched
atrocious.
The Hangover, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, the first
Hangover
one.
2.
The first one was
classic.
cool too. First one was
First
cool.
one's a classic, but yeah, the second one was some crap.
It's always like that though.
Yeah,
You can name a multitude of movies. With that.
You could have kept Triple H too.
Coming to America.
Yeah, that's a
That's all time the worst.
I like the second one. I'm saying it.
You won the 100. It's one out of every 100. So
you ain't got Brother Amari, man.
Out of the
I ain't
100
saying it was
so
like
far.
the caliber of the first one, but it made its purpose.
No, it didn't.
The purpose was for us to talk shit about it.
To be average movie, that was the purpose of that movie. They waited like 20 years to make that movie.
It was 30 basically.
Y'all can say what y'all want to say. It's a large segment of people that like that movie.
Brother Amari, I disagree.
Most of them
You can disagree. It's a fact, though.
Oh, it's not. I ain't
You the only person I ever heard say they like that out of the 100 people.
I ain't gonna hold it
Like
on.
I said,
People
you
do like that
one out of
movie,
the
though.
100. It did.
I was
like that
having a
movie.
debate on social media. It was.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hey, can I ask
All right, it is true. Like, what do you mean?
Can I ask a question?
I'm talking shit, family.
Anybody here fans of the Terminator movies?
Yeah.
The first couple.
Yeah, the first
Did anybody like the third Terminator movie?
No.
Which one?
Nah,
You talking about Dark Fate?
No.
The one with the female Terminator.
That shit
It was okay. It wasn't that bad.
The
last one was pretty good. Oh, okay, it was okay. So
Dark Fate was okay. Are you fucking kidding me?
This
That
last
shit was
one,
trash.
What? Are you
That shit
serious?
was trash, bro.
That shit
Are you
was
serious? Are you fucking serious?
Hold up,
That
I'll be
shit
wrong
was
with
that
you,
shit
Brother
was
Amari.
buzz.
Get the fuck
Hold
out of here.
on,
Get the
hold
fuck
up.
out of
So
here.
you saying it was
Fuck
S
outta here.
water? It wasn't decent.
That
I'm
shit trash,
saying-
dog.
It
Are
was
you-
a decent movie.
Are you talking about Dark Fate? This one that just came out. That was trash. That's what you're telling me.
Just came out as in the last couple of years ago.
Yeah, the one with Sarah Connor and motherfucking the guy who directed the first Deadpool.
He was
And yeah.
Tim Miller.
Thank you. He's all right.
I'd rather watch Tim Tebow throw the ball before I watch.
No, you
that
would
movie.
not. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I tell you,
You wouldn't watch 10 people for a full game of football.
I tell you another movie they shouldn't have fucking remade. Independence Day. They fucked
Yeah,
that second movie up.
That movie was trash. That movie was
horrible.
Hey,
hold on, y'all watch that. Y'all watch that movie with normally with no Will Smith in
Yeah,
it?
I watched because I thought it was gonna be good. That shit was horrible.
Y'all be torturing yourselves.
in the movie.
Y'all be knowing the movie and be watching it, man.
I couldn't even finish that motherfucker.
Let me give you another franchise series that got killed after its next 6 movies, and that was fucking Star Wars. After
Six movies.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't seen one Star Wars movie yet.
Whoa! What you mean 6 movies? What you?
One Star Wars.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they had
You're right. Yeah, that Disney. Yeah, you right.
Yeah.
What about the Expendables?
Hey, the one with Jar Jar Binks in it, that shit was garbage.
You're right. That's a good one, man.
Whichever one that was.
Yeah, the one with the young better.
I'm saying it. Planet of the Apes.
No, hell no.
Yeah, Planet.
You got to be specific because there's a lot of Planet Apes.
Oh, did you get the game?
Those were
talking
about the one from back in the early 1900s. That's the Planet of the Apes you're talking about.
I'm just saying though, because like which one, like how you know what I mean.
I didn't like the last one.
You talking about a newer version?
It was dry. I fell asleep on it twice.
You like the brother Amari? You like the one from the early 1900s? That's the one you watch.
He said 1900s.
You mean the one from 1968?
Yeah, 1960s, bro.
I don't like none of
that movie go back farther than that, don't it?
No, the first one came out April 3rd.
Hey, you know what I'm thinking about? My bad. I'm thinking about King Kong. My bad. That's what I'm thinking about.
Catch it. Hey, she got it.
Yeah, I got it. I see. I saw it. God,
14 strikeouts.
Was it perfect game? Perfect game?
Yeah, she had a perfect game with 14 strikeouts.
What you say, Ty?
The Purge.
I never watched The Purge.
All that shit.
I kind of like all of them.
He said all that shit.
All that shit.
I saw the first one. The first one wasn't bad, but I'm like, nah, I'm not a fan.
Election year trash. The new one, the first Purge trash.
Who's gonna watch the new Fast and Furious?
I already watched
now after advertised review.
What do you say?
It was horrible.
That shit was garbage. Oh, that was the movie you was talking about?
They took a car to space to knock out a satellite.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me was Tyrese out? Was he crying?
Tyrese and Ludacris was in it. Yes.
Was he crying?
They had on
That motherfucker's a weed.
Hey, that Batman was trash too, though. That
with George Clooney.
I think
George Clooney.
Oh, that shit was awful.
Yeah, but George Clooney was
the worst one. He was the worst. He was the worst one I ever seen.
Val Kilmer was the worst one, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He the worst one.
No,
He was the worst one.
both of them were, yeah. So
hold up. I don't know which one this is, but I like the one with Two-Face and Riddler. Which
that
one
was the trash one.
Val Kilmer.
You crazy?
That's the worst one, bro.
That one with Robin and Batman.
Oh,
yeah, you tripping, Anton.
Yeah,
Robin was in the fourth one, right? He wasn't in the third one, right?
Where was Mr. Freeze?
Yeah, third one.
That was Val Kilmer. That shit was garbage.
And Robin was in there.
Fourth one.
You talking about the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger was the Mr. Freeze and all that stupid
Yeah, I liked them.
Man, that shit was fucking awful. That was the worst one out of all of them.
I like it.
You talking about with Poison Ivy that had
Poison Ivy and it was Nicole Kidman and or Uma Thurman and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I like those.
That was Val Kilmer, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Val Kilmer.
That was
the worst one.
Was George Clooney.
All right, I'm about to say it. Y'all don't kill me.
Because Michael Keaton was the one that they came out in the 90s.
Yeah, 89, 90.
What did you say?
Godfather, you said Godfather Part 3?
2.
Yeah.
Godfather Part 3 was trash. Godfather 2 was good.
Godfather 3 was fucking trash. That shit did not. That shit was just like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't even watch.
I didn't even watch 3. So I
Carlito's Way Part 2.
Don't waste your time.
Carlito's Way Part 2.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was awful.
That shit was
talking about the one with Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what was a pretty good low budget movie was that Animal movie, and then they made the second one to mess it up.
I know what you're talking about.
Animal was good.
You talking about the movie with Ving Rhames?
The first one was good.
Oh, Belly 2 was trash.
Belly 2 was some trash.
Well, Belly wasn't nothing to sneeze at either.
I'm about to say Belly.
Oh, come on, Ariel Shaw.
Belly is an overrated fucking movie. Yes, it is.
It wasn't like the first Belly set the bar that high.
That's what I'm saying. Belly, the first Belly was overrated.
First Belly,
DMX should win an Oscar, man. I said it. RP DMX. I ain't said it.
My taste be bad. What?
Yeah, Belly was just a movie with moments.
I may have boosted that, but he should have won some type of award. I may have boosted that. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on. I'd rather watch. I got the hookup over Belly. Nigga.
You the ghettoest nigga on here. If you actually think that movie should win any type of award,
I got the hookup.
Belly was fire.
Hey, I got the hookup part 2 was the worst movie I've ever seen.
The worst movie I've ever seen. The two fat niggas, they made a movie about some t-shirts. That was the stupidest shit I ever seen in my life.
Oh, Fantastic Four.
Hold up. I'd rather watch Baller Blocking than Belly.
Hey, Brother Murray, you are right. Actually, Fantastic Four, the first one, ruined the entire franchise.
I'm about to say the first horrible. Was trash.
Hey man, I got another one. Anaconda 2, man. They fucked up. Listen, listen, hold on. They shouldn't have done the first one. The first one was good. The first one was good. After that, they lost.
That first one was awful. Ice Cube was awful in that movie.
That's a crime. That's a crime.
Leo, you said it was a classic. That's what
that shit ain't no goddamn classic. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Hold on. I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
That shit ain't I don't want you to answer. Classic.
I got a question, Anti. I want you to answer first. What's the movie that you love that nobody that you cool with understands why you love that movie so much?
Con Air. Oh.
That nigga was about to say Mighty Ducks.
Oh, wow.
That nigga said Con Air was a top 5 movie of all time, bro.
That was crazy.
Worst cake ever. Worst cake ever.
That was crazy. Get away talking about Anaconda is a great movie. Con Air.
I didn't say it was top 5. I ain't say it was top 5 though.
Anaconda was some shit water.
Classic though.
Hold on. First of all, let's keep.
I agree with you. Okay, Anaconda.
Let's talk about the facts. Before that, y'all didn't know what an Anaconda was, so they informed you. Hold on.
Who didn't know what an Anaconda was? What part? Where are you from, Drew?
That's a good question. Where you from, nigga? Talking about we ain't know what an anaconda was.
Mine is a low down dirty.
You went to, nigga.
Yeah, that was
low down dirty Shane.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Hold on. You trying to say why
Cisco trash that.
What's that? What I do?
A classic, bro.
Well, Cisco trashed me for my favorite movie.
I'm gonna give you my trash movie.
You literally told me to shut my channel down or something to that nature.
Some movies need to be trashed.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I think Meteor Man is that movie for me, man. This is something about Meteor Man is just funny as fuck to me, bro.
Another one, Blank Man.
Hey, Sean. OJ Jackson trying to get in. I'll step out real quick.
No, you all right? No, he was in earlier. We'll get him in a minute. We'll get him back in a minute.
Okay.
I'm ashamed.
OJ Simpson.
No, go ahead.
No, I don't want to say it because I would think I'm crazy.
Blank Man. Say it.
You know what I would say? I would say City of God.
She about to say Babs.
I would say City of God.
I'm about to say what?
You was about to say Babs.
No,
is Blank Man the first black superhero though?
No.
God, no. It was Meteor Man.
Nah, Spawn was before both of them.
No, Spawn came out in the late 90s.
Yeah, it came after Meteor Man.
Yeah.
Technically,
Spawn was like 97, 98.
The comic book came out.
I really know a movie that I really like that people like. Let me see.
He said it, Con Air. Ain't that the movie we agreed on?
I got one.
What you gonna say, True?
He said, nah, that
Tremors. I'm a Tremors fan.
That's
I like Tremors. Tremors with some shit.
That shit look like
somebody
Halo.
said your favorite movie is baller blocking, man.
That's crazy.
I just heard me say that. I said I want to watch baller blocking.
Anti, I know you like this. The Last Dime by Master P.
He like Choices, the movie by 3 6 Mafia. That was his favorite
movie. Yo, he had a movie.
Yeah, Choices.
Hey, what's that movie name with Snoop was the vampire?
Bones.
Bones.
Yeah.
Bones, yeah.
That
Bones
shit
was
that
about
shit
the
was
one
so
where Eddie
whack.
Murphy was the vampire.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
Vampire
in Brooklyn.
Vampire in Brooklyn was the shit. Fuck you,
man. That was some shit.
That movie was
That movie was horrible. Okay,
you gotta stop it, Anti.
Shit was
man. Hey, Vampire in Brooklyn was a good movie, dog.
No, it wasn't. That shit was awful.
How you come in my
team? I'm not ashamed of it, but you wouldn't understand it.
I can't take your opinion.
She about to say Edward Scissorhands.
No.
That's a good movie.
Hey,
that was a good
movie.
That's what she was about to say. My bad.
Hold on. Y'all said Edward Scissorhands was a great. You know what, dog? All right.
Good.
Wow.
We say it was good. You don't
boo it, bro. It's a good movie, bro.
Hold on, Tiffany. Go ahead, give it to us.
Don't laugh at me, please.
We're gonna laugh either way it goes.
I'm
It's okay.
laughing at your
Ernest skin straight. You go ahead.
It was in the 80s. My mother introduced me to it. Dirty Dancing.
Don't put it on your mama.
Dirty Dancing. That was one of the hottest movies in the 80s.
Yeah.
Classic in the 80s.
So I think people might think I'm crazy for, but that's
it's
cool.
We got our.
What the fuck is
you got
Dirty
the Hunky
Dancing?
Lovers vote. Go ahead. What you got next, folks?
What is a Dirty Dancing?
What?
Malibu's Most Wanted was
Patrick
absolutely
Swayze.
That was not a horrible movie. What?
Malibu's Most Wanted.
That shit was garbage.
That shit was not trash.
Y'all niggas on another level when it comes to movies.
Hey, I tell you what. One franchise that fucked up after the second one was the Police Academy. I thought the first two, maybe they were pretty good. Then they went off.
RoboCop. Which RoboCop was RoboCop like 4? This became trash.
All that shit was garbage. I ain't never fuck with that motherfucker.
I know another franchise.
2 of them was fire.
Man, that shit was garbage.
RoboCop 1 was good, man.
Another
big ass can opener.
Think like a man 1 and 2.
That man.
I don't know if y'all ever watched Starship Troopers.
Yeah. That shit was awful. That shit was awful.
Never seen that one. The second one they fucked up. The first one was pretty good.
First one was pretty good.
Yeah, the first one and the second one was pretty good. They fucked up.
No.
The second one was good.
The second one was terrible.
Yeah.
I like the second one.
Of course you do.
After that, they fucked it up.
I ain't even know they made a second one, bro. The first
one
was all right.
It wasn't funny at all.
Dumb and Dumber was trash. Yeah.
Hey, you know who was all right?
It wasn't good either.
Chris Farley was kind of funny in that. What was the movie?
Black Sheep.
Davis played. Yeah,
Tommy Boy.
Or Tommy
Boy.
Boy.
The Tommy Boy one. Yeah, that one was all right. I watched
Black
that.
Sheep is a classic to me though.
Hey, what about Teen Wolf?
Teen Wolf was the shit. That shit was
bro,
the shit.
I got one, but I know y'all.
Teen Wolf was the shit. I know if it's probably trash if I watch it now.
Go ahead, Anti. It's Friday night. It's Friday night.
It was one of my favorite movies growing up.
Head of State.
Nah, because
Blue Street.
It's low key.
Hey, Blue Street, my movie. Don't do that.
A chick flick, dog.
Love and Basketball.
Nah. There was 2 of them. 10 Things I Hate About You, and She's All That.
Kick him off the
Don't laugh at me.
Get him out of here. Hey, you gotta go. I ain't never heard of that shit before.
You gotta sit your tail down.
I've never heard of that shit.
I
You're
don't know
bugging.
why, but them 2 movies, dog, I used to stay watching when I was
in love, nigga. You was in love when you was in love, nigga.
I got one.
You was out here wide open, Anti, watching that shit.
They fuck this franchise. They fucked up after the first one, in my opinion. Maze Runner. Y'all never.
Oh yeah, I remember Maze Runner.
Oh, I never
The
even
book.
watched. You know what? Let me ask y'all
Maze Runner
something.
crazy.
Is the Hunger Games really a good movie?
Hell yeah.
I thought it was. I thought it was. That was a really good movie.
That's my district out
The
here.
visuals, the everything
die
about
for
that
my
movie was
district.
pretty good, bro. Everything
Yeah,
about that.
So hold up, all of them was good.
And
I
the
like
book.
that one. To me, was the best one, but I never seen the other ones.
Yeah,
they all
book
good.
was
They all
Like
good.
five of them, like five of them, right?
Because they all it's interconnected, so it's like
they were all good. They were all good.
They were all good.
You can be
okay. I'm saying it. Twilight was good.
I thought you was about to say like Mighty Ducks or something.
You would say Twilight.
Twilight was good. I said it.
Twilight was not no good movie. It was a chick flick.
You just say 10 things I
My
hate
nigga,
about you.
that shit you that I'd never heard it. That shit was the ultimate. I guarantee my sisters and them never even heard of that shit.
Do y'all remember Spaceballs?
What the movie? What?
Spaceballs.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Hey, there will be no Mel Brooks slander on this panel.
You talking about
it's a good movie though.
You talking about the one where Rick Moranis? That's Spaceballs, right?
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Alien vs. Predator was trash too.
Who?
Which one?
What you mean Alien vs. Predator was trash?
Nah, the first
second
Predator
one
was good. The first
And you
Predator
like
was
Anaconda,
good.
but you don't like that?
No, I like
vs.
it. That's what I'm saying.
No, the second one was not good.
What was the movie, Brother Lamar?
That shit was
I agree with you. I agree with you.
I
The
think it was
second one
Requiem
wasn't
or something with that.
The first one was alright. The first one was alright. The first one was alright.
The second one was not.
Jason, that last Jason movie. Y'all like that last Jason movie?
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give y'all a perfect
about
one. I know y'all remember this one. Sleepaway Camp. The second one was perfect.
Hey, so
heard of that before,
if
bro.
you have not, man, I watched that movie when I was under the influence, bro.
Yeah, I never heard
that
of
shit will fuck you up, man. I swear to God, bro.
Sleepaway Camp. Hell no, that sound like
the first one. Anti, watch the first one.
Sound like a snuff film, nigga.
Hey, I tell you, movies they slept on.
Fuck that
Lord of the
shit.
Rings.
Yeah,
we not doing that. All that shit with shit water. We not doing that.
You are
with shit water.
Stop.
You was all on Anti.
Stop,
You was
bro.
all
Out
on,
here,
man.
shit water.
You bugging out, man.
You said Baller Block it was a good movie?
I said Baller Block it was a good movie.
Oh, I thought you agreed to whoever that said
I
that.
said I'd rather watch Baller Blocking than Belly, nigga. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said that was
That's a lie.
I thought you said that was a really good movie.
Hey, Cleo.
Put that Risky Business.
Hey, Risky was Eddie Murphy, right? Oh no, that's not Eddie Murphy. Risky Business.
That's
Risky Business.
Richard Pryor.
No, Risky Business.
Yeah, there's remakes of that.
Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. What was you saying, bro?
Hey, you gotta let them know that if you watch Sleepaway Camp, if you don't catch it within the first 10 minutes of the fucking film, bro, you're gonna miss it to the end.
Yeah.
Then I don't want to watch
like movies like that.
No, listen, bro. I watched the shit. I watched it when I was young. I remember I saw that movie in what was that 1988, 89. I remember when I was a little nigga watching that. That shit had a crazy ass effect on me, bro. I don't know if for real it did because it's crazy, bro.
It's
like
crazy,
we sat there.
bro.
It was a whole bunch of us. We sat there and watched the whole movie. I still remember that shit. It was traumatizing to a degree.
Don't blame that movie. Your imperfections.
The only movie that
hey, listen, brother.
It's a fucked up movie. It's a fucked up. I saw it as a grown man because we were just watching some old. I don't know. Motherfuckers had it on, and it entraps you, and then you're like, "What the fuck is going on?"
You know what other movie had me like that? Had with like a real impact was when I first saw The Warriors. Remember that?
Yeah.
The Warriors come out.
Yeah. I saw that movie too, bro. That shit had an impact too.
I would like to say remake.
Still don't like
they
Clowns to
couldn't.
this day.
They fucked that movie up,
I
bro.
don't like Clowns to this day because of it, dog.
That movie was a classic.
Hey, I tell you one of my favorite movies when I was a kid, Killer Clowns.
See,
I thought you was about to say Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah, Killer Clowns. My bad. Yeah, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, bro. My bad.
Oh my god!
I don't fuck Clowns at all.
Cut it out.
That shit was fucking funny, bro.
Can't be
You want
worse
to
than
see a nigga
Homeboy
like?
in outer
If
space.
you want to see a nigga like me dead, dress up as that nigga It. Like I'm out of there.
Oh man, Grease 2 was trash.
It used to be real trash.
That was the worst.
Nah, it's one of the worst, but it ain't the worst.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. All right, so
Okay, what about when they did the Ghostbusters and made them all as women
yeah,
with
trash.
Leslie
All
Jones?
Ghostbusters
Oh,
was
hell
trash.
That
no.
was
All
terrible.
Ghostbusters
Yeah,
was
that
trash.
shit was garbage.
All
No,
Ghostbusters.
No,
we're not
it
doing
was
that.
not.
doing
So
that.
you
We're
better
not
watch
doing
the
that.
line.
We're
We're not doing that.
I'm gonna give
Y'all like Ghostbusters?
y'all a sleeper. I'm gonna give
Yes.
y'all a sleeper, man.
When I was a kid, I did love
When we were
Ghostbusters.
kids, you loved it.
Wow.
Yeah, anti. Quick question, bro. How old are you, man?
I'm
Not old enough.
I'm 31. I watch Ghostbusters. Nigga, fuck you mean?
In real time, bro, that shit was the truth. It was.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely know the truth.
A
I
lot of
love
these
it.
movies, bro. A lot of these movies, you gotta watch them in real
But
time.
Andy
When
Counter
there's a ghost, who you gonna call?
Yeah.
True. It was a trash movie. Get
Hey,
out
I'ma
of
wake the fuck up.
I just thought of another one for your
Fuck you,
Part
nigga.
2 was good too.
your sequel or trilogy question. Back to the
Sure.
Future 3 Kill was
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah.
It was trash.
What movie? What movie?
Back to the Future 3.
Future.
The
Yeah.
3
I never seen now Back to the Future.
Hey,
You
y'all,
never
I'm
seen?
gonna give y'all.
I never
Video
interested.
game was pretty dope.
I was
when it
never
first came
interested
out.
in the movie.
I think
Yeah, I'm a.
John Wick movie killed the first two.
The third.
I love all the John Wick movies. So
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Never seen none of it. Never seen it before.
Yeah, I didn't like the third John Wick either. I didn't like the third.
Yeah, all them shit was.
What
want a
y'all
whole
like
bunch of
about
action.
the action? It was on go.
You
Like
want a whole bunch of action. That's the movie for you.
hold on, this is the thing.
What
Bro,
you
if I know
just say?
if I know this nigga shooting me from a distance, why don't just shoot you from a distance, dog? Every time I come up on him, everybody walked up on him and got shot in the head.
It's a movie, anti.
I'm about to say it's a movie.
But some shit just don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, but
you
it's not
too
supposed to
much.
make sense, bro. That movie ain't
You took-
supposed to make sense,
Yeah.
man. It's just-
You know one of your favorite movies is Con Air. Help me make sense of somebody taking a man's head off and putting skin and putting on somebody else.
So what movie better on the MCU?
Face Off.
Or
makes sense.
War?
Oh, that's Face Off. That's Face Off. My bad.
Hey, Action Jackson, what do you say? Action Jackson, what do you say?
Sorry, shit.
Who's the better? What's the better movie? Endgame or Infinity War? Who's better?
Infinity Wars.
Infinity War. Two different themes, right? So I don't like making that comparison. Two very different themes.
Nigga, pick one.
Infinity War for me because Infinity War for me just because of it just kept you going. It's like every time they looked like they had an advantage, they went back 2 feet or they got counter punch. So that's the reason why
I would say Infinity War. Yeah. I like Endgame too.
Endgame didn't really have no actions in it. Really, it was kind of like just.
It's like, okay, we're gonna try and get him. We didn't get him. We gotta wait an hour.
Exactly.
And then we gotta figure out. Go back in time.
So what they gonna do in the next?
I think because for me so the reason why I say I think you can't really compare them thematically is because in game they're broken. Like they are really trying to piece their lives back together after what happened. With Infinity War, there's an arrogance to all of them in Infinity War because they've always come out on top. So, and that's the thing about Infinity War for me. They were never the full Avengers in Infinity War because they're all basically off doing their own thing, trying to defeat this Titan. So thematically, I think they're different.
Using the same thing you said about they're broken. Well, they were just broken by Civil War. Their friends, their tight friends, they were allies. They were broken and they're no longer talking to each other. So that same thing you said about them being broken in Endgame, it applies to Infinity War because it's the same thing.
No, I was saying from Endgame, they're emotionally broken. It's a different they don't have that same arrogance in Endgame that they had in Infinity War because
Hey, Sean, you still doing a lot of talk. Which one was better, bro?
I just said that you can't compare the two for me.
Yes, you can, nigga. Pick one.
Hold on, Anti. Hold on, Anti. This is a reminder. This is U3 Sports Talk. This is a reminder. Okay.
Okay. And I'm putting you on the spot, nigga. Pick one.
Yeah.
I can put Civil War in there if you want me to.
Pick one, Mr. U3 Sports Talk.
No, I just said you can't compare the two for me. They're two different movies.
Sean, your goddamn forehead. That's what I'm gonna do.
I got one. I got one for y'all. It's an old one. Probably only about 3 or 4 of y'all to get it.
Oh, I know. I know one.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yes, I used to have real nightmares.
Hey, why you just sounded like a city girl just now? Yeah.
That's funny as shit.
When you was little, you.
He said a city girl. This nigga stupid.
I am a city girl. So what are you talking about?
Sean.
Yeah,
Sean,
you ain't shit, man.
Going back to your question about movies that people don't understand why you like or why you like them.
Yeah.
For me, Howard the Duck, bro. The movie.
Hey, you know what's the shadow down.
Look. Let me this. I saw when I was a kid. That my dad, he bought I think he bought the VHS, and then he still watched that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
I
did too.
Yeah,
hey,
what's the name of it? What's the name
Howard
of it?
the Duck.
Howard the Duck is one of the worst movies of all time.
It's a movie.
God awful.
Yeah.
That was this gonna blow your mind. That was a Marvel movie.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
and it was directed by.
He's in Endgame. He's in Endgame.
Yeah, that's why Sean got that shirt off me, but I had to give him too many hints. We're not gonna go there. But however, what do you call it? Who directed that shit? Was it Spielberg or who's the other guy? George Lucas.
Yeah.
I used to fuck with Who Framed Roger Rabbit real hard too.
Hey, yeah, me too.
Who
Framed Roger
Rabbit?
That's a classic.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? My shit.
Dick Tracy. I love Dick Tracy.
Do y'all notice that they never play Who Framed Roger Rabbit on TV?
Nah, they not.
No.
They not.
Why they can't?
It's the
I don't know why,
Mandela
but they
effect.
not.
Because all the properties, Bugs Bunny, and
Probably little kid. They probably know who the fuck Roger Rabbit is anyway.
No, but Roger Rabbit was never a real character. He just happened. I shouldn't say, but he just came out of the blue. He wasn't necessarily a regular on like Looney Tunes or anything like that.
Right.
I'm still trying to see
I got another one.
what it was.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one there, Hampton.
Better football movie.
See what the white hitting for.
Yeah.
I like the Wedding Crashers.
Yeah. Here's a good question from Mac Def. Hey, salute, True. I know True. You got a roll. We'll catch you, brother.
Salute, Drew.
We got work.
Hey, better football movie. Any given Sunday or Friday Night Lights?
Friday Night Lights.
Any given Sunday.
Hands down. No, it wasn't. Friday Night Lights, hands down.
Friday Night Lights was based on a true story.
Yeah.
Friday Night Lights, hands down.
I like the TV series.
Any given Sunday.
Any given Sunday was pretty
you know
good.
what? They make fight me,
It
dog.
was a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
Anytime
Nah,
LL Cool J can knock Jamie Foxx out.
I'm taking any given Sunday.
Y'all remember the program?
Program was good too.
Program was good, but it wasn't on the level
Yeah,
of Friday Night Lights. And
The program was all right. How old are you, bro? You naming a lot of older movies.
They sweat just like we do.
Yeah, I'm 35.
Where you hear him?
Oh yeah,
You
right there. Yeah. No, for me it's Any Given Sunday. I like Friday Night Lights, but Any Given Sunday for me is the movie.
Hey, would you consider The Scout a football movie? The Scout?
You mean the Last Boy Scout?
With Billy Blanks.
With Bruce
Willis? About the Last Boy Scout?
Yeah.
That's the one with Billy Blanks.
Yeah.
That's one of the best sports scenes you ever seen in a movie.
The best thing
He's gonna score that touchdown.
I like the theme song.
That nigga was with the magnum on him.
Took that pistol out. Took that pistol out quick, nigga.
He said, "Hey,
I'm getting this first down.
Score." He needed a touchdown. So
he needed a whole score.
Yeah, he needed a touchdown.
Yeah. Raining like a motherfucker
like that ever.
Hey, what about the Replacements? That's another one right there. Replacements.
Oh yeah.
You need to be replaced.
I wouldn't consider it a good football movie. It's kind of silly, but I wouldn't consider it a good football movie.
You need to be replaced. Stop it.
Hey, how you take Any Given Sunday though, Sean?
Man,
first of all, so here's
movie.
the thing. Here's the thing, right? I think movies like that, because obviously you got a lot of sports and you got a lot of there's always a moment in each movie, I think, that makes the movie. Mm-hmm. That speech that Al Pacino gives before the playoff game.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest.
One of the best
so
things.
you don't like when what's his boy name? Christian?
Preacher.
Yeah, Preacher went in there. What's wrong with y'all? Don't play like a bunch of girls.
Yeah. No, it was a good moment. But that Al Pacino moment was like
Hey, the Lawrence Taylor one was pretty decent too, though.
Oh, there's a couple of them when Jamie Foxx went to his house and they argued.
Yeah, they argued.
Went over there for dinner.
Yeah. Yep, and when Lawrence, like I say, I think when Khalil was saying when Lawrence Taylor was in the sauna talking to Jamie Foxx, and telling him and giving him a life lesson.
Yeah,
it was. I mean, there's some moments in that movie that's
like nuggets.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while. I might have to pull that out.
What about that Disney movie? The Disney movie with the back in the 70s.
Remember the
Titans?
Yep.
It's a good movie. I mean, it's a good movie.
That was real good too.
It's a good movie.
Wrong side.
Yeah.
Left side.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, we used to go crazy.
That's
Go
my
crazy
movie
at
right there.
football practice just saying that shit.
Here comes Mac Depth, so I know his gridiron game for him.
And y'all was out there getting
That
washed
nigga
too.
said gridiron gang. Hell no.
Nah, nigga,
Washing
we was
y'all, washing
we
y'all
was-
up. They used to call y'all team was called Clean Laundry.
Cisco, to the earlier point, the earlier conversation.
Washed up, pressed and folded.
About
the
the
Son
what?
of the Mask was trash. I just thought I was going to say that.
Son of the
Hey,
Mask.
what?
Oh, it was terrible.
The first match was trash.
No, we're not doing that.
No, it's not. No,
The first what?
Mask was good.
The first mask was not trash.
Oh,
my
Mask,
God.
yeah.
You know what? All right, cool.
Hey,
Y'all
with
was
Jim
wilding.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
Jim
first
Carrey.
one was really
That was
movie
Jim.
was
That
hard.
movie, first of all, that movie made Cameron Diaz a star.
I don't give
All
a damn.
And
That
Jim
movie
Carrey.
was
That was his first.
Yeah.
That was his first movie.
That was
That
good.
movie was dope.
Cool.
Cisco, I'm sorry.
I thought that was Jim Carrey's first major role.
No,
in
remember he
Carrey's
did
film.
Ace Ventura before that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah, I like
Okay,
that.
I got that mixed up. Ace Ventura 2 didn't work. Nature that one.
Yeah,
sucked.
It was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't like the first one. Yeah,
No, the first one was classic.
Yeah, the first one was classic.
classic.
Liar Liar was funny to me.
Yeah.
That nigga couldn't lie.
Yeah.
All right, so Joe, shut your channel down, please.
Yeah, really. What's the best basketball movie?
Man, that's tough. I got a few of them.
I like He Got Game. I did like that one. With
Michael
Ray
Jordan,
Allen.
come fly with me.
I like Glory
What
Roll.
about Love and Basketball?
Oh man.
Love and Basketball.
Yes, I love them.
First of all,
Please don't call basketball a basketball movie.
That's not the best basketball movie though.
Let me guess. Air Bud is the best basketball movie.
Blue Chips was good too.
Heck no.
So we gonna just skip over this legendary movie with Tupac in it.
What?
Above the rim.
Above the rim?
Yeah.
Man, Above the Rim was overrated, man.
Oh,
all right. Mute him right now,
Above
Cisco.
the Rim was overrated, man. Come on, man.
We muting you.
For what?
Hey,
It was overrated.
Hey! Order the court, or the court, or on the panel, or on the panel.
Yeah.
Those who want me to mute anti say aye.
Juwana
The
one.
ayes have it. The ayes have it. Sorry. The ayes have it.
Disrespecting above the rim.
Yeah.
He's gonna disrespect above the rim.
Hey, listen. When Leon came in corduroys and was getting buckets,
that nigga was out there getting buckets, nigga. That was Uncle Drew before Uncle Drew.
Yeah,
Man, hey, you know what? They looped the same 3 shots.
Oh yeah,
About 10 minutes.
Yeah.
No matter.
And
the greatest shots in the world.
8-foot rims.
He must have scored 100 points.
Hey,
That nigga was like, man, that nigga balling with no ball. That shit is.
Come on, y'all know the best basketball movie was White Man Can't Jump, man.
Oh, he
Yeah.
got
That's a classic.
That's a classic.
Yeah,
That's a great one. That's a great movie.
Sidney Dean, come on.
Now, that's a great movie.
They're remaking it.
Well,
I got
I'm
money
going to
coming
sleep on
out.
y'all some bullshit.
$1,700.
Why?
$1,700.
You niggas up here talking about some goddamn above the rim. Nigga came out there in collar rolls and goddamn balled on the whole team. Get the fuck out of my face.
Nah, it was niggas like that. It was niggas like that in New
Get the
York.
fuck out.
Yeah.
Man, ain't no nigga with no
All over the world, bro.
Hey, you ain't
goddamn
gonna
collar
hold on.
Anti.
That's
Anti.
more
That's how they
realistic than you
dress out
think,
there.
bro.
That's how they dress out there.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's way more realistic than you think, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was
Not in my hood,
really
nigga.
there was
You can
hoopers,
go to a hood,
niggas that
man.
have dropped 60 on
That
your
time,
ass.
there was no hoopers in New Orleans.
Yeah. You from New
And if I'm
Orleans?
not mistaken, I think Above the Rim was Wood Harris's first movie.
Oh yeah.
No, you talking about White Man Can't Jump.
No, I'm saying Above the Rim. I think
Wood Harris.
Oh,
not
Wood
Harris.
Harris. I thought you
His
said
movie
Wood
was,
Harris. My bad.
No,
Wood
Wood Harris.
Harris.
No, Wood Harris. I think
Yeah.
his first movie was Above the Rim, if I'm not mistaken.
Y'all
White
crazy.
Man
I
Can't
think it
Jump was a
was.
pretty good basketball movie.
The
Yeah.
rim
White Man
was-
Can't Jump was
above the rim
it
is
was a great movie to
overrated,
me.
bro.
Great movie. I love Thunder Tropic or whatever that thing called. Whatever.
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my
Yeah,
movie
that was
right
good.
there,
That was a
man.
really good movie too.
That's my movie right there. Whenever I need
Will
to
Ferrell?
my go-tos.
No, that's Robert
That was-
Downey Jr.
I don't know.
You
That
say
was-
Robert Downey Jr. and Tom Cruise steal that movie.
Bro, I didn't realize it until like the end credits, bro. When I first watched it,
Yeah.
that motherfucking
That Les Grossman, that mess was funny, man. I was like, you ain't never seen Tom Cruise like that.
Hey, that motherfucker said, in the meantime, go fuck yourself.
I never watched that movie.
You never watched Tropic Thunder?
Oh man, bro, I gotta get
not all the way through.
Oh man,
I couldn't. It was that horrible. You're right.
Tom Cruise.
No, we're not doing that. Robert Downey Jr. got an Oscar nomination for that role.
I don't give a damn what he got off. That movie was horrible.
Yeah.
What?
Again, please, for those who are listening, please take that in context as Con Air is a top 5 movie.
Hey, I'd rather watch Con Air than that goddamn movie. I tell you that much.
We was up here listening to him about Fast and Furious 9.
It's a pretty good question right here. 8
Well,
Mile.
go ahead. You go ahead and watch it then.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Oh, that's a tough one.
I never saw the 50 Cent movie, so
I'm gonna go with 8 Mile because that was
classic. That's a hood classic.
That's a classic, man.
Yeah, that's top 10.
Wait.
Top 10.
Hold up. Hold.
Is it better than Belly?
Hold up. Get Rich or Die Trying is a hood classic.
Hold up. They in the same league. We ain't doing that.
Hold up. Get Rich or Die Trying is a hood classic.
Yeah, that's a hood classic, Anton.
Yeah, it's a hood classic. That's fine, but 8 Mile better.
Man, you said Baller Blocking
I think 8 Miles is better. I think 8 Miles is a better movie.
Oh, nigga, I say I take Baller Blocking over Belly, nigga. That's what I said.
Hey, why is Belly weak to y'all? Belly
was
weak.
weak.
Y'all, it's to him.
Yeah.
Man, y'all,
I never seen Belly straight through. I never seen it.
Yeah,
nigga, I'd rather watch him about it than that bullshit.
It's hella derivative.
I like him about it though. So
I'm about it with nothing.
Yeah,
I'm about it was better than Belly.
I need a take on Belly. I need a take on Belly, bro.
Yeah, you know, Belly.
What about Barbershop?
The issue with Belly for me, Mac Duff, is it's not original. It's hella derivative. The way it's shot, a lot of the way it looks aesthetically is cool, but just in terms of the script and the story, it's very derivative.
Yeah, and
the only thing I give you about Belly, they had the best intro to a movie I ever seen, nigga. That's
what I'm saying. Like the way it's shot, the way that scene looks,
that's about it.
If you can compare Belly to anything, it would be like a long ass motherfucking music video.
Yeah,
pretty much. You can tell it was hype.
Anton, that's the thing to your whole argument. That one beginning scene is way better than Baller Blocker. Would you agree with that?
Sir, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. You got Baller Blocking fucked up, dog. Baller Blocking fucked up. Hey, what's your Cleveland Hood movie, nigga?
I don't care. I know Baller Blocking ain't
shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I know Baller Blocking ain't
You know what?
Y'all couldn't even get a movie, nigga.
I'd rather not have one than to have that.
You know, it's another tough one.
You couldn't get a movie.
Man, get out of here. You that passionate about fucking about that shit? Really?
Baller Block, do you know what that meant to the city of New Orleans?
The best intro to a movie.
All right, man, I get it.
The best intro. Hey, hold on. What's the best intro to a movie?
Shit. I just told you.
Nah, it's on way better than that.
I got y'all beat.
Matrix 1 with the opening scene with Trinity.
I got y'all beat. I'm gonna let y'all go though.
What about Batman? What about The Dark Knight?
What about Creed?
The one with the Joker.
I just
watched with the making the buses and all that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. But I think I'm trying to think if there's one better.
I'm thinking that opening scene with motherfucking Trinity in Matrix 1. You think that's not a badass scene?
No, it is.
I gotta go watch it again.
That's an overrated ass movie.
What you got, Mac?
Hey, bro. Hey, I can't do this shit. I can't do this.
Best opening scene
Cisco,
for me is Saving Private Ryan, D-Day.
Oh, that shit is rough too.
Saving Private Ryan on the beach when they was at war, D-Day. Oh,
yeah. When that movie came out, I was in the military when it came out. We watched it as a.
I got a quick question because what you said kind of devastated me. So let me understand this. You're the first person from New Orleans. You're the first person from New Orleans that I ever heard say baller.
You gonna stop hating on my city, dog?
I'm not hating on y'all city.
I didn't say it. Hold up.
No, because listen, this is what you just did.
Nothing about influence. First of all, hold up, Cliff. I ain't say nothing about influence. I said, do you know what that did for the city of New Orleans at that time, bro? Like that was something that shot in our hood. It was something that shot in our hood, bro. Do you not in the Magnolia Project?
What?
Like, do you
About it?
hit the niggas like us?
That's it. That's it.
What,
So
about
if okay, so thank you. I appreciate it, bro. That's all.
I'm about
I
was shot in
want,
an official project.
So what movie you
Bottle
talking about?
blocking. Bottle blocking. The one they
Oh,
shot in the
Bottle
Magnolia
Blocking,
with
yeah.
Wayne
North
and them. Yeah.
Magnolia.
You remember that?
Home of the
You remember when Wayne was getting chased and he jumped in that
in the
cooler?
cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Julio's show, bro. Like I was right there. Like I stood in them projects right there, dog. Like just go to that store every day. Like what that movie did for us, dog. It changed. Like it changed our perspective on certain shit. That's all.
So what about I'm About It? Wasn't that not shot in the hood?
I'm About It was shot in an official project. I fuck with I'm About It too.
Okay, I'm About It. Yeah, this motherfucker.
That's what's up, man. I wasn't trying to
trash.
clown your city or nothing. Like you said my city ain't shit and all this and that because we ain't got no hood.
Oh yeah, hey,
really?
Cleveland ain't shit.
You got Major League.
Cleveland ain't shit.
Hey, there was a James Bond movie that had there's a couple of James Bond movies.
You seen the land
First
from
thing I
out of
heard
Cleveland?
that baller block.
I think it's only one really.
What's the greatest movie ever shot in y'all city or state?
The Mac.
What?
Nigga, the Mac.
Fillmore Slim. San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
What's that question for?
Anybody, like, what's the greatest movie what's the best movie that was shot in your city or state?
King Kong versus Godzilla.
It was shot in
Where
your
the fuck
state?
was that shot?
I don't know. It had
They shot a lot of the. They shot a lot of the Spider-Man movies, and they shot a lot of the.
Hey, they was at the
A lot
Pensacola
of the
Navy
Marvel
Air
movies
Station.
was shot here in Cleveland.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, when I say that, I mean like,
Georgia,
like
too.
was like it's themed in your
Houston.
your state.
Hey, brother. Oh, you know Houston got Jason lyrics.
Yeah, I already know.
So this is gonna sound crazy. But Ocean's 11 was shot in Orlando. In the Orlando Tampa area.
That's one. Hey, that's one of my favorite movies. Dog.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
That's a classic.
Oh, okay.
Classic, yeah, damn near classic.
Yeah.
Ocean's 11, and I'm gonna give you another one. Just The Water Boy was shot in Orlando too.
I thought that was Gainesville, Florida. They could have kept. I thought they played in Florida Stadium.
Nah, that was the Citrus Bowl in Orlando.
Oh,
well, it used to be the Citrus Bowl. Now it's Camping World Stadium.
Well,
hold on, let me ask Cisco a question.
Mac Devlin already said it. Mine is Jason
Cisco,
Leary.
I know you weren't trying to say. You think the Matrix
Fourth
is a classic
War,
movie?
right?
What did you say, bro?
Oh, they still in the fifth.
You think the Matrix is a classic?
What did you just say?
You think the Matrix is a classic? You heard what I said?
No, nigga, you talking Spanglish right now, bro.
First one,
I don't understand.
Spanglish?
Yeah, Spanglish, motherfucker. Who the fuck are you talking? Who the fuck doesn't?
So everybody on the panel think the Matrix is a classic movie.
Yes, motherfucker.
Yes.
All right, yeah, it is.
You better go back and watch it.
I guess I'm different. All right,
yeah,
cool.
you better go back and watch it. Man.
I'm different. Hey, I'm different.
I don't watch all the Matrix.
I'm different.
And tell you the truth, hold on. The best one to me was Matrix Reloaded.
That's the sorriest one.
I thought Matrix Reloaded was pretty good.
No, I didn't like
the third one.
Really care for the third one.
Hey, which
Third
one
was shit water.
Which one is Reloaded? When they took that pole and start batting motherfuckers up out there?
Yeah, that's Reloaded.
Hey,
that was Reloaded.
Hey, J-Mac, I think I saw that movie with you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You started batting
Matter of fact, hold on. I think we all went to go see that.
You gotta go see the Matrix in the theaters.
Yeah,
you wait for it Netflix or something.
That motherfucker. He said,
"You guys sit so
wow, bro."
The first one had a classic to me. You know,
who did go see the Matrix in the theaters? You tripping?
I can't say the first one is a classic when the second one is better to me.
The second is not better.
The first one is the best one. The first one is the best one because that one had an effect on movies.
Exactly.
It changed the game. It changed
that whole bullet time thing, bro.
It did, but still, bro, like
there's
Matrix
nothing.
Reloaded was better than the first.
All right, fellas, between Mac Death and my left ear and that time my right, my brain got tired.
Well, take your bitch ass to sleep then, young ass nigga.
I got these niggas sandwiched between me now.
First of all, hey, take that back. You don't need to say nothing that again. Talking about you got two niggas sandwiched between you, bro. Pause, nigga.
Yeah. Interesting question from Mike Butter.
Don't rest your throat.
Let's keep on your chin, man.
Whoa.
Interesting question from Mike Butter.
Mike Butter, you trying to get a little.
Man, everybody asked this question, man.
That's too personal.
Good night, Bees.
I'm gonna text you a fuck you emoji.
All right, brother. Mike Butter, that's asking too much, man. That's like putting brother against brother.
What's the question?
The question is Boys in the Hood or Men's Society. Again, two different movies.
Yeah,
Boys in the Hood, though. I'm going Boys in the Hood.
But
I
I'm
think
going
Boys
with
in the
Boys
Hood,
in the Hood. I just didn't like something about Men's Society. I just didn't.
Yeah. I mean, Men's Society had some funny moments when you look back on it, but Boys in the Hood to me, again, Boys in the Hood was a game changer.
A cheeseburger.
Nah, Boys in the Hood was was
hey,
funnier
the king
to me.
on your head.
Ice
I would
Cube
say Boys
Doughboy
in the Hood was funny.
It was the king on your head.
No,
Yeah,
you better go to the.
I think it was way
Bitch, you better go to the store with that.
Hey,
the hoes eat.
I mean, but
I think he addressing you.
hoe. Oh, I'm sorry,
Lorenz did a good job in it, but no.
Hey, Bar Blocking is a shitty ass movie. I'm going through it right now.
Man, first of all, you gotta watch Baller Blocking.
I'm literally watching it. I'm literally watching it right now. It is
Will you
fucking
watch
trash,
it on
bro.
YouTube?
I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say about the shit.
I'm watching YouTube right now.
I'm an ancient nigga. I'm an ancient nigga from ancient city. So, hey, that's fine, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
You got the land. What you talking about?
Khalil,
You got the
what
land. That
movies
movie
been
dope.
filmed in Cleveland?
Nah, shit.
The Land.
Shit, they did a whole bunch of movies. They did a lot of the Marvel movies. They did some of the Spider-Man joints. They've been doing a lot of movies. It's cheaper to make movies.
Hey, hold up. Marvel movie was shot in Cleveland. Which one?
Damn, what?
Yeah, a lot of them joints. Look it up. Because what they do is make Cleveland look like New York. It's a lot of scenes in there where they would take some of the footage from New York and they would extend it. And they would have like strips where it's like Cleveland, like all over that shit. I was driving past it every day. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey,
like
what's the
Marvel
name of the
movies,
movie?
That's why
am I drawing a
when
blank
you
on the
say
movie?
ain't shit, when Cleveland ain't shit in regards to what? Sports?
I'm just playing, nigga. Shut up. Nigga, I don't even know your city like that to even say that.
Cisco, what's the name of that movie?
I don't know, man. You was caping for that Baller Blocking movie. That's why I asked you to put it in context.
That's my movie.
That's the first time I ever heard a nigga that passionate about that movie before. I'd never seen it in my life. That's why
I'm a nigga from the Noya Project.
I'm not making fun of them. See, they laughing and y'all making it funny, but it's not. Like, I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? That's why
it was
asked
big,
you
bro. For our generation, it was big when that came out. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody used to talk about that movie, but
Hey,
I can only imagine.
We fuck with the artists here in Cleveland. We fuck
know
with
nothing
Wayne
about
and all
that,
shit.
nigga.
What's the zombie TV show?
Hey, what about South Central?
What's that?
TK Kirkland.
That was a good
Bobby
movie. That was an underrated good movie. I did like that.
Kirkland, his first movie.
OG Bobby Johnson.
Hey, OG Bobby. Hey. That was a good movie right there, bro.
Yeah.
I don't understand the point of putting a potato on a gun, but yeah, sure.
What's that zombie TV show that had like a bunch of seasons?
The Walking Dead?
Yeah, The Walking Dead. I forgot. That was filmed, a couple of seasons was filmed in Pensacola.
What's the best Tupac movie?
Not above the rest of goddamn much.
I loved his performance in Juice.
Gotta be Juice. I love Poetic Justice too, though, but gotta be Juice.
I know, but his performance in Juice, like I was.
Who you talking about, Tupac?
Yeah.
For me, the movie, because he didn't play his typical character, was Gridlocked.
Gridlock was good. That's an underrated movie.
Hey,
it is.
You know what movie Tupac was about to be in that you wouldn't even imagine him being in? He was auditioning for Bubba on Forrest.
For Forrest Gump. Oh yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah, he was actually supposed to be Jody and
Baby Boy.
And Baby Boy too.
I can see that.
Baby Boy too. Yeah.
He was good in Poetic Justice.
Yeah, he was great.
Hold up, it's a Baby Boy.
I thought Tupac.
No, he was going to be Baby Boy.
He was going to be Baby Boy. He was going to be Jody.
He was going to be a Baby Boy. So
I thought he was the best because if you look at Juice again,
turned out to be a pretty good movie though.
Yeah, I like Baby Boy. It's all right.
Juice is my favorite movie, bro. That shit was a good movie.
Baby Boy is a quotable movie. Like that's one of the movies everybody go to.
Yeah, it's quotable, but it's so crazy because you think about like the number of fights that was happening after that movie of grown dudes who wouldn't get out of their mama house, and but still want to be grown. Like that movie opened a lot of eyes to people to stuff that was just wrong. Like, why are you 22
Women still was dating
home
them type of men
and doing nothing?
Tiffany,
So
that sound like Tiffany type of dudes right there.
First of all, why are you being hatred towards me? I would know. That wasn't me.
Oh, really?
Yes. Why you bringing
Funny
this
as
up?
shit though was
Talk
when
about the
Big Ray
women you
choked that
dating
nigga up.
Hey,
Ask that nigga
so-
to call for his
My
mama.
nigga
That
grabbed
shit
that
was
nigga.
so
That nigga said,
funny.
"Mama."
That was the funniest shit ever, boy.
Hey, hold on, sister. Let me respond to Illis King. Listen, Illis King. Listen, there will be no Batman slander on this channel. Okay, we're not doing that. Go. Okay, go ahead, sister. Go.
No,
he said F Batman too.
yeah, man. So I don't know.
Yeah.
This guy's
Batman.
yeah. I wouldn't even call him a superhero, but okay, next.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Yeah,
He's greatest hero though. Still greatest
What
hero.
about old Steggy Slicks?
Yeah.
No, I don't go that far.
Yeah. What's your favorite Denzel Washington movie besides Training Day?
That's
I'm not a big Training Day fan.
Oh, Better Blues.
I did like the Mo Better Blues. Yeah.
I thought Malcolm X.
Malcolm X.
Malcolm X,
Malcolm X. Fuck you, man.
It's easier to say which movies I didn't like than the movies I do like.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
I know I didn't like that movie Fences he was in. That was some bullshit right there.
Deja Vu was dope.
Deja Vu.
And they shot that.
I
And
enjoyed
they
it.
shot that in my city right there. That was shit war.
What the fuck?
Deja Vu
was shot in New Orleans.
I thought it was shot in Miami.
No, Deja Vu was shot in New Orleans. It was shot in New Orleans.
What was shot in Miami then?
That was the movie with him and Sanaa Lathan.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that movie.
At the time, it was a good one too.
Yeah.
that was pretty good.
Devil in
Yeah,
the blue dress. That's top 5. That's in his top 5.
Devil in the Blue Dress is underrated, very underrated. Walter Mosley. Shout out to Walter Mosley for the books.
I think I fuck with
Don Cheadle was dope. Was hella funny in that movie.
John Q was my shit. I'm not gonna bury my son. My son is going to bury me. Stupid ass.
Yeah.
Hey,
Inside Man was a great movie too, though.
Yeah.
With shit water, we not doing that.
Yeah,
You said Inside Man. What? What you?
Inside Man with shit water, man.
Come on, man. It's all about Mo Better Blues, man.
Yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
about
Mo
Mo
Better Blues too.
Yeah,
Hey,
for me,
this was
The Hurricane was good too.
For me, it's the Hurricane, and
He
that
got
scene
game.
that Hurricane when that scene when he's in that solitary cell by himself. You talking about some superb acting? I'm like, man, this dude.
The taking of
I tell you, the taking of everyone shit water. Shit, I was there by shit water.
Nah, the weakest
the Manchurian
movie.
Candidate. The Manchurian Candidate.
That was weak.
1, 2, 3.
That was weak.
I like it, man.
Manchurian Candidate was just
obviously remember the Titans. You know.
The great debate.
What was the Denzel movie?
Great debate. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing
When it came out,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not
This
doing
is the
that.
movie that don't get no credit. It's Falling.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
You know what's crazy?
Fallen was all right. Fallen was
You know
all
what's
right.
crazy? I think the only reason why he took Fallen was because he turned down 7.
Yeah.
He would have been Morgan Freeman's character.
No, he's been Brad Pitt's character.
Really?
Yeah.
So Morgan Freeman and Denzel Washington.
Yep.
Well, I think if they had cast Denzel, they were going to cast somebody else in the Morgan Freeman.
That shit would have been.
I give you another underrated one I like with him, The Bone Collector with him and Angelique Jolie.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was.
He had one of the best scenes.
That's not really his movie though, right? That's
when his son.
He
When his son asked him, did he like him? In
Was
Fences?
it? Oh my bad. Go ahead.
You remember that in Fences when his son asked him, did he like him?
Yeah.
Hey, that's why I said it earlier.
That's one of the greatest scenes, bro.
Yeah, and if you've never seen the play.
So did y'all like Ricochet?
No.
Ricochet, so Ricochet for the time was okay. For the time.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in what's that movie, License to Kill or something?
No.
That's James Bond. License.
No, that's the James
No,
Bond
it was a TV movie.
Equalizer?
No.
The TV movie he did this TV movie. He played. It was called the George
Steven Seagal
story.
No, let me look it up. Hold on.
He's about Denzel did the TV movie.
Steven Seagal.
Has everybody on the panel seen A Soldier Story?
Yeah.
No, I never even seen
I've
that.
never seen A Soldier Story.
I gotta watch it all the way through.
So it's based on a play called A Soldier's Play. And Denzel, he's a supporting character in the movie. But it's a really good It's a really interesting story.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, he in this movie called A License to Kill. It was a 1984 TV movie.
That was a long time.
Yeah, that was a long time.
I know this.
1984. Like we been naming movies for
him and Mark Wahlberg don't need to do another movie again because that Two Gun, that shit was shit water.
That shit water.
I didn't like
that movie.
I disagree. I don't want to say it was S water, but
I didn't like it. Was okay, but I was like
hot dog water.
Yeah, if I never. Oh, I know. I tell you what was worse than that to me. The movie him and Ryan Reynolds did together. Was it A Safe House? That movie was terrible.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
American Gangster wasn't terrible though.
I want to know what his fighting style is.
No.
American Gangster.
I want to say this. I think American Gangster is a little overrated, though. I'm just gonna say it.
Well, I mean, that's your opinion.
And I tell you this, brother Amari, if you never watched the uncut or the director's cut of American Gangster, the director's cut is far better than the theatrical cut because it gives you a lot more backstory.
Yeah.
What's the movie where he's an old man and his son is trying to play football, and they just do a whole bunch of dialogue?
That's
Fences.
That's
Fences.
Yeah, that's top 5 in that category.
That shit is good, man. That's good ass movie.
That's top 5.
First of all,
the original play with what you call it was
with James Earl Jones.
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
Yeah, man. What'd you say, Anton? Sorry.
I just I don't understand why you up there asking your daddy why he ain't never liked you? Like, really, nigga?
He definitely got an answer, didn't he?
Yeah, he got an answer, but
it was a good answer.
But I'm telling you, it's so many. That's the thing about August Wilson, right? And I'm gonna say this: just if you never really read August Wilson or whatever, all his stuff comes with themes of different decades. So Fences was based on the 50s and the times that they were coming out of. In the North, particularly in Pittsburgh, was just very unique and interesting. So it's a lot of stuff in it that it's crazy, man.
Hey, did anybody see the movie Tenet?
I tried to watch it. I couldn't follow it.
I tried to watch. I'm with you. I couldn't understand what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Boy, I was like, God damn.
I'm like, man, what the fuck
it's
going
a lot
on?
of time loops and stuff in it. But
I'm like, this shit weird, bro. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't follow it. It just
what the fuck was going on? I'm like, yeah.
It was worse than that movie with Leo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
In the dream state.
Yeah.
Mike Butler, don't be over there getting high just thinking of
Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise.
That sounds like one of them. He sound high. He like, I'm about to ask these niggas this. That's what that. Yeah. Mike Butler, shut the channel down, nigga.
Yeah, I know one of them. I know one of them for a fact would be for me Shawshank Redemption.
Well,
I wouldn't watch
two movies for the rest of my life.
The first Blade, it was dope.
The first Blade went
hard. The first Blade was dope. I'm just saying, it was dope. I didn't expect that one.
I just wouldn't watch TV.
Blade.
I don't know too. I know one of them was a low down dirty shame, and the other one got to be.
Oh shit!
This nigga bugging.
For the rest of my life, I gotta laugh though. I gotta pick a funny ass movie where I can laugh.
Hey, that's the definition of catching contact smoke.
Yeah.
You know, I like Lean on Me. Lean on Me was a good movie too. Lean on Me. That was shit.
Yeah.
I can't watch that fucking more than twice.
Yeah, you smoke dope, don't you? Well, John.
Not for the rest of your life. You gotta think it's a question. Yeah. For the rest of your life. So you mean who picked what's his name for the rest of a low down dirty shame? For the rest of your life.
I hope you
laughing.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's yours? No, you can't do that, brother.
You better smoke his ass.
Heavy,
like
man.
a pack of
You
coolers.
can't do
That's
that,
the only
man.
thing I remember.
So hold on. Low Down Dirty Shame ain't one of the funniest movies, so we ain't doing it.
I mean, you can look at Jada Pinkett all your life, so I guess you feel me.
Yeah. Hey, Stanley Richardson was in that bitch looking good too, though.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You mean Jada Pinkett before
that was when she was at her best.
I'm picking Friday. Friday. I'm going Friday.
Sound like you hating, Tiffany.
What do you mean she was prettier back in the day to me until what she looked like now with that plastic surgery?
Who you talking about?
Jada Smith.
Oh yeah, Jada looked like Iron Man in the face now. Back then she was dope.
We not doing that, dog.
She looked like Iron Man. Iron Man. Fuck y'all niggas
That's fucked up, bro.
I didn't say this movie for y'all to clown on Jada Pinkett.
Hey,
Oh my god.
that motherfucker said,
I
"Look,
can picture.
Oh my god. I gotta write that down. I'm sorry. I gotta write that down.
hey, just
Damn
what you guys,
shame I
hey,
gotta watch a damn shame.
Just
for
go
the
watch
rest of my
Iron
life.
Man. Put a picture up of Iron Man.
Bro,
and then put a picture
I
up of her.
see it.
And you go see the same person.
I see it because I'm looking at Jada Pinkett's eyes and that nose. I'm
Yeah,
like,
like she had her cheeks
Iron
done,
Man.
and it's like it don't even look real. Like it's like,
Fuck.
yeah.
She turned into Iron Man.
damn, bro, that's crazy.
Hey,
Right before our fucking eyes. One of the
I just, you know what, man, you know, I don't even want to go there. I don't even want to go there.
Since I want to laugh, the movie I would pick, since I want to laugh, one of them has got to be Money Talks for me. Chris Tucker was stupid funny in that one.
For the rest of your life?
Money Talks, nigga.
Yeah, that ain't one for me, dog.
Any movie somebody pick, y'all gonna say for the rest of your life. That's the point. Like,
hey,
Money Talks was funny. Nigga. I'm gonna watch the Mac for the rest of my life, man. I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah,
I'm watching the Warriors.
Yeah.
Like, when I had to, my bad. When I had to really think about it, I would like to see Sally Richards. That was she was in her prime, bro.
Yeah,
Sally Richards was one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. Still,
Yeah, she don't even arrive or watch Posse.
Yeah, and you got Jada.
Posse, what is that?
But like I said, she turned into Iron Man. And
It was a black Western movie made by Mario Van Peebles.
Yeah.
You ain't never seen
Back in the early
You ain't
90s.
never seen him.
Big Daddy Kane was in it.
Hey, you know what was a really good movie that was I picked the band was I really liked Hoodlum. That was a really dope movie.
That was a real good movie.
I like Hoodlum.
hey, J Mac, I'm surprised you didn't say fucking Tombstone.
Tombstone was
cool. I get two of them, don't I?
Yeah, that's J Mac's one of J Mac's favorite films, bro.
It is.
Yeah.
I
can watch that all day.
Yeah, bro. Like when it comes on TV, if it's coming on TV, I'll stop and watch it.
That motherfucker said, what do you say, Joey?
I watched it on
Who plays in that movie? Who plays in that movie?
Hey, what Val Kilmer say to him? He felt that motherfucker. He was like, dude, I was just playing around. That motherfucker was like, I wasn't.
Hey, that motherfucker said, I'm your Huckleberry. Say when. Say when, motherfucker.
Say when.
Hey, Val Kilmer
Come on.
He told old boy, he said, maybe poker is not your game. He said, I know. Let's have a spelling contest. Yeah, he was drunk as a motherfucker in that movie.
He made the movie.
Whooping niggas.
Yeah, he made the movie.
Val Kilmer was my guy in that movie. That made me a fan of Val Kilmer for life.
And then he did Batman, and we just said,
he did Batman. Yeah. Defecated in front of everybody.
Yeah.
And he's sick now? And he like really sick?
Val Kilmer?
Probably.
Yeah. Hey, you know what movie he was decent
Hey,
in? The movie with Danny Green in it. What was the movie?
Nigga pulled out the cup, start doing the shit.
Yeah, man, when he pulled that cup out.
Pulled the cup out, yeah.
You ever
Kill the Irishman?
You about the Irishman?
Yeah, about Danny Green from Cleveland, that white boy that was in the Irish mob when they was blowing up them cars and all that shit.
That's the Irishman, isn't it?
Kill the Irishman.
Wasn't that on Netflix?
Yeah.
That can't.
I never finished watching that fucking movie.
Is it the Irishman or are you talking about Kill the Irishman, bro?
Kill the Irishman.
It's Kill the Irishman because the Irishman is fucking with.
Yeah, Kill the Irishman.
Yeah,
that's what I
Man,
said.
Goodfellas, man. That's the movie, Goodfellas.
No, watch that movie, Anti. That's a dope ass movie. It got Val.
Hold on, I was watching. Is it the Irishman or
no?
Kill the Irishman.
Goodfellas ain't better than Casino.
It's about this
You know
Irish mob dude named Danny Green.
You know what,
blowing
Mac?
the mob cars up. That shit was happening in real life here. That's based off a true movie.
What Lamont talking about?
I understand where you're coming from when you say that.
It's hard. That's a close cause, bro.
It's close.
But then again, they have two of the same actors in it too, right?
Yes.
More than two.
Yeah. But
and it's
Robert De Niro, Joe
but the
Pesci.
difference in the movies is Joe Pesci in Casino is way off the chain.
Thank you.
Hey, what's the other one? What's the other one with what's the name playing it? I'm trying to think of the other not the Italian Job, it's another one.
Oh, the Italian Job don't even compare to those type of movies.
No, it's another one.
Gangster movies,
Not
yeah,
Goodfellas.
Casino.
You got
Goodfellas
Donnie
is up there.
Brasco.
Where the guy go out with the black girl.
Oh, that's
Bronx Tale.
Bronx Tale. Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, that was.
That's my movie.
Good movie. That's a classic.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how that shit really used to be during that time period too.
This
nigga saying Rudy, is you out your damn mind?
I told you, man. That's that YouTube. That's that YouTube context mode.
Hey, bro, that last scene, man, brought a tear to my eye.
Hey, Rudy,
come
man,
on, man.
that's
Yeah,
a good movie,
good,
bro.
man.
Rudy's a good movie. I enjoy Rudy, bro. I
Mac
enjoy
Deb,
Rudy.
you can't say
Rudy
that.
was a good movie.
Everybody
you
in
can't say that,
time
man.
to
You
get
a
in for
hardcore.
Lisa Plague. Put me
You
in
a
the game,
hardcore
coach.
rapper out of the Bay. You can't say that shit, man.
Put me in the game, coach.
That nigga said Rudy a top 5. This nigga
Give him
Lamar
my spot. Give him Rudy my spot, coach.
Hey, you might as well put Lamar. You might as well put Air Bud in that motherfucker. You said put Air Bud in your top 5 too, nigga.
Yeah, Thunderstruck.
What's the best?
movie.
What's the best high school movie when they was in high school?
Friday Night Lights.
No, this is probably one of those classics from the 80s, man.
Oh,
Fast Time at Ridgemont High.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off might be it for me.
Yeah, that's it for me too.
Or you can go way
The Breakfast
back.
Club.
No,
Breakfast
you can go
Club,
way
yeah.
back. And
I never watched it.
The Breakfast Club. I just got done.
Cooley High.
Cooley High.
When I was I'm different.
Man,
When I
I'm
was
sorry, man. Cooley High is
school, I didn't
sad,
watch
man.
TV at all, bro. So
Cooley High was a
sad.
good ass movie.
Yes,
It's a
it
good
was.
movie, man, but it's sad, man.
I didn't watch no
That
movies in
nigga
high school. I didn't watch
Also, House Party.
watch TV. Period.
House Party.
It was in high school.
Hey,
Hey, guess what? They're gonna do a reboot. I heard. They're gonna screw that up. I hope they don't do it.
What about Class Act?
Class Act.
House Party number 1
Trash
is better than every
That shit was
movie they ever came out.
It wasn't that bad.
No, that shit was
terrible.
Class Act was funny, but it was corny. It was corny though.
Wait, hold on. Was Class Act better than House Party 3?
Oh hell no!
Yes.
House Party.
Yeah, yes it was.
Yeah, Class Act was
Class
better
Act
than
is
House
better than
Party
House Party
3.
3.
Yeah, House Party 3 is trash, bro.
That's the
House
one
Party.
with immature in it. You talking about that
Yeah.
one?
Bernie
Yeah.
Mac, and that was garbage.
Class Act.
That was one with the original member.
It was
The
alright.
original
I
member
remember
was
his
immature.
nickname.
I seen
They
it.
used to call you Jawbone.
Yeah, Bernie Mac was funny up in there.
He the
Chris
only one that
Tucker
made that
Chris
movie
Tucker
funny,
was
His
though.
interaction with Chris Tucker at the door was funny as fuck. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Y'all
that was
bugging
about
on
it,
it.
though.
Bernie
Chris
Mac.
Tucker
Michael Collier. Michael Collier.
Man.
Michael Collier was funny.
I knew you. I knew you.
Hey, you know what's a trip though? I actually seen Michael Collier perform at Venice Beach when he was actually on drugs. Like when he's talking about he was on crack and stuff, that shit is true. I actually seen that nigga perform at Venice Beach, and I didn't know I was actually watching him until I seen him in the movie House Party 3. And I was like, bro, that nigga looked familiar. And it took me years, like, bro, I know you from somewhere. Like, I seen you in real life type shit. Like, did we meet? And I was like, bro, that was that nigga that was juggling and flipping at Venice Beach in 93, 92.
Wait a minute, Deb. Weren't you born in like 91?
87.
So you saw
4 years old, bro?
You saw him when you was 4?
It was around.
Man, fuck up, man.
He's about
I swear to
5'6".
God.
Fuck up, man.
I swear to God,
Hit the
bro.
eject
That
button
was
on this
Michael
nigga.
Collier, bro.
Hit the
That
eject
nigga was
button.
so dope.
Hey,
Mac
Deb. Hey, real quick. Was you at the Garden when Willis Reed came out?
This nigga's
shot?
stupid, man. Bro, I remember that shit, man.
Yeah. Was you,
All
was
right,
you in
all
the
right.
building
If
with
it
Will
ain't Michael
Chamberlain
Collier,
it
it looked dead on that nigga. Then let's just say like that.
Okay,
man, you ain't gonna remember. So Michael Collier was on drugs and he was juggling.
Bro, go
That's what you
listen
said.
to go. I'm just saying, go listen to Michael Collier's stand-ups, and he'll tell you that when he was on drugs and he used to smoke crack and he used to be at Venice. Maybe I didn't see him. Maybe I didn't see him. But in my eyes, that nigga looked the nigga that was flipping and juggling.
At 4
and
years
shit,
old.
I remember that shit.
And you were.
Hold on, what year was this? He was juggling.
This had to be like early 90s, bro.
I mean, 92,
It had to be early. It had to be early mid 90s.
I mean,
I'm
It's possible,
because even when he was, because the thing was, even when he was famous, he was still battling addiction. Like he still hit rock bottom and came back up. So, like I said, it might have not been. Let's just say I'm capping.
I don't like you, man. I don't.
Let's just say I'm captain and move
No,
on. But I swear to God, if you like this, bro.
They'll say somebody put their own cap on.
Get through this.
Back there. They need to get you out of here. They need to get you out of here, my nigga. They need to get you out of here.
Khalil, stupid,
They need to get you out of here, brother. They need to
I
get
don't
you.
like you.
Cause you over here drinking or something, man. You bugging. Just sat over there wasting everybody's time for that cockamania shit you just sat and made up in your head. It's over with, man.
I'm not lying.
Get him out of here, man.
Bro.
I believe back there.
Brother Omari, don't.
Thank you, my fellow TSU
got a whole lawyer in this bitch. Hey,
hey, so you weren't you? Did you live in Vallejo?
Yeah, I was all through Cali though. I stayed in Long Beach.
I'm sick of it.
I didn't move to Vallejo till I was about 10, 11.
Sick of this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hey, so real quick, just to get things back on track, because Mac Def got us off track a little bit. All right. So, what's the one movie? I know I asked earlier. What's the one movie that you like that nobody else likes? What's the one movie everybody likes that you can't stand?
Avengers Endgame.
Hold up, what's your problem with Endgame? You gotta explain this to me.
What?
Avengers Endgame, bro.
Problem with Endgame?
It's trash.
No,
it's trash, bro. It's
trash.
I don't. So okay, so let's.
There wasn't enough
Let's go through the movie, right? This is the reason why I will not watch Fast 9, because you know what's going to happen, right? So Avengers, and I'm a comic book guy too, so that's why, yeah, whatever. But anyway, so the whole premise of the movie. Oh, they found him. Oh, they killed him. Oh, we're sad. We're sad. We're sad. Oh, we figured something out. We figured something. Hold on, wait. Hey, we figured something out. Oh, guess what? We figured it out. We're good. Oh, here comes Thanos, because we knew Thanos was going to be in here, and then the movie starts. There you go. That's it.
That's an oversimplification, but okay.
Hey, come on, man. Yeah.
Come on, bro. Ah, man, come
All
on.
right, the first one was better though.
I
I don't even watch Marvel superheroes, but Thanos
him and
was.
Sean argued for this was like an
nigga.
hour and a half one day, bro.
And he beat anyone at the end.
Sean went at him like an hour and a half about this shit one day, bro.
In game, I just can't. I can't do it, man.
I don't know. Y'all name some movies that's dope. I can't really think of one right now.
I can't think of one.
Name some movies that's dope. Nigga, the Titanic.
Question. What did you say again? What was the question again?
The question is the one movie everybody else likes that you don't really like.
Fast and Furious, all of them, every single one of the movies.
Yeah,
all of
Fast and the Furious, all of them. Damn.
Yeah, everything at the Fast and Furious 5, fucking shit.
I was about to say, hold up, bro. Too Fast, Too Furious with the shit. We not doing that,
bro. What happened?
I only saw the first one.
I'm saying Too Fast, Too Furious, the one with him and Tyrese.
Hey, so I haven't
11 Fast and the Furious.
I haven't
it's
seen
only 9 of them, niggas. Chill out.
I haven't seen Fast 9. I haven't seen Fast 9, but let me guess. They're gonna race some cars. They're gonna fight.
No.
They're gonna fight.
Okay. It doesn't have to be a race, but they got. Hey, okay.
Okay, y'all might get mad at me. I think somebody gonna get mad at me about this one.
I'm about to blow your house up, bro.
They're gonna get mad at me. I don't like Star Wars. I don't like it.
Are you?
I don't watch that shit either. What you mean?
I mean, so I agree with you. So.
Star Wars, Star Trek, I ain't never seen none of that shit.
Well, Star Wars.
I don't get the shit.
I'm not a Star Wars fan.
Only Star Wars I like one with Darth Maul. That's about
only
it.
one I saw. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw the
And
one
Samuel
with
L.
Jar Jar Binks in it. That was the only one that I seen.
So
I got one, and I know I'm gonna get killed for it because I told y'all he's not this funny to me.
Oh, jeez.
You heard me? So it went. I really didn't like the movie.
Come on, man.
Tell us.
All about the Benjamin.
You tripping, bro.
See what I'm saying?
Done.
Is there a limit on mute there, Ty?
See.
Maybe he need to be muted for the whole night. He need to go to bed.
You like Mike Epps?
Anti didn't like most of the movies we like. He didn't like most of them.
Yeah, that's a great point, Khalil. That's actually a great point.
No, listen, he didn't. I mean, I fuck with Anti, but he didn't like none of the movies, most of them.
Yeah,
I was about to say, Anti, you probably got a whole bunch.
Like 7% of the movies we like.
Yeah, he said.
Nah, like some of the movies I just like, bro. Like Mike.
They gonna name 10 things I hate about you.
Yeah.
Hey, I said when I was younger, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He said that movie that people like. That y'all, I know y'all probably didn't fuck with that when y'all was young.
American Pie.
10 things I hate.
You know what I used to fuck with that people don't fuck with when I was
American
little?
Pie was the shit.
Remember that movie Phantasm? Sean, you would probably remember that. You and Cisco. Y'all don't remember Phantasm?
No.
Disney movie?
Nah, it was a scary movie.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's in it? Who's in it?
Scary movie.
Some 80s, 70s, 80s guys. You would just have to like Google it. It was a scary movie. That I used to fuck with it when I was younger. Everybody else used to be scared of it and shit. They didn't really fuck with it.
Ooh, man, I gotta get my popcorn ready for tomorrow night. Or tonight.
Oh, by the way, Questlove is coming out with a movie. His directorial debut called The Summer of Soul. Looking forward to that one.
Okay, that should be interesting.
It's supposed to be in theaters and Hulu July 2nd. So
okay. The movie that everybody seems to like that I can't stand is Norbit. I can't stand that freaking.
I hate that fucking movie.
Never seen it. I've never seen it.
I was about to say who actually liked that movie.
Nah, that wasn't
that freaking movie.
I'm gonna tell you who liked that movie. My girl loved that movie.
There's a lot of people that love that movie.
I hate that
movie. Sorry, I will never encourage you not to marry her, but if there's a reason not to marry her, that would be the one.
That's crazy.
You almost got left with that.
Hey, go down the slide. I'm gonna show you a bitch go down the slide.
Awful. Norbit was awful.
Bitch go down the slide.
Hey, what's that one movie that if you watched it with your significant other, you were like, I hope he or she doesn't do this to me.
Gone Girl.
Unfaithful.
Notebook.
Nah.
Cruel Intentions.
Nah, bro. On the Blue-Eyed Butcher. I don't know why my girl wanted me watching this shit with her on Lifetime one day. The Blue-Eyed Butcher. The Blue-Eyed Butcher. Look it up. It's on Lifetime.
That Richard Gere movie, Unfaithful.
Nah, man. Hey, y'all got to look at the Blue-Eyed
Misery.
No,
that's
everybody. That's
obviously.
I need to change
the
mine.
Butcher is the Lorena Bobbitt story.
Yeah, mine is Get Out. I'm sorry, it's Get Out.
Get out with shit water, bro.
No,
That was not shit water.
Man.
That was a
I'm
good
gone
movie.
because I didn't ran out of patience with Anti for the night.
Man, y'all, man, see y'all, bro, you right.
I just can't do it no more.
That movie was horrible.
No, it was not.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
I told you, dude. 90% of the shit he named, that nigga
That number rising.
Telling y'all,
that number is rising.
90%.
Get Out was horrible, dog.
No,
whatever.
No, man.
I'm about to go cut up with my woman now.
Go ahead and cut up with your goddamn woman there, because Get Out was trash.
You ever seen that movie Misery, Anti?
Did that nigga say he was about to go cuddle with his woman? Hell no.
Yeah, this is how bad this has gotten tonight. Right?
Hold on. Come on. Okay, hold on. Give me 5 reasons why Get Out was a good movie.
The directing, the acting,
storyline,
the
cinematography of it.
Yeah.
What's been going on?
The subtext, a lot of the undercurrents in the movie.
The part when the dude said, "Nigga, get out, get out."
Yeah.
What movies made y'all cry?
He literally changed the way people do movies now. Like
when I said Big Mama die in Soul Food, I ball like a bitch. I ain't gonna count. I ball like a bitch.
Kind of came out of left.
Yeah, Big Mama.
Yeah, kind of left field.
Hold on, Anti. This is the problem I have with the soul food, because I get it, right? You know, whatever. But
go ahead, tell it, Sean.
Be careful, son.
Tell it like the
Be careful,
PIE is,
son.
Sean.
You just got to be honest. Just be honest.
Big Mama dies from diabetes, the complications of diabetes from eating all that crazy food. And what did they get together? What did they do right after that?
We're not doing that, Sean. No, we're not doing that. Come on, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Nobody said, hey, maybe we need to do better. Nobody said that.
Sean, we're not doing that, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
Hey, if you gonna go, that's how you gonna go. That's some of the best I ever seen.
Hey, you know, that's an episode on Boondocks.
Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. Grandmama just died from diabetes. We ain't eating a salad or nothing.
Ain't nothing green on that motherfucker, bro. Ain't nothing green on that fucking table except for some greens, maybe.
Except for the greens.
Maybe.
Man, look, bro, like I said, when
Harbaugh, what's name died? Harbaugh, that one was a tearjerker right there. Harbaugh.
Hey, I never looked at it like that, Sean. That shit is the funniest shit ever.
I never looked at it like that
either. I watched Boondocks when he was talking about it. I was like, you totally right. You right, Sean.
Hey, Anton, did you like the movie?
That's the funniest shit
like the
on
movie
the
what?
planet.
Us.
What the fuck is that?
Us.
This is the second
On
Jordan
Prime
Peele.
Video?
What is that?
The second
The
Jordan
movie where
Peele
the
movie.
black family went on vacation.
I ain't watched it yet.
Yeah,
Oh, I
with the
haven't watched it.
doppelgangers.
Yeah, I haven't
It's
watched it.
different.
That's scary.
It's
Nah,
different.
I
It's
ain't seen
different.
that.
Yeah, that's
It's on
very
Prime.
good.
Cool off of
That
that
shit
shit.
funny, man.
Ain't it directed by Key Peele?
That made you cry?
Yeah, Jordan Peele.
Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
That made you
I
cry,
thought
bro?
we was on movies that made us cry. Okay.
That's some shit there, boy. That movie there is
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, I did see Us. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
What about movies that pissed you off?
Get out.
Shit, it's a million of them.
Hey, any movie featuring black people in the United States before 1968 is probably gonna piss me off.
Like Roots, Roots.
Any movie, if it's
Man, this man was
1968 with black people, it's gonna piss me off.
What about some of the stuff Sidney Poitier was doing?
No, I'm talking about even just even movies today that's featured from stuff
that go back. That go back.
It's gonna piss me
I
off.
got some news. Hey, it just came out. Damian Lillard said Jason Kidd is the guy I want.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
He said that.
All right.
Yeah, well, he gonna get him.
That's gonna keep him in Portland. Look, I guess.
I don't
Still
think,
sticking around
but
out.
you getting Jason Kidd, does that move the needle for you though, dog?
No.
No.
You got to have
They need
talent.
them to do a whole bunch of stuff.
Hey.
They ain't got no draft picks.
But okay, so Anti, what would be the suggested coach that can move the needle for the Portland Trailblazers?
I don't think it's a coaching
There
problem.
is no
it's the
coach. You got
players.
to have talent.
Yeah,
That's
it's
that's the
players.
point that I was trying to get to. Like, like they need to. So okay, so boom, let's stay there. So, brother Amari, what could the Portland Trailblazers do to fix that team into a championship contending team?
Trace, TJ.
I don't know if I can
Amari.
identify a player, but they have to get rid of CJ and try to get the best you can get. Now, what they look like, I
Can
don't know.
say something? Hold up. Can I say something? I know y'all gonna
See,
kill me
because
for
if
it.
you done anything, that is the reason why you're doing it. If you Portland, you sick of losing in the first round and all this shit. They need to put together. If Damian Lillard gonna stay there, they need to put together a championship team this upcoming year.
Can I say something? Can I say something? I don't think you win the championship with Dame as your best player.
Well, there you go.
You might not be wrong.
I don't think you get to a championship with Dame as your best player, bro.
I don't. So Anti, I agree with you to a point. I think the problem is whether or not you win with Dame as your number one player, as currently with the roster currently constructed. I don't think you do.
Okay.
Because again, it was Dame for me. It's kind of like Isaiah Thomas. They had to put the right pieces around Isaiah Thomas and had the right coach for that team to win.
Yeah, he needs that Joe Dumars or even that Klay Thompson type player next to him.
Yeah. They need a Rodman. They need guys who come in and just come to work. And I don't know if they have that.
So would you build that team like how the Sixers built that 2000 squad with Allen Iverson when they had all them defensive players around them? And you think they need to build a team like that? And
I don't think you can get out the West with that type of team. That
I'm about to say, with that type of
East.
team, you ain't gonna be winning. Yeah, you ain't gonna be winning in the
defense.
West.
The rules is kind of different.
Well, something similar to that.
You
Not
could do
exactly
different things
that,
in the.
but like just
I think
some different people that do different shit outside of just offense. Because when you really break their offense, they whole team down the roster. They don't really have guys known for playing defense. Like Robert Covington, this is the worst defensively I've ever seen him.
Yeah,
that's why he was advocating for Draymond Green.
Yeah, so I was on the stream earlier and we were talking about the Blazers, of course, and I said I brought up trading CJ McCollum for Pascal Siakam, but you got to keep Norman Powell if you do that, because Siakam is a two-way guy. You know he can score 20 points a game. He's gonna defend. He's gonna play hard. He brings championship experience with him. So if I'm trading CJ, that's probably the best deal out there for
Let me ask
somebody.
y'all something.
Nurkic and Powell is one at a time. One at a time, please. So,
let me ask y'all something.
I was just saying, if you just get Siakam by himself, I still don't think that does it. You just need to take the whole Toronto team and put Dame in it. Like that's basically how you be like, other than that,
you go to Toronto.
No.
But no. See, this is where I agree with Sean at. One of the key points is that Kawhi Leonard unlocked Siakam. When Kawhi Leonard left, Siakam had a terrible season because he just got that big contract. He didn't have a really good season. So if you pair him next to a superstar where he not the alpha to score, he would be more effective because that was Kawhi's job. If you look at the finals and even that playoff run, Kawhi Leonard was spectacular, but so was Van Vliet, and so was Siakam, and so was Lowry in stretches, and Boucher, Marcus Gasol had his moments. Like they had a whole team lined up. So you're right, it would be better to take him and place him on the Toronto Raptors. But to me, that would be a good start for Portland. Because you're right, they need two-way guys, dudes that could do both. They need a few of them. I would keep Covington if I can, because I think he can be a lot better for them. But Nurkic and all
you get another Covington.
They will have to go. Yeah, but Covington just, I don't know. He defensively, he wasn't that good. But if you pair him next to some other really good defensive players, he'll be a lot better. Like he was in Philly. To me, that was his best defensive year or two with the Sixers.
I think Collison being hurt, always injured. I was high on him when he was coming out of college. I think him always being hurt hurts their team. I don't know if you get rid of CJ. I understand what y'all saying. He's definitely a defensive liability, and having two guys that short in the backcourt, I understand, but I don't know who you get Pascal Siakam, or is they gonna do that deal? Would they do that?
I think it's something that Portland should at least explore. And again,
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
Is there any way they can get Cat out of Minnesota?
No.
Cat would be interesting, but they'd have to give up a lot to get Cat.
They need defense.
Nurkic and Powell.
Play defense, bro.
Yeah, and Cat doesn't do it defensively.
Because Dame, you got to think Dame is as dynamic as you.
But he's still young, man. He's still young. He's still young.
But here's the thing, right? It's not like he's coming to a culture where they're known to play defense. It's not like Andrew Wiggins going to Golden State where they already had that culture of established defensive identity where you got to come fit in.
But wouldn't Jason Kidd offer that, being that he was with the team that had the number one defense last year in the bubble and this year, essentially? Wouldn't he instill that culture?
I think that's Frank Vogel. I think that's Frank Vogel.
More Frank Vogel, but Jason Kidd is standing next to him, so it ain't like he in the locker room.
They had another. They got Phil Haney.
Yeah, Phil Haney's their defensive coordinator.
But Jason Kidd saw when they played a level of defense, they won. So he understand that level of basketball can win you a championship.
But you also got the player that anchor your defense and Anthony Davis.
Right, and also too, when J. Kidd was in Brooklyn and in Milwaukee, they weren't bad defensive teams. His biggest problem was, particularly in Milwaukee, was he couldn't figure out how to get the offense opened up around Giannis.
Yeah.
So he could bring a defensive identity, but they, like, to your point, Khalil, they need more guys who play both sides of the ball, and that's why I think a guy like Siakam makes sense. And he's hitting his prime. Again, two-way guy. I think he could do really well in Portland as kind of the second, or third guy on that team.
What about Julius Randle, CJ, and some Covington for Julius Randle?
Well, again, I don't think Julius Randle moves the needle for them.
He don't play defense like
that.
He's
not a defender like that.
New York don't want to do that either.
Yeah.
They like we was saying, bro. That Dame and them need because he's so dynamic offensively, and he for the most part durable. He had a couple of seasons where he missed a few games, but for the most part, Dame gonna play in most of the games.
Right.
But Dame can also
Dame just gotta leave. He gotta go somewhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking too. He gonna have to just leave, bro.
I don't think they have enough time to put a team around him.
Yeah, I think it's on the table. And one reason why I thought about Siakam, I said Siakam's not a guy who necessarily needs a lot of touches to be effective. Randall has to touch the ball to be effective.
I just don't think that's enough, man. Even if you get
it's not a start.
It's just a
I
start.
think it's a start. I don't think it's the last move. I mean, there's other moves to be made, but I think that's a culture shift move. If you
How many years you got to keep making these building block moves though? Like he's 31.
How is Miles Turner's contract? Won't he be a free agent this upcoming year?
I think he's a free agent after next. I think he's a free agent after next season. From now,
so he will have a year. So
they got to make a move.
They could try to get Miles Turner. That would be nice to pair him up with Siakam and Dame. He's just
going to be very.
But he staying healthy.
Miles Turner?
Yes.
I mean, before this year, he didn't really have health issues like that. But yeah, I mean, it's a good question.
At the low one,
Nerlens Noel from the Knicks would be open too. He's Nerlens Noel.
This my thing though. Why go to the Knicks when you still not gonna be the better team? You still gonna have the Heat that's gonna be coming up. The Bucks, the Brooklyn Nets, the Sixers are like you. If you going over do you have championship aspirations, or you going over there for the media?
So where can Dame go to compete for a championship?
No.
Miami,
Golden State,
LA.
Stop that. Stop.
Nah. Golden State.
No.
Golden State got everything. It's not gonna happen with Golden State. They got picks and players.
I think he can go to Miami. He can go to LA.
Yeah.
Which one? Clippers, Lakers.
Lakers.
So we could go to LA before Golden State.
They can land Dame in LA, niggas rap.
But the Lakers don't really have the assets for it. That's the issue.
Yeah, but
if Joel
Golden State Warriors do though,
Philadelphia, who posed the fuck would he want to go to the Clippers? Like who said that?
Same.
Yeah.
I was just talking, man.
Man, that
he got a better chance to go to Golden State than the Lakers. Lakers ain't got
go to Golden State.
Yeah,
niggas ain't going over there.
We would have to fucking get rid of fucking Steph Curry and Klay.
Yeah, you have to trade Steph Curry to make that happen.
Y'all got draft picks, Wiggins, maybe Draymond.
No, you're not. So the thing is, hold on, Mac. The problem is look at where the West is trending. Right, the West is trending the size. You don't want to get smaller. You want to keep the size.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nerlens Noel, he's a free agent next year. You can pick him up easy. Give rid of Cantor, sorry ass.
And that's who he was talking about when he said the Knicks. He didn't say
maybe Denver though too. If you could pair him up with Jokic,
they got Murray.
Lillard and Jokic.
Well, Murray is really miscast, right? Murray's not really a 1; he's a 2.
Yeah.
Murray, and you got Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah.
Nah, but hold on. For you to get rid of him, probably. I was say you probably gonna have to give up Michael Porter.
You're gonna have to get rid of him.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd rather just give up Murray.
You're gonna have to get rid of him and Murray, and probably Gordon too.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to give up 2 It ain't gonna be even.
Well,
that's too much.
And the issue for Denver is because if you look at their core, right, Jokic is only 26. Murray's, just in his mid-20s now. Yeah, I think he just turned 24, 25. Porter Jr. is 21. Aaron Gordon's like 25, 26. So you don't want to get, too old with a move. Like you want to keep.
I ain't giving up all that.
Nuggets just need to stay where they at.
Yeah,
you'll have to do something like that.
If I can give up Murray and maybe one other piece or something, some draft, I'll do it.
Yeah. So it's I think. I mean, obviously, it's going to be. I think there's going to be a few teams that are going to want Dame. It's just going to be a matter of can they put together a package to get him, and can they say we're a viable contender to come out of our conference?
Would you do this, brother?
I just gave up James
Would
Harden
you do
for some
this?
bubble gum and some
Yeah,
toothpaste.
but that was already in the works, though. Why do you think Kyrie Irving did all that stupid shit? He didn't do that on purpose. Like he did that on purpose.
Somebody do some stupid stuff
Because
somewhere else.
what he did was he was able to take himself off the market because it made him look like a rotten apple. So he took himself off
Anthony
the market.
Davis ain't gonna come in shape until.
And they was able to slide James Harden through that bitch. That was all set up. That shit was already. You don't make no huge move like that in no fucking 2 days or whatever.
What about
They've been had that shit in motion.
What about doing a sign and trade with Miami for Victor Oladipo? I know he's a free agent this year, but they can re-sign him and then trade him for CJ McCullough. That'd be an upgrade.
It wouldn't.
I don't think that moved though. Like it wouldn't move you in the West.
All right, brother Amari, would you do this? Would y'all or anybody? All right, so you give up if you Denver, you give up Murray,
Mike, but I'm not even picking this shit up.
You give up Michael Porter Jr. and you give up a couple of picks, like a first rounder. Would you do all of that for Damian Lillard? But you still get to keep Gordon.
Denver, yes. I'll do that in a heartbeat.
I might if I can get some other defensive players.
What if you get
Mike Butter?
him
They
and
can't
you
give
get
up White.
and you get and you will also
you
get
getting Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. That right there.
you will get so Denver will get. Let's say Denver.
I'm just trying to hold on to Michael Porter Jr. though. That's my
say Denver will get what's his name that just came from the Raptors? What's that boy name? Norman Powell. If they get Norman Powell and Damian Lillard, and they would just have to give up.
I'll give it up.
I don't know though. I gotta see Jamal Murray with these.
If I'm the Nuggets, I'm not touching my squad. We run it back.
I was about to say that because look what they doing now without Jamal Murray, man.
Run it back.
But how big of a difference will he be? Well, how big of a difference will Murray be?
Well, won't Michael Porter Jr.
fucking hurt?
Wouldn't Michael Porter Jr. Wouldn't he probably take a step back then? Somebody will take a step back, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Michael Porter gonna be the third guy when Jamal Murray get back.
I don't necessarily think he got to take a step back, man. Because if you look at it, Aaron Gordon ain't really been that good.
Y'all sleeping on Aaron Gordon. Hey,
ain't nobody sleeping on Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon haven't been that good for them. Look what he did. Look what he's doing now.
Not shit.
And Khalil, I think when they made that move was for next season, not for this year.
Yeah,
right?
But he should still be showing some level of potential for next year, though. He ain't doing it. Diddly fucking pool in the damn playoffs against Portland.
Yeah, no, I don't because I mean, be honest, he came from a terrible situation.
I don't think he's that good, man. To be honest, I don't think it's that great.
Well, so let me say this, actually, Jackson. So the thing in Orlando was they kind of had him vacillating between the 3 and the 4. He's got skills, but he's kind of like, I want to compare him to Andrew Wiggins. I think he's just got to be in the right situation where he's not that guy. He can be your 3rd or 4th best player, and you got it. That means you're really good. That's where he's best. But if
would you say he's like Blake Griffin?
He's
like a Blake Griffin type?
No. He's more skilled than Blake Griffin. Like he can handle, he can pass, he can do a lot of different things. He's just not your number 1 guy, and I'm not sure he's a number 2. I think he's like a number 3.
I think he's in the perfect spot.
Yeah, exactly.
Jokic and Michael Porter Jr. They're gonna carry the bulk, even when.
Give them a training camp, obviously together, and then when they get Murray back, it's gonna take some time to incorporate. But those 4 guys they have, Murray, Joker, Porter, and Aaron Gordon. That's a nice force to build around.
To answer your question, though, I probably would. I consider giving up Murray and doing the swap between Powell and Dame.
Dame and Powell, and then you get Porter Jr. What's his face?
Because you replace the defense and you get a bigger upgrade on offense and a clutch player.
Portland you'll do that if I'm Portland.
That would help Portland in the future too, because Michael Porter Jr. is gonna be nice. So you lose Dame, but you get a whole different type of dude.
Exactly. I think it fit for both of those. I think it fit for both.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a timeline thing, right? What does Denver see themselves? Do they think does Denver think they can win the championship in the next couple of years? If they think
with
so,
that
I think
roster
they
they
do.
got constructed right now, yes.
Yeah, I think they could. But getting Dame, I think it
So
separates
what? So what about the Lakers roster? What about the Lakers situation?
That's slop. That's grade A cafeteria
They ain't
slop.
getting no Dame with that
Khalil, we're
roster.
not doing that. We're not doing that, Khalil.
Listen,
What can
man,
they do?
I'm just
We ain't
going
no
off of
slop,
what I
nigga.
saw. What I
can't get
saw
no
was
Dame with that roster.
incompetent. I saw no chemistry. I saw the same team that I saw the whole year. The Lakers was injured. They was injured. They was inconsistent. They didn't have any chemistry.
you go.
And
They
that's
was injured,
exactly
nigga.
what you saw. All three of those elements in the playoffs.
And I'm sorry, man.
injured,
Kyle
you right.
Kuzma got to go, man. It's time for him to go. He's trash.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be a fan next year if that nigga on the roster.
I
Boy,
picked Tim Tebow to try to play basketball before I picked.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
No, I would. I'd be
wouldn't.
like,
No,
Tim
you wouldn't.
Tebow, show me how you shoot. I picked him.
Every time he shoots the ball, you know he ain't gonna go in.
Kyle Kuzma, that's the worst motherfucker I seen on the court. Listen, I'm telling y'all can sit here and act surprised or not even surprised, but ha about it. It's an open secret. He fucking Jeannie Buss. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. He's fucking her. That's the only reason why he's still.
We don't know that though,
No,
bro. We
listen,
don't know that.
This is the only. Like I told y'all, without that makeup, she looked like Dick Bavetta. Without all that makeup, I'm trying to explain this shit to y'all niggas. Y'all niggas motherfuckers listen. And this
Sean,
nigga
he gonna get
stuck
your
it up.
shit took down on YouTube.
He stuck it up in the playoffs.
I'm sorry, man. He regressed. He just regressed.
Did you say
He
Dick?
stuck it up in the playoffs.
He didn't regress. He was never
Did
that
absolutely
good.
nothing.
He was good his first couple years. He was
That's
good.
the only. Listen, I know LeBron James. If it's one player that I know is LeBron, Kyle Kuzma is not a LeBron player. He would have been gone if it was up to LeBron. He would have been gone. As soon as LeBron got there, that first wave of niggas, the Josh Harts, the Lonzo Balls, all these different dudes, he would have been on that wave. Brandon Ingram, he would have been on that wave. He's sleeping with Jeannie Buss, and that's the only reason why he on this fucking team. Plain and simple. This nigga dyeing his hair all these different colors and all this dizzy ass shit that he do. He's been trash. He ain't been shit, and he ain't gonna be shit this upcoming year. He ain't shit.
We'll see what the Lakers do. They
some shit on
always make
somebody else.
moves.
He better not be on. He better not have no
They always
motherfucking
make
Lake uniform
moves, so
on
we'll
next year.
see what happens.
This nigga ain't shit, man. That was pathetic.
They just. I mean, the unfortunate thing, they're just limited with their flexibility. They don't have a lot.
No, they don't, because they signed a lot of dumbass contracts.
And and unfortunately, again, Schroeder's going to be the key. If they can use Schroeder, either to keep him and re-sign him or use him in a sign and trade, I think that's going to be the only way to really try to start retooling that roster. But they are what they are, pretty much.
They was talking about Sean. They was talking about letting Schroeder go and giving Drummond the money that Schroeder was going to get turned down.
The problem is they can't do that. But
that's what the Lakers fans is talking about.
Yeah, but that's because these Laker fans don't know the rules. So you can't do that because they don't own Drummond's bird rights.
Bird rights, yeah.
Listen, they made Drummond. When them Lakers motherfuckers acquire Andre Drummond, they made that nigga seem like fucking Lou Alcindor, my nigga.
Yeah,
I promise you they did. Every channel was like Andre. Listen. I used to go in their channels like, listen, I'm from Cleveland. I'm telling y'all, this motherfucker only shot 47% from the field. That's awful for a motherfucker that can't shoot. That's awful. So that means all of your action should be at the rim. That's where all your action. Every center gonna shoot at least 60 and above. This motherfucker was shooting 47. So that's what that's telling you is that's bad shot selection. I was telling these Lakers fans this shit and they was talking about how I was a fucking hater, how I was this and I was all like, the Lakers showed you who they were the whole year in the playoff. That's who they were the whole year. They was injury prone the whole year. Anthony Davis was out, LeBron was out. Like Schroeder had a couple protocols through the COVID shit. Like
KCP
they had
was
other
inconsistent.
Injuries. So they was injured. They was inconsistent. They had no chemistry because they didn't really play together that long.
Yeah,
That's what was supposed to happen to them. Yeah,
Devin Booker came out first round though.
Yeah,
Devin Booker came out and bombed on him. You can't just come back, dude. LeBron missed the most games he ever missed in his career. Anthony Davis missed almost 40 games. So if you add all that shit, you can't just come back on the court and act like shit gonna be sweet against a hungry team. You got to think. Portland, I mean, not Portland, but Phoenix, they really felt that that bubble shit wasn't fake for them. They won all of them games down there. So they came into this year with a hungry point guard that was willing to prove, that was ready to prove something, and got a young ass team that's hungry. Like Devin Booker ain't playing, bro. This nigga,
but if Anthony Davis don't get hurt, would you be saying this right now?
Dude, when he was healthy, they were still getting challenged. The Lakers had to come back in some of them games. The couple that they won, them games were still close.
Though, would you, if Anthony Davis is healthy, do they beat Phoenix in your opinion?
More than likely, yeah. But ultimately, you can't use that theory because injuries happen in the playoffs. That's that's a part of the playoffs.
I'm just saying, but you know.
But the Lakers, I agree with you. The Lakers did. They would have won with Anthony Davis, but still, even if Anthony Davis was there fully healthy, this wasn't going to be a walk in the park series. Phoenix is still a really young, and they was running the Lakers out there. Man, they ran them niggas out the fucking gym, bro.
Yeah,
ran them niggas the fuck out the gym, man.
And Khalil, I don't know if you was on earlier, listening earlier when we came on, but you know, one of the things we were talking about was it's time for Anthony Davis to move to the 5 full time in today's NBA, and LeBron to move to the 4 full time in today's NBA. If you're still trying to pigeonhole them,
okay, I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt, but that didn't sound like talking between you and J-Mac. You guys are fucking arguing.
Well, no, J-Mac agreed. No, he agreed with that.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. There's so much yelling. I was scared.
No. It was just more. It's just more because of where the league is right now. Anthony Davis is a 5 in today's NBA. That's just
he a
mismatch though. That's the sad part. He's a
mismatch at the 5. Yeah, he may not like guarding 5s or whatever, you know. But how many real true dominant centers are there? Joker and B.
But I will say Anthony Davis to me wasn't fully healthy. Like last year, Anthony Davis in them playoffs, I'm telling y'all, he was the best player in the fucking. I don't care what nobody say. Both sides of the ball, Anthony Davis was the best player in the NBA last year. That's why the Lakers won. Like his defense was just as good as his offense.
Yeah,
I thought he should have won defensive player.
And that's the reason why the Lakers won. It's shit
I thought he
never
should have won MVP in the finals.
On LeBron James, like he not the same player no more, bro. He should be getting carried. Whatever the team would have did is what would have happened. LeBron wasn't never gonna carry the Lakers to another ring. It was up to the team. Why you think they got Drummond and they got Montrez and they got Schroeder? Like they was doing all this shit because LeBron knows himself better than everybody, and he was a little more healthier to lead on. He just took more time out to get ready for the playoffs, but he really didn't have it, man. Like he was mediocre. He still had 29 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, something in the games, the last game, and they got destroyed. His shit didn't even matter. It didn't even mean nothing.
Yeah,
it's gonna always be Anthony Davis, bro. It should never be LeBron no more. Like I don't know why people keep trying to like hype it up to where he can still carry because they thinking of the old LeBron. This ain't the same LeBron no more, bro.
Those days are done.
That shit is a wrap.
Yeah,
man.
I think this year may hope like Sean said before. Hopefully, this is his wake up call. And say, okay, let me settle down and understand that I can't carry a franchise anymore, or not with the pieces that I'm used to carrying. You know what I mean?
So what needs to change in his game? What needs to change in his game?
Nothing. He just needs to change his mentality.
Change his mentality, but also move to the 4.
I think he should be in the post operating a little more, kind of like how Karl Malone was at the latter stage of his career, where he was like in the post more. LeBron got that type of build where he can be in the post. He liked to shoot that little fade away, so he could do a little bit more of that. We understand he wasn't able to slash to the rim and do all the shit that he normally do.
Yeah,
that's not gonna happen no more. He got to pace himself. Like he'll do a little something in the first, and then he'll wait that second and third quarter for the most part. Then he'll try to turn it up a little bit in the fourth. Like he got to do it in waves now. It's not the same person, bro.
Yeah, and it's interesting, Khalil, because as you were talking, I was thinking about it. You saw some guys later in their careers, outside of guys who played the 1 and the 5, really kind of change positions.
Yeah.
So Kobe, his last couple of years, he was playing small forward.
Exactly. Bingo.
Jordan with the Wizards was playing small forward. Tim Duncan moved to center his last couple of years. Like it's not uncommon for these guys to essentially change positions as they get older. Outside of the point because of their size. Even though Magic, when he came back, he played power forward. But it's not uncommon for these guys to do that, to continue to be effective just in a different way. I think that's what LeBron, has to do at this point. Because again, it's just the league changing. It's changing.
Think about it, bro. If LeBron played with his back to the basket, he's so much of an elite level passer. He gonna create shit. It's gonna look kind of similar to what Joker doing now. A lot of Joker's damage come in the fucking paint where he just dishing it off and all that, or he'll just do one of them crazy shots over you. Like if LeBron goes somewhere near some of the areas where Joker operate. Not so much high on the key because Joker operate a lot around the 3-point area too, but most of his damage come in the paint. LeBron is a world level passer, bro. He'll eat if he do something like that, bro. You right though. He need to do something else, man.
But either that or keep him in between the 3-point line and the paint. Let him operate there from that area and be able to either create drive or create kick
or shoot. Shoot the little fadeaways he like to do. Yeah, I mean somewhere else.
Do you know who's the ugly motherfucker?
Tyrone Hill.
Fucking Willow Smith.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You mean the boy, Willow?
No.
The daughter. Iron Man's daughter.
Hey, why you talking about that man's daughter like that, Cisco?
Because she ugly.
I ain't gonna say she ugly.
No, I haven't seen her lately, so I don't know.
She got some nice shit.
She came out of Iron Man.
She do act more masculine than feminine. That's what I'm saying. That was my point. She act more masculine than feminine.
And the brother act more feminine than masculine.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Mike better. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is better. DeAndre.
Hey Khalil, I got 20 on. I got 20 on Jay.
I don't know if he's better.
You said what, Anta?
I got 20 on Jay, and he fucked you up, dog.
DDT the shit out that little boy.
Nigga. Fuck you up, nigga.
What you talking about? Come off the top rope. Come off the top rope so that little voice nigga.
Straight people's elbow.
Right. Coming off the top rope, Zodi. That's a fact, Anta.
Top turn lifestyle.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see, Mike Butter. Bro. Would you rather have De'Aaron Fox or Shea Gilgeous-Alexander?
Shea.
I like Kentucky.
Yeah. Shay's a little more
De'Aaron Fox, I don't know, man. I think he's overrated.
Who?
De'Aaron Fox.
He got a lot of money.
I don't know if he's overrated. I just think he's in a terrible, terrible situation.
Sacramento.
He can hoop.
Sacramento.
Yeah, he can hoop. Yeah, he can go.
Them niggas is Vlade Divac still the GM of that team?
No, he's been gone.
I think all I know is Shaq owns a piece of the team.
Awful.
Them
niggas gonna be awful, bro. They done. Yeah, Sacramento they gonna lead that team at some point. They gonna lead that city, bro, because they've been.
They need to come back to my city. They need to come back to my city.
Where?
Were
you in Kansas City? You're in Kansas City. No, they're not coming back there.
Hey, what you think about that? What you think about that?
What's that?
You got Patrick Mahomes, nigga. Be
Sacramento
happy.
Kings leaving Sacramento because that team been awful for a really long time.
If they go anywhere, they gonna go to Vegas.
I'm not a motherfucking Kings fan, bro.
No, I know that. I'm just asking.
They can go. They can go. Bye bye.
What about Seattle?
They're the fucking G League of the fucking.
They just moved into a new arena like 2 years ago, so they're not going anywhere.
Who, the Sacramento Kings?
Yeah.
Really?
Because Kevin Johnson's the mayor, I think.
Kevin Johnson's still the mayor?
Awful.
I think he's still the mayor.
Dang.
Hey, that's
I've been the mayor for hell long.
I heard you say earlier, you said Steve Ballmer is worth $20 billion, right?
Yeah, $20+ billion, yeah.
Oh, $60 billion.
He's worth more now? He's worth more now?
Hold on, let me double check. I thought he's worth more than 20 bill.
Yeah,
okay, but how
much? When he first bought the team, he was like worth like $21 billion. I'm sure he's worth more now.
That nigga looked like Uncle Fester with money.
Not as much.
How much is who?
Jenny Buzz.
Not that much.
Not that much. Nowhere near.
He's worth $72 billion.
$72 billion.
You think Dick Bavetta up there with him?
No, I'm asking because. No, I heard Sean say earlier he was talking about the salary cap and how much money. So the Lakers ain't like they ain't got it like that.
Well, the Lakers franchise has a great deal of worth, but it's not about what the franchise is worth. It's about what the owners are worth and what they're willing to pay. She's only worth about $600 million. Her net worth about $600 million. But remember, remember that team is owned by a family trust. She's just the governing. She's just the governing owner.
And don't forget, they didn't for a while own they don't own the Staples Center, the New York Knicks, the New York Madison Square Garden Media or some shit like that. Or James Dolan owns that.
He owns that.
Hold up, James Dolan owns the Staples Center?
Yep. That's why he didn't want the Clippers to move. He sued the Clippers.
Why he wanted the Clippers to move.
Yeah.
Well, they got to get the hell up out of there. Them motherfuckers.
They are. They're moving to their
Yeah, I know they building their own little shit. They ain't gonna be shit over there.
And he's Steve Ballmer's privately financing it. So
so you don't think he? So he gonna do it like that? Okay, yeah. You never mind. You just cleared it up.
He's gonna go to Vegas. Bring him to Vegas.
All right. So let me ask y'all this, real talk. Okay, so now these motherfuckers more than likely gonna win this series against Dallas. So we all agree? We agree. Hold on, let me just get the question out. We all agree that now that the Lakers is dispatched, that the Clippers is the best team in the Western Conference. We agree with that, right?
Nah, they think Utah. Nah, they think Utah.
You know what? Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
They think Utah. They think Utah.
You think Utah can beat them in a series?
No.
Yes.
No, I don't trust Utah.
Yes.
Don't trust them.
Yes.
They've proven themselves all year long.
Now listen, I'm not saying
They
that
gonna have to show me, bro.
I'm not saying that because I believe I know the Clippers ain't been shit. Y'all always hear me talk shit about them. I don't give a fuck about them. I was just making sure because the last time I was on this motherfucker, somebody was campaigning for them niggas. Whichever one of y'all that was campaigning for them.
Who? You know it wasn't me.
They shouldn't even be in this series. They shouldn't even the series should have even Dallas shouldn't even be up, bro. They I don't understand these niggas. What they got over what just Luka basically and Tim Hardaway sometimes. Porzingis no times he stink. Did he have what did he do tonight? I ain't even watched the game.
He didn't do shit.
Shit.
So that's what he always. So he was Porzingis tonight. Yep. So how the fuck is the Clippers how are they not?
Yeah, they can't be the favorites to come out the West even if they win the series. I'm taking the Suns. I don't care.
I think if anybody gonna go from the West because the West is super duper wide open right now.
I'm going Devin Booker, man.
I would say Utah would be the team. I think that would be the only team that can be able to challenge Brooklyn too. I don't think none of these other Western Conference teams. I think Brooklyn will smoke Phoenix. They'll smoke fucking Denver. They'll smoke all of them. I think Utah will have the only chance because to me they the best defensive team left over there. Would y'all agree with that?
Yes.
Yes.
Utah is the best defensive team left.
Right.
I think between them and the Bucks, they have the best. Those are two best defensive.
Well, I'm just talking about in regards to the West.
Philadelphia,
all the Western teams.
If Embiid is healthy, Philadelphia, yes. But that's only if Embiid is healthy.
But he got that Terrence Horn meniscus or whatever. So he come back from that, or is he done?
No, he can come back from it. It's really going to be about pain tolerance and keeping the swelling down.
But he's not going to be the MVP candidate, Joel Embiid. That's the only way they can beat Brooklyn. If he's not that, they're not beating Brooklyn.
And Ben Simmons got a jump shot.
They're not going to beat the Hawks if he ain't like that.
Well,
they'll beat the Hawks. They can beat the Hawks. If Ben Simmons is
70% Joel Embiid can beat the Hawks.
I think Ben Simmons about to be. I think he about to be dope this series. I think this is his series out of his whole playoff career.
I agree.
So you think this is coming that party?
Go off.
Yeah, and
this is Simmons coming out party. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, here's the other part. Yeah, I think Ben Simmons obviously, but the bench for Philadelphia: Tyrese Maxey, Shake Milton, Thibault, who may end up starting in this series. They're legit. They're going to give Atlanta's bench some problems. So, I still got Philly coming out of the series. Obviously, they're not going to wax them if Embiid isn't completely healthy, but I still got the Sixers in 6.
I think it actually lined up perfect for them, given that Embiid got hurt. Because if they was on the other side of that bracket and had to play Milwaukee, it would have been a fucking wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hey, I'm about to see you guys. I want to go to the range tomorrow morning, so I'm out.
Peace out. DJ Fuck No.
Good chatting with your family like always, man.
And Khalil.
Khalil.
What up, bro?
Hey, good night, Tiffany. So, Tyson, I know we probably talked about Tyson Fury and Wilder 3. Who do you got again? Tyson Fury?
I think Wilder gonna knock Tyson Fury's head clean off his shoulders.
Man, I just seen that boy working out today. He still looks stiff as fuck.
That's fine. All he got to do, like I told you, Anti, if he can have that right hand, which I think he's going to do, he gonna catch Tyson Fury. It's gonna look the same. Tyson Fury gonna be working the jab, doing all of the shit he was doing in the second fight, and next thing you know, Tyson Fury gonna be on the ground, sleep, and he ain't getting up this time. It's gonna be a fucking wrap.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all too, man. I'm out.
Manny Pacquiao versus Errol Spence, bro.
Nice, man.
Peace out, Anti.
Peace, Anti. Peace out.
Salute to the
Spence
panel.
versus Pacquiao. Excuse me.
I don't know, man. That fight closer than people think. I mean, people
Yeah,
look at
that's what I'm
Pacquiao's.
saying.
People look at Pacquiao's age, but I'm just thinking of how Errol Spence been looking. Like since the car wreck, he fought Danny Garcia. He looked decent in that fight. That was a good opponent to take, given an injury like he did, because he went out the car. Like, did you see that footage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For him to come back and fight Danny Garcia, that take a lot of fucking nuts. Because even though Danny lost a lot of the big fights, he still is a hard fighter because he heavy handed.
He heavy-handed, but he relies on his hook too much.
Yeah, he relies on the hook too much, and he ain't that good of a counter puncher like he tried to make himself be. But Manny Pacquiao got angles, and if Errol Spence don't fight Manny Pacquiao in the phone booth, to me, I told my homeboy, he need to take the fight with Jeff Horn and model what he did against what Pacquiao did against Jeff Horn. Pacquiao was smaller. Jeff Horn was pretty big. He about as big as Errol is. He ain't as skilled as Errol, but I'm talking about just what Jeff Horn was doing to Pacquiao. He bullied on him. If Errol bully on him, he gonna beat Pacquiao easy. But if he try to outbox Manny Pacquiao, he gonna get beat, just like Keith Thurman did. You got a bully on Pacquiao because he older, but he's still fast and he still got some pop in his punches to where you would have to respect what he's doing. And he's a veteran. He got over 60 fucking fights. So he know every championship move, everything. He done been in every war, everything.
You think you got to try to walk through Pacquiao and bully him?
Yeah, he gonna have to bully him. Just watch Jeff Horn. If you got time, just watch the Jeff Horn fight with Manny Pacquiao. That would be a perfect way to analyze what Errol should do. Not the whole blueprint, but just in regards to staying in close quarters, taking away Pacquiao's ring generalship, because Errol Spence proved in the Mikey Garcia fight that he can move. He do have lateral quickness, so he's more athletic than people thought naturally as a boxer. So if he can stay in spots and take away Manny's angles and smother his work a lot, and rough him up, you got to rough him up. When you get him up against the ropes, put your elbow all in his fucking face and all, just roughhouse him, dirty boxing, and take his wind away from him. And then you would be able to just pound on him in the body, because Errol is one of the best body punchers in the game. So if he can get that against Manny Pacquiao, he'll win. But it's the way Manny Pacquiao can win too, bro. So I don't know. Right now, I'm 50-50 with the fight. I got to look at some more Errol footage.
I just look at it like Pacquiao's not trying to outbox him.
Good night.
He's going up in there trying to knock him out. But all right, then, Cisco.
All right, bro.
Nah, Errol Spence ain't that stupid. He's not going to go in there and try to knock out Manny Pacquiao. This is the biggest fight of Errol Spence's career. He going to fight this fight similar to how he fought Kell Brook when he went over to England and took that IBF strap from him. But like I said, if he need to bully on Manny Pacquiao, he can't allow Manny Pacquiao to get comfortable and be all in the ring moving around. If he allow that to happen, he gonna lose.
That's gonna be a good fight.
He needs to be in his grill, body shots, rough house tactics, jab, and occasional counters. But when you do put your counters together, you got to follow the shots. You got to put together 2 and 3 punch combinations. If he can do that, he can beat Pacquiao easy.
You know who got exposed last fight? Devin Haney.
No, he didn't.
To me, that defense got exposed.
No, it didn't, dude.
If he's getting rocked by dude,
Linares,
he ain't ready for Teofimo.
Listen, Linares is one of the hardest hitting punchers at that division. He knocked down Lomachenko and he knocked down Luke Campbell, the same 2 guys that knocked down what's his name. So you can't really say that. Devin Haney destroyed this dude the whole fight. You can't look at one moment in the fight and say that he got exposed. If you watch that fight, you would agree Devin Haney won at least 10 rounds. Would you agree with that?
Close.
If you really watch that fight, it ain't close. He literally won 10 rounds. I'm being nice giving Linares 1 round, 2 rounds. He really won mostly all of them. So how did he get exposed?
He outclassed him. Definitely.
That shit happens in boxing. Did you say that when Brian Garcia got knocked down by Luke Campbell? Did you say he got exposed?
I didn't see that fight.
Or
What
what
I'm
about
looking
when
at,
Lomachenko got knocked down by Linares? Did you say
when I'm looking
Lomachenko
at,
got exposed?
he outclassed him, but it's gonna be hard to outclass Telefimo. It's
No, it's
gonna be
not
hard
because him and
to
Linares fight
outclass
totally different. No, it's not. No, it's not,
what's
bro.
his name? What's the other name? Garcia.
Ryan
What's the other?
Garcia. Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia
Ryan
ain't
Garcia.
shit. He ain't shit.
It's gonna be hard to outclass them, and they
No, it's
hit
not. No, it's not.
hard as
No, it's
well.
not,
So
man. That's
to
how I
me,
know
it's
you
like
don't really watch it.
he
You
gonna
don't
have to
really
work on
watch
his
it
defense.
because Linares is a cleaner boxer, semi more effective boxer than Teofimo Lopez. They don't fight nothing alike. Devin Haney wouldn't fight Teofimo like he fought Linares. So what you're saying don't really make sense.
No,
And
I'm
Ryan
talking about
Garcia
I'm
don't
talking about
want to
Devin
fight at
Haney's
all.
defense.
That's what
I'm talking about Devin Haney's defense.
Listen, Ryan Garcia had ample opportunities to fight him. He didn't want to fight him because he know way more than what you know. He know that he'll lose to him. That's why he didn't want to fight him. So how could he give him issue? Devin Haney would wipe right through Ryan Garcia. He only had one decent fight against Luke Campbell. That's not a top dude. That's just some miscellaneous.
No, I don't know
dude.
nothing about.
One of them
I think
miscellaneous
him and Telefimo
UK
are the best.
Nah, no,
But I think Tank Johnson's the best out of
Tank
that
Davis.
division. But he's moving up to fight Barrios. That's a challenge. But to me, like I said, he outclassed him. Definitely.
He gonna do Teofimo like that too.
He outclassed him definitely, but that defense, he kind of showed deficiencies in his defense. To me, he did.
He really didn't, bro. You gonna get hit as boxing. Hey, everybody get hit. Floyd used to get rocked. Like it's boxing, bro. The nigga is getting better and better with each fight. He gonna do the same shit to Teofimo Lopez. All of these dudes know this already. If you Teofimo Lopez, so since you caping for Lopez got 3 of the belts. You need one more belt to become undisputed. Why is he fighting fucking this dude he fighting and not Devin Haney? Devin Haney got the only other belt that he need to become undisputed. Why are you fighting old boy? Why ain't you fighting Devin Haney?
I don't know who he fighting.
I know you don't. That's case in point. So why ain't he fighting Devin Haney for the belt to become undisputed? Wouldn't that make more sense?
Because I thought he wanted to fight Tank, but Tank moved up.
Man, dude,
that's what he was going for.
He was talking shit to Devin Haney. He talked all that shit and did all of that, and you sitting here fighting a dude who don't have a belt, who's some miscellaneous nigga you done picked up off the streets, instead of the nigga that got the belt you need to become undisputed. And you sitting here telling me that he would give Devin Haney problems? I
only heard of him trying to fight Giovanni.
No, he was he did. Dude, you got to understand the politics of boxing. When you hear boxers say shit like "I don't like his style" and all this goofy shit, that's what they say as racial politics in boxing. They only say that about black fighters to avoid fighting them because they know they'll lose.
I agree with that.
This is what Canelo doing to Charlo and to Demetrius Andrade. He don't want to fight him because he know he'll lose to him. All these stupid ass Canelo fans being here talking about how he got better since the Floyd fight, but how did he get better against since the Floyd fight when he ain't really fought nobody that was on Floyd's level or fight
Floyd's
similar to Floyd in order to get better against? Like, where was these dudes at?
Exactly. I agree with that part.
I
didn't hear him call out Devin Haney.
Listen, bro, I taught you enough tonight. That's it for the boxing talk. Sean, you got anything else, man?
You didn't teach me nothing. You didn't teach me nothing, bro.
Taught you enough, man. That's
I agree with you that he outclassed him, but he still showed deficiencies in his defense. That's a fact.
That's not exposing. That's not getting exposed. When you how could you outclass somebody and get exposed in the same like that don't even make sense.
Because he showed deficiencies in his defense, bro.
Yeah, but it don't matter if he outclassed him. If he outclassed him, Mike Duff,
his opponent was a big hand puncher.
Listen,
he wasn't a classic boxer.
Listen, dude got over 50 fights, and the most important, this the key ingredient that you're missing, Macduff. He got 2 hands to be able to punch with. So if you fighting somebody for 12 fucking rounds, don't it make sense that the other person will get some hits off, given that they got over 50 fights, way more fights than you, been in way more championship fights than you, like been a champion before you was? Like Linares was an accomplished Mexican fighter. Yeah, he gonna land some shots. Devin Haney not gonna be able to dodge them all because Linares at one point was an elite level fighter. So yeah, he gonna get hit sometimes. It's not his defensive deficiencies. He did what he was supposed to do. He outclassed the dude every fucking round outside of the 10 seconds that he got hit with a shot and was
it wasn't just those rounds,
dude, it was
bro.
that 10th round where he got stumbled in, and then he was recovering in the 11th round, and in the 12th round, I thought he won. I thought Linares lost that round. So it was just that 10-second stretch where he got hit at the end of the fucking round, and you sitting here talking about he got exposed.
I don't
man.
know.
Shut your
But
channel down, man.
you act like he didn't hit him. You act like he didn't gain no points or hit him no contact punches through the whole fight. You act like that was just the only time he hit Devin Haney.
No, he hit him some more times, but they didn't do anything to him. That was all a part of Devin Haney's game plan, bro. You ain't gonna just go out there and be untouchable. Niggas ain't like Roy Jones and all that shit. Like, this nigga had a game plan. His dad, Bill Haney, they put together a game plan. They executed the game plan against a seasoned veteran, his biggest step-up fight, and he got through his biggest step-up fight flawlessly. You couldn't have asked for a better performance. That's what you're supposed to do.
He outclassed him, but all I'm saying, he got hit a little bit too much for me.
How old is Devin Haney, Magda?
23?
21.
22?
21. Just turned 22 recently. He's still young, bro. He got a lot of time left. He's great. He beat a world-class fucking fighter easily, decisively. It wasn't even close. That's his biggest step-up fight. So that's all you care about, bro. I'm schooling you, man. I'm schooling you. I'm tired of teaching you, brother.
Don't take pride in that, man.
Tired of teaching this man.
To close the loop on Devin Haney, I mean, he's not a finished product at 22, right? He's shown promise. He's gonna get better.
Exactly.
I mean, so I don't think he got exposed. He's still growing. And particularly when you look at just at that division, those guys, they don't peak early. They tend to peak a little bit later. So I don't think we've seen the best of him, in all honesty.
And look at his work ethic and his hunger. Like, he worked out with Floyd. Floyd taught him some stuff. He like a sponge, bro. He care about his craft. Like, for a young dude with that mentality, bro, he got his father there, which is another element that I like. They always try to say black fathers don't do nothing and all this shit. His dad got him at a world level, competing at world level and doing his thing as a black man, controlling his business, making sure he don't get ripped off and all that. Like, Devin Haney, one of my best fighters. I like him, and I like a dude named Jerron Boots Ennis. Look out for him too at 147. That dude will be a problem.
And you know what's crazy about Haney, Khalil? I like he's not seeking celebrity.
No, he don't care about that. All he care about is getting better as a boxer. He honing in on his craft, and he dedicated to it. For a young dude like that, that's big, bro. So he want to get better. He work out all the time. He go to every gym, get tips, do sparring matches. Like, this dude hungry, man. He want to be great. He want to be up there with Floyd and all them dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really like about him, is his determination for that age, man, and his maturity. Like, he a real solid little kid, man. I've been watching Devin Haney for a while. I remember watching a video with him and Shakur Stevenson sparred. That was a real good sparring match. That's when I first learned about him. But he's solid, man. I fuck with him heavy. Him and his dad, Bill Haney.
Well, yeah. Well, we're gonna probably wrap up here in the next 15 minutes or so, because we're coming up on 7 hours. But yeah, what else y'all got, man? Anything?
I got a question.
What you got, Tiff?
For next season, since like basically these states are open, is the NBA still gonna have a COVID protocol? Because it kind of did mess up the season when like players would be out and you found out the last minute they're not playing because they gotta go through a COVID protocol for some games.
Yeah, as of now, yes. Until guys get vaccinated and that's reported, yeah, they're gonna have a protocol. I don't think they have much of a choice because again, even with vax people, listen, it's still like I saw numbers. It was like still states where less than 50% of adults have even gotten the first shot. So yes, they're gonna have COVID protocols to go into the next season. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Yeah, but I think they're gonna up the fan count.
Yes, yeah, without question. I mean, I went to a game of course, I'm in Georgia, so in Georgia, been wide open forever. I took my my vaccination card and everything. They didn't even ask. They were just like, come on in. So, yeah. Good question from Ray DeRosa. What's your guys' favorite boxing movie?
That's really tough, dude, because I got a few of them. It ain't no Rocky and none of that silly ass shit.
No, it ain't right. Definitely ain't Rocky.
Man, that's a good question, Ray.
You got to go Raging Bull. I like the scene with Sugar Ray Robinson knocked him on the ropes, but he didn't knock him out.
That was about Jack Dempsey, right?
Yeah. No, Jake LaMotta.
Nah,
Jake LaMotta. I'm sorry, Jake LaMotta. Yeah, Hands of Stone. Yeah. I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah, I like The Fighter, the movie with
yeah, I saw that.
Christian Bale and Mark Wahlberg. I like that movie a lot.
Oh, that was that was a true story. Mickey Ward.
Yeah. I don't consider Ali a boxing movie. It's about boxing.
Yeah, that's like all the box. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Ali, I don't consider Ali a boxing movie. I like Ali a lot. I think Ali is Will Smith's best work, but I don't.
What about Ruben Hurricane Carter?
See, I don't consider it a boxing movie. It's
it's like about a story. Yeah.
Yeah. I just try to think about it. Like, so I have this argument with a buddy of mine every year at Christmas because he argues that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. It's like Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
Die Hard.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why he would say Die Hard?
Have y'all ever watched Die Hard?
I remember it, but it was like been so long ago. But I remember
funny, bro.
Yeah, but it's not a Christmas movie. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
What? Because it was snowing in the movie at the end or something.
Yeah, like he thought it was Santa in it, but it's like Christmas. But it's not about Christmas. Like there's a difference between a Christmas themed movie and a movie that's set during Christmas. Like
you had an argument with that person.
Yeah, like literally, like Home Alone is not a Christmas movie. It's just set during Christmas, but it's not a Christmas movie. Miracle on 34th Street is a Christmas movie. The Santa Claus, that's a Christmas movie. Die Hard ain't no Christmas movie. So yeah, I quickly separate that. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, interesting question about the boxing.
Creed is dope too. Like the first one.
The first one was cool.
The first one was cool. Yeah, the second one was hella predictable.
They come out.
I never saw the second one, bro. I just saw the first. I know the first.
I like the first one so much, so that's why I didn't want to watch the second.
It's all right because I don't be liking when they be butchering like boxing movies. Like I understand, like Apollo Creed was dope. Like Rocky was dope when it first came out. I ain't gonna hold you. Like it was so dope. They put this motherfucker in a real boxing Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
for real. Just think about that. This nigga is a fake character. But he in the real boxing Hall of Fame. Like he was really out there doing that shit. That's fucking hilarious to me. Yeah. But they found a way to squeeze him in there. But that when that movie was popping, it was popping. But it's not in my top 5 though. I wouldn't put it in mine.
No.
Damn, that's a good one. Boxing movies.
Yeah.
White Man, Great White Hype was funny.
Great White Hype was very funny. That's a funny movie to me.
That shit was funny, man.
Oh, what about Diggstown?
Who got to Junior?
Yeah, Diggstown.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because like boxing movie. Because again, I don't think there's like a lot of movies just about boxing. I think it's a lot of movies about boxers.
Yeah,
boxing in it, but it's not like a boxing movie. So. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. Hey, I got another question for y'all, man. Well, it's a couple questions. I just want to figure out how y'all think. So, when you put toilet paper on the roll, should the paper go under or over?
I've been trying to figure that out my whole life, bro.
Hold on. Say that again.
What?
I don't like questions that make me say like a fucking idiot. Hey, say that
again. No. So when you put toilet paper on the roll, when you put it on the roll, like hang it, should it go under or over?
Well, for me,
I always been over my whole life.
Yeah, I always been over my whole life. Like my mom, like my damn mom be there. Yeah, I always been over. I never done anything different. It's automatically I just do it.
All right, so over. Okay. Don't matter to me.
Why would under be the alternative? What? Because Because you sound like you was leaning towards under.
So
I said I've been trying to figure that out my whole life. I don't.
Yeah, I put it under. I always put it under. And people are like, we should put it over because it's easier to tear. And I was like, why is it easier to tear?
Honestly, I never really seen it under, bro. So I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I'm weird.
I've had it both ways. It don't matter, man.
Yeah. All right. So next question: is a hot dog a sandwich?
Hell
no.
No.
Okay.
Anything that goes in a hot dog bun is not a sandwich. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, no, it's just these back and forth you be having with people about stuff, man.
I don't eat hot dogs. I don't eat that shit.
Yeah.
So if you slobber while you sleep, does that mean you thirsty?
What?
No, it just means you sleep with your mouth open.
Right, you a disgusting fucking bear. Go ahead with the next one, bro.
Did you do that? That's why you saying it?
Yeah, you do. You a disgusting nigga.
Yeah.
Man, all y'all done had a hangover. Shut up, man.
I don't drink.
Hey, I had a hangover. I woke up in somebody's small ass tub, dude. I was knocked out.
What's the best hangover y'all ever had?
I'm super tall, bro. I'm super tall. I woke up in that bitch like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't drink. So I've never had a hangover. I don't drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I was out of there, my nigga. I was geek. I went to the bathroom and hogged that bitch. The girl was like, everybody was knocking on the door and all that shit. You took the whole fucking bathroom. That party was rocking, nigga. I was in that bitch geek. I went to that bathroom and was out of there to the next fucking
Mine was
morning.
early. I was senior year of high school, nigga. We had lost the football game. I was pissed. So now I was like, nigga, we gotta get fucked up. It was at a house party, so that's mine.
All right. So here's another question. So do you consider eyebrows facial hair?
Yes. That sounds crazy though, because it technically it should be, but it's not. When you can say facial hair, you talking about like beard, mustache, that sort of face hair. So I mean, it's hair and it's attached to your face. So yeah.
Now, you know what's funny? I seen a commercial. I seen
questions from.
I seen a commercial that said that shit, and it made me think for the first time, like, bruh, is eyebrows really facial hair? Because the girl was like, I need to shave my facial hair, and she was shaving her eyebrows. I was like,
you gonna ask us what color is a mirror next, ain't you? Or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I ain't gonna ask that crazy question.
That's what it sounds like, something coming like that.
Yeah, nah. Hey, so here's another one. So are kids who act in R-rated movies allowed to watch them when the film is done?
Yeah, but they still got to be with a parent. Hey, parents still got to be sitting next to them, but yeah, they can watch it.
Yeah. All right. Can you cry underwater?
Hell yeah.
That's stupid as fuck.
I know. Underwater.
My emotions count. All right. I hurt. I bleed.
Sharks gonna see that shit, sniff your ass out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
You cry at the I ain't never heard that one.
All right, so here's another one. If a tomato is a fruit, is a ketchup a smoothie?
Yep. Technically.
That sounds nasty, don't it?
Niggas be putting smoothies on their burgers and shit. Ketchup. That's all that mean, bro. Technically, if you just look at it from a technical standpoint, yeah. I mean, it's a mashed up fucking tomato, right?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Okay. In the word scent, which letter is silent, the S or the C?
C. Sense. Nah. Man, I don't like this shit.
I'm never gonna say nothing, bro.
Y'all niggas was quiet. That C sounded awful.
Nigga, sit your channel down,
Because I'm listen, man. I was thinking of the
sounding
S, and I'm
shit
like,
out, sounding slow as fuck.
Sent.
Yeah.
Which version of scent? CENT or SENT? Like a
So
fragrance.
the SCENT.
It's like a fragrance.
Like a fragrance scent.
The S.
This, I don't know.
Yeah.
I give up.
Yeah. All right. So here's another one. Why is it called a building when it's already built?
Damn. Damn, bro.
Hey, this some motherfucker that smoked weed just sat back and just thought of this shit. It's like that'll kill him.
Oh.
Why do they call it a building if it's already built?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to remember these, man.
Yeah.
Write these down.
That's some shit you're gonna have to ask the motherfucker who created the lexicon because they thought of that.
Yeah.
That's what they came up with.
Here's another one. How do you handcuff a one-armed man?
His fucking neck and his other arm. That nigga be looking crazy, but he ain't going nowhere. That nigga be looking crazy though, boy.
Yeah.
Is it like a legit answer to these? We just look like
no. It's just really just some real serious questions.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. Why is a boxing ring square?
It's square because during its inception, during the Queensberry rules, it was a political stance where I'm getting real technical, but you just talking about in regards to like the way it's shaped, right?
The square circle.
Why is it square? Shit.
I was just gonna say because
Honestly,
it's
I don't
called
know. The only reason I
boxing.
know was the reason I was about to say, but I don't know like a other reason than that.
All right. So why do we cook bacon and bake cookies?
You said what?
Why do we cook bacon but bake?
Why do we cook bacon and bake cookies?
Because, well, both of them raw. I don't know, man. I hope it ain't like no answers to these questions and we look at like we can't even answer 5th grade questions and shit.
Yeah. No, it's just some questions,
I don't know, man. Why do we cook bacon? Bake cookies.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's another one.
You can bake bacon too. You can put it in the oven.
But that's not bacon. It's broiling.
Because bacon produces grease.
Right.
Is that the reason?
I guess.
Oh, so you don't have it. I thought you like.
I don't have an answer. I'm just asking. Yeah.
I was about to be like, this nigga about to play us at the
Curb
end.
your
No, not at all. Here's another. Why ain't no B batteries?
There ain't no what?
No B.
Why are there no B batteries?
Because all the other. No, I was about to say all the other alphabets. No.
Yeah. It is a B battery. Battery is the first. B is the first letter in battery. So that's the that's the other battery. Nigga.
All the other
all
letters
of them.
be jealous. Fuck it.
That shit crazy.
Yeah. If money doesn't grow on trees, why do banks have branches?
Because they want they want everything smoking out in this bitch. They want everything.
Shit.
That shit funny as fuck, bro.
That's a good one.
Here's another one. Do infants enjoy infancy as much as adults enjoy adultery?
What?
No.
I would say no because infants can't remember or comprehend. Like it's an infant, so but they don't have to pay bills, so that's important.
Yeah. Okay. Do bald people get dandruff?
Sadly, I think they do.
Yeah, because that's where it starts.
Sean, you should be answering that question, shouldn't you?
No, I don't have dandruff. Never have.
Okay.
Yeah. Never happened.
Yeah, I can imagine a bald-headed nigga with flakes
That
on
nigga
his
said,
head.
"Nah, I don't need to add that. That ain't for me to answer."
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, them motherfuckers can still get dangerous, bro.
Yep.
Ain't that where that shit started
Your
from?
hair follicle still, nigga, is
The
in.
skull.
Yeah. Do you yawn in your sleep?
I think I do.
You yawn in your sleep?
Sleep.
Shit, I don't know, man.
I wouldn't know I'm sleeping.
You
so
breathing?
I just know.
But why would you yawn when yawn is a symptom of sleepiness if you sleep?
Well, they're gonna answer is no.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you could sleepwalk, you could yawn.
Yeah. Yeah. If the number 2 pencil is so popular, why is it still number 2?
I've never seen a number 1 pencil. Is that is it a bigger pencil or something?
I have no idea.
I've never seen a number 1 pencil.
Yeah.
So unless it's like some pencil that only like Jeff Bezos and all these different dudes can get, then I never seen one.
Yeah. What does a training bra teach, Tiffany?
I never wore a training bra.
Damn.
Nigga, ISO said it's water wet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, from the look of things, you still got some training to do. Anyway.
Wow.
I'm joking. I've never seen it, Tiffany. I'm only joking. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was just some interesting questions, man. I was like, I'm gonna ask these to see if anybody got answers, man.
I tried to answer some of them. I answered a few of them.
Yeah. 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 Why does your nose run but your feet smell?
Because your nose, this shit coming down is running down. Your feet smell. Them motherfuckers be producing fungus and shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know, man.
Your feet is on the ground. The ground stank.
But you use your nose just as much. You gotta breathe. So you're using your nose just as much as you're using your feet.
Yeah. So why do people say they slept like a baby when babies wake up like 10 times every hour?
It depends on what type of baby you got.
Yeah,
My daughter was really quiet, bro. Like it be some babies that be horrible, and them motherfuckers be up all night.
Yeah. I've heard if your first child was like that, that means don't have no more kids.
I'm not having no more kids.
Yeah, because your next one's not gonna be like that at all.
Listen, bro, I understand. I was told I'm definitely not. My daughter is it and all.
Yeah. Having one kid sucks though, Khalil. I'm just saying.
But she make
Khalil,
up for it.
Khalil,
She's mad expensive.
I'm an only child, so like I did wish I had some brothers and sisters, like literally.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I mean, you get that sense of loneliness at times, like. But ultimately, my daughter that's just gonna be something she gonna have to go through because I ain't having no more kids. It's a fucking wrap. She gonna be like you, Tiffany. She gonna be like you, singing them shoulda, coulda, woulda songs.
Yeah.
What else you got, bro? You got anything? You got any other ones?
Let's see. Let me see if there's any other questions. Are people allergic? Are people allergic to water?
Nah, that's we made of water, so that would be
So,
impossible.
I mean, I've heard that that's what they said, but I don't believe that because our body is made up of water, majority. So
that person wouldn't live at all. Like that person would be born and then they'd die like as soon as they drink some water.
Yeah. Is it true cannibals don't eat clowns because they taste funny?
Fuck a clown, man. Them niggas always been weirdos. Every motherfucker that ever put on a clown suit is a fucking bum. Every one of them.
Including Ronald McDonald?
For Halloween, for real, for occupation, it don't matter what stage you are a fucking bum if you ever put on a clown outfit.
Yeah.
Fuck clowns, man. Fuck clowns.
Did Adam and Eve have belly buttons?
I mean, they was arguably the first two people ever, right? Or something to that effect.
Yeah, they both the first two humans. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. They didn't have belly buttons. Yeah.
I'll make death out of there.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go get shut this thing down. People dropping off. I know it's getting late, so I gotta hit the gym in a couple hours. So, oh man, just want to say salute to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all joining Mike tonight. Tiffany, thank you again for busting the Cash App, even though it was for the wrong reason. But thank you again.
Stop hating. Okay.
Ain't no hating. I told you. I'm tired of all these Laker fans,
What did I tell you? I told you I don't have a team, but I've always liked LeBron. I don't have a team, period.
Oh, so you was another Lakers person?
No, I've always liked LeBron. I don't have a team. Like, I don't believe in having teams because of what has happened to me.
So let me ask you this. So you was supporting the Lakers, right?
I was
because LeBron was on the team.
Yeah, I was supporting.
So were you one of the fans that was talking about how Drummond was the fucking next?
Oh no, I didn't believe he was the answer. Like he was a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, as people was making him out to
be. Because them y'all Lakers fans was off the fucking.
I mean, they're crazy now because I've seen what they've been saying. Trade AD and LeBron. I'm like, really? That's how they going?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how great Andre Drummond is. How many minutes he played last night?
0.
Not one.
In a pivotal game.
Yeah, in a closeout game, the potential winner go home. He didn't play at all. But you want to use the money for Schroeder and bring Andre Drummond back. I said, y'all sound crazy.
Listen, I said that because somebody suggested that they bring him back, and I'm just like, for what? Like, the Lakers shouldn't have even got the motherfucker, man. Like, they shouldn't have even got him, man. They didn't even need him, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. Is it just me? Because I don't want to say they're this bad, but they're getting close. Laker fans are getting close to Cowboy fans in terms of some of their delusions.
I agree with that because them motherfuckers had Drummond out here. Like, David started trying to convince me, and I'm like, I just seen this nigga whole shit since he was in Cleveland. Like, they like, yeah, this nigga about to come in this bitch and average like 25 and 13 and all this shit. I'm like, all right, man. They are delusional. They delusional as fuck, bro. They up there.
Yeah, they're the worst fans.
It was video after
and it's
video.
sad when you live in DC and there's even Cowboy fans. So it's like,
hey, you hip to the dude named Laker Nation?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know who he is.
He was one of them. The other dude, Alan Sleva or something like that, that covered the Lakers for ESPN. He was like all of these Lakers fans, man. That shit was so funny, man. I'm like, this dude ain't shit for real, bro. Y'all overhyping this dude.
Yeah, and I'm like, I remember like I was on Lamont stream, I think it was around the time they got Drummond or whatever, and Elder was just capping. I'm like, Elder, you have no idea what you're talking about, number one. Because he's like, oh yeah, we pick up Drummond and we should be able to re-sign him in the offseason. It's like, you can't re-sign him, not for his worth. You have no cap space.
Mm-hmm. He ain't worth shit now because that's 0 minutes in a pivotal closeout game. Yeah. That's not gonna look good for his stage.
Right?
He gonna pay him. He just ain't gonna get it from the Lakers. He ain't gonna
get it from the Lakers. You can forget about that.
Who you think gonna pay that? Who you think gonna pay Drummond $25 plus million?
So he don't go back to the Lakers.
Who gonna pay for Drummond? Who gonna get
it? Pay for it unless it's a bad team.
Like they try friends or something. We're gonna be one of them teams. We're gonna be one of them garbage teams. Watch.
Yeah, a couple teams kind of come to mind right now.
What's your please don't bring
the Knicks was one of the teams that I was hearing.
Yeah.
But yeah, like on that point about you saying the Lakers fan delusional, of course, bro, of course. Because it's two separate type of Lakers fans. It's the LeBron fans and then it's the Laker fans. So they two types of different delusionals that's colliding together and combust to make something so crazy. It's stupid. When you hear them talk, it's ridiculous. They think anything can happen.
No, that's why I named that Laker Nation dude, because he not so much a LeBron fan. He a Lakers fan for real. Right. And when I saw him talking about Andre Drummond and how he was going to do this and that. I was fucking dying laughing. Like, these motherfuckers don't know what they doing. This dude ain't all that. Like, he good in certain spots, but you saw when them lights got turned up, his ass was on the bench in his warm-ups the whole time.
Yeah,
nowhere close to the fucking game.
Yeah.
That boy Kawhi was in his bag today, though. I just, man.
No, I told Anti, I apologize to him. Like, he looked like a top 5 player tonight. That's how he should look he should have looked, because if you look at this game, Luka didn't necessarily have a really good game because Kawhi guarded him a lot in this game.
Yeah, that's what he should have been doing.
He should have been doing that shit. That's the point that I was trying to make to Anti. If he's this defensive specialist that you claim him to be,
which is true
throughout history, everybody gonna be like, all right, this nigga cooking, I'm guarding him.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't do that shit once until like now. This is the first time I actually seen him accept the challenge more than one time per possession.
Yeah. See, the problem with Clippers is they don't play good when they lax. When it's a pressure on them, they play better, which is weird, bro. They'll make them play hard. I don't understand that.
Well, no, they don't, because he was hitting the side of the backboard when they had pressure. And Kawhi Leonard had an air ball the other day. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, but this is the elimination game, though, and they came through.
I still thought they was going to win the series when they was down 3-2. I still have faith in them. I think they're going to win the series. Because, I do think that they should be the better team, like, out of all of the teams left. I agree with Sean. You said Utah, right?
Yeah. They beat Utah.
Yeah. So but it should be the Clippers, though, because if Kawhi Leonard, that top 5 guy, he should be the best player in the series when they go up against Utah. It should be him, and the rest of them dudes should follow. But if he play like he played tonight, they can beat Utah. If he got to play like, I ain't necessarily saying he got to score 40. What did he score? 45 points. He don't have to do that all the time. But he need to do it like a couple of times like he did in this series. He scored 41 the other day, and then he dropped the 40 plus today. So he need to continue to play like this. If he don't, they going to lose.
I'm surprised Reggie Jackson been hooping like that. I've been critical of Reggie Jackson since OKC days, but he be balling. Well, for them a little bit.
He's found his groove since he's been in the starting 5. I just don't know if he's a long-term answer.
Oh no,
yeah,
it's not. No.
And I don't. And even if they win this series, I still don't think their flaws will be fixed.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Dan: do you think they lose to Denver again?
Nah, Denver got to get past Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm looking at the other side of the bracket. My bad. So yeah, it is Utah.
You said the Utah won't beat the Clippers?
No, Utah ain't gonna beat them. I don't think so. Only way Utah will beat the Clippers, Rudy Gobert got to average 20 that series. He got to be a dominant presence.
I don't think he has to average 20 for them to win. I think the difference is Utah's bench.
No, see, my problem with Utah is also they depend too much on the 3 ball. They live and die by the 3, and they got some shooters. I'm not gonna. They got the Ingles, Bogdanovich. You got Clarkson, baby J.R. Smith, Donovan Mitchell when he get hot. But they live and die by the 3. If you go looking at their stats of their team, they shoot a lot of 3-pointers.
Yeah, but they're the best 3-point shooting team in the NBA.
I know, but you shoot all of them. That's all they shoot.
Well, that's not all they do. That's not all they. They're versatile offensively. They're more versatile than offensively.
But they shoot more threes than anything.
Well, they shoot more threes than anybody else in the league.
They shoot more threes than anybody else in the league. But you still take their fair share of mid-range, and they're very, very flexible offensively. Now, I think the thing with their 3-point shooting is, I don't want to say they live and die by it. It's more when they're going, nobody can beat them. When you can slow that down, obviously it makes the game closer, but they are flexible, offensively. And again, a lot of it comes down to Conley when they run that 3-guard lineup with Conley, Donovan, and Jordan Clarkson.
Mm-hmm.
And all those guys can get into the paint and score and create. So it's not so much that they live and die by the 3. It's just they just shoot it really well because of their ball movement. They make the extra pass to get open threes and open looks. So they're a problem.
Yeah, no, and one thing I like about this though, with the Lakers being out, is you don't really know who's coming out the West now. You can make a high guess, but it's a lot of people. You can make a strong consideration for each team left in the West to make it to the final. I see somebody talking. I don't know where it was. I don't know if it was on TV or one of these platforms, making a strong case that if Dallas beat the Clippers, they get a strong case to make it.
I think the Clippers got a strong chance based off the strength.
The Clippers should make it.
Kawhi Leonard he should be the best player left because you don't have no more Davis, LeBron gone, Damian Lillard gone.
Mm-hmm.
So just him, Luka
would be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Like Luka good, but I think that Paul George and them is a better team than what Dallas is offering.
I got a 2-part question for y'all. Okay, so we all know the best player in the NBA is always defined in the playoffs. That's one. So my 1-part question is, who at the end of this season, who will be defined as the best player in the NBA? And then 2, have we been over, just because of the respect we've been giving LeBron, have we been over exaggerating, still calling him the best player in the NBA? Like he's still top 5, but a lot of people, especially Bron fans, been still over exaggerating, saying he's the best player.
Well, the over exaggeration come from them grading LeBron on a curve.
Right. Yeah.
Like they look at his age and be like, he's doing that. Look at his years in. So it's more on a curve. But if you look at his numbers, LeBron not even top 10 this year in regards to just his raw numbers and the amount of games he missed. Like I told people, bro, I've been watching LeBron when he was playing football before he even hit the national stage. So I've done seen his whole career. He's nowhere close to the same person he used to be. And a lot of these people judge LeBron based off what his past accolades was. They used 2018. To me, that was one of LeBron's best playoff runs. They still think he that LeBron now because they don't understand that's 3 years ago. This is a far different LeBron from them that last Cavaliers year.
Yep,
far different. Not this nowhere near the same person. But a lot of these dudes be over saturating LeBron because of that, like because they hold on to past memories and they grade them on the curve, bro. And in regards to what was the first question you said?
Who gonna be the best? Who gonna be the best player at the end of the
best? If whoever wins, it'll probably. I mean, like I said, bro.
If Giannis can break through, I would have him up there. Yeah.
If Giannis can, I think whoever win this series gonna win the championship. This Brooklyn and Milwaukee series. I think this is a championship because I don't think whoever in the West can beat Brooklyn or Milwaukee. My personal, I mean, the only team that will come close is Utah. I think the Clippers will get washed. I think fucking Denver will get washed. Dallas, if they make it. Like whoever over there get washed outside of Utah. I think Utah can beat or present a big challenge to any of those two teams. The rest of them ain't doing nothing. Like that's where you gonna miss Jamal Murray if you Denver for Brooklyn because who you got to counteract what Kyrie gonna do to you?
Yep.
So
yeah. Tiffany, you want to answer? SB?
I did say it.
Well, no, I mean, it was a 2-part question.
About LeBron, I'm not one of them crazy LeBron. Where I see he has, he's not the same person anymore. I still respect him, but I'm not crazy. Like, oh, he the best player in the world. He can carry a whole team. This man is 1 year less than I am. I mean, things are different when you get to that certain age. You can't do the things you used to do anymore, and people need to recognize that. Anthony Davis has to be the best player for them to win.
So let me answer your second question first, SB. Let's put the last 3 years of LeBron in context, right? So LeBron's been with the Lakers for 3 years now.
Yep.
3 seasons now. The first year he gets hurt, pulls a groin, basically misses, a chunk of the season. They missed the playoffs. It actually was a great thing for LeBron, for that to happen to LeBron. Why? Because after going to 8 straight finals, going to all these long playoff runs, he got a longer off season to recover, longer than usual. Coming into the next season, he's healthy, he's fresh, and they got Anthony Davis and they can go on a run. The season gets cut because of COVID. They get a 4.5 month break, and then they restart up again basically starting with, those little BS games they played in the bubble, the 8 games they played in the bubble, and then they go in the playoffs. That actually helped LeBron because of his advanced age. Then this year, they come off a short off season. He gets hurt again, and obviously, it's a high ankle sprain. But as you get older, and this is what I was arguing with guy, as you get older, it just takes longer. It's harder to recover. It ain't like LeBron ain't never had these type of injuries before. You play football, you're gonna have these type of injuries.
Yep.
All right. So now he takes longer for him to recover. He's not able to recover as quickly as he once did because of his age, because of where he is at this point in his career, and they go home in the first round of the playoffs. Right. I think people, to Khalil's point, have been judging LeBron on this curve because, again, we remember the best of him. What my fear for LeBron is the longer he plays, we're going to end up seeing Emmitt Smith with the Cardinals.
I hope not.
Because he's trying to chase that 40,000, 10,000, 10,000. He need to go ahead and, to me, he need to live out his contract. What he got? He signed an extension for 2 years, right?
Yeah.
So he just play those out and then be done, dude. That'll give you 20 years in the league.
Yeah.
You got 4 championships, 4 MVPs, 4 finals MVPs. Like, you was the first to do a whole bunch of shit, lead to fucking both teams in the finals in every category. You was the first one to fucking average a triple-double in the finals. Like, his career is already submitted, bro. Like, I didn't care that he lost his shit to Phoenix because, to me, they wasn't supposed to for everything Sean just listed. You know what I'm saying? On top of the injury-plagued season, you coming out of the fucking pandemic, which is something new. You coming off the shortest season in NBA history. Like, everything was against the Lakers, and these Lakers fans somehow thought they was going to hit this proverbial switch and start blowing teams out like they did in that bubble, and that wasn't the case. Like, you didn't have LeBron miss all of them games, and Anthony Davis miss all them games, and Schroeder get COVID protocol twice, and all types of other shit that was going on with the Lakers, personal shit. Montrezl Harrell putting shit on Twitter, sending subliminal messages and all this cryptic messages and all this shit. Like, the Lakers had shit, and they had a bunch of selfish guys. They looking for contracts. Montrezl Harrell he was complaining about fucking his role on the team and all this shit early in the season. Dennis Schroeder complaining about his role on the team. Marc Gasol complaining about his role on the team. Like, all of these motherfuckers was complaining about their role. Even Andre Drummond had the nerve to say something about his role on the team for a second. So you had everybody in there on selfish reasons because they all wanted to win a championship. The key element to the Lakers winning last year is that they had the best chemistry out of all of them teams in that bubble. They was clicking the best. They clicked the best at the right time. They all knew they role. Danny Green and them didn't care about how many minutes they played. Look at Dwight Howard and McGee. They didn't even see the fucking court at all in against Portland and fucking in Denver. But not Denver, but what's the name? Like, they didn't see the court, but they didn't complain and cry and bitch and moan about their playing time. They was like, all right, I understand. They don't need me for this situation, but I'm going to stay ready just in case they do need me. And that's why Dwight Howard was able to go in there and give you solid minutes against Joker. To me, he was the key to them winning that series against Denver.
Yeah, because they bought in. Yeah,
they all bought into their roles. Like, this batch of Los Angeles Lakers was all for self because they all restricted and unrestricted free agents. So they all was trying to gain money and all this. That's all they really cared about, man. And that fucked up the locker room. It was some internal shit that would eventually probably come out that we didn't know about because they did a decent job of keeping that shit under wrap. But I'm telling you, it was some locker room shit going on with the Lakers.
Now go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, SB. Go ahead.
No, I was like, and then everybody's not built for like how LeBron leads because when LeBron is everything up, you know, he gonna get the celebrating, he gonna get the yelling at you, like he'll show it. But when everything's bad, LeBron shows head down, be moping and everything. But don't get me wrong, probably in the locker room, he probably telling them the right thing to say, but in public, he don't do that. And then he play bad defensively. And then with him being labeled as the best player in the league, I think his fans get too distracted, like you said, off the pass him. But like you said, for each year with the Lakers, he been almost hurt. Like, it's been Father Time. It ain't his fault. And he old enough where he can't recover as fast. And from the logic that everybody else say, or LeBron fans say, he can't be the best player no more because he stayed hurt.
No, I mean, if they saying he the best player now, they delusional. Like I said, they grade him on the curve. He is the best 36-year-old player, out. But he's not the best player because when you look at what Giannis is doing, you look at what Luka is doing. Hell, Dame and them got put out, but you look at what he was doing by himself. Like, you look at what Kawhi Leonard is doing now. All of these guys are in their fucking physical primes right now. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they should be doing. LeBron is not at the stage where he can, he had decent numbers yesterday. He had 29, 8, and 6 or whatever it was, and they got fucking destroyed anyway. So what he did didn't matter. It's all about what AD does at this stage of LeBron's career. And Lakers and LeBron fans in particular need to fucking just admit that shit and stop trying to create false narratives and arguments to try to defend him. It's okay to get older and it's good that LeBron shouldn't be doing what he's doing at this age, given the amount of times he went to the finals and all of this. So he over exceeding his expectations at this general age. When you look at it historically, when you see guys at year 18 or at age 36 start to hit a sharp decline, he was fortunate enough to have the different medicines and take care of himself and spend $1 million on his body every year to play past even that older peak. So, you know what I'm saying? People need to accept that shit and stop trying to draw all these false narratives and shit. I'm a huge LeBron fan, but I'm more logical than people think. I criticize LeBron when he do stupid ass shit. He do a lot of dumb ass shit, and I be on his neck. I don't overlook at it. I just look at it for what it is. He bought my city a championship. Which was impossible as fuck to do, given Cleveland and the shit that we done went through with the curses and all this different shit through sports that we done had. For him to do that was incredible. So I never ultimately shit on LeBron James because I know how difficult it was and the circumstances he was under. People don't realize how that owner worked. That Dan Gilbert is a shrewd dude, bro. Shrewd dude.
Yeah, and by shrewd he means a cheap bastard.
Yeah. Shrewd. So
and Tiffany, I want to be clear. I don't hate LeBron. That's right. I understand. No, hold on. I want to be clear. I don't hate LeBron. I don't hate that LeBron left Miami. Right. I hate how LeBron left Miami, but I don't hate the fact that he left Miami because I felt he owed Pat Riley more than the way he handled it. And the way he handled it was, well, I'm not going to use that kind of language.
He ain't owe the Green Goblin that much. He did his job.
No, well, I mean,
he won his championships and he got up out of there.
Well, no, I'm saying
I'm talking shit.
Yeah.
I know
but no, just in terms of how he was handling the free agent meeting and all that stuff, Pat Riley and sitting there trying to talk to you and you more focused on playing a video game. Come on, man, you better than that. Be better
because
than
LeBron really didn't have no respect for him if he doing that.
Yeah. And so, and again, well, that's another story for another day. But anyway, but yeah, so I don't hate LeBron. There's some things I wish LeBron had handled better, but other than that, I think he's done things the right way.
Yeah.
But we got to get out of it, huh?
Yeah, because I'm saying hate is a strong word. I would never say I hate somebody.
But there's people I hate. There's people. I wouldn't piss on certain people if they was on fire. If I saw your last president, I wouldn't pee on him if he was on fire.
Look, I'm just gonna say this: I don't hate anybody. That's just me. You're not worth my time. That's how I feel to even hate you.
And I don't think about you, but if I saw you in the street, I'd run you over.
Yeah, that sounds about
in a rental car because I like my actual car. But the point is I don't hate the dude, but no, it's just
I want to bring up another player. Always loved Kevin Durant, but I have seen a change in him this season. He's not what he used to be. I can agree to that.
He be made.
He a Karen. He turned into a fucking Karen.
Come on, Cleo. He from the area. I got
no.
I understand he's from your area, but he a fucking Karen.
Yeah, he don't represent PG like that. He got a lot of hoe in him.
A lot of hoe. That's that single
but
mother
he did, well,
effect.
I can say that documentary. If anybody's seen it, In the Water. I mean, he produced that. That was a very good documentary about.
No, listen, Durant.
Yeah. No, it's a good documentary, but he still got some.
Durant is one of the greatest players ever. I still fuck with him as a player. To me, he top 5 offensively ever to me. Just offensively, not as an overall player, but just scoring the ball. Kevin Durant, in my opinion, is a top 5 player. Just scoring. When you line him up against all of the rest of the great scorers, he top 5 to me.
Yeah,
however
he's
you put
7-foot
him,
assassin.
is however you put him.
Yeah.
But Durant do a lot of stuff based off what LeBron James do, and that's the problem that I always had with him. It kind of remind me, Sean, you watch baseball.
Yeah.
It kind of remind me of when Barry Bonds got jealous of fucking Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa. He went and took them. That's what Durant did in basketball without taking the drugs, but he still cheated at the end of the day because there's no way he should have left that series alone. The way it was with just Golden State with what they had and what the Cavs had, that would have been a great fucking rivalry because it would have been competitive. The Cavs would have got more than just the one we got. He went over there and fucked it all up and made it imbalanced the whole fucking situation. He should have just left it alone. They really didn't need his ass. Because he wanted to interject himself because he saw Stephen Curry and LeBron James getting all that limelight and shit, just like Barry Bonds did with McGwire and Sosa. And he interjected himself and fucked off history with that bullshit. Because you can't tell me that team he had with Russell and them, that team was still good enough to beat Golden State. They should have fucking beat them. He blew the fucking 3-1 lead. So you mean to tell me you can't come back with that same team and try to do that again? Get past them this time instead of fucking leaving and going over there and joining the team you lost to. That's the suckest shit ever. Like him and LeBron ain't even on the. That's not even the same thing. The only way that would be the same thing is when LeBron James lost to the Boston Celtics and then went and joined them right after that instead of going to Miami. That would be what Durant did. It's not the same thing.
To me, I think the problem with it's a 2-part thing with why Durant left. Like, okay, one, the first part is if you're gonna leave, go to the best basketball situation. Because we keep forgetting that everybody just too worried about, oh, yeah, he beat them, but they beat him, and that's soft, he do that. But that was really smart for him to do because it was one of the best teams in the West. They signed the best available player, and basketball-wise, he fit with them like a hand-in-glove fit. That wasn't his fault. He went to the best basketball situation. And then 2, with the OKC side, I believe his problem, which he slipped up and said on that burner account, but he did it with his real account. He was just mad they wasn't giving him and Russ enough help. He said, y'all had me and Russ playing with scrubs.
My nigga, they was 1 game away from going to the finals.
But they did not upgrade no pieces, and they didn't. What pieces have he brought Russell?
They brought in Oladipo and all of them. They was going to bring him in. They replaced Deion Waiters with Oladipo.
I'm telling you, Sean. I said Sean. Khalil, since KD been there and Russ, what pieces have they brought in? And then that's the same thing I get all the time. People just say that's why I'm a LeBron head and I'm a KD lover. I just speak the facts of the system. Y'all just be too emotional with the man. He went to the team, bro. It don't matter, bro. It do
really matter. Don't. Apparently, it do matters. SB. This is why it matters.
He went to the best basketball situation.
It mattered to Kevin Durant, bro. It mattered to him. Like, I understand where you're going. Logically, you are 1,000% correct.
Yeah.
That do make the best sense in the world. But from a legacy standpoint, Durant know that fucked him up. That's why he's still bitter about that whole situation. That's why him and Draymond got into it with each other. Like, Durant know he didn't have no business going over there, bro. That's why he tried to do this. He went into Brooklyn and trying to do his thing down there. But ultimately, he knew he not comfortable with them 2 rings because every single legend and all of the people that he respect, down to Kobe Bryant, even said something about that shit, bro, about him doing that. Like, that's not the same circumstance as LeBron. You left, like, Russell is an MVP. He a Hall of Famer. When LeBron James left to go to Miami, he had nothing close to a Russell Westbrook on his team. Not even fucking remotely close. Like, so you leaving shit, and you should have went to the finals. You should have went. He blew the 3-1 lead. So, like, as far as the roster shit, you had a team that was beating one of the best teams in NBA history. Golden State gonna go down as one of the best teams in NBA history. And you had that team on the fucking ropes. So how better do you need your damn roster when you the one that choked the 3-1 lead? Like,
the Warriors did too, though.
So yeah, the Warriors did too, but Durant did though. He did against that team he went to. You went to that team too after that. That's what make it like, what the fuck is that shit? Really?
So
how would you feel if Brian went to the Warriors? That should be crazy.
If it was the best basketball situation, yeah, come here and say that KD stuff again, so you get cooked, big bless. Bless it, don't bless you.
I fuck with Kevin Durant, so I'm not dissing Durant because I fuck with Durant heavy.
I fuck with him
I
too,
just
though.
don't like that situation, but I'm not gonna use that situation to judge how I view him as a basketball player. Like I said, he top 5 offensively in NBA history. That's the highest praise I could give him. But in regards to when you compare their careers up, it's not even close. LeBron is far ahead of Durant. It's not even. Durant is a really good player.
Yeah.
Durant is a superior player still. He's still gonna go down in history. Like the way he keep getting injured and shit, I don't know. Because Durant at like what 27,000 points right now. I don't know if he gonna get to Jordan and Kobe and LeBron to like that 34 to 33, 34, 35,000. I don't think Durant gonna get to that.
Yeah, I don't believe so either.
But he would need that in order to really be, because let's face it, they are the favorites. Now that the Lakers is out of the way, I think we all agree Brooklyn is the favorites to win the ring. At least what Vegas is going to project them and what you saw, like, like they would be the favorites, right?
Yeah.
So
they're
going to
get the projections, but
he more than likely going to get a ring. But see,
let's keep this shit.
This is where Durant. Hold on, big boss. Let me just finish my point and let you go, bro. So this is where Durant is going to fall short again. Because you look at what Kyrie doing and you look at James Harden and what he accomplished and what he doing. Durant, this is the second time we saw you with a fucking player you can argue that's better than you on your own fucking team. The second time. First it was Curry. That was Curry's team. Don't get it fucked up. Yeah, Durant was good. He was the best player at certain points, but that was Curry's team. And now you over there with James Harden. You can make the argument that James Harden at this point is better than Kevin Durant. Like, I can literally give you some good examples because when James Harden was operating that team, they was winning games. When he went out, they was losing games. Because Durant can score 40. I saw Durant score 40, 42, 43 points, and they still lost. You know what I'm saying? So, so now if you win with James Harden on your team, that's another dude who done won an MVP, just like Curry, was considered one of the top 2 players in the whole NBA. Like, and you got Kyrie, one of the best closers in NBA history, not just in this era, but just overall history. So, like, it's always you having a whole bunch of shit to win. I want to see Durant do what Kawhi Leonard did, like go to a team that ain't really all that, but make them all that. And
the Raptors was built to win, though.
No, they was a good team, but they was always a piece away. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%.
With Golden State, they had all of the pieces. They didn't need another fucking piece.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You kind of capped though, because I'm gonna keep it real. Them boys Toronto won 60-something games without.
And they got swept by LeBron James. That same Toronto team.
But LeBron was gone.
But LeBron was gone. They would have still made it to the finals, bro. I think if they was constructed the same way, they might have would have made it, bro.
So you mean to tell me they would have beat Milwaukee without Kawhi Leonard?
It's a chance, yeah.
They would have beat the Sixers. Remember this, Bless. This is why it's not capped. Who hit the game-winning shot against the
Milwaukee? But even if he ain't hit the game winner, the shit was still going to overtime. Who's to say that they would have won in overtime? Like, it's a lot of ifs that we could bring up, though. You know what I'm saying?
But without Kawhi Leonard, that series is not even that close, bro. He was dominant that whole series.
Yeah.
The point that I give you,
bro, them boy was sweep. They was fucking people up before, like they was messing people up. The only people they couldn't mess up was Brian, bro. Like before Kawhi got there, like they was messing everybody up, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think they beating Philly with Jimmy Butler and all them. I don't think they beat
No,
Milwaukee.
Philly probably the only team that would have beat them, but I think they would have beat Milwaukee though with DeRozan. I think they would have beat them.
I don't know about that, man, because I saw LeBron evaporate them niggas. They was calling them niggas LeBronto. They was calling Toronto LeBronto. They had it on. They had it on the only. It was on the side. Like when you come there, that shit was unacceptable.
But check it though, bro. You gotta respect the game. The man already. I think who that was. DeRozan. He had said it like, "Yo, Bron was the only smart he was so smart. He knew they plays, bro. Like he knew everything they was gonna run. Anybody else they met in the playoffs was not on that caliber, bro. None of them star players that they was gonna meet on the road was gonna be like, yo, I know, like, yeah, bro, you put this land over here, bro. This your play that y'all supposed to run. No, bro, Brian did that. If Brian went in there in the East.
But Kawhi Leonard is different, bro. He without him, they don't go to the finals and win that ring.
I agree with Khalil. Yeah, they need a Kawhi.
They don't do that.
Yeah. Let me ask y'all this question, right? Because I've always had this argument about what Durant did in 2016.
Okay.
So remember OKC in the second round played San Antonio, who was actually the favorite to win that series.
I remember.
Because San Antonio had the second best record in the league. They won, I think, 67 games that year, the same year, or 69 games or something. Some astronomical amount of games that nobody talked about because of what Golden State did winning 73.
Right.
So if OKC loses in the second round, like they're thought to, right? And then Durant goes to Golden State after they lose in the finals. Are we talking about Durant differently?
Yeah, because that wouldn't be you going to the enemy. He literally, when you say if you can't beat him, join him, he's literally that. So from now on, when you see that quote in any book, Durant gonna be next to that fucking quote.
I mean, he literally wrote
couldn't beat him, and he went and joined him.
He literally wrote the book. Like, that's his own new script, bro. No superstar player has lost to a great team in the playoffs and then joined them the next season. You might have seen a role player do that shit, but that's role player moves, man. They got to feed their family, bro. They really don't have a choice. You feel me? But for a superstar that got a choice, come on, dog. Brian had plenty times that he could. Hey, bro, Brian had plenty times where he could have been like, "Hey, bro, I can join the most equipped team right now. I could take whatever budget I need to take, whatever contract I need to take to join this team." You never seen him do it, bro. Not to know people that whooped his ass, bro. Like that. Like, no, bro.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all legit think that Milwaukee got a chance to beat Brooklyn in this series?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they're gonna beat them. What the fuck are you talking about? They're gonna beat them.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna beat them.
What are you talking about? Yeah, they're gonna beat them.
The reason why I'm asking is because this is what I was trying to talk to them goofy niggas at the shop. That motherfucking Golden State team was different. This Brooklyn team is offensively as equipped as they are. They not a solid all around team. They got too many deficiencies. Golden State's only deficiency was that they didn't have a legit big. But then they got like David West or like, you know what I'm saying, a couple of them guys a little bit later. But overall, they didn't have like a main dude at that position. That was they only.
But check it though.
They knew how to play defense. They had strength in numbers. Their bench was loaded. Like they had the best two shooters in the league. Like, and Durant just, now don't get me wrong, when he went over there, they kind of like took away to like the Barboza and all of that stuff.
Two out of those three championships.
Fucking Kevin Durant is so much.
He came out the shadows cooking.
He's so good as a shooter, bro. He's so good as a shooter. He just adds to that devastation that they got behind the 3-point line. Like, it was just virtually impossible to like defend them niggas now. He made it impossible. It was already hard to defend them. He made it impossible to defend Golden State. The closest team I saw that did a really good job was that Rockets team. That with the series that Chris Paul got hurt in, because they got real physical with him. Like PJ Tucker was hitting timely shots. He was getting physical with Durant. Like they was getting physical with him. They had him until Chris Paul got hurt. But like I said, but
also remember that series too, Khalil. Andre Iguodala missed that series.
Oh yeah,
and
back
they didn't have that death lineup, which
That's
was
true.
what
That
made
is
them
true.
so unique. So I know
That's
people talk about Chris Paul, but the
That's true.
Iguodala thing was almost as important.
Yeah, it was. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot
Cause
all about
like,
it. But I'm
bro,
talking about
one
just in
thing I
regards to
do.
playing some level of defense. That was the best defensive effort I've seen anybody play against that team.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Golden State, as much as like they offense was overpowered and shit, but like they always ended up top like in a good ranking with their defense, bro. Every year that they won a championship, they always was in like the top 10 or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When they was winning them hoes, like
they was like top 3 that year. They won with Durant.
They was number 2. They was number 2.
Year.
I know one of them years they was number 2. I was like, what? Like that shit crazy, bro.
That's why statistically, that's one of the greatest teams in NBA history.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different, and this is why I always said, and again, I know Mac Def, is capping for Brooklyn because he got all that money on them, but I was like, teams ranked below 15 in terms of defensive efficiency don't win championships. I don't care how much you can score.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I think it'd be the worst thing in the world for the NBA if Brooklyn won the championship this year.
Why you say that?
It's so many stars missing, bro. That shit retarded this year.
Well, because SB, it's a lot easier. So remember when Miami first got together, Bosh, Wade, and LeBron got together.
Mm-hmm.
While as a Heat fan, obviously we should have beat Dallas. It was good for the NBA that the Heat lost because it became easier to talk about them as a team the next year without all the villainy.
Yep.
Brooklyn kind of needs to go through the same thing. They need to lose. So
they're gonna lose, Shine, but they're gonna lose fair and square because how I feel, it ain't gonna be no cheating though. Cause I know some people might think in it, like not you, but I know some fans might think it's gonna be some cheatery going on. Ain't gonna be no cheating, dog. Like, listen, bro, them like if I put it like this, if the Bucks can stay healthy through this whole series, the pieces that matter, if they can stay healthy through this series, they're gonna get the Nets up out of here, bro. That's just the real, bro. Cause them boys really play defense, bro. They kill.
Yeah. When your 3 best players are plus defenders, and 2 of them are arguably defensive player of the year candidates, that's a problem.
I will say this though, they cannot allow Brooklyn to get like no 15, 20 point lead or some shit like that. Because if they allow the Brooklyn to consistently do that it's a wrap. They ain't gonna be able to keep up with them offensively. Durant can outscore most of them by itself.
So what's interesting, right, is Giannis, Middleton, and Drew Holiday this year against Brooklyn averaged 86 points a game between the 3 of them.
Yeah, that's no defense at all. Brooklyn ain't got nothing on offense.
Honestly, dog.
With Giannis averaging 40.
Giannis
we got to keep it real.
He gonna look how Luka looking in the Clipper series. He gonna be all over Brooklyn.
Exactly, but we gotta be real, bro. The Nets done had some injury problems this year. Some people say it been fake. I kind of feel like some of that shit was some bullshit too. But we don't really know, bro. Like all I can say is whoever can stay healthy, dog, and play their best game gonna win. That's a fact. But we don't know we don't know what's about to happen, man. That's what playoff basketball all about, bro. We don't know what about to happen. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, I'm gonna get my popcorn ready for tonight, but I'm saying this. The Bucks will literally have to have zero game plan to lose this series. The game plan for them is very simple. Drew Holiday has Harden. That's his assignment.
Yep.
Cut off the head of the snake. We'll see what the rest of the snake does.
Okay.
What about bodies to put on Durant? Because you could throw PJ Tucker on him. Middleton gonna have to guard him. Giannis gonna have to guard him. Like you don't want to necessarily designate one guy to Durant because Durant gonna get off. It don't matter who the fuck guard him. So
right, yeah, I don't care.
That person to not exert as much energy having to guard him as an assignment because you gonna need Middleton to average at least between 17 and 20 points a game in order for this to work.
Yeah,
but let's keep it a buck, bro. the Nets already losing a playoff battle. That shit is already in the bag. Like you're gonna beat the Bucks with getting second chance, all these rebound. You're gonna lose the rebound battle off the scrumph.
Yeah, no, that's
with that being said, now y'all got to play a little bit more perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit more pressure on y'all offense already. Right. That's with no defense.
Exactly. The Bucks need to slow the ball down some and limit possessions away from Brooklyn.
Which they did a pretty decent job of in the matchups in the regular season.
Yeah, I saw those, but to speak that, bam, all right, so right there. But in those matchups, Drew Holiday was predominantly guarding Kyrie, and he guarded Kevin Durant in some of the exchanges, but
remember Harden was out.
Kyrie Irving. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Harden was out. So, again, so that put Kyrie back on ball more. So in this matchup, I expect him to be on ball more. I actually want Middleton on Irving, not because, again, you're not going to stop Kyrie Irving. You just want to make Kyrie Irving work over height and length.
But I mean, they got the horses to do it. I thought Embiid, I thought Philly was even equipped because you can bring in Thibault and all them to you know what I'm saying, for Durant. Like it's a multitude of guys that you could put on him. Simmons, Harris at times, like Shake Milton. Like they got a bunch of guys that's taller. But ultimately, like I said, man, if they fall behind, it's gonna be rough, man, because if Kevin Durant's scoring 42 and all this silly shit, and it's Kyrie giving you 39, like Milwaukee gonna have to force some points, bro. They're gonna have to, like I said, Middleton is the key to this series because Giannis is gonna be Giannis. I think Giannis got a lot to prove because remember, him and James Harden don't like each other, so he gonna be extra going at James Harden. Every time he see Durant guarding him, he need to attack Durant off the top. I don't give a fuck where they at on the court.
First off, this the funny part, bro. Y'all like as much as we know about basketball, I feel like y'all being a little bit too much lenient to the Nets just off the strength. Like I said, the rebound game is lost immediately. So you're expecting the only person I know that can hit most of their shots, bro, and be efficient is KD.
Right.
The rest of these niggas gotta really come out here down there perfect for 4 games. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, you're not getting that many second chance opportunities, dog. That shit a dub. Like that's just it's over. That's over.
But
personally, I feel like Lil Giannis, he's gonna step on KD. He's gonna step on KD, bruh. When he's on offense, he's going to step on KD, dog. That's over.
Now, my point is this, though. But
KD not about to throw his body out there like that to guard Giannis, bro. He's going to get.
Do you trust that coach to keep the Bucks disciplined enough once you see? Because the Nets gonna go on a run and get the scoring a lot. Is the coach gonna keep them disciplined enough to not get caught up in trying to outmatch them in scoring and be disciplined defensively? I don't trust Milwaukee coach.
So
I trust him more than I trust Steve Nash.
Course.
And that's all you need to do. That's all you got to do. I trust him more than Steve Nash and motherfucking the other dude. What his name is from
just call him Steve D'Antoni.
No, Steve Antoni, because ain't no defense. Listen, Steve Antoni.
Steve Antoni,
them I trust him more than those 2 guys. That's all I'm gonna say, cause I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah. So SB, this is the value of Drew Holiday in this series, right? Having a true floor general who, again, can settle things down. And again, I don't want to compare Drew Holiday to Chris Paul, but notice what happened last night in the game when the Lakers cut it to 10 in the fourth quarter, and Chris Paul was like, Monty Williams didn't panic. He didn't go crazy. Chris Paul was like, I got it. And what does he do? He comes down, he facilitates, he gets in the lane, he finds Cam Johnson for a 3. He comes back down.
Relax, bro. We was hurt, bro. Why? This ain't a good example, dog. We was hurt, bro. We was hurt. We was hurt, dog. Like, come on, cuz. We was hurt, bro.
That man spitting super hot fire. Go ahead. What was you saying, John?
Bless. I'm just saying the value of having a floor general to settle you down when things go crazy. I think that's the value of Drew Holiday in this series that
really.
Milwaukee hadn't had really since Brogdon left.
Yeah,
because Eric Bledsoe was never that dude. So I think that's what you're going to see in this series is the true value of Drew Holiday in those moments. So even if Budenholzer is not coaching to his capacity, Drew Holiday got it. Like that's why I trust Milwaukee so much more.
And his defensive principles, boy, he is about as good as it get. I mean, out of Durant's own
that's why
mouth,
they
he
just
said
got
he
to
was the
stay
best
healthy,
perimeter defender
bro.
in the league.
Right, yeah. And when you throw
Exactly, you just got to stay healthy
Tucker on there that floor with those three guys, defensively they're going to be a nightmare.
Giannis gonna have to be as elite defensively as Drew Holiday is in order for this to work. He's gonna have to be as elite.
They gotta stay healthy, man. That's all it takes. If they stay healthy, I think they can win, like I said. But if one of them get a hamstring or something, or like an ankle injury, then it's like, damn, bro, that's game over. But we need all the defenders off of the Bucks to be healthy for the series.
Right.
To make sure they can get up out of there. Somebody get hurt. Hey, man, they out of there, man.
Yeah, and blessed to that, I trust Milwaukee to stay healthy more than I do Brooklyn. Because
exactly.
The Brooklyn, I mean, no, let's not be real. KD and Kyrie, could get hurt getting off the bus. So
that's a fact, man. That's a fact, though. Nigga take a selfie with you and be like, "Damn, bro, you see my ankle,
my shoulder, man, my shoulder,
tweak, like, what the fuck?
The time my shoe too tight, and I got my plantar fascia. Like they get hurt. So I trust Brooklyn a little less in the health category. The other thing too is Giannis is going to play some 5 in this series. What is Brooklyn going to do to counter when Giannis is at the 5?
They're gonna try to put Claxton over there or something.
Yeah, and
I think they might get happy, bro. They might get a little bit happy because you already gonna lose the rebound game when it's Giannis and Lopez out there as the bigs, the 4 and the 5. That's game over right there when it comes to rebounds.
Yeah, but you go Giannis at the 5 and you slide Portis to the 4.
Milwaukee got a lot of advantages, bro.
They got a lot of advantages in the series.
It's not gonna be easy, bro, because Brooklyn, them motherfuckers ain't playing either. Yeah. And they got a whole bunch of firepower. So like
they
all that
bro.
Sound good. At the end of the day, bless Milwaukee gonna have to do it because they didn't do it last year, even though we understand they added Drew Holiday, which is gonna make a huge difference. And you added a veteran in PJ Tucker, so they're a little bit different. But they still got a lot. They still have to do it. This is Giannis's make or break, one of his legacy moments. If he can get past this 3-headed monster and get to the finals potentially, even if he don't win it, if he could just get there and get past Brooklyn, this is a really big part in his career. That this would be astronomical.
Yeah, I think this is a win. This is a now never situation for Milwaukee. Because even with the Nets. They gonna get better next year. They can still improve their team. But Milwaukee
every team gonna get better. Come on, bro. Every team gonna get better. But
Milwaukee is now or never. If you don't win this year is probably one of the best chances they had of all time. They done fixed their problem besides coaching. You got you another secondary score. I know Giannis ain't gonna hit a jump shot, but they still got Chris Middleton who's better.
Whoa! He ain't scared to take one this year, bro. Just remember that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Giannis was never.
He was hitting them last time he played with
Giannis. Hold on, we're not gonna do that. He can hit some of them, but this is the wrong series for him to do that. Giannis's head need to be down
for sure.
a whole series.
And he need to be in the post the whole series.
He need to be dominating them the whole series.
And to that point, Khalil, what they did again, and I'm going back to the regular season matchups, particularly the last 2 when they played the back-to-back games. Giannis was in the post with KD guarding him, and it was barbecue chicken.
He need to go at KD because KD go get switched off on him sometimes. Every time he on him, at least 35% of the time, KD gonna get switched out. I'm going at him every fucking time. I don't care who crying about the ball, nothing. I'm attacking him.
Yeah.
But the times they left him open, he was still hitting his shots. Like he was shooting jumpers and all on the
That's more
Nets,
of an
bro. They left him
aberration.
open.
That's more of an aberration, Bless.
Yeah,
That's not what he
but
does consistently. But what he does do consistently is attack and get to the rim. Even if he
oh
getting
yeah, for
fouled,
sure.
he don't hit his free throws. Been looking kind of shaky,
Yeah.
but he can improve on that. But what it does is it stops the clock. It slows the game down some because now you're taking possessions away from Brooklyn. Like it's a lot. Like I said, man. All of this stuff sound good. It's like we looking at it, we breaking it down position for position. But Milwaukee, Giannis in particular, and Chris Middleton, those two motherfuckers is gonna have to put up or shut up. This the year because y'all niggas, this is y'all ultimate chance to actually do some shit. Y'all in the perfect position to do something. Like Giannis, you don't like James Harden, you don't like Kevin Durant. Y'all was talking shit. So like we want to see it. Like this is your moment right here. They don't have the personnel to build up no wall around you. So I don't want to hear no Brooklyn put up a wall with who? Joe Harris and fucking Blake Griffin. That's the wall. So like no excuses for none of these motherfuckers. They need to do it. Like Brooklyn is beatable. We all agree on this panel except for SB. I'm more 50-50. But the majority of us agree that Brooklyn will lose to that Milwaukee can beat Brooklyn.
First of all,
if they can stay, if Milwaukee can stay healthy, if Milwaukee can stay healthy, they're gonna win. That's all I'm gonna say.
First of all, you ain't finna just hit the put a shovel out and just hit me in the head. Motherfucker. First of all,
hey, I'm just letting it be. Hey, my bad. But I had to say it like, hey, bro, if Milwaukee can stay healthy, they're gonna beat them because they beat them at so many other aspects of the game. It's like, bro, they gotta play way more perfect. The Nets gotta play too perfect to actually get past these guys, man. But hey, man,
the Bucks do too, though. But now my whole point was the reason why I got the Nets making to finals because I just didn't believe in no other team in the East. I said the Nets should be beat. Milwaukee should beat the Nets. The 76ers should be. It's over for the 76ers, though.
Yeah,
but
it's
a wrap.
Yeah, I thought it. Yeah, that's who he was rolling with. You remember? That's who he was rolling with. Everybody thought the Sixers was gonna come out of there.
I don't believe in them. I don't believe in the Sixers.
Yeah,
I didn't believe in Milwaukee. Milwaukee showed me to sweep Miami. Don't get me wrong. I thought Miami was gonna upset them because I thought it was gonna fold. But to actually beat Miami and sweep them, they showed me a whole different team. They showed me a whole different team.
That's all because
whoa. Hold up. They showed you a different team, but also let's keep this in. Let's bring all the context together. Miami had the shortest turnaround, also, bro, just like the Lakers, bro. With no fucking turnaround. Them boys got to go home, go to sleep for like 2-3 days, and they're like, yeah, bro, practice tomorrow, bro. We got to start the season again. Everybody else had weeks off. You feel me?
Hold on, bless
like,
you.
That's a lot to battle against, bro.
Thing with Miami, though, they younger. So they was able to recover faster than the Lakers.
The Lakers were older.
Hey, bro.
That's for Miami.
Well,
you ever been... Hold up, bro. You ever been a freshman on varsity, bro? You ever been a freshman on varsity, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, but check it, bro. It don't matter the age. I done been a freshman on varsity, and shit, we all wake up the same time when we at summer camp, and we be all tired as shit, bro. Like they running us 3 practices a day. It don't matter. Like they younger. Like no, bro. That shit still like, bro. You still running us balls to the wall. Everybody else chilling at the crib. They blowing bubbles with their daughters. They chilling. Niggas eat steak. They working out. Motherfuckers on their shit. Some people done been on their shit for months.
But bless
like 4-5 months.
But
like you
bless
feel me? Like this shit
as a 20-year-old, I'm gonna recover faster from a sprained ankle than I am as a 35-year-old. That's a difference. It plays a big difference.
What about a high? But you ain't gonna high ankle sprain.
No, high ankle sprain different though. Like I had a high ankle sprain when I played college ball.
John, what was you about to say about Miami, bro? Because that's your squad. I thought it was more COVID related. They was out the door with the COVID and all that.
COVID protocols be killing teams when they can't play.
We definitely got hit with COVID, but also we weren't as young as people think because keep in mind we had Andre Iguodala, we got Goran Dragic, we got guys that was up there, too.
Yeah.
So we weren't necessarily this young team. I mean, everybody look at Tyler Hero and be like, "Oh, they're young." It's like, no, we got some guys.
Even when y'all added Trevor Ariza, I mean, that's
exactly. So it's like, And again, Milwaukee was a far better team, and obviously it's almost impossible now to build a wall for Giannis because now Drew Holiday has the ball in his hands so much. They use a lot of cross action for Giannis, so you can't build a wall against that.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible. So
how much do you think the
And they
benches is gonna play a
got a
role?
stretch big in Lopez. That's
and
important
Lopez,
too, bro.
who also showed last series he can still rim run. He's going to be a problem for Brooklyn in this
And
series.
he's going to get those boards. They already lost the rebound game. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say. But what I want to say to you, Sean,
Brooklyn gonna win, man.
I mean, and then you add players.
Hold up, let me just say this one thing. I want to say this to Sean because he on here Miami.
Go ahead.
He was on here Miami talk, bro. Let me say this one quick second. See, that's my fault. Cause see, you said you felt like Milwaukee was better than your team, even though y'all had a short turnaround. See, we had a short turnaround. We had a lot of injuries tear us up. We had some COVID problems tear us up. We had some money issues tear us up, But at the same time, ain't no excuses. But I do want to say, you know what I'm saying, with the Lakers, you know what I'm saying, the Suns went better than us if we was healthy. You feel me? See, I didn't know that you felt like the Bucks was better than y'all if y'all was healthy. You feel me? I didn't know that. I feel like the Suns went better than the Lakers if the Lakers was healthy. That's how I feel.
Bless, check this out. So
that's blessing on blessing. You feel
yesterday in the game, right? So Devin Booker hit 3 threes in a row, and then the Lakers call a timeout. And then Devin Booker come in the game, and he hit 3 more threes in a row. That game was over with.
But once we healthy, bro. But check this out, bro. You can't act like you just looked over what I just said.
No, I heard what you said, bro.
Was we healthy?
That's fine and dandy.
I just said if we was healthy, we would beat them.
Yeah,
that's all I said.
That's all good, bro. That's fine. But that's not the reality. The reality is y'all was hurt all year. Y'all didn't have no chemistry all year. Y'all had guys like Montrez and all these different dudes complaining about their roles on the team all year. Like you had too many deficiencies. In order for y'all to think that they would hit this switch and just
agreed with me. You just agreed with me, bro. Like I said, if we was healthy, including everything you said, like if we got the chemistry and all that, if we was healthy, the chemistry gonna come with it because we got.
But when was y'all that all year? When was y'all that all year with the team as constructed? When was y'all that all year?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I said, as a Laker fan, I feel like if we was healthy, we would beat the Suns. That means we would have been healthy all the way through. Like if we come through healthy and we got to actually build up like we were supposed to build, like a regular team that had hella months free. You feel me?
So
if we had some Nick time off or some shit or some Atlanta Hawk time off, nigga, we was gonna come through and fuck up everybody. But guess what, bro? We the champions, so we came through with like a couple weeks off. You feel me? Everybody else had about 5 months off.
So
it is what it is, bro.
So, Buzz, let me answer this question because this is the problem I have with the whole "if we was healthy, if we was healthy." I don't know if the Lakers, even if healthy, if they continue to play big, meaning playing 80 at the 4 and whoever at the 5, beat Phoenix because Phoenix was just a problem in terms of their spacing from a shooting perspective. And obviously you had Ayton basically get whatever he wanted at the rim, shooting 90% around the rim. I don't know if a healthy Anthony Davis and a healthy LeBron James make that much of a difference. If they're playing their normal
position. Why would you even say that when we had them on the brink of extinction, my nigga? Hold on, you acting like we just got swept. We had them on the brink of extinction and we was hobbling, my nigga. Come on, be honest, bro. Come on, dog. They was on the brink of being out of there, bro. We just didn't get them out of there on time.
Hold on, Bless. Here's the problem I'm having with Laker fans' assessment. Y'all act like game 1 didn't happen. Like y'all act like the series didn't start until game 2. Game 1 was an aberration.
We was still unhealthy. You got to understand, we was hobbling the whole time, bro. If we did, bro, We shouldn't have won no games. That's all I'm saying. As hurt as we shouldn't have won no games. For how everybody's saying, oh, if y'all was healthy, like these boys was really healthy, bro. Like, come on, dog. Only person that got bumped up was Chris Paul. He's not really that. That's one person that's not really much that.
That's the engine of the team.
That's the main guy, my nigga.
Come on, bro.
Chris Paul didn't play how the offense was flowing.
Listen.
Them boys were 8-0 in the bubble, bro. They had already had their mind made up, bro.
This is what I'm trying to understand, bro. So you keep saying that if the Lakers was healthy, I'm asking you, at what point of the year where they were all healthy and they was running through shit that you saw that would make you believe if they was healthy, they would have just did the same thing in the playoffs and into the finals? Like, where was that moment in this season? Because the only season that I saw from the beginning was that Anthony Davis didn't come into the season right. They had a shortened off season. We
were still number 3 or number 4 in the West, bro. Like, come on, man.
You had LeBron James go out and miss the most games he ever missed in his career. There's no proverbial switch that they can hit, and all of a sudden, when healthy, they can just run through these teams. When these teams been playing healthy for the most part the whole season and built up chemistry, like you said, through the fact that they didn't come off a championship, so they had time to rest and prepare. The Lakers never had that moment where you looked at them and said, okay, this is the championship team that I'm looking to see. At no point did you see that because they didn't play together the majority of the season. The Lions share anyway.
So we were number 3. So we were number 3 in the West before niggas started getting fucked up.
Time, bro. But that was while Anthony Davis was hurt too. Y'all was still
and he was playing like shit. Yeah, and he was playing like shit. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, if we would have came through healthy, bro, we was gonna fuck them guys up. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like, oh, bro, like yo, they won and it don't count. I'm not that type of guy, bro. All I'm saying is like, yo, at the end of the day, it's so many Laker fans that gave up on the Lakers. There's so many people that's fake as shit. But at the same time, it's like, bro, them niggas still like, bro, like for me personally, once the motherfuckers heal up, bro, they actually getting the time this year. Shit gonna turn up, bro. Like, I'm
if they get
confident in the Lakers. That's how I really feel.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz, I hear you on that. I think the problem is disingenuous. When you look at where the Western Conference is going, the Lakers, as presently constructed, may not even be a top 4 team in the West healthy next year.
Hey, bro, worry about Miami though. That's what I need you to do. That's what I need you to do. Because I like the Lakers. We're gonna be good. Cause listen, this is what I want you to know. We haven't even did no offseason shit. We don't know who gonna get traded. We don't know who leaving. We don't know nothing. You feel me?
That's why I said it's presently constructed. But here's the other reality the Laker fans need to embrace. There's not a lot of flexibility to make major moves.
Oh yeah, for sure. But at the same time, you don't know what's about to happen. Like, that's the thing about the NBA. Crazy shit happen every year. And it's always some players who want to prove their worth and gonna take some less money that they deserve, bro. That shit happen every year, bro. It's always some niggas be like, man, fuck that, bro. I'm gonna take such and such down just to run over here and get my name back right.
Hold on, Buzz. Let's think about this for a second, right? And anybody on the panel, if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong. Let's think about why guys do that traditionally. Why do guys do that traditionally? Why do they take less money traditionally?
So they can up their value if they win.
If they win what?
If they win a ring.
So you think, in all seriousness, a guy is going to look at a team with a 37-year-old LeBron and going into year 19 and CA, what you call him?
Always damaged.
Always damaged.
Come on, bro. Even though he built like an eggshell, that shit don't mean he's about to work out this offseason.
No, you know.
Y'all a bit of come on, cuz. Come on, bro.
That show comeback. He about to work out this time.
You about to have the Roger song blasting in the background.
I just don't think Lakers.
I have a tiger.
I gotta stay confident.
But is he really a tiger?
Yeah, I don't think Laker fans are really being genuine. That's what I'm saying.
I would have asked Big.
Nah, I feel like a lot of Laker fans already done switched. I'm the only one that actually say, "Yo, let us heal up." And we're gonna get right. Everybody else like trade Brian, trade.
Yeah,
AD.
I've heard that.
It's a lot of people on some bullshit, bro. To me, so when I get people that don't even like the Lakers telling me what they telling me, I get even more offended because I'm already offended by the Laker fans that already switched.
Hey,
Kobe wouldn't have did this, but guess what? Kobe would have did. He would have shot us out the fucking game half the time. I done been there. I done seen it all. We done won and we done lost with this motherfucker. You can't kick it at me like down. You can't kick it at me like down. Like it's some. Come on, cuz.
You ain't no Lakers. I got a question for you.
I'm both.
No, you ain't.
You ain't about to do that shit, cuz.
I got a question for you, Bless.
I know a LeBron fan when I hear one.
Yeah, blessing on blessing. Nah. Cause I ain't with all that weird shit they be with, bro. I'm from South Carolina. I ain't from LA. You got to be from LA and love Kobe to act weird like that.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
Go ahead, Khalil, because I got something I want to follow.
I want to ask you, when the Lakers first acquired Andre Drummond, how did you feel about that?
He was capping.
I was happy. Nah, I wasn't capping. I was. I ain't say no crazy. I didn't even say nothing crazy.
I know you. I can go catch. A reason on wax. Let me go look. Let me go find it real quick.
You can run it back, bro. You can run it back and see like what that's.
It's over.
Y'all niggas thought y'all had crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I was.
Go ahead, Cap.
Because I felt like bro was only good for the playoffs. He still didn't show up though. I thought I thought Gasol was gonna be good for the playoffs because he had good playmaking skills, and he still didn't. Yeah. He didn't show up like he was supposed to, but he really did because, like I say, if we was healthy, we was gonna get him out of there. We was already scooting them out of there until AD fucked his growing up. Even though
Lakers would have beat them healthy. We can't deny that. Lakers would have beat them healthy.
Thank you. Hey, bro. Brian wasn't even, bro. Brian didn't even attack the paint because his ankle still hurt. You know that shit, bro.
This is the problem with this.
Bro, he didn't attack the paint like he normally do. The nigga ankle was fucked up. He wasn't even trying for real.
No, this is the problem, right? We keep saying, the Lakers beat them if they healthy, We act like there's not another team on the other side of the floor that wouldn't make adjustments if the Lakers were healthy.
Exactly.
Like this is the NBA.
Bro, they made adjustments. Did we get swept? Did we get swept?
No.
Did we get swept? Because they made adjustments when they lost too. That's all I want to say. What did y'all do?
If y'all was healthy,
what adjustments y'all made? What did Miami do? Like, come on, bro. Like, we actually was out there. We was winning them shit. We were cooking, my nigga. Like, that's how I feel. You feel me? It was blessing on blessing. We were cooking, huh?
Bless.
It was a curse.
I don't know. Maybe we wasn't watching the same games. I don't know, but okay. What you got, man?
Bro, we was cooking when we was healthy, bro. Bro, we would have been already got him out of there, bro. If we was healthy. You seen?
Yeah, when they was healthy,
bro. Y'all act like see when we was cooking on their ass, bro. When we was winning them games, that shit was too dominant. That shit was dominant, bro.
Bless. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Bless. What was y'all
That's
record?
sad, bro. Like, so y'all gonna act like when we won, it didn't look dominant. Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit weird, bro.
What was y'all record against Phoenix during the regular season?
Nigga, we lost most of the games. We never had all our people, nigga. The fuck you talking about, bro? Why you want to say what was your record during the regular season, bitch? We never had everybody, nigga. Like, come on, dog.
So
like,
if that was the case, then what made you so confident going in that y'all was gonna beat them?
Nigga, we was beating them when we was in there hurt, nigga. Come on, bro. Damn, if we beat them hurt, we gonna beat them healthy. Come on, bro. Y'all can't be. Come on, bro. If we beat them hurt, what make you think we can't beat them healthy? And
they was hurt too.
Come on, dog. One person, bro. Most of our people hurt. Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
In the private chat, but Tiffany asked, "Can we move on to the next?"
Come on, bro.
I want to ask a quick question.
We can't talk about no team that's at the crib, man.
I want to ask a quick question.
But nobody making sense anyway, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Tiffany, and then Mac Duff.
Okay, we always talk about Anthony Davis. Like, I like Joel Embiid, but it seems like every year he always get hurt, and I expected Philly to get to the finals this year, and my hopes are shot to hell now.
I want to see this for
the previous
me,
year was Ben. I mean, it's like damn.
For me, I want to. This is the time where Ben Simmons needs to take over and become that guy.
It won't happen.
Ben Simmons got to come up with it. Don't matter, but now he get to run the team how he wants to because the Philly play totally different. I always look how it's this. I said Philly is so weird to me because they play three different ways. They play with Ben Simmons and Embiid. They slow down the pace a little bit when they just got Embiid, but they play real fast up and down the court when it's just Ben Simmons by himself. And they're not a bad team if Ben Simmons run team by himself, but now it's like Ben Simmons can play his game, but his jump shot really don't matter because they're fast paced all the time.
So you agree that they should be able to beat them without Atlanta without Embiid?
Yeah. They should be. Yeah. If they can't beat Atlanta without Embiid, it's gonna be a long. Ben Simmons might need to go.
Yeah.
No, it's Philly in 5, bro. Philly in 5.
I got Philly winning in 6.
Go ahead.
Philly in 5 or 6. Yeah. But we gotta agree that they play three different ways. They
know how to switch up their style without Embiid. So it's just going to be a matter. They won't have the same level of rim protection. They know how to switch up their style.
I hate to go back to the last time, but just one quick question that we can move on.
No, man. Don't bring up this man, LeBron. No more, man.
No, it's not about LeBron.
He just signed with the Tone Squad.
Man, see, why all this nigga be cake? Like, why you hating, bro? You know Space Jam coming out, bro. Stop hating, bro.
I haven't even asked.
A new legacy, man.
Can I answer the question, bro? I just wanted to ask this.
At the crib.
Did you say what I said? What I said about Anthony Davis, you said.
LaCrib James.
Hold up, bro. I can't hear you.
You said he gonna work out.
I know what I said, bro. I said even though he built like an eggshell, he gonna work out this summer though. He gonna get a good diet.
That was your
crazy. He built like an eggshell, but he gonna have a good diet this summer. He gonna work out.
My question is of course about the Brooklyn Milwaukee series. How much are the benches going to affect the series? Because
how much? What? I'm sorry.
How big are the benches going to play a role in this series? Because I think Brooklyn still has the better playmakers coming off with the second unit than Milwaukee do. I think Brooklyn's second unit is going to run.
Damn, stop lying. They think I'll be lying, bro.
Mac Duff. What playmakers come off of Brooklyn's bench?
I'm saying their second unit. So their second unit is going to be Harden and Kyrie with Brown, Shamet, and what's his name? The center.
Claxton.
Yeah, Claxton. So with Shamet, James Harden, and Kyrie, that's your second team. So,
Mac, I saw you ask a question like a reporter, bro, and say the question, man.
Mac Def, no matter what,
how big of a role the benches are going to play?
No matter what lineup in for the Nets, they lost the rebound battle off their strength. So you gotta let us know what's gonna overcome the rebound battle that y'all already lost, no matter who on the floor.
They lose the rebound battle in every game they played with the Celtics in them.
And they also give up career highs to regular ass players. I could go out there and get 10 points. And I'm a regular ass nigga. Like, come on, bro.
The bench ain't gonna really work like that is because when you look at the last series, even though they was going against an undermanned Boston team, the big three logged most of the minutes. That's what they missed all of these games for. They did this shit strategically because they know they're gonna have to be on the floor at least 40 minutes apiece or somewhere around 38, 39 apiece in order for this thing to work. You don't sacrifice that many games to let the bench player come in and dictate how the game gonna go. That's not how it works when you got a big three like this. They gonna play 39, 40, 41 minutes a night, and Claxton and them dudes maybe see minutes here and there depending on how the scores look, and they getting blew out or they blowing out Milwaukee. But
when you
I got a question.
When Milwaukee goes to their bench, what playmaker is coming off their bench?
So that's where the guy that comes off their bench, and again, unfortunately, without DiVincenzo, Connaughton ends up starting. But that's their bench is going to be obviously Bryn Forbes, it's PJ Tucker, and Portis. That's their first three off the bench.
Yeah. And with me, I gave true credit with the
but none of those
with the Robert Williams.
Forbes
with the Robert Williams guy. So who gonna be the guy that's gonna be dominant in the paint defensively for the Milwaukee, like how Robert Williams? Because
Brooke Lopez is a good rim protector.
I think got to be Giannis.
Giannis will play some of the five in this series too.
Yeah,
so they'll be fine with rim protection. I don't think that's going to be their biggest issue.
The Nets show that if you got a dominant rim protector, they do have a little trouble. When Robert Williams was out there dominating the paint, the Nets did have a little trouble though.
That's why I said Utah would be the only team in the Western Conference that oppose any type of threat. Now that the Lakers is out, is because of Gobert.
No, I think, but I feel like they don't have no option for Harden and Kyrie though. That's gonna be their problem because Harden and Kyrie gonna cook Mitchell and Conley and Clarkson.
Yeah, but the problem is Harden and Kyrie don't play a lick of defense either. So Mitchell and Conley gonna get theirs too.
Yeah, that's true.
If not more.
Right.
I think Brooklyn's second team is gonna run them, and then that
Kyrie play defense. Kyrie play defense off the strength of how many shots he take. That's all I'm gonna say.
Big Bless, I got a question for you though. How LeBron game gonna compliment Foghorn Leghorn?
Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, the Toe Squad.
You don't know the Looney Tunes, Big Bless.
Come on, bro. Listen, bro. We got rope. No, y'all must ain't look at y'all ain't even look at the trailer because they got robots and all. Dame Lillard, a robot out there dribbling. We got all type of new people now. But at the same time, they gonna do what they do.
All right, so Big Bless.
At the end of the day, you should push it back until we win a championship. That's all I feel like.
Anthony Davis is in this movie, right?
I got a question. Hold on, wait, Khalil. Is it
that nigga probably a mummy? I ain't even gonna lie. He probably a mummy now. They probably gonna re-record that shit.
He probably gets hurt. He probably get hurt in the movie too.
If you guys are Dame Lillard, are you requesting a trade this offseason?
Yeah, we talked about this earlier.
Yeah, we talked about
it. Is it time?
You said what now?
If you Dame, is you requesting a trade?
No.
I mean, it's up to him. All right,
what's his contract?
I'm gonna say this.
The max, right?
I'm gonna just say this, bro.
He's getting to start a 4-year, $20 million extension next
season. So everybody gonna trade for him if anything.
Whether he requests a trade or not, I'm not gonna change my opinion about Dame. He's a great player, and even if he have a ring or not have a ring, don't have a ring, I still feel like he's a great player, bro. I'm not about to look at him no different. You feel me? Because he did everything he could do in with Portland. If you want to stay there and keep cooking, you feel me? Keep cooking, you feel me? And I respect that because at the end of the day, you still gonna give us some magical moments. Like Dame give us some moments, dog. Like you gotta respect them. But if he want to leave and he just want to say like, yo, I want to get a ring, I still respect that too. I'm not about to judge him though, because like a lot of times we get caught up on the rings and stuff. Like, oh, if he don't got a ring, he not that great. it's a lot of great players don't got a ring too, man. Like at the end of the day, right now, Dame is one of them guys, bro. At the end of the day, he clutch as hell. Like I take him in some clutch moments. Like he'll show up for you. You feel me? But he just ain't. He just ain't got though, man. It is what it is.
I'll try to look up Dan contact. I'll try to look up Dan contract. It said the Derrick Rose rule. I'll try to see what this is. Derrick Rose a GOAT.
Say what?
I did not know Derrick Rose had his own rule.
I just need to do a better job building around.
No, the Derrick Rose rule is pretty much when you can get more money if you outplay your rookie contract. Pretty much that's it. So they say they get more money.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Certain escalators. If you make certain teams winning MVP, all that stuff. Yeah.
Damn, that's dope.
Kick in. Yeah.
But go if he ain't no Hall of Famer, man. Look, man, we flipping tables.
I wish D Rose would have stayed healthy, man. He was the most devastating. The Cavs fans, we used to love that motherfucker and hate him at the same time, bro.
Because he giving buckets.
Yeah, he's
built different.
Boy.
Sean, you think Luka is the best 22-year-old?
For sure.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not an argument. Who the fuck else is it?
For sure.
Yes.
Luka built different.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Who put up them numbers, dog?
Yeah.
Come on,
and again, I remember Derrick Rose at 22. I remember LeBron at 22. Luka's different, man.
Somebody said Luka might lie about his age. You think he lied about his age? They said Luka lied about his age.
No, I seen it.
Kobe was 22 years old in 2001.
Let me ask y'all this: What would y'all pair next to Luka in order to take him to the next level? What would be like that player that can project him into the? That's what I'm saying. What would be that guy that you could pick?
They got to be a catch and shoot guy. Because I was just talking to somebody about this. I said Porzingis, even though Porzingis hooping, he don't look like he happy playing with Luka.
Porzingis
but look, though, the whole point is it's a lot of Luka. You ISO, get your bucket. If you don't get a bucket, pass out. They W pass out. That's all the offense is in Dallas. And sometimes they can bite you in the ass.
That's because Rick Carlisle sucked. That's beat.
Yeah, Rick Carlisle.
For me, the evolution of Luka. For me, is Luka. I want Luka off the ball more because I think it's easier for teams to gang up on Luka, particularly late in games, which you saw kind of tonight, because he's on the ball so much. So if he can learn to be as effective off the ball, whether it's scoring or facilitating, once he catches, that's what will make him more dangerous. And then from there, figure out, okay, what piece goes next to him. But because he's on the ball so much, I don't know who that piece should be. Because outside of a Klay Thompson or somebody like that, I just don't see there being a lot of pieces that fit next to him because he has the ball so much.
Yeah, it got to be an off the ball a player who dominate.
How tall is Luka? 6'9", 6'10"?
He's 6'7".
6'7".
6'7", bro. Like 230, 6'7".
Yeah, he's a big body.
For a guard, that's heavy, dog. That's heavy for.
I thought he was bigger than that.
He really is
bigger than that. Because I was about to say you need to get in the post just a little bit more. He can play.
He do that though.
He does do that though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, a little bit more.
He got his like for him to be so skilled, and I think Luka gonna be good for a long time because he don't depend on his athleticism at all for his game.
Right? Yeah. That's why I compare him to Larry Bird.
Yes, sir.
He can literally do whatever he wants, and there's nothing you can do to stop him. But because he's on the ball so much, and you saw it tonight in the fourth quarter, what did the Clippers do? They started trapping him off those high screening rolls at the top of the key, really making him swing. And, guys just weren't hitting shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
sad part is I still think the Clippers might lose next game. That shit's sad, bro. Like, this gonna be a sad playoffs, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Not really.
Both LA teams gone.
I just think a lot of the star teams gone. I think the Nets gonna be gone too, bro. To the Bambies, to the baby deals.
Yeah, but
they gonna get them out of here.
Giannis don't want that smoke.
But I think whether y'all realize it or not, it's actually great for the league.
It is.
Yeah.
Look, Mac Jones, I don't want to hear that shit.
No,
Jordan was gone. It was bad for the league. Now LeBron and the Nets is gone. early and is bad and is good for the league.
Yeah, the LeBron going out is actually good for the league at this point.
And Brooklyn and the Clippers.
The funny part,
everybody wanted to see those matchups.
No.
Yeah, I'm about to say the funny part, bro. It's a lot of people that like once
Philly
all these superstars gone, nobody give a fuck about. It's good for them to try and market new talent, but
it's
I don't know about their ratings right now.
I didn't watch the Utah. I didn't watch the Utah Memphis series.
How many superstars or how many guys? Think about now. Guys are finally talking about Devin Booker. All the years Devin Booker been in the league, people are finally talking about Devin Booker. Or when you look at the team in Utah, again, because of the market, people don't talk about them because of the market they play in. And it's like now you have to talk about them. Or Denver with Jokic. You know, you have to talk about Jokic now.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel what you're saying. You definitely right. You're definitely right. Everybody get the exposure. Yeah, they're gonna get the TV exposure, but in the neighborhoods, like people already just start talking about football, bro. This shit about to be a dub. Like it's over. I'm talking about Formula One racing. Like fuck it. Like what? You see it, cuz?
You're going too far, bro.
What do you say? What Big Bless say?
Brooklyn ain't out of it, man.
Because when it is Bless, I think this
Big
was
Bless sound like a big hater.
What is unfortunate is that people get so caught up with brand that they forget it's a sport.
Yes, sir.
The Lakers are a brand, but they're not bigger than the NBA. They're a brand.
Yeah, let the Utah Jazz win or something. Shake the league up. Let some Timbuktu team win.
I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna shake it all up. If Utah win, bro.
You see what happened when Toronto won? The league got shooken up. Everything changed. Like they get,
yeah.
But if the Clippers make it out of this, they going to the final.
Ain't nobody gonna watch Utah. The only people that's gonna watch that series is Sean and all of the people from Utah.
No, everybody gonna watch that series. Y'all see, look, that's the
problem. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm that mindset. I'm gonna say you can't watch it if LeBron and the Lakers ain't there because LeBron finna retire soon. So the next star got to take over. Somebody
and to me, SB,
I ain't gonna lie. Sean, you'll get your apology from me, dog. I'll tell you that because you did shout out Utah, dog. Like you said, they was for real. I still don't believe them, but
no, I like
they for real. I think. Hey,
I actually like for the NBA because like with football, one thing I like about football, we can make a good guess, but we truly don't know because somebody can have that one bad game is over with. I really like that the NBA is set up right now, but we really don't know who the final matchup is going to be. We don't know at all. Only thing we can say for the East is going to be either the Nets or the Bucks. That's the only thing we can guarantee. In the West, we don't know. We can all say, I think this team. And like I said, you can make a good, legitimate case for every team in the West. We really don't know.
Who
y'all got except for the fucking Clippers. You can't make nothing out of convince me. Them bitches.
I got Phoenix in 6.
I don't got Phoenix too.
Phoenix better win. If Phoenix don't make it to the least of finals, or
I got the Nuggets in 5.
That sound
I got the Nuggets in 5.
That sound like a little Laker hate.
That sounds like some Laker hate.
Yeah.
Let me explain myself.
If the Nuggets win in 5, I'll get you a Jay Crowder jersey.
Hell, come on, bro.
With the sauce,
you might well. I just give you my address so you can send them. I give you my cash out. Matter of fact, we'll put it on I let you put it on Amazon or something, man. Whenever they buy, I get the money to my cash out. But anyway, the reason I feel like that
jersey before I wear Jay Crowder
is because you never seen a championship team be that disrespectful going through the playoffs. And I'm not talking about their play style.
That's hate, bro. That's hate.
What are you talking about? The Phoenix Suns?
No, they look what they leader is though. It's Chris Paul. Chris Paul always like that though.
The show they put on after they beat, like the game when he over, then the show they put on, like you talking all that trash, and it was kind of
hypocrite. Big Bless
ran off the court.
bro,
I'm gonna tell you why.
Lakers ain't do that, bro. Lakers ain't do that, bro. Lakers ain't do that, bro.
LeBron ain't do that.
Lakers ain't do that.
LeBron was laughing.
Lakers ain't do that.
Was dancing. What was that game 3? Was it game 3?
Bruh, the shit wasn't over though. If the shit was over, he was gonna hug Jay Crowder. You know how this shit go. You gotta show respect. We show respect.
How many times Jay Crowder left off the court with his
all right, big.
Hold on, bless.
All right, big. Just remember
Lil Crib James.
Just remember Big Bless that the Suns.
Lil Honey, I'm home, James.
Just remember Big Bless said the Suns gonna lose to the Nuggets in 5 games, bro. Just remember I said that, bro. They out of here.
Series going 7, bro. They have better team.
They not humble, bro.
The Suns in Portland, bro. Better team.
The Suns not humble enough, bro. They about to get hurt. They feelings about to get hurt, bro. You gotta be humble, bro. You gotta know that every game is very important. They weren't humble.
Listen, Bless. They was being humble before LeBron and them started taunting them, the bench, drumming.
We wasn't taunting them, bro.
They was taunting them on the bench,
bro.
And the Phoenix Suns was like, all right, we're gonna whoop y'all.
Bro.
You notice after that, Phoenix blew their ass out 2 games in a row.
We ain't have enough chairs over there, bro. They had us standing up. It wasn't enough chairs over there. It wasn't enough chairs over there. We had to stand up. We wasn't taunting them, bro.
I don't know what.
Oh my God,
bro.
Whatever.
There wasn't enough chairs over there.
That's BS. That's a BS rebuttal.
All right, bro.
It wasn't chairs over there.
Nuggets in 5, bro. Nuggets in 5, bro.
You got a sore bottom right there. The Suns.
Nuggets in 5.
You want them to lose. You got a sore bottom.
Bro, when the Nuggets win, now if the Nuggets win in 5, how y'all gonna feel? Y'all gonna be like, oh, well, damn, Bless, you really was on your shit. You did know what you was talking about. Come on, bro. Like, damn. We all get
Bless, I'll tell you, the only reason why I did not pick the Nuggets in this series is because they have nothing in the backcourt. Without Barton, without Jamal Murray, obviously, Chris Paul and Booker are going to be a problem in this series.
Exactly.
Bro, Chris Paul can't even shoot a 3 right now. Like, come on, dog. He's not going to make it through this series.
That's the thing. He's
not going to make it through this series, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
He don't have to.
Yep, until they start playing. Guess what? The Lakers was injured. Guess what? The Nuggets not. Like, come on, dog. Y'all about to see, bro.
The
Nuggets in 5, dog.
They're starting backcourt.
Nuggets in 5. Nuggets in 5. That's all I'm gonna say. We gonna see. I'm gonna be here. Nuggets in 5.
We know your spizzle. How long do you need to get over the Lakers going out to the Suns? How long do you need to
let that sizzle your spirit?
You heard?
I'm not talking about the Lakers, but the funny part, I'm not talking about the Lakers. I really feel confident in the Nuggets. This ain't no funny shit. Like if we was, I felt like our toughest challenge was about to be the Nuggets.
I hit a hurt in your
voice. You're emotional.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It sounds like you sound like you just got dancing in the rain with your LeBron jersey on, with your Lakers head dancing in the rain.
Y'all about to help.
Yeah, give him a virtual hug. You need a virtual hug.
Hey,
you're emotional. It's okay.
No, it's fine.
My question is, if the Clippers was to win, how many games will Utah take them out?
6.
Y'all, if the Clippers get past Luka,
I ain't gonna lie, Clippers might. Yeah, I think Clippers might beat. Yeah, if Clippers get past what's it called, they probably gonna beat the Jazz. I don't believe in the Jazz.
They will not.
All right.
Now you looking crazy, but now it's all everybody. Yo, you got to get out your feelings, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I'm telling you why they will not. I'm telling you why they will not. They will not because they still don't have a floor general.
Rondo.
No.
Man,
Rondo is 79 years old. We're not doing that.
Rondo.
Wait.
79 years
y'all,
old.
Boy. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Wait. Just real quick. How many minutes a game is Rondo playing in the playoffs? Have y'all noticed?
He's playing the cool like 15, 18.
15 minutes. So you think 15 minutes of Rondo is going to beat the Jazz? Are y'all crazy?
Man, I honestly, bro.
I think they found a formula going small.
It's just so funny, bro. It's funny. It's funny, but it's like, yo, yeah.
They found a formula going small against the Mavericks who don't use their centers like that. Gobert, you can't go small against Gobert. That's 20-20.
Listen, MacDuff, the Clippers wasn't shit before. They ain't shit now, and they ain't gonna be shit.
Yeah, if they get past Luka,
based off what
LeBron fans sound a little hurt, man. He's gonna be back next year.
Based off what history?
He's just gonna play with the Tool Squad. He'll be back.
I know
I ain't talking about LeBron James.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm just talking about.
I can't wait to see him in the finals with Bugs Bunny, bro.
That's all I said was when I asked Bless about Anthony Davis. That nigga said, Anthony Davis gonna work out in the offseason this time. Like he don't do that every offseason.
He don't,
bro. He's built like an eggshell. He didn't realize it till now. But he just realized it.
So Bless, he didn't work out. He didn't work out in the offseason last year. That's what you telling me.
He didn't have time,
bro. He wasn't lifting real weight. They were doing the resistant bands. He need to actually lift weight. What's the resistant bands, bro?
Just to be blessed. I don't think he need to though, because if AD had any more access rate to his body, he gonna get hurt.
Man, Lakers in 5, bro. Lakers in 5. I ain't with all that extra shit, bro. Lakers in 5, bro.
Bless, y'all playing spades or something? Because y'all can't play basketball in 5 games. Y'all went on a card table in 5 games.
Chill, bro.
And you bet
it's cool. Hey,
look, man, y'all in the crib.
It's cool, bro. Lakers in 5 next year, bro.
Hey, Big Bless. What was that?
Lakers in 5.
They had a party at 5 at LeBron house. Let me know. I might slide.
Bro, I said next year, bro. Damn, y'all trying to rub this shit in, but what about them Bulls, bro? Y'all didn't even get to smell the playoffs.
It's
like,
cool.
come on,
the
bro.
same place now, though. It don't matter.
Damn, bro.
Our hope.
If you're not first, you're last, buddy.
Hey, bro, you going another channel? They said it's better to lose in the first round than the finals. So, hey, bro, we
is because of
listen. We don't count LeBron James blessed because of what I explained earlier. The Lakers they were riddled with injuries the whole season. It's not like it just happened. It's been this way. They've been the same team the whole season. It's inconsistent, no chemistry, injured team with no discipline and selfish elements added to your team. When you added Montrezl Harrell wanted to play for some money. He was unsatisfied with his role. Gasol, not so much with the money, but he have made complaints about him being unsatisfied with his role on the team. Andre Drummond just got there, did the same thing. Dennis Schroeder through the door talking about he gonna start. This is a motherfucker that has did diddly fucking poo in the NBA, but he want to start on a championship level team. The defending champs. He not coming off the bench. He's starting. So right out the gate, your chemistry was gone. All of the Danny Greens, the Dwight Howards, the McGee's, like Rondo, like all of these dudes that you had who didn't care about how much money they gonna make next year or how many touches they get or they roll on the team. These dudes was sitting out whole series and coming back in and putting in work. So they didn't care about their position. You had a whole bunch of dudes on this team who cared about money and their position on the team and what they was gonna do for the team. That's it. They didn't care about winning. So out the gate, y'all niggas wasn't gonna win nothing. It was a wash. That's on top of having the shortest comeback in history, a 2-month layoff, and y'all niggas, and the COVID shit, which is still they trying to get under wraps. So like y'all niggas was off balance from the beginning. It wasn't gonna be no championship for the Lakers this year. Like, where was this proverbial switch they was gonna hit after giving everything I just said? Where was this switch gonna come where they was just gonna stockpile all these dudes together and win a championship against teams that's been putting it down from the beginning of the league, from the beginning of the season? Utah jumped out the gate and was the number 1 team. Phoenix showed a lot of promise due to the fact that they won them 8 games in the bubble and they got a veteran-led point guard with Chris Paul who can settle them down. And Sean made the excellent point about how he calmed the game down. Once the Lakers cut it to 10, that was when Chris Paul was supposed to be there. He don't have to shoot 23s and do all this shit that he used to do. All he need to do is be a veteran point guard in a key situation. This is what the Clippers lack, even with Rondo now. That's why Rondo
gonna play like that again, though.
I think they don't play like this again because they confident because Chris Paul is enabling them. When Chris Paul see that you cooking, look what I told. I was just playing with Bliss, but this is not me playing now. When Devin Booker was hitting them threes, Chris Paul, they called the timeout. Chris Paul made sure Devin Booker got the ball back to hit 3 more threes. That's what a veteran do. When you cook it, he gets you the ball in all your right spots. This is what the Clippers, like I said, all of these dudes, they don't have that element. That's what Chris Paul provides to them. So trust me, this next series, this is where you're gonna need Murray at, because now, like he said, Devin Booker about to go nuts. You thought he went nuts in that Lakers series. He about to go nuts on these niggas. He about to go nuts. So this series is gonna go 7. I don't think there's gonna be no Nuggets in 5 and all that. This series going at least 7 games, and I don't know.
At the most, it's going 6. Bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if Phoenix won. I wouldn't be surprised, because when you look at it, they got the positions that Denver is lacking at. They don't have Will Barton or Jamal Murray. Bro. They don't have those two. Yeah. You talking about one of the best point guards in history and one of the hottest niggas out here right now. Like you said, Devin Booker on fire, my nigga.
Booker just gave it all, bro. Booker just gave it up, man. Like y'all don't understand, man. He just put all he had out there, man.
No,
like, listen, man. Listen, bro. That's not. He had bad games against us, bro. We was hurt. Like, bro, all right, bro.
Hold on,
one bad game. Nuggets in 5, man. Maybe 6, but
what I mean about the adjustments he made in series, right?
Yeah.
He had bad games against the Lakers. That's true. But what did the Suns do the last 2 games especially? They got him off more rubs. They got him the ball off more movement. It wasn't just him more ISO.
What the Lakers didn't do.
No,
be
I'm
healthy.
Saying,
so come on, bro. Like,
you gotta stop talking about the health, bro. Like that's a dead issue.
Injury is part of the game, but
like, this happens every year. The Lakers won the NBA championship last year. 2 of the 3 Heat's best players missed the majority of the finals.
And nobody said nothing.
Nobody said nothing.
That's facts.
Man, look, man. All right, man. Blessing on blessing. Like I say, bro, just don't think I'm biased, because I feel like don't feel like I'm biased, because damn, I feel like the Nuggets gonna win in 5, bro. I'm not biased, bro. I'm not biased, bro. I'm not biased, bro.
Listen, Blessing, you are biased. You said that the Lakers didn't have enough seats on the sidelines, and that's the reason
why we were standing up.
You
trying to act like we was bragging on people. We wasn't. We had nowhere to sit like that.
Listen, I saw Andre Drummond with an available seat get out of that available seat.
They were sanitizing it. They had to sanitize it real quick. So he said, all right, bro. Leave it alone. I'm out. I ain't even want to talk about it no more.
Go to bed, boy.
I don't want to talk about it, bro. This ain't even nothing to like talk about, bro. Nuggets in 5, bro. Nuggets in 5, bro. Nuggets in 5.
Go check his temperature. Give him a glass of milk.
Nuggets in 5, bro. Nigga be careful, man. Nuggets in 5.
I was talking with big
I'm trolling about that, but at the same time, who cares? Like, bro, we out of here. Like, who the fuck cares? Y'all trying to big it up. Y'all bigging it up because his team been gone. Like, come on, bro. You're bigging it up. And we should be on the same side. Like, nigga, we both live at the same time. You fuck with Brian, I fuck with Brian. We both gone. Like, come on, bro. Y'all trying to cook me. It is what it is. Nuggets in 5. That's all I feel.
They brought up all of the LA stuff. The only thing that I had, because this to me does nothing to LeBron's career. Like, it's like nothing. Like, he did all he could. The Lakers did all they could. They just came up short. It's not a big deal. Even if people want to put it into context or out of context, it took 18 years for him not to get out of the first fucking round of the fucking playoffs. That's a long time. So even if you do want to try to add it, you can at least say that. The only thing that I was asking you as a Lakers fan, because you know, I heard you on other channels talk about the Lakers. So I just wanted confirmation from you that when y'all first got Andre Drummond,
I'm a cap, but now I'm not fucking with. Go ahead,
y'all tried to make that motherfucker to be Lou Alcindor. That was the funniest shit I ever seen, bro. I'm a Cleveland.
I gotta be confident, bro. I had to be confident.
No, listen, y'all was over there. I just didn't want to, but y'all niggas was over there on that other channel when y'all got Drummond. Y'all niggas made him out to be Kareem.
We only gassed on when we beat the Nets, bro. When we beat the Nets, we was over there like, yo, what? Like, we was crunk. We were crunk.
I I told all
Hey, that
y'all.
was funny, bro.
Hey,
It was funny.
CA,
Yeah.
as the resident Pistons fan, you know Drummond better than probably everybody on this panel. Obviously,
Yeah.
Khalil knows him as well.
I told y'all on this panel. I said, Drummond's he might be a small upgrade, but he's not gonna move the needle. I said it. And y'all thought I was crazy. I said he's not gonna move the needle.
That when that nigga went out there and played 0 minutes in a closeout game.
Yeah, and notice,
he just out.
Hey,
and notice how he plays against centers who are better than him.
Exactly, I told y'all.
He get cooked.
I ain't gonna lie. I never felt like he was gonna be like, a game changer. I never said that. I just was happy we had him because he was getting rebounds. Because guess what? The only reason I felt like he was gonna be a game changer is because, like, bro, you did all those numbers with trash ass teams every time. You never was on a decent. You never was on a good team, bro. You did all those teams as a number one player. Like, you're not gonna be the number one guy over here in the Lakers, bro. So I expect, you're gonna get the rebounds, you might score a little bit. I was just happy that we didn't have all the pressure on freaking Gasol. That's all I was happy with. But we can go on to another topic, bro. Like I said, I'ma still be a Laker fan regardless. It don't matter what we do. I'm still gonna be rooting for the Lakers. It is what it is, bro. That shit ain't switching, dog. Like, I'm not changing my stance, dog. So it don't matter what y'all say to me. I might sound crazy and all, but I'm still rooting for my team, dog. Like, it is what it is, bro.
You cool, man. You defending your team, but that run out of the chair shit was funny. And,
yeah, I had to troll, bro. Y'all was going too hard on me, dog. Y'all doing too much,
that nigga took every day to work out this time in the off season. That shit.
That's a fact. I think he finally realized he an eggshell out here. Like, I think he finally realized that shit. Like, yo, I'm a little
Anthony Davis work out every year, bro. If you see him from when he came in to what he is now, totally different build. He was paper thin when he first came in the league.
He got to do a little bit more. See, he worked himself up to get through a regular season. Now it's, man, you with Brian. You on a championship team. You need to work yourself out. We're not getting no COVID breaks no more in the middle of the season. You need to be ready to get through the season and the playoffs.
I'm about to get off here. So, like we agreed, so at least the majority of, with the exception of SB and MacDev, we all agree that Milwaukee they're going to beat Brooklyn in the next series, right?
Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so.
Yeah, all you guys are.
Okay, that's what we are. And that Utah. I'm sorry. Who the Nuggets played? Phoenix. You said Phoenix was gonna win in 5 games. I'm saying Phoenix got a really legit chance to win this series.
I got Nuggets in 5, yo. I got Nuggets in 5.
CA, what'd you say?
I think they're gonna win the series.
Okay, so CA got them winning. I want to pick them to win the series. Fuck it, I'm gonna pick them.
Man, I gotta stay off TikTok.
I'm gonna pick.
Oh my god!
I got Nuggets in 5. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I got Suns in 6.
Hey, Big Bless, did you see that RDC World video where he's saw LeBron them losing? Did you see that video?
Nah, I got it.
No, I seen. No, it's a 4 now after the game too. He had LeBron in that choking everybody. That was funny.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Nah, I got to see that.
I gotta stay off TikTok, bro. Man, I just seen a video of obviously I ain't gotta say the color of their skin, but a person ate a tarantula off a watermelon.
That sounds like some Tom Green type shit.
That's wild, good.
All right, man. I'm about to get out of here, bro. Y'all been on here for 9 hours. Damn.
Yeah. I know.
Put in that shift.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was awake, so I said we'll keep going. You know, all y'all want to keep
some funny conversations, boy. Because when Bless came in and that nigga said.
That boy had his Latier James in here, boy.
That nigga said Anthony was working out with an elastic strap. That shit.
Oh yeah, I said AD can't work out.
He gonna get some weight. He gonna get some weights this summer though. Don't worry about it. We got time this summer.
He don't need no more weight.
We got time this summer.
Listen, but you gotta be careful because people get hurt lifting weights, and he might get hurt lifting the weights.
Just glad
you should be. I ain't gonna lie. You should be on my side, bro. Cause Miami's in the same spot. They need to heal
why y'all
up.
always bring up other people's teams?
I'm just saying, we in the same spot. We was the only two teams that didn't have no time to heal up, bro.
Yeah,
that's respect to the game. You feel me? We was the best last year.
Man, maybe they just saying the bubble was fake, man. Both teams that made the finals.
Nah, it was real. It was super real. We got a documentary coming out. Don't even count.
On the Lakers,
the Bubble John. The Bubble John. We got a documentary coming out. All right.
I give you credit. You came over here as a Laker fan because that shit was crazy and motherfucking when y'all niggas was caping for Andre Drummond on that stream. And you came over here to put it in context, but just to hear like 8 niggas say that Drummond was like this and like that shit was funny as fuck.
That was after we
having
beat
a
the
losing
Nets,
record
though,
versus
bro.
the Western Conference. That ain't a legacy killer.
What?
What?
Huh?
What you saying?
LeBron having a losing record versus the Western Conference.
No.
Just like you got a losing record wearing large t-shirts. Shut the fuck up. Nobody got time. Nobody got time. Nobody got time for this shit, dog.
Well, I mean, so the big question is the big question is at this point, anything else LeBron does in his career is icing on the cake. So there's no such thing as a legacy killer at this point.
There's nothing he can do to kill
his
legacy.
It's set. It's set.
He can stop playing right now. He good.
Yeah,
bro. Come on, bro.
And again,
40 games.
Yeah, and again, I have him as the third greatest player of all time.
That's where I got him at. And there's nothing wrong. See, this is what LeBron, and I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm not a stan. It's a difference.
Yeah, you from the city. He from
too. I'm a LeBron fan too. People don't even realize.
Motherfuckers,
LeBron it's disrespectful if he ain't one.
If he ain't number one, that's not saying that
you hate
trash. He just ain't number one to you. He number 2 or number 3 or wherever you position him. I think everybody would agree, even the LeBron haters like Skip or Ticket, they would all admit that LeBron is a great player. They would all admit that.
For sure.
They would all admit it. So that's
you,
all
you
that
sure
matters.
about that, Cliff?
Skip, I done heard Skip say it out his own mouth. He definitely regard LeBron as a great player.
Right.
But ultimately,
it's a money maker.
where you position him, like he's still a great in this era. See, I don't like to take away from the greats before because everybody learned from each other and gained some level of like when you look at Kobe, like Jordan was his motivation, just like he was for LeBron James. Jordan's motivation was Dr. J and like guys that was before him. So like each one teach one. So like throughout the years and throughout the decades, everybody had a dude that motivated them. So in this era, now you got LeBron, who spawned Luka Doncic, who spawned Ben Simmons to a degree, and who spawned fucking Bambi, as you like to call him, Giannis. So like everybody got a person that spawns them, like and like they replicate to a degree and add shit to what they picked up from that next person. I mean, Kobe even generated niggas now. He got Kyrie, he got Jason Tatum. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got dudes that he spawned. You know what I'm saying? So like everybody got LeBron that they
like
spawned.
as the best all around player. Somebody captain said, "Do I think
but
LeBron's the best all around player?"
him.
I said Jordan, but LeBron is the best all around player. I can't front on that.
Yeah, overall, but like to me, I would have to put Jordan. I would put Kareem number 1, Jordan number 2, then LeBron number 3. That's my list because I can't exclude what Kareem did. See, a lot of people are young, so like they don't understand what Kareem was until he went to the Lakers. A lot of people would look at that because a lot of them years he was getting carried by Magic. But I saw Kareem win an MVP on a losing team. You know how hard that is to do. Everybody was talking and complaining about Luka Doncic not winning it in 7th or 8th place. Kareem won a fucking MVP on a terrible Milwaukee Bucks team.
Yeah, Kareem was up there, dog.
That's how good that motherfucker was.
Kareem in my top 5.
What he did at UCLA and what he did in high school when like certain players, you have to look at the full body. You have to include college. You have to because it make up the full totality of why that person is the greatest. To me, Kareem was the greatest player overall. He had the most unstoppable shot in NBA history. Like he did everything.
Hey,
like, good for everything.
Let me ask you a question though, bro. Did he ever complain about Did he ever complain about getting fouled a lot? Or did the next year they change fouls for him?
I mean, ultimately, it wasn't even about that. The era was different, bro. Like you had greats in his era, like that. He was like Kareem just played in a multitude of eras. And he was dominant in all
Kareem
of
was
the eras.
different. Okay.
He
Now,
played in
I'm
all of
saying
the
they
eras.
gave. I know when they had added them extra teams, they gave a little, they gave a little love to Jordan and stuff. But that's all good, bro. It neither here nor there, bro. We're gonna just let that go, bro. I'm gonna let it. All right. I ain't got nothing else to say, bro.
You
It's
just
all
found a way
good.
to crowbar that into the.
Blessed on blessed, blessed on blessed, bro.
Wow, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, no.
The only reason is because I heard Lamont allude to the Jordan. That's why I would put Jordan ahead of LeBron, because how LeBron James dominated the Toronto Raptors, that's how Michael Jordan dominated the whole league, not just the Eastern Conference. He dominated the whole league, how LeBron dominated the Crafters or the LeBrontos or whatever they used to call them, silly niggas.
Yeah.
Jordan dominated the whole situation, so it was different, and it was rare for a fucking two guard to flagship the league like that. You know what I'm saying? And like globalize it and all that. So like Jordan, and plus Jordan spawned LeBron. LeBron looked up to Michael Jordan, just like Kobe. These are top 10 players of all time. So Michael Jordan literally spawned two of the top 10 greatest players in the history of basketball. I don't know where people would put Kobe. Okay, so you would have Kobe out of the 10, but at least top 15. At least top 15. So we'll see where Luka finished, and even though Luka is off to a great path, we'll see where Giannis finished, even though he's off to a great path. But can you really see them cracking the top 10 anytime soon?
No time soon. No.
So do we hold it against Kareem because he played in the NBA, but there was a league that was just as great, the ABA?
Nah, because they eventually merged him, and he still dominated after they fucking merged him. So it really don't matter. Like that nigga was dominating.
His era of dominance is. The man won a Finals MVP at the age of 38.
Right.
While people are praising LeBron about what he's doing at 35, 36, Kareem won a Finals MVP at 38. When people thought he was done,
all the way done. Yup.
That shit crazy, but I never hear the how can I put it, like how disrespectful and how crunk up people be that's Jordan fans. I never hear that about Kareem. Like,
Kareem is left out of the GOAT conversation. I guarantee you, if Kareem would have kept Lou Alcindor as his name instead of changing it to that Muslim name,
to me,
he would be
Kareem. That's a dope ass.
They was doing that after Jordan won his third championship. That was around the time like they was like Jordan is the best player ever and blah 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 blah. Like you know what I'm saying? Really?
To me, if you look at Kareem's resume, like it shouldn't be even close. With the
no, it's not. You compare it next to Jordan.
But people don't try and step on you by Kareem, but they'll try and step on you by some Michael Jordan. Like they'll try and just step out like he's the GOAT. You know what I mean? Like, but kind of Kareem, the respect ain't there for like you don't hear it as much. You hear it, but you don't hear it as much. You know?
Well, some of it too, Bless, is that Kareem essentially played in the dark ages of the NBA. Yep. Because the 70s is really the dark decade of the NBA. There's no dynasty. No NBA team won more than 2 championships in the 70s. And he was the best player of the decade, and it wasn't even close. And then he goes into the 80s. He continues to dominate. He's on the Lakers, and obviously you're playing for the Lakers, and you're one of the premier teams. But that was before you got the TV deal came through. So by the time the TV deal comes through and the NBA becomes more widespread, Kareem is at the tail end of his career.
And Kareem dominated. He was dominant in the 60s too. Remember, he won a championship with Milwaukee in the 60s.
Well, it was 71.
Oh yeah, right. It was 71. I'm thinking of the MVP.
Yeah. So I mean, like he came in the league at 69 when the league was transitioning from the Celtics. He wins a championship in his second year with the second best player being an old Oscar Robertson.
Yep. That nigga Kareem was off the chain, boy. And
yeah,
then
he was.
And couple that with a UCLA shit, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he was dominant wherever he went. He was dominating, bro.
I got Magic one spot ahead of him, just one spot.
I mean, it don't matter where you put him, but I just don't like when people leave him out as if he was just like some regular all caliber dude. Like, nah, this is Mount Rushmore.
He's the
Nigga,
best.
like,
He's the greatest center to me. Like
that motherfucker wasn't no joke.
I like
boy.
Bill Russell. Will Chamberlain was nice, but shit, Kareem is the best center off top to me.
Yeah,
he
and
beat
Magic.
Will Chamberlain.
Yeah, and again, I have a great deal of respect for Magic. Magic is the only guy who I can say could play all 5 positions effectively. He's the only guy I can say in NBA history who would do that and who could do that.
Yeah.
And as great as Magic was, Kareem was different, man. He was different.
We got to see a small sample size of Magic without Kareem. He won the league MVP and he still led his team to the finals.
Even though they got swept, but yeah, he did. But ultimately, you know what I'm saying?
Gentleman
Kareem
sweep.
was
Yeah,
that
he got
deal with
gentleman
gentleman
sweep.
sweep. You talking about the Philly series, right?
No,
no. You talking about like the Bulls,
Chicago
the Bulls,
the '90s
the Bulls.
Yeah, and Magic, unfortunately, because obviously his career got cut short, he was still very much really good when he had to leave. You know, he could have dominated for probably another 2 or 3 years, just because he was 32 when he left the NBA, which is crazy to say. So,
because he had a lot of success out the gate, like him and Larry Bird both. Them motherfuckers was in the finals and winning shit out the fucking gate. And they literally saved the league out of those dark ages Sean talking about. Because when you went into the 80s, you know what I'm saying, you had the best white player against the best black player. And you can make the argument. You can make the argument that at one point Larry Bird was the best player in the league.
From 1984 to 1986, Larry Bird was the best player in the world.
Yeah,
he was unstoppable, and their teams were unstoppable.
Yeah, he was like Luka was. So like
he was the best.
So
did Larry Bird had the quickest first step?
No, he was all IQ. That was his game, was IQ and precision shot making and clutchness. Larry Bird had all the intangibles.
Let me tell you this, Tayshaun, about Larry Bird. Larry Bird, in one game in 1986, they were playing in Portland, decided he was going to play the entire game left-handed.
I thought that was a myth.
No, that's real. Larry Bird used to tell you what he was going to do. He was like Dave Ruth. Dave Ruth would call out his home runs. Larry Bird will tell you, I'm about to drop 35 on you. I'm dropping 10 on you when you guard me. Like, y'all niggas ain't shit. And
he would tell you what move he was getting ready to make and then do it. And there was nothing you could do.
Larry Legend was amazing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of young people that didn't see it in real time. Like, it's one thing to look at it in the highlights and all that shit on YouTube. To see that shit in real time, because you got to think, a lot of this explosive shit y'all seeing now, all of this shit, you didn't see this shit back then. Like, so like everything you saw was being originated right before your eyes. You're like, you know what I'm saying? Like all the shit, the moments him and Magic had together, bro, that shit was electrifying, bro.
Yeah.
Like they literally carried the NBA.
They saved the NBA.
And then Jordan came in the 90s and just really in the 80s, but like he didn't really do a lot in the 80s outside but lead the league in scoring. He had his damage in the 90s and he just like globalized it on a whole nother fucking level. Like so he did his part of it. And then
him and the Dream Team
did that. The Dream Team did that, but you saw whose mural was over there when they went over there.
Yeah, exactly.
But then LeBron brought his piece to it. He brought player empowerment. That's a huge deal. I wouldn't say LeBron invented that because Oscar Robertson was the one who really, Bernard King before that, I think, was pitching for player mobility and like having the ability to leave out of a bad deal and contract.
It was Oscar. It was Oscar.
Okay, so it was Oscar Robertson. Okay, so but LeBron did it on more of a modern scale. And this is why people blame him for Durant going over to Golden State and this person doing that and that person doing this. Like ultimately it helps because if you look back at The Last Dance, how Jerry Krause and Jerry Reinsdorf fucked that team up. That's what happened when the player don't control his own destiny. The Bulls could have won another ring or two had it not been for them idiots. More so Jerry Krause than Reinsdorf, but still, he still was the owner. And he allowed Krause to get away with that. But they fucked up a dynasty, bro. Like the owners and the GM fucked up a dynasty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The greatest team potentially ever, they fucked it up. That's what happened when you let ownership screw you over. That's why what LeBron did was so important. It's because people not going out to the games to watch the fucking owners. People not going to the Mavericks games to watch Mark Cuban on the bench look like a fucking idiot. Like they're going to the games to watch Luka and all of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's who deserve to have the control of whatever it is that they want to do. Like, that's why I understand as SB from a business standpoint, it was correct for Kevin Durant to go to Golden State. It made all the business sense. It made sense in regards to how he play as a player. But it's a such thing called like having a basketball respect. Like you don't go join up with a fucking team that just beat you and embarrassed you like that. You blew a 3-1 lead. Like you could have got them, so you should have just stayed where you was gonna stay and tried to get them again. And then if it didn't work, then go somewhere else. You don't go over there immediately afterwards. Like that's some trash. So it's a such thing as having integrity. Durant don't have basketball integrity. Like he's a dynamic player. Like I told you earlier, he top 5 offensive player ever to play. But as far as him, he looked like a fucking snake. And that's why Serge Ibaka had that snake on his show. When he cooked him that snake or whatever, he had that out there like it was a joke, but he wasn't joking. Like Durant did some suck ass shit.
I mean, I heard somebody call him a basketball simp, and I was like, "That's kind of
That's basically it. He turned into a Karen. Like I said it on Bang Show. Kevin Durant turned into a fucking Karen. He argued with all of the fans that speak about him. Like, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like arguing with motherfuckers that don't even matter. Like you having real heated debates with him and shit. Like he turned into a fucking Karen, man. He live a boring life.
If he wins the championship, what y'all gonna say then?
It don't matter. He's still okay. So
it don't wipe the slate clean.
He gonna be Karen with a. He gonna be a Karen.
No, because here's the problem, Mac Def, and this is why it's bad for Brooklyn to win this year. Everybody's gonna say, "Well, he had to get James Harden to do it."
Yep.
Who gonna say that?
Everybody. James Harden is an MVP.
He's the MVP. Like he needed another MVP. Like him and Kyrie couldn't figure out how to do it together, and hadn't even played 5 games together. And you got to get James Harden.
That's
what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say that.
You're not going to say that because you want them. You want them to win because you want your money. Here's the other part of this thing, Mac Duff, and this is the part I've been saying about Kevin Durant for the longest. I think Kevin Durant's biggest problem is he's trying to get something out of basketball that basketball will never give him.
Okay.
What's that validation?
Spiritual validation.
That's why he argued with people on Twitter.
I wouldn't argue with that. I definitely agree with you on that. But my thing is when they wasn't winning with Kyrie and KD, they did have Dinwiddie did get hurt. And when Dinwiddie got hurt, to me it was like, oh, okay, now the James Harden move, y'all got to do something.
So you
if it ain't James Harden, y'all got to do something.
With James Harden, that's what came to mind.
Right.
Oh shit, Spencer Dinwiddie went down. We got to go get James Harden, MVP.
Yeah, because you still had what's LeVert there? He's
they
not
didn't Joe Harris.
They still had Brown. Like they had. I thought that the team was actually better because y'all had defensive elements. Like Jared Allen is a defensive player around the rim. Like Dinwiddie could play a little defense. Like y'all lost all y'all fucking defense to bring in James Harden, bro. Yeah. So what little defense y'all had at least.
Yeah, when they lost Dinwiddie, that's when I picked Brooklyn before the season. But when they lost Dinwiddie, I was like, "Oh, y'all niggas better go do something."
But that they had enough.
To me, winning a championship is hard, and I don't care like what type of players or team you got. I don't discredit you because you got the best team.
So
because we seen the best team
lose. Pause right there. Okay, so let's pause right there. So now you just said that you picked them at the beginning of the year. So this is prior to James Harden coming over there, right?
Yeah.
So you agree that they had enough to win without James Harden.
Yeah, because I went with KD. I went with KD and Kyrie.
If they what would look better if they win without James Harden on the team, as the team was before him or with him, which would look better on Durant's legacy? Winning without the MVP.
To y'all, it would look better if he won without.
It's not about us, bro. It's about the people that matter. See, you try to put people in a box. This is how the Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame voters, and like all of these people, this is what they're going to look at. It's not about us. It's about what Stephen A. Smith, because they narrative is they got the numbers to push that narrative. So like it don't matter what I think or what Sean think or anybody else on the panel think about Kevin Durant. It's what's being said. And apparently Kevin Durant cared, because when these same fans pose these same talking points to him on Twitter, he argue with them and create burner accounts. This is all they talking about, bro. Like you keep going to get all these super motherfuckers. Why couldn't you just be with Kyrie and Jared Allen and all them? Everybody had a big two. You had AD and LeBron. You had fucking Giannis and Middleton, if you want to look at Middleton as a two. You had Ben Simmons and fucking Joel Embiid. And then here you come with three motherfuckers. Like, really? So you fucking up the balance again. You had Chris Paul and Devin Booker.
I wouldn't
You had Porzingis and what's the name? Luka. You got fucking Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. Where's all of the other big threes at? They the only one in the league. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay,
but
so
I still wouldn't care.
I wouldn't care. If you agree with that, well, why does it always have to be him misaligning some shit? Like everybody else got a big two, and you got to go get a fucking big three because
why does he have to follow the crowd?
Well, that's the reason why he went over there is to get away from people criticizing him because he had fucking Klay Thompson and Curry and Draymond. He went to Brooklyn to get away from that. And then you go down there and do it again.
Magda, let me ask you a question, and the rest of the panel, please chime in. Why do you think Golden State, that won the championship in 2015, went from being beloved to heavily criticized less than a year later?
Because they had a
73 and 18, 73 and 19.
Yeah, the one, the team that was 73 and 9, and then obviously getting Durant. Why do you think they went from being beloved for 2 years to heavily criticized after that?
Because people was basically saying that you won without Durant. You didn't need him. You won the championship without him.
That totem pole went and joined their team. That's why they had that totem pole in a Golden State jersey.
Yeah. Well, once before the Golden State, they were. I think they were looked at as like an underdog. Like, you got Curry.
An underdog, but also look at how they built their team. Everybody said they did it the right way.
Organically, they all was drafted. Draymond drafted, Klay Thompson drafted, Stephen Curry drafted. Like they organically built the team. And then here come this motherfucker that we want to dip his head in the fucking mix and fuck everything all up. That shit really made Cleveland fans mad. It wasn't the fact, we all acknowledged how good Durant is. He's great. We all acknowledged that. But we had a good thing when them Golden State and Cavs series was going on. Them was some good ass series, bro, and it was going well. And he came in there and fucked it all up because he imbalanced the fucking talent. Like it's the only way the Cavs could have competed with what Kevin Durant did is if we would have went and got Kawhi Leonard to even it back out. That's the only way we would have did something. He fucked up the balance. You can sit here and say whatever you want. That's a fact. He fucked up the balance of the series, of the rivalry. Because now you got the first best. You got LeBron over here, and then you got Kevin Durant, and you got motherfucking Stephen Curry, the best shooter ever. Like, get the fuck out of here. He fucked up the balance.
For Kevin Durant to join the Warriors, the team that he just lost to, okay, I could see pushback on that. That was some snake shit. That was crazy. But the balance of power, that's been done before. Players have went to other teams and moved the needle and changed the balance of power. That's been done before.
When, MacDuff?
When LeBron went to Miami. When the Celtics got the big three.
Hold on. Why did LeBron team up with Bosh and Wade and go to Miami?
To win a championship.
To dethrone Boston, the other super team.
Because all of them guys struggled getting through Boston.
Okay, so that moved the pole. When Boston got the big three, it was like, bro, ain't nobody finna beat them in the East. When the big three, that shift, They were the team in the East. The East was garbage. It was Boston. But when LeBron went to Miami, I don't know about y'all, but people were making bets. I took bets that they wasn't gonna win the championship. I won, but people were making bets like it was a done deal. People was like they was gonna break the Bulls 72 win record. Like that moved the needle. It changed the balance of power. Didn't nobody think Boston was gonna beat that Miami Heat team? Boston was old.
No. Boston was also up there, but keep in mind, right? All three of those guys had gone through battles with that Boston team on their current franchises.
Mm-hmm.
So they knew for a fact we can't beat this team. They're just that good. Now, yeah, they were getting older, but they were still very formidable.
Mm-hmm.
So what team what team was Brooklyn looking at like, holy shit, we got to form a big three to beat this team? What team was that?
I don't think they looked at it like that. I think they looked at it as we want to win a championship now. And when they lost one of their players, they said, okay, we're going to do something. They still have to win. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it as, oh, he they trying to switch the balance of power, or why do they need all these players? I wouldn't care if Kawhi joined the Lakers before he went to the Clippers. If he would have went to the Lakers, I would have been like, well, shit, nigga, it's over. But I'm not finna get, like, why does LeBron need all these players? You still gotta win. You still got to go out there and play, bro. You still got to go out there and win, and people ain't gonna lay down just because you got a big three or a super team.
Well,
you still got to go win.
I don't think it's about that, the winning, Mac Def. I think it's about the will and the desire to compete and to try to overcome something. The appearance in Boston is these guys, or excuse me, not in Boston, Brooklyn, is that these guys don't want to have to overcome anything. Because literally, you're saying we're gonna put three nuclear all-time scorers together because we feel like we can outscore everybody, or in your illustrious words, great offense beats great defense, and in that space we'll dominate.
Yeah, I don't think they're scared to overcome anything. James Harden had his chances, he had his swings to overcome the Warriors. He didn't get it done. Kyrie had his 1 year, with Boston, and couldn't be the man.
So, Mac, why do you think James Harden wanted? I said, why do you think James Harden wanted out of Houston?
I think he wanted to win a championship. He
looked
at the Warriors, and he looked at the Warriors and the way they play, and he was like, I would want to play with the Warriors too. They all want to win.
That's not why he wanted out of Houston.
All right, why he want out?
He wanted out of Houston because they let the two guys who let him do whatever he wanted go.
That's politics, bro.
No. Think about it. Once Mike D'Antoni and Daryl Morey were gone, and they brought in basically a completely new regime, he was not going to get to do whatever he wanted.
Okay, that's correct. Now, when Daryl Morey and Mike D'Antoni left, what did that team look like?
They added
Christian Wood. They had their same roster before he started bitching, so they had to do something. So they got Christian Wood. They got Russell out of there for John Wall. That was still a formidable team. Listen, John Wall at the beginning of the season, dude, he was looking like the comeback player of the year.
Right.
Until he got injured, and maybe he wouldn't get injured if Harden was there because he wouldn't have had to carry as much as a load. But Harden didn't even give it a fucking chance because he wanted to go over there and play with Kevin Durant, and he got D'Antoni back over there.
Exactly.
So he can go play with him over there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he wanted more.
No Westbrook. Nah, that team was a shell of itself.
It was still a solid team. I agree with you. It wasn't that impactful of a team, but like it was still enough for him to at least try to figure some shit out because Christian Wood is a really good player, bro.
Right. Yeah. The thing was, and again, I think I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Cliff.
No, you good, bro.
I think the issue was under D'Antoni and under Morey, they didn't require him to be accountable. And Raphael Stone and Steven Silas were going to require him to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "Oh, I'm the franchise player. I don't have to do it like that." He was basically Iverson the first time he was in Philly in Houston. He could do pretty much whatever he wanted.
Selfish.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all don't think that KD got in his ear and told him, "Hey man, you can come play with us, man. Come play with me."
They probably was talking behind the scenes.
That shit was already in motion, dude. Like I said, when Kyrie Irving did that little silly shit where he went to the quote unquote party during the COVID restrictions and did all of that, he did all of that to take his name out of trade talks. Because remember, when they was trying to trade for James Harden before, he was a part of the package.
Yeah,
he started doing all that goofy shit. They took his name off the trade list. And that made him undetectable because now people are like, damn, I don't want to fuck with Kyrie because he gonna flip out and do this and that. He was unpredictable. So like that. So then it made it easy for Houston to get the filth that they got back in that trade, and them motherfuckers get James Harden, honey bun giving out ass to another dude. Then he gave that rapper nigga a duffel bag full of honey buns. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Fuck
and
that's the type of shit you root for, Mac Dem. Make them root for that.
Yeah, I'm like, man, that's suspect as all get out. But anyway,
he did what?
He gave Little Baby or whichever one of them rappers
Little Baby
a duffel bag full of honey buns.
What? I thought you was Kevin. I thought you was lying about that. Like,
No,
what
I
kind
ain't
of
lying
joke
about
is you
that.
talking
It's
about?
on video. It's on video. And that's the shit that you root for. That's why people on your face. Because you want to see niggas like that succeed.
It's suspect.
Like, it's on video,
man.
Honey buns and shit.
Crazy.
And a
I
motherfucker.
ain't hear that. That's
Bro,
crazy.
That's him. That was him. That was him.
Anyway, whatever. So
You're a beer, man.
Again, it goes, but that's why I say it's bad for the NBA if Brooklyn wins it this year. It's bad for the NBA.
Yeah, they need to build up the villainous in them because people gonna really hate them next year.
You can't sell that story going in the next season.
Why can't they just be the villains?
So no, you don't want to sell. No, the champion can't be the villain going into next season.
Wow. All right. I think it's
I'm
gonna
telling
happen.
you, man. This is like I said earlier. I'm about to get off here, but like I said earlier, bro. This is Giannis's time. Like you don't have nobody who can build up the wall against you. You got a wall preventer in Drew Holiday. Y'all look a lot better than y'all did. Y'all beat the team that built the wall up against you, dominated them, swept them. So it ain't no excuses. Even though we agree that talent for talent, Brooklyn may have more talent, but they is not the overwhelming favorite in this series. It's a lot of people picking Milwaukee, so they actually got a chance.
A lot of people picking Milwaukee.
All right, so they actually got a chance. So Giannis, you got to show up. Chris Middleton, another one that get criticized for not showing up in the playoffs. He got to show up. So that's gonna be the best series of the whole second round right here. That's the one everybody gonna have their eyes glued to. So we'll see, bro. But
and again, I don't think Brooklyn has talent. I don't think they're a great team.
Right, as an overall team, they just got the most talent. Like
they got talent.
But
man, they got Blake Griffin playing center, man. Shit, dang shit, man.
Hey,
Blake Griffin playing center.
Back dunking.
What you mean? Don't that
might not have dunked the CA squad, but he dunked for Brooklyn.
He dunked for one game and he beat back.
Yeah.
Like, come on, he ain't back. And he almost
fuck his hip up. I still haven't figured out who he guards in this series. I have no idea.
Man, we want the smoke.
They're gonna try to put him. They're gonna try to put him on PJ Tucker when PJ Tucker
is on Giannis.
They're gonna ice him. You're gonna see the first time PJ Tucker ice on him.
I'll be real. Smoke. KD should just guard Giannis.
If I see PJ Tucker say clear out, you about to pay him money now.
That's horrible. That he ain't got no
you back on here?
Type of playmaker.
Man, I done went and watched the movie, made love to my woman, and y'all still.
That's your mind right there, man. Hey, I just got back on myself, man. I got drilled, man.
Hey, I mean, listen, brother Amari, some of us ain't fortunate enough to have a woman to, go and make love to. So some of us just stayed on all the way through,
Man, you made love to her. I like to ski and skedaddle. I ain't making love.
Damn, Khalil.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. Hey,
we
y'all,
all
if y'all don't
agree.
know, Khalil is the black Charlie Sheen from 2.5 Men. Yeah,
I see.
He just bag, shag, and skedaddle.
That's it. I ain't got to worry about nothing. I don't want to hear about your daughter graduating. I don't want to hear about how your son made the fucking football. I don't care about none of that shit.
I hate to see you and Anton in the same room.
When I come around, I want what I came here for, so I can fucking leave.
Yeah, yeah. You know, he throwing hints.
Look what you started, brother O.
Yeah.
Nah, we was just here talking shit, bro. Like Mac Def came through with some topics, so we was just going over them joints. We talked about that shit for like a whole 3 hours.
I said, I heard y'all just talking about Giannis now.
Yeah, I mean,
He don't
like
want
I
that
said,
KD
bro,
smoke.
he ain't got no excuses now. Like, even though Brooklyn, like we said, got some talent, people still will pick Milwaukee to beat them. So it ain't like they like the overwhelming favorite. Like, this is 50-50 to me. I think Milwaukee can pull it out, though. I think Giannis gonna have to dominate. If Giannis can dominate like he did in these regular season games against them, then they have a real good chance, bro.
If
But
you
he
be
gonna-
honest with the way this year's shaping up, this is his best year to win it so far.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So
Now that LeBron and them gone, that shit just opened everything up. Now it's like it's a fire sale. Like whoever gets to it first.
LeBron James signing jerseys and shit. nigga passing torches in the press conference. Yeah, I can't forget about Jason Tatum.
Hey, low key, I did not like that when he did that. I was like, nigga, what you signing jerseys for? Like you just your farewell.
Where he was like,
that
man with the press conference, the league in great hands, man. I mean, we got some great 23 years old in the league right now.
I mean, LeBron he definitely a great but Blessing and the guys on that other channel, them niggas be super duper passionate about the Lakers, bro. That's why I was just happy that I could make sense of the Andre Drummond and them trying to make them to be.
They gotta change out that buyout. They gotta change out that buyout.
I feel for that.
True. I don't want to hear you saying nothing because you wanted Andre Drummond. I
He
remember
will. I said,
you got Tristan Thompson, man. Be happy.
Hold on. All that being said, Andre Drummond would have been a more factor on the Celtics than he would on the Lakers.
Well,
That's all.
he's a free agent. You can go after him now.
I'm just saying. I mean,
y'all can go get him.
That buyout market got changed, man. Because that buyout market do got changed though. Because it only benefits high quality, level teams.
That
hey, you know,
they do that.
Yeah, I mean, Khalil, to your point, something you said. You know, I can appreciate somebody being passionate about your team, which I'm all for. But also, you got to live in the reality of what it is, right?
Right.
You know, I mean, I'm a Heat fan, been a Heat fan for a long time, but I'm gonna tell you like it is with them. I'm not wearing rose-colored glasses when I look at that team. I know we got some things need to be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, that's just what it is.
To me, that's what a real fan is, though.
But nah, he said because y'all wasn't in here, so it was. I said that the Lakers was showboating.
The chairs.
I said that they were showboating and all this shit. This nigga said the reason why the Lakers was showboating against Phoenix was because they didn't have no chairs left for them niggas to sit down, the whole team to sit down in. I'm like, are you fucking insane? That's your comeback.
That was crazy.
Who said that?
Big Blessing.
Big Blessing on Blessing.
Oh no, him and A Weezy Bang.
That shit was funny.
Boy, they had conspiracy theories going on and everything the other day, man.
That shit.
They hurt, man. They sick.
That shit
started bringing UFOs
It's all good green when you lose, man. That's why. Listen, man. Hey, I'm just happy though they lost. I ain't gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm happy they lost, man.
Yeah, we know why you for.
I'll give it damn, man. Because shit like that, man. Because Lakers fans are delusional as hell, man. Let's just keep it.
I just wanted to hear from a Lakers.
LeBron fan.
I wanted to hear
No, I'm gonna say that both Lakers fans, but Lakers fans always been delusional as hell though. They always want to boost every championship. They boost everything they got they boost shit for no reason though. Like, yeah, Derek Fisher, he was like Matt Dare talking about Derek Fisher was like a big part of a big three, like shit like that.
I did not say that, bro. I did not say that. Bro. I ain't even put the picture up. Somebody else put that picture up.
Niggas say Shannon Brown was not
crazy.
Niggas say Shannon Brown was nice, and like I don't, man. Niggas be saying like, come on, dog. Like
You act like I'm a Lakers fan.
They would try to boost Sterling Brown for a little minute though.
Shannon Brown, no problems. He
I
gonna
promise
play. He's
you.
like.
I thought they was getting a different Andre Drummond from the one I saw in Cleveland. I'm like, it's another nigga named
You got people make Tade videos. You got people Tade videos. I got cheering for Jordan. So we got Andre Drummond. Next thing you know, he's a bum that can't play on the team.
I just wanted to hear it from a real live Laker fan because, like I said, when they was on Bane's channel, it was like 8 of them motherfuckers, and I swore they was talking about a different player. I didn't know they was talking about Andre Drummond. I'm like, is it another one or something? Like, because them niggas was talking about that nigga like he was.
I thought he was going to be nice. I thought he was going to be at least 20
nice
and 10, bro.
I didn't think he was going to be 20 and 10.
That nigga was 20 and 10.
No, I ain't think
that nigga was on the bench in a pivotal closeout game.
But I thought he fit with the Lakers.
I thought he was gonna be grabbing rebounds, bro.
I kept telling people, I said their spacing is gonna be atrocious when he's on the floor.
That shit was funnier than a motherfucker.
I thought he had better hands than that. He was fumbling the
That
ball.
nigga, listen, he been doing all of the same stuff. Just understand, Drummond shot 47% with the Cavs. That's unacceptable for a big man. Unacceptable.
Watch when you go to Brooklyn next year.
This is a guy who don't shoot three. So for him to shoot 47% is
he ain't worth a damn now. He done showed his true colors.
That bag,
no, somebody gonna pay him, bro.
Somebody gonna pay him.
He ain't gonna go to no damn.
That's sad. I would never.
It may not be. It may not be the max contract he's looking for, but somebody's gonna pay him.
Man, he already had a max contract before. Like,
he can get another one, brother Amari.
Yeah, he's only 27. He can get another one.
Oh yeah, he's only 27.
He only 27.
He
Yeah,
look older than that. Damn.
He look 47.
It seemed like he been in the league longer too. It seemed like those Detroit years was so long ago when he was there, bro.
Yeah. When he was dating like Hannah Montana or somebody like that.
One of them.
Yeah.
That big old man dating Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
No, it was like girl from iCarly, the one of the chicks from iCarly. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
An ain't shit bitch with a sister of another ain't shit bitch.
I mean, dang, Khalil, tell us how you feel.
Khalil, you harsh.
Yeah, man, Khalil, man, he be having, man. Boy, if I had a daughter, he'd stay away from your son. Okay. God dang.
Listen, man, I just tell that this is what I feel like. I feel like I alluded to earlier. I feel like Jada Pinkett morphed into Iron Man. That's just what she looked like to me. Like when I look at her, that's what I see. Everybody else can disagree. I'm just talking about what I see.
I don't know what happened to
you know what I'm saying? Like that's not me being disrespectful.
I got her cheekbones done, man, and she crazy.
I don't think she look like she ain't like Lil' Kim out here, like
she don't look the same, brother Amari. You
don't
look
the
way
same.
better back in the day.
Yeah, of course they all look better back in the day when they were natural and but
look,
yeah,
with
like
fire,
hey, but you know what? I'm gonna say this, and Tiffany, I hope you don't take offense to this, man. I don't know what it is about some of these women, beautiful women, that feel like they gotta go and cut up their face like this. Like
they
what is it inside of them?
They all look the same when you look at them.
Yeah,
Latoya Jackson, Little Kim.
Vivica
they all look
Fox.
like
Vivica A. Fox.
They all look like Joan Rivers. Why do they all want to look like Joan Rivers?
Vivica used to be bad, didn't she?
They all look like Joan Rivers. They look like a
surprise. Lisa Ray, my girl, the only one that didn't do it though.
Yeah.
But Lisa still look good now. She was always, even when she aged, her natural beauty was still.
Yeah, because she didn't get no work done. You could tell she still.
Like leave it alone. Like Angela Bassett ain't touching her face like that.
Lisa Ray,
you know who looking all right nowadays?
Still married.
Mary J. Blige looking pretty good nowadays too.
Yeah.
She done got thicker.
I'm like,
she won't date a brother who ain't got as much money as her. I'm like, well, you gonna be a single sister.
Yeah. Shit, I let loose on her. Shit, she can't have no kids no more, can she? I tell her I love her to her face and everything. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, no. Then the next album gonna be about you.
Hey, that's fine.
I better be fired then.
Long as I got her,
Mary,
I'm fine.
she be dropping there.
Yeah, Mary was in her day. Mary was cold, boy.
Yeah. She's still she's still looking good though for her age. Though.
No, I'm talking about as far as her music career.
Oh,
like when she was at her height, like she was bad, boy. She looks
Mary
wise.
Y'all heard about what she on some little fire now for quote unquote having sex with Danny Boy when he was 16.
That was but I don't know how true that is. Danny Boy gay,
Yeah, I
ain't
don't
he?
know.
Yeah, he's gay. And
Yeah.
I used to think he was cute.
Mary J probably saw that shit from the jump.
I mean,
like,
listen,
this is a little
it can
moist
be.
boy right here.
I mean,
She was like this Tevin Campbell all over again.
Tiffany, I mean, you act like it's people like it's not attractive lesbians out here. Like,
I'm
well, I
just
found out he was
saying to
lesbian.
hear
His
him
name.
say he like. I'm just like, oh.
It's just the thought of that. Like aesthetically,
Yes.
it just don't match up. I agree.
But he
with
wasn't gay back then though.
Who?
Danny Boy, he wasn't.
No, he was gay.
Wasn't.
He was around fucking death row, my nigga. You wasn't about to be gay around Tupac.
I know, especially no Suge Knight.
They probably made him go upstairs. They can go up there right now.
Yeah, they made him have sex. He probably, you know what I'm saying, didn't like the shit. Well, he obviously didn't, but he wasn't about to show his hand in front of them. Them niggas would have, the way all them stories used to come out of how them niggas used to be getting treated. That nigga would have got his ass beat up every day.
Yeah, bring your gun to the studio
flew her
session.
out. He said she flew him out a few times.
But how true could you prove that though, bro?
No, you
That's
can't.
That's just all speculation.
You still got the flight tickets or something, right?
Ever since R. Kelly, I agree. I don't put nothing past nothing.
So who?
Ever since that R. Kelly stuff, I didn't believe R. Kelly. So ever since that shit done came out,
I mean, he had a whole tape, man.
Put me past nothing.
Come
Mary
on,
J said she
I
flew
just didn't
that nigga in
understand
and
why
out.
people wanted to watch that R. Kelly tape so bad.
Man, I was in high
I used to be
school
like, what's
when
the
that happened.
infatuation with that? Y'all niggas want to watch that tape that bad?
Yeah.
Bro, at the time,
especially
come on.
from grown ass adults. I was like,
right, like, dude.
No, I was when that tape came out. That was 2000.
Yeah, that was 2000. I was
a
in high
teen.
school.
I was in high school.
Yeah, high
Yeah, I
school.
was
I
in
think I was
school
like
last
9th
year.
grade, 10th grade, something like that.
In 2000 shit, I
still didn't even know. I never didn't watch it. I never did.
It came out like 2001, 2002, because I remember it came out before the Chocolate Factory album came out.
It was before. It was before TP2.
It came out around the Best of Both Worlds.
Best of Both worlds.
Yeah,
That's what he was going through all that. Yeah,
and then he had an album. So he had an album that was coming out. It was called Love Land.
Yeah.
And the album was supposed to be like, a bunch of, freaky songs or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
And he ended up changing it and dropping Chocolate Factory.
Didn't he actually end up doing Love Land at some point?
So Love Land, if you bought Chocolate Factory, there was a bonus disc.
Bonus disc.
Love Land.
Yeah,
but it wasn't the actual Love Land, because Love Land was all like he had a song called "Come to Daddy." He had this song he gave to Joe. 2 songs he gave to Joe. One was "Make You My Baby," and "More and More."
He gave that song to Joe.
That
sounds like an R. Kelly song. Now that you mention it, it sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Yeah,
I think that's one of Joe's biggest songs too.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No,
it's one of them. It's not the best one, but it's definitely one of them.
It's in my top 5 of Joe.
Joe, I'm gonna tell you, Joe got a real slept on catalog because he's released a lot of independent albums in the last few years that a lot of people don't know about.
Man, listen, put him and Tyrese in the verses.
What?
Oh, he'll watch Tyrese. He'll watch Tyrese. He'll watch Tyrese.
Yes, he would. He would watch him. Joe been out since I met Joe in the 90s.
I think early it would be Tyrese though, but Joe would get him late though.
Nah, Joe would smoke Tyrese.
Joe had some hits in the 90s. Don't act like
no, I know what I'm saying, but I think
Tyrese
gonna go to that Coca-Cola commercial. It's gonna be a
Tyrese
wrap.
came out, he was like a hit wonder.
He playing sound bites from his Fast and Furious movies, man. That's only to make it competitive, man.
Hey, you remember when Tyrese came out? He was on Martin and everything, singing with that little thing in his lip. Man, he was like a boy wonder. Everybody was loving him.
Gonna come out with that Coca-Cola commercial.
My favorite song, the only song I like him is "Sweet Lady." That's the only thing. I really can't think of nothing else.
Yeah, Tyrese got a ball. gonna come with
Forever
that
the Love
Baby
Maker
Boy
that
soundtrack?
was beautiful.
I know sometimes I make
I'm
you
going to my.
crazy.
Yeah,
Don't ever get no
I
evidence
got
in,
a
man.
Best of Joe playlist. It's got like 57 songs on it. He would wash
No, you
Tyrese.
ain't on Ty. No, I got
Yeah.
Tyrese. Tyrese
I
is
got
You,
on.
boy,
I
I'm
got
Joe. I'm with
Joe.
You
Joe.
don't
I'm with
you
Joe.
don't know Joe's music. I promise you.
Joe is nice.
Man,
Tyrese.
all
He
Joe
he
gotta do,
got
all
a
Joe gotta do
different
on
catalog
Tyrese
than
and
Joe though.
hit Big Rich
No,
Town, and he
Tyrese does not
automatically
have a
win.
deeper catalog than Joe. He's
Joe,
only
Joe,
been
all
He
Joe.
can match Joe. He can match Joe R&B song
No,
for
he
R&B song.
can't.
But
Joe
He
then when you
can't.
go
I'm
cannot.
then
telling
when
you,
you
he
go
Joe
to
can't.
is
some up tempo,
smooth.
when you go to his features, Tyrese features, it's gonna be a
That's a
wrap,
lie,
No,
man.
that's
bro.
a
That's a
lie.
lie.
Hold
That's
on.
a lie. G
Yeah.
Unit and Joe. No. I want no.
Yeah, like hold up, Mac. Dev.
You made me
All Joe
wanna
gotta
love.
do is
Hey, that
all Joe
was
gotta do is
wanna
play Big Rich
love
Town.
you. Hey,
All Joe gotta do
that
is play
is
Big
hard.
Rich Town. This is the Big Rich Town. That's all he gotta do. It's over
Who?
with. Joe. That's all he gotta do. That's like that's light.
Joe
That's a
has
jazz.
Big
13
Rich.
studio albums. One of them being a Christmas album. He would literally
It's over with,
wash.
man.
He would literally wash
I'm
Tyrese
gonna
in them
go with
verses.
I'm gonna go with Tyrese.
Yeah,
No.
You
Choose
bug
somebody
it
I ain't
out.
gonna
better.
give up on
Yeah.
that.
You
You
bug it
got the
out, man.
TG. What's that? The TGT with the tank genuine TG whatever.
That still ain't enough.
yeah.
No.
It would literally he would literally be stretching to try to keep up with Joe.
Yeah. You
I
got to pick
think you
somebody
can.
better.
I think you can.
Tyrese is not a good matchup for Joe. Tyrese is a better matchup for Genuine than he is Joe.
You
You
gonna
think
watch
no?
Genuine?
But Genuine has some good hits
What?
though.
Genuine
You
is
know
nice,
why
but
Genuine?
Yeah.
Genuine is nice, but Tyrese. I like Genuine, but no.
He's just a better matchup. But
I like
Joe's out his
Genuine better
league.
than Tyrese, but Tyrese got a better catalog than both. I ain't gonna sit here and
What is this catalog you talking about for Tyrese?
bro.
Yeah,
Tyrese
Like
is a
Tyrese is talent.
beast.
Tyrese
Nobody
I
has
just
denying
named him.
has
He
Tyrese.
got the
one
Baby
great
Hold on,
Boy
album.
nobody denying
soundtrack.
his talent.
He
Hold
got
No,
the
on, nobody denying
Man,
his talent.
you
Tyrese in
tripping?
his catalog has one great album. He has
Nobody
one great
denying
album.
his talent.
technically,
Tyrese is a
Man,
Tyrese
talented.
only got like three great songs like
that
he
nigga
was
can
jamming,
go.
like
I could.
"Sweet Lady."
Come on.
What's the other one? "Lately."
Sweet
Yeah.
lady.
Yeah,
And some
lately
other
that's
other
a good
That
You
one.
boy
know,
can go to that Zodiac
But
Signs of
brother
catalog.
Amari,
Everything. That Zodiac is a monster.
That's
brother
the three.
Amari,
yeah.
Yeah,
I like Anita Baker's lately better than his actually.
I mean, Province
Well,
and Anita
yeah,
Baker.
Anita
It's,
Baker though.
it's different, but yes, it's different.
It's different. So I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But that's, I
That's
mean, I
Anita
was just saying
Baker
that's
though.
one of his,
Yeah,
songs that
signature
people go,
songs. I
yeah.
got you.
Come
Yeah.
on, I met a scorpion. That
Yeah,
that
no.
Zodiac was crazy,
No.
bro.
Mac,
No,
yeah,
yeah, that's a
choose
good
something
song.
different.
But
Choose
like once
another
you get
person.
past that, though, you got to
Yeah.
go to him.
How you gonna
You
act
got to
like
go
that
to
is a
his,
good song? It's a good song. But like I said,
you
he
got to go
just
to his
don't.
features with the Brat.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
his
saying?
catalog. I mean, his catalog is cool, but it's just not as great as
All right,
some of these other
I
folks.
listen to I listen to Tyrese before I listen to Joe. But yeah,
Whatever,
You gonna be
man.
Yeah,
listening for a short time.
Jay Holiday would smash Joe. I ain't
What?
Joe,
You
that
are
is
talking
All right,
hell.
straight cap.
Better. And I like
That is
the only
absolute cap.
Nigga, what?
That is
that's
That
absolute
crazy.
pussy
cap.
to
that's a
bed.
lie.
That is.
That
I just
pussy to
Y'all
told you
bed
Joe
is
wild.
has
a
13
ridiculous. Yeah, y'all
studio
go to
albums.
bed. Y'all go to
Does
bed.
Y'all wild.
Jay Holiday even have 13 songs?
No,
No.
Thank
hell
you.
Y'all
no.
better go look at that man's
You said Jay
catalog.
You
Holiday.
said Jay Holiday.
Jay Holly had
Y'all
had
was
a 5-year
crazy.
run, maybe.
If you don't chill, Joe been doing this since '94, dude. We're not doing that.
What
Exactly.
that mean?
Yeah, he had
There's a
hair when he
lot
was
of
He
doing
got
college
it.
artists that
13
been doing it
albums.
in the game for a long time. Come on.
Got 13 albums.
Joe
Whatever.
had hair when he first started. What are you talking
Y'all
about,
act
man?
like Joe
And I'm
top
not saying,
five or
notice I
something.
said albums. I ain't say EPs or LP. He got 13 albums.
Y'all acting like Joe top five or something. Come on, bro.
You
He's
better.
nice.
He's a very good
He's
He's
artist.
very
nice.
underrated because again, the problem is
Not to me.
radio dictates popularity, but radio doesn't
Hey,
always tell you who's great.
hey, real talk. R. Kelly didn't want Joe on the concert or something one time. He didn't want to fool with no Joe.
Yeah, Joe is that dude.
He's like, hell
Joe's
nah,
nice.
nigga.
I don't know if he top five.
That's
Like
what he
y'all just
said.
proclaiming right about
Quoting
now.
He's
Y'all got
Kurt.
him
underrated.
over. Y'all got him over Tyrese. Y'all got him over Genuine J Holiday. Y'all got him over. Y'all got him over Brian McKnight and all
I don't
that.
have him over
We ain't
Brian
never
McKnight.
said about no Brian McKnight.
Okay. Well, stop acting like he top 5 then.
But hold on.
But he's better than you
Brian,
named
you
though.
he's far better than. But I
who?
never put Brian McKnight.
Right, but who?
R. Kelly or nothing.
Right, but here's the
I
thing though,
know.
Mac Jeff. But Mac Jeff, here's the
I
thing,
ain't
Mac Jeff.
sleep on them, but
Who put Tyrese and Jay Holiday that high?
My fault.
Right,
My
yeah.
fault.
What the hell we play? Ain't playing that? Come
What
on,
are you
man.
playing?
Come on, it's too early. Come on,
That's why
man.
you got him so high.
That was it. Look, that's my shit. Oh.
Can't believe you, man. You gotta go do your research, Mac Duff.
It ain't no research. I know who Joe is.
No, that's it. No. You may know who he is, but you don't know his music.
He ain't no top five.
Do you know any of his
Or
like
top
best
five
songs?
male R&B artists.
I said his
I put
songs.
Joe and R. Kelly and Brian McKnight is over him, bro. That's a fact.
I'm not. I didn't. No. And first of all, I would never put Brian McKnight over or Joe over Brian McKnight. Let me be very clear. I would not do that.
They don't really make the same type of R&B music.
Yeah, it's different types of music.
So R. Kelly, McKnight. Y'all got him over Bobby Brown?
Yes.
Think about it. Bobby Brown only had one real.
He has one great album.
Yeah, one great album.
His catalog ain't like that.
It had. He got hits.
Boy, he got a lifetime of stories.
Oh wow.
Well, we know about that part, but he only got one great album.
Who?
Bobby Brown.
I know. Don't be cruel. I know.
That's it. So you're not putting him and Joe don't go in the same category.
So choose somebody else.
Hey, the way we talk, he might be top 5. Goddamn, he might be edge at 5.
Who?
Joe.
Joe. Okay.
He up there. He up there.
He might. I'm trying to think.
You know, when you think about Tyrese, I would put Usher in front of him.
Yeah.
I think Usher, but I think again, Joe versus Usher would be an interesting versus.
Yeah, it would.
Usher's got great music, but his catalog isn't as deep as Joe's.
Yeah, but I'm his though. I don't know.
Well, he got that. I want to be a Mac though. Just call me a Mac.
Yeah, he's got hits, but it's just again.
Usher got a lot of smashes. Joe could compete, but I don't know.
But Joe could compete with stuff that didn't play on the radio. True, that's my point. Because Joe's got stuff that never touched radio. That's fire.
That's true.
With that.
So that's what I mean by verses. It's like, yeah, people say, "Oh, you got to bring your best hits." It's like, no, bring your best music.
Bring your best music. Fact.
Yeah.
No, Joe got a ridiculous catalog.
Oh, now you agreeing now?
No, I'm just saying. I'm naming the artists that I will listen to. I will listen to me. I will listen to Jay Holiday.
What Keith Sweat stay going in there?
I will listen to Keith Sweat.
But Keith Sweat's up there. His catalog is ridiculous. It's deep.
Yeah.
Now, again, his voice starts.
Oh
yeah.
You can't take nothing away from
That's Joe.
I will listen to Darnell Jones.
They got same type of
Darnell got a good catalog. His catalog isn't as deep.
I will listen to Darnell. I'm just naming people that I will listen to. Everybody got their preference. I will listen to Darnell Jones before I listen to some Joe.
Yeah, Darnell Jones.
First of all, Donnell, not Darnell.
Darnell Jones.
And secondly, again, I like Donnell Jones. His catalog isn't as deep as Joe.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. I'm just saying I will listen to it.
Yeah.
So we got over Joe.
He got a good album though.
Yeah.
McKnight.
He's got a couple good albums.
Usher.
They ain't mess with Ty Dolla $ign though.
What? True.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no. I don't listen to his trash ass.
You better off saying Drake.
Ty Dolla $ign ain't trash though.
You better off saying Drake.
Yeah, whatever.
I did see him in Las Vegas.
The only song I like by him was what he did with Babyface. That's about the only thing.
Ty Dolla $ign ain't trash, man.
Babyface go hard.
I seen him at Las Vegas. He had it jumping that night, man.
Shit,
I ain't gonna front.
He ain't in my taste. I will listen to on an everyday basis.
I ain't gonna lie though. It did get kind of boring towards the end. I was like, man, 2 hours later, I was like, man.
You know what would actually be a good versus just because of their catalogs? Joe versus Music Soul Child.
That would be a good
Yeah,
one.
that would be good.
Yeah.
I go. I think Music Soul Child can beat Joe in the verses, man.
Hell
I think I think it's gonna be a
It's
lot
close.
closer than people
Yeah.
realize.
Is
Hell
Music Soul
no.
Child? How big
Nah,
is that?
Music Soul
Music
Child
Soul
was
Child
nice,
underrated.
but
No,
he
Music
ain't
Soul
he
Child
ain't fucking
underrated
Yeah.
with
because
He's
Joe.
very
Joe
underrated.
is underrated,
Yeah.
but people know about people like when you put Joe in a conversation, you ain't gonna have a lot of arguments. Music Soul Child is highly underrated. Like he don't like people really sleep on him a lot.
I don't think
Like
he's
he's
And
up there.
underrated.
his
I think
last album,
he's cool.
his last album is the best thing he's ever done.
For
It's a
real?
double album.
See,
It's
I
the
didn't
I
even
best
gotta
see
thing
it.
listen
he's
to
What
it.
was
ever
his
done.
last album? I don't even know that. See?
Somebody who's underrated is The Dream. Like his catalog is crazy.
Oh, he underrated too.
Yeah, I
His
don't
The
think
problem
catalog
with
is
the dream
I
is
was thinking about him.
the problem with the dream is he's an alright singer. He ain't like
yeah,
he
that's
make
the
good
Yeah,
problem.
music.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he's singing, but this
Yeah, his last
catalog,
Music's last album is it's called Feel the Real. It was a 2-disc album. It's
Feel
it's
the real.
his songs in the key of life. It's that good.
I ain't even
Okay.
heard it yet, so I
Yeah.
gotta
y'all
Yeah.
don't like
listen to it.
See,
y'all don't like Jamie Foxx?
Yo, you gotta chill out.
He's
Hold
he's
up,
oh,
wait a
he's
on
minute.
he's
now.
all right.
He's okay,
He's
but he
Wait,
don't
okay.
have
I
hold
a
know.
on.
I'm just saying, do
catalog
y'all
of
like him
music.
or
Wait,
I
not?
are
like
you with
Jamie, but
Anti
he
when you
okay.
say he had a classic album?
Yeah,
That
he
was
said, yeah, that
wild.
was anti.
The
We
Oh,
don't
come
first
on.
listen
one,
to him.
his first. Let me take your clothes off.
It's not
Yeah,
a classic
that one.
album.
That
That's
first of all,
not a
that's not first
classic
of all,
album.
Mac Duff, that's not his first album. His first
Yeah,
album
he's
is
been.
called Keep This.
Yeah.
It came
Yeah.
out in
Well,
1994.
whatever the one I had way too many drinks. That was a classic.
Man, what
Blame it
the
on the
Blame it
fuck
on
is
alcohol.
on
about?
that.
One,
What
two,
was
yeah.
that?
Blame it on the
Innocence?
alcohol. I had
Yeah.
one too many drinks. Yeah,
That's
and then
the Infatuation album.
at
It's
the
okay. That's not
embassy.
his best album.
That's not his best
That is his
album.
best album.
It's not his best album.
If that's his best,
That's a classic.
That album is very commercial because he basically took a bunch of pre-recorded songs and just re-recorded them. It's not even really an album.
yeah, it don't
Like most
stick
of
with
those,
you. Like you don't hit back and be like, man, I remember this. This girl had
Nah.
me crying out. Listen to this album. Like
yeah,
that don't.
no,
Jamie Foxx ain't got none one of those.
yeah, it ain't
Yeah,
like
he can
that.
sing, but no, he
What?
don't.
Blame it on the
A
alcohol.
lot of his material is really weak, to be honest.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just
Which is
saying if y'all like
surprising.
him, I wouldn't put him up there
The way he be
in the
singing
verses
in
type
this
shit
TV
with
show, you think he
Joe.
have a
But
look.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying
because
if y'all like
he
him,
sang
because
that
to
on the
me,
TV show. That's
Yeah,
the
huh?
crazy thing about it.
What?
I thought I would have some love ballads and everything.
yeah,
Exactly. I
no,
ain't getting none of that.
nope, no, it wouldn't even, not even.
Yeah,
What happened?
You talking about your
Um,
boy Jamie Foxx music.
He cool.
yeah,
Jamie Foxx. That's what he is.
it's guys with better catalogs that don't get talked about enough. But yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm trying to think who else did I have? What other R&B shit did I have? Y'all remember Craig David?
Yeah.
He
He
didn't
was
have no
okay.
He
catalog.
was all right.
He was okay, but he
Yeah,
didn't have
he
a
had
good
He
one
had
catalog.
like
song.
what, a couple good songs, maybe one. I
Yeah,
don't. Yeah.
No, that first album was fire.
it was
Okay,
all
that
right.
first
Oh yeah,
album
But
was
this is
fire.
the best
fire
thing
now.
he
Come on,
has is this song called 7 Days,
7 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
and DJ Premier remixed it with Most Def on there. That thing's fire,
Okay.
but it's because of
Okay.
Premier and Most Def. Craig David's like the
Monday,
third best thing on there.
Yeah, met her
love
on
on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Like, come
Yeah.
on, man.
Make that choose
And
somebody
we was
better.
making love
I
by
know you could chose
Wednesday.
somebody
I
for
mean,
better
you
than
could
No
have
Craig
chose
David.
somebody
Saturday and
better.
Sunday and
Is he
Monday.
from
Yeah.
Oakland or something?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm from Vallejo. I'm from the Bay
No, I'm
Area.
talking about Craig David because that was random.
and it's
Craig David.
Craig.
That's who I'm thinking of. The CDs I used to have, the R&B CDs I used to have. Craig David back in the day from England.
Yeah,
Alicia Keys went hard. I
y'all
like
mess
her.
with Dwele.
With who?
Yeah, I
Dwele,
do.
y'all mess with. I know you do, brother Omari.
You said Guapale?
No, Dwele,
What?
Dwele,
Who? Oh
Dwele.
Lord.
Oh,
I
him.
don't
Oh,
know
he's
her.
good. Yeah, he's good.
Man,
Guapale, I
this
know.
man said like
I know
definitely tripping me
Guapale
out.
and Sade. Or Sade. My fault. Sade, Sade, one of them.
Boy.
Sade, no shark,
Sade, whatever. Yeah,
Sade.
whatever.
Yeah, I know. Get it. You got
Yeah,
to say it
Yeah,
right
you
if
got to
you,
do
What's her
better.
name? Hold on.
yeah,
How you say her name?
Sade.
They and it's a group.
Sade. Okay. Sade.
You
But
like
yeah, she
definitely
dope.
tough.
She go hard.
Yeah, how
She
about
got a
Dave
catalog.
Hollister? Y'all mess
with Dave
Oh
Hollister.
man, I love Dave
Yes.
Hollister.
What
I've
was that song?
heard of him, but I don't know.
You know how you don't know him? He was a black. You remember how you don't know him?
Oh,
he just
what's
solo.
his name?
Teddy. Dave Hollister.
Who you think was in them vocals on Before I Let You Go?
Before I Let You Go.
Okay. Before I let you. Okay, yeah.
Now that's just somebody who can sing. They don't get enough.
Yeah.
Nah, what's his name? That was in. He was in like two groups. He was in Blackstreet, but he also had that. All I want to do is run a zoom on your boom boom.
Teddy Riley.
He was in multiple groups. What are you talking about?
That's why I said he was
Teddy
in.
Riley
He was in
Blackstreet.
Blackstreet.
Let's be very clear. He was in the
he was
group.
the producer.
He couldn't sing.
Okay, he was the producer. Okay.
Yes,
yeah, you ain't never heard nobody say, "Hey, we're gonna have Teddy Riley come sing the national anthem." Okay.
I'm gonna hire Carl Lewis to sing at y'all birthday.
No, Teddy Riley was basically Otis Williams. Wasn't nobody coming to see Teddy.
Wait, Sean, come on now. He made the music, okay?
Yeah, but wasn't nobody coming to see him.
I know. We was coming to see Aaron Hall and.
Thank you.
That's a man that's crazy right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Aaron Hall and R. Kelly bit his whole style off of Aaron Hall. Let's be clear.
Yeah, Aaron Hall. He sure would say that though.
But R. Kelly
to me,
it.
The 80s, the decade of the 80s, to me.
Oh God!
Even though I think hip hop in the 90s was.
He was born in '87, man.
Exactly.
But no, I'm just saying. I went back and listened. I think the 80s music is different, bro. I think that's like the
R&B, or what do you mean?
About the R&B?
Just all the artists, the music. I think the music period of the 80s is the best.
I will agree to it. It was like different. Like
where CA3 come from?
Yeah, CA3, what you doing up this early?
I'm 17 years old.
It's Saturday. Gotta watch them cartoons.
And it's the summer. What I gotta go to see for anyways?
Hey, we up at an ungodly hour. It is too early and it's too late at the same damn time.
It's Saturday and the game come on tonight. So
yeah, literally.
What time the game come on?
I believe it's 8:00.
Oh yeah, good time.
I wouldn't be surprised if Milwaukee won the game one. I wouldn't be surprised.
They better win game one if they want to win this series, to me, in my opinion. But
so Mac Def, I wonder who is your favorite artist in the 80s? Don't be saying that from crazy.
Michael Jackson.
Give me something more than Michael Jackson. There were a lot of good artists.
Do better, because there's artists in the 80s with better.
I like the Gap band. What's that? Star something where it was a bunch of people. I'll be your freakazoid. Come on and wind me up. You know, Midnight Star. That's what it is.
Yeah. Midnight Star.
They was dope.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
I wouldn't say Prince. Prince was all right.
Hey.
He was for me. I think he was better. I understand he was dope.
Anyway, I got an underrated artist.
Hey, listen. I'm saying this to you, Mac Def. All right, I like you, and and I want you to continue to come to Youth Sports Talk. But if you say anything bad about
Michael
Prince,
Jackson was better. Now
he was not. He was not.
Why you always gotta be better? They're two black men. I just I respect both of them. We not gotta call each other better.
Because
like
everybody always argues about
I ain't gonna lie to you. They did the verses on my radio station here in Houston, man.
I don't like that.
I was so mad.
Hey, Sean, I told you that Prince is better than Michael Jackson all the time, and they get so mad.
Yeah, he is. It's not even close.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Sean.
You doing it too, Sean? Why you gotta put them against each other? Because I respect both of them highly. Like
no, I'm just saying. Musically, Tiffany is not even close. I can name 4 Prince albums better than any Michael Jackson album.
Okay, but I mean, I don't like to put them against each other. I don't.
Wow.
It's not. I promise you, Brother Mari, it's not.
That Thriller album and that.
Wow.
Here's another news flash. Thriller not even Michael Jackson's best album.
No, it's not.
But Sean, though, here's the thing. So, wouldn't it be kind of unfair to compare because they make 2 different types of
yes. That's why I don't like the comparison.
They're different. Yes. So I wouldn't. They're both legends to me.
Sean,
they're both legends.
Yes.
You don't think Thriller's Michael Jackson's best album?
Huh?
You don't think Thriller's Michael Jackson's best album?
No, it's not. It's not.
You think Off the Wall is?
You think
Off the Wall, probably.
Off the Wall is the
Thriller
best.
is still a great. Thriller is a great album. That's more of a like.
Here's the thing. There is no The Girl Is Mine on Off the Wall. The Girl Is Mine is trash. It's pure trash.
I like Girl Is Mine, but okay.
And I say this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
No, The Girl Is Mine is trash. It was literally Michael basically selling out, and he heard it was a lot of because that was the first single from Thriller.
All right, so what Mike do to you?
A lot of people.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people thought
you wasn't invited at the Never.
No. I didn't want no grown man trying to smell my booty hole. Anyway, the thing was, I saw the documentary. I saw the documentary. I'm just saying. Listen,
hey man, listen, man's got a 99% conviction rate, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
He was innocent, man.
Saying. No,
you could have said you didn't want to. You didn't want to see the monkeys, or you didn't want to ride on the ride.
Thriller.
You could have said.
And he heard there were black radio stations and black fans that said they were going to boycott the album. They weren't going to buy it because they thought it was selling out.
Well, look how that turned out for them because they bought.
Yeah, but at the same time, but at the same time though, you look at that album, but really was he really selling out because that album, the sound wise, was very unique.
Well, so here's the thing. I'm not disagreeing with that, but the sound was also him trying to cross over.
You got Paul McCartney on. But here's the thing, though, right?
But what he did to Paul McCartney was smart as hell when he bought that Beatles catalog.
Yeah, that was smart. No,
hey,
very
I heard
smart.
he bought some of Eminem's.
He told the most gangster thing ever, though. He told him he was going to do it in his face. That was one of the most gangster thing to do it.
I heard the story from Eddie Griffin, how he described it. That shit was funny as shit. It was like Eddie Griffin when he described how Michael Jackson did it. That shit was funny, bro. Y'all gotta watch that.
No, he was a G with it. But no.
Hey man, my guy, they don't really care about us. Like, come on, man. Like, come on.
Didn't he marry Elvis' daughter?
What y'all think is the best song off the wall?
Which song? We'll say again.
What do y'all think is the best song off the wall?
Make you feel that.
The best song off the wall for me is "I Can't Help It."
I'm about to say the same thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's Stevie. It's Stevie Wonder.
Yeah,
because that's Stevie Wonder. Those are his chords. Those are his lyrics, basically.
There's a bunch of
actually,
songs
I Can't Help
there,
It. A lot of people don't know. I Can't Help It was actually supposed to be on Songs in the Key of Life, but he didn't use it, and he gave it to Michael.
I can't help. I love
Smooth Criminal on Bad album.
That's on Bad, sir.
Yeah,
it's on Bad.
Yeah. Dirty Diana was on that too.
Oh, it's on Bad.
Bad.
Hey, Bad is good too, though.
It's a good album, but the biggest issue I always had with Michael after Thriller, it almost felt like with every album he was trying to recreate that same success.
Thank you.
But they did. Thank you. He was like that. Like he wanted to like recreate.
I know how to own that thought that
Sean.
Thank you.
About
that Butterfly album was okay.
Remember the time?
I do like, but that was Teddy Riley will remember the time, so that was different. I did like that. Teddy Riley producing that.
It was, but I think that's always the thing that I think Michael struggled with was because Thriller was so globally successful, he was trying to recreate that, and the best artists create, they release, and they let go, and they get ready for the next thing. And I don't think he ever really did that. After Thriller. I think he struggled.
I think he lost his passion for it. To tell you the truth.
I mean, he changed from black to white, so I could.
He just came so uber.
Really,
and like,
I mean, let's be honest. When you making so much money, though, but when you making so much, when you making so much money, them outside of your own music, like you can't lose. It's hard to find that passion for it.
Yeah, it's hard to find that.
Because if you really think about it, like he probably was kind of forced to make them like make music because he was so much high demand. So like, man, hey. So, but
yeah, the dances wasn't coming quite as good no more either.
Who?
The dances. When you own everybody's catalog.
I'm about to say,
Prince was nice. What was we going at least? Y'all didn't like Lisa
about
in
the 80s.
Y'all didn't like Lisa in the Full Force?
Yeah, I like Lisa.
Yeah, I like Lisa.
In the Cold Jam.
Well, they.
Yeah, they are Cold Jam. Full Force wrote her songs, so
Yes, Royal Force wrote her songs, but it was Lisa and Coach down.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, Lisa been hard to me.
Nah, I was DeBarge, L. DeBarge fan.
I forgot about him.
Shit. I'd rather listen to Rhythm of Nation than El DeBarge, man.
what?
I'd rather listen. I said it. I'd rather listen.
You don't like the
Rhythm.
DeBarge family?
Hey, I'm gonna give you an unpopular opinion.
Yeah.
I don't even think Michael, as a solo artist, released the best album from the Jackson family. I think Janet's Control album is better than any Michael album.
Yeah.
Janet is second. She's up there.
Control
that Scream. That Scream
Control.
album.
That Control album is ridiculous.
It is.
But yeah, it is.
There's no misses on that album.
She was hot.
It's
was
start
hot.
to finish.
You didn't like
Yeah, that's not even better than Ben. We ain't going.
It's not better than who?
I said you don't like Rhythm Nation.
I think Rhythm Nation is a good album. Control is her best work. It's just.
I don't think you can beat that. I mean the one
I got
with Scream and the
All right,
one
what you about to say, brother Omar? We about to hear this.
I don't really like Control like that. I said it.
You don't really like Control. You don't think Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis in their bag on that one?
I do, but I just think when people put it up there, they put it to me. They act like it's gold.
No, it's.
I don't think
it's
gold.
It's one of her best work.
Yeah,
it's one of her best.
It's one of her best work.
Her best work.
She
But
had
people
she
talk
released
about it like
anything
this.
better from as a start to finish album than Control?
I don't think so, but
like
I think she had better hits than.
That's why I won't dispute that she may have had better hits, but in terms of a start to finish, you gotta remember when that album came.
With Tiffany, that Rhythm Nation was jamming too, though.
I know.
Yeah, but it was some
I asked
songs
him
on that
about
album
Rhythm
that was
Nation.
just
That's
like,
one
yeah,
of my
it's okay.
favorite ones. But those first two albums are like my favorite ones by her. Like literally.
Yeah, her first two albums weren't that great, but yeah.
Well, I'm talking about the popular ones that actually sold.
Yeah, like Control was like her first great album. Like her first two albums were like Tupac's first albums. Like first two albums. Like,
underrated.
No, they're not.
Stickers for my niggas in
Yeah, and Tupac Lives Now. Like they're okay, but they're not great albums.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't like in the beginning. He didn't have good production. Like we can't.
No,
Like
we're not doing that. They just weren't good albums.
Look, man, you're not gonna disrespect one of my favorite artists, okay?
No, I'm not disrespecting.
I mean, they were that's why I say they're underrated, but they're not in his top 5 catalog. I say that.
Brother had a baby. Come on, Sean. We ain't doing that song, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Song? We doing that true? We just gonna put it all on one
out
song?
of 2 albums.
Brother had a baby. Come on, man.
Part-time mother. Hold on.
And keep your head up. We're gonna put 3. So we're gonna take 3 songs and be like, oh yeah, he's got 2 great albums because of those 3 songs.
I ain't saying it was classics. I ain't saying it was classics. I'm saying they was. He had it. He showed his potential there though.
Okay, but Me Against the World don't get like his shit.
That's in his top.
Me Against the World is a great album. It's a great album.
I listened to that the whole entire album.
I've always said Tupac has 2 classic albums.
That's my favorite album right there. Tupac, Me Against the World.
Me Against the World and All Eyes on Me are classics.
He's got at least 3. Machiavelli is a classic.
First of all, Machiavelli, it wasn't supposed to be an album, right? It supposed to have been a mixtape. It wasn't supposed to be a mixtape. It wasn't supposed to be an album. They did that.
Yeah, and the engineering on Machiavelli is not great. Tupac's cool, but it's just not a well engineered album at all.
Yeah, because they probably rushed it and all that.
Yeah, they were trying to,
trying to make money off the man.
I like Machiavelli. Yeah. Machiavelli, All Eyes on Me, and Me Against the World.
And what they did afterward, like
y'all look Better Days. Y'all didn't like Better Days.
Posthumous albums are hard to judge in terms of somebody's catalog. Because a lot of times it's not an album, it's them putting a bunch of songs together.
Yeah, and it's a lot of
songs. What's the name of that album he dropped? I thought it was gonna be a rap album, but it was like him just talking mostly, like a poetry album.
Rose from Concrete.
Yeah.
Rose from those are a whole bunch of poems that he wrote.
Yeah, somebody's got background noise, by the way.
Yeah, somebody listens to TV or something.
Somebody listens to TV or radio or something.
Mac, is that you?
No, that didn't mean anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Better Days Until the End of Time.
I like it, but
It's okay, but they're not classic.
My unborn child. Come on, bro. That's
that was
okay.
classic.
But don't forget, this man is like, yeah, they did that with like he's dead literally. Like you just putting out his material.
His vocals
Some of
weren't
that
even the
stuff he
same
probably
on
never
that.
wanted to come out.
Yeah,
We
his
needed
vocals
that.
weren't even the same on that.
What you mean we needed that? I
We
don't
needed
like
to
you
hear
making
that.
money off of him, and he's
We need pop.
No,
I'm just playing.
no.
I feel y'all on the political side. Okay, I understand.
No, but
and
it's a
then
lot of it too.
that
It's
movie
just
was a disgrace. So I mean, really.
that movie was hot butter trash. It was a waste of a movie ticket. I was like, what is this trash?
Oh yeah, that really hurt.
It could have been worse. I mean, it could have
What
been
you mean
worse.
it could have been worse? It was.
It was worse.
It could have been worse.
No, it
it
was
could have been a
worse.
lot worse.
No,
They
it
didn't
was
even
worse.
tell the
They put out.
stories like incomplete. Like I know some
Notorious was better. I ain't gonna
stuff
lie.
they could
Biggie movie was better.
And Notorious is not a great movie. It's not a great movie.
it's
I didn't say it was great. I just said it
Yeah.
was better.
No,
I
I'm
ain't
just
gonna lie to
saying.
you. Other than that girl taking her top off, that's the only thing.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one either. I mean,
yeah.
What, you talking about the girl off of Power? Yeah.
From 3LW.
Yeah, from 3LW. Yup.
And okay, I don't even remember. Okay. Yeah.
No, we're not going to girl groups, man.
No. I wasn't going there.
you probably don't even know girl groups, MacDuff.
I'm just not as high on SWV as y'all is. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you got
That's all I'm saying. Y'all could say.
Hold on, wait. Back
That's
up.
all I'm saying. I'm not as high as y'all. They great. They good.
Oh Lord.
Just
I'm
stop.
just not as high.
Just stop.
Who was a more prominent girl group than SWV other than like TLC?
Yeah, who was your girl group, MacDuff?
I like En Vogue better.
Like what?
They got two albums, maybe three.
They got two. I like En Vogue better. You ask me.
Yeah, on their first two albums were fire.
The first two albums were fire.
I like En Vogue.
Take nothing away from them.
After that, when Dawn left, I really didn't like them ever since after that.
Yeah, they got. Y'all thought I was gonna say 702 or something.
No,
I love 702 though.
And I like 702. They first two albums was
Y'all
fire.
thought I was gonna say Total. Yeah, you feel me?
Hey,
though?
Total first album was fire. The second album was trash.
The first one was.
Yeah, but the second album was garbage.
If I had to pick, En Vogue, TLC, and SWV, them was the top three. Then
Okay, so you picking.
Yeah, them is the top three, but
I'm throwing
I'm not as high as on SWV.
So your hate got to stop.
No. I don't hate Escape. I just think they're way overhyped. For their limited catalog, they're way overhyped.
Because Lamar, I like the only person I really like. What's her name? Like she can really sing out that group. She's the best singer to me personally.
Yeah,
the big girl.
Yeah, well, she not big anymore. You could tell that when we saw her. Yeah. So like she can. I love her voice. That's the only person.
Who's better at Escape than Destiny's Child? Who you taking in the verses? Destiny's Child or Escape?
Destiny's Child.
Destiny's Child got more,
without question.
more hits.
First of all, Destiny's Child's second album is better than any Escape album.
Yeah, that
Writing on the Wall is a fire
My Bills.
Yeah,
My Bills album, that one.
Yeah, that was good. It got
that whole album.
You ask some girls from the hood.
Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie, that was fire.
I guess some soft people will probably pick them. Because that was biased as hell. I just want to say.
I'm just saying because I asked a few girls like last when me going back and forth about that song. They was picking Escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got bias and your bias
Over
as family
SWV?
members. The SWV has like a really good catalog.
Yeah, I do.
Like SWV, TLC, and En Vogue, them is the top three girls, and then it's everybody else.
But but Escape, man, they got them love ballads, man. Like you,
they got some.
Yeah, I know.
They got some
That's
good
one thing I
songs.
did notice about them. Like you never had an up tempo. I mean,
Nah,
I don't
they
really,
don't really do
just
up-tempo.
can. Yeah, I mean,
only kick is probably they only really like.
The other problem they had too for me is kind of like Jagged Edge. While I don't like Jagged Edge, a lot of their songs start to sound the same.
Yeah, but it hit the money though when it do hit come out though.
Yeah, I mean it hits the money like.
I get what you're saying though, because Jagged Edge is the same group.
Yeah, Jagged Edge is the same. It's literally the same thing. I like it. It's good, but it just sounds the same.
Y'all gonna think I'm capping, but 112 went hard for me.
Yeah, they did went hard.
112.
That was a good versus.
Yeah, it was a decent versus.
Jagged Edge and 112 was a good versus.
Yeah, and it was an appropriate versus. It was an appropriate versus because first of all, neither one of them could have beat Drew Hill.
No, can beat Drew Hill.
No.
Drew Hill.
That end of the Drew album was my album, man. I'm sorry.
The first two Drew albums.
Yeah,
oh my God.
And the
Beauty was one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, Beauty is her name. Yeah. I used to sing that in school. That shit used to be funny, bro.
When they was singing in Spanish or whatever on one of them. I said, "Oh, he in his bag right now."
Woody Angel on the second album.
Funny,
facts.
Yeah.
Was the end of Drew?
Yeah. What are we gonna do on the second album?
The love we have stays on my mind.
Man.
I ain't gonna lie.
That was cool.
Like a young whippersnapper trying to be in love. I was what? That album was different for me.
Yeah, Drew Hill. Ain't nobody. None of them two groups is beating.
Their first album came out, and Tell Me came out, and their video would come on, and you would see them jumping, hopping. And I was like, man, these dudes got all this. Look at that big dude hopping around like that. I said, boy, yeah, man.
Now that's an album just don't get no respect, man.
That first Drew album, start to finish, start to finish. Yeah.
Drew Hill go hard. I want to stay
together.
Yeah,
nobody's on there.
Come share my world.
Early 2000s.
All that stuff on there.
Yeah, late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, my Drew Hill playlist gets much play over here. Just got to say
that.
I think they
Cisco did go hard.
Cisco, that's why.
Yeah, that's true. Because they focus on highlight Cisco and the other.
Yeah, but the other dudes could sing, which was crazy.
Yeah, that's
like
that's
Woody.
The sad part.
Yeah, could sing.
And
like
Jazz,
the other dude with the braids
Jazz.
that came later, the new member.
Oh, yeah, he don't count. Yeah, he don't count.
He's original.
That album went hard. What is y'all talking about?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
The I Love You.
No, that album was not good.
Whoa,
not good. That album with Triple Wood. That album was not good.
It didn't even sell that well. So yeah, that
was like
5
01, 02.
members. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. That went
That should have just left him out. Whoever that cat was.
Exactly. That was a terrible idea.
That was worse than when TLC tried to throw a person in there.
Yeah, no, they need to stay where they are.
They tried to throw another person.
Yeah, they remember they had like a reality show. They were like a third member.
Yeah.
I was like, this.
I thought they were just doing that for money. They didn't really put nobody in that group.
No, it didn't work out. It didn't work out.
No, it was just for money. They wasn't gonna replace Left Eye. They was just tripping.
Yeah, but they were so unique, and the Left Eye made them so unique.
Thanks.
Yeah, so
she was hard. I like T-Boz out of all three of them. That was
that was the only girl group I said, if you said this is the one I like that, you could never argue it because all of them were like sexy in their own way.
Yeah, and that Crazy Sexy Cool album was start to finish.
We know who the crazy one was.
Crazy Sexy Cool.
Stop it, because everybody could be crazy. You need to stop. Leave her alone.
I wanted the cool girl. I wanted the cool one. Everybody wanted the sexy one, which was Chili,
which she was.
And, she was.
She still is.
Still is.
She still
dancing and everything. She was dancing.
You see her.
She
out
changed everybody way you look like at a dark skin.
I got much respect to T-Balls always because what she went through personally. Having sickle cell, dealing with that personally, like
and her baby daddy being
dealing with them West Coast niggas.
Yeah, Mac, the other Mac.
I mean,
Mac
you got me calling him Mac.
I can't believe she even.
Yeah, it was me, brother. But I let him have it.
Yeah.
Oh
man.
Oh, shit. But yeah, she went through it. Yeah, she a fighter, dog.
Yeah.
Still looking good too. Yeah, they top 3. But yeah, I think 80s is top. That's my decade of music, though, bro.
Yeah, I love the 80s, but 90s is it.
90s is for you.
I love the 90s too, but I really go back and listen to some of the 80s, like some people I didn't know because I was so small and I really couldn't. Yeah, some people are really underrated that I felt like, damn, they should have really made it.
Yeah, and to me, that's the 70s for me. I think the 70s is like that. There's a lot of
Bobby
people that
Womack and all
70s
them.
that
Oh,
just
Bobby
didn't.
Womack, a legend. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Bobby,
Bobby,
he's a legend though.
he a
Yeah.
legend.
Bobby
You
Womack.
can't
and
go
all
nowhere in
them.
the South in Mississippi, man, Chicago, man.
Bobby
Bobby Womack
Womack.
is
Yeah,
I
and
still ride out
the
there in
first time people figured out he was
Cadillac.
white, and people lost their mind
Who?
when they
Well,
realized
Bobby Womack, yeah, because he
Bobby
sound
Womack
like
was
it.
white.
Yes, he do. I had no idea he was a white man.
Yeah,
Wait,
Bobby Womack inspired a playlist. Yeah, so I got a playlist called "My Best of Blue Eyed Soul," and Bobby Womack was the inspiration for that playlist.
You know, when I
Who
found out
sing
who
on
wrote that
17th
song
Street?
on the 110th Street,
110th Street. My bad.
I forget who wrote that. Sean, I forget.
It's getting late.
Lou Rawls or Hayes, Isaac Hayes?
No, Bobby Womack.
Oh
no.
Yeah.
On 110th Street?
Across 110th Street is Bobby Womack.
Is it?
Yeah, it gotta be though, man.
I thought that was Isaac Hayes.
No,
it ain't Isaac. Might as well be Bobby. If it ain't Isaac, it's Bobby then. Shit. Bugger.
No, it's
But
Bobby
yeah,
Womack.
Donnie Hathaway.
Bobby Womack ain't white.
No, Bobby. Well, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about Bobby Caldwell. I'm sorry.
Bobby Caldwell. Okay,
Nigga,
yeah.
Bobby
Yeah,
Caldwell.
I'm looking at him. I'm like, whatever.
I'm tired.
Maybe you know better than me.
Yeah,
It's too late to argue.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Donnie Hathaway is really underrated. Like really,
Donnie Hathaway.
As black as they come.
Yeah.
Donnie Hathaway.
Yeah, Bobby Caldwell.
The young, black, and gifted, bro. When I heard, I was like, bruh, why I ain't never heard of this dude? Why ain't nobody talking about him? That voice is just
well, my
different.
mother introduced me to him, so you know you're not going unless somebody introduce you to him.
His daughter talented too.
Yeah,
Layla is a monster. She's a monster.
You said
but
it.
But no, he was in the age of Marvin and Stevie.
Somebody that don't get talked about is Tyrone Davis, man.
Who?
Dang, y'all don't know Tyrone Davis?
Yeah.
What did he make? What's the hit he made? I just.
What's the name?
80s or 70s?
What is? Yeah, you gotta let me know.
And he was more of a blues and soul singer.
Yeah, he was more. Yeah.
Oh,
let me think. I'm trying to see what is.
That sounds like some hardcore 60s song.
Let me see if it was his like top song, man. Because he was he's from Greenville, Mississippi, but.
Yeah, he had a song called "Can I Change My Mind?"
Yeah, Change My Mind. That's what it's called.
Turn Back the Hands of Time. Turning Point.
I probably heard that. Turn Back the Hands of Time. I probably heard that.
When I say
you know how you hear music, but you can't put a name and face to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, who was I about to say, bro? In the early 80s too. No, I was gonna say the 70s music was just a bunch of that was like soul. That was real R&B soul. But it was too slow for me. Like the 80s got that up tempo. It's just a whole bunch of mixture in the 80s. You still had disco, you still had the R&B,
Johnny Taylor,
and then hip hop was coming up.
I love.
And I even like some of the pop songs. I'm not going
the
back
pop
in the
songs
80s. I
stuff.
did.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
the white people songs too. The white people songs.
That's what I mean by pop, sir. I didn't want to say.
I know. I just well, black people made pop as well.
I know, but I just wanted to say I know they did. I know.
I got a question for y'all because it just kind of came up. So, what's the one song when you first heard it you were surprised it was not a black person singing it?
Come on, man. You know you got to be.
What you just said, Bobby Caldwell. First of all, when I first saw John B, like I didn't know that guy was white. Like I seriously didn't.
John B is black.
Fire and Desire, man. Come on.
Fire and Desire.
Tina Marie. Yeah, I didn't know
Tina
that
Marie.
either. Yeah,
I swore that was a black woman.
Man, what?
I don't know
song
by her. Yeah, I would have
Tupac.
thought that was a black woman.
It's a song that Tupac did.
John B.
I'm a sucker for love. I'm a sucker for love. But
the
original dude who wrote that is white. I'm a sucker for love. I forget how the beat goes.
Yeah, I know.
What you won't do.
Yeah,
that's Bobby Caldwell.
I tried everything.
That's Bobby Caldwell.
And what's the other guy name? He used to be in the group. God damn.
Michael McDonald. Michael McDonald.
Yeah, Michael
McDonald.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Michael
he got some
McDonald.
nice songs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike
And,
McDonald.
and,
He was in
and
the Doobie Brothers.
in the field, and that Phil guy, Phil Collins, or whatever his name is.
Phil Collins.
You thought he was black?
I mean, I ain't see Phil Collins. You know, I was just like, jamming.
I mean, when I hear him, I don't think of a person. Like
I mean, I don't know. When he was on the black radio station, I just thought everything was black. Okay?
I just thought he got some good music.
I would say for me, it was probably listening to Square Biz in the car.
Oh, Tina Marie Square Biz.
Tina Marie Square
yeah.
Business. Hey, bro, when I didn't hear Square Business until I moved to Houston, and people used to say that Square Business, like it was a slang word, and I'm like, nigga, what did you say? Like, what's the Square? What you call me? But I was like, oh, that's the Tina Marie song. They just.
I mean, no, yeah, that's a part of the. That's our slang, though. I mean,
yeah, but you feel me? Where I come from, you say a square, bro. That's kind of like what? That's what you don't even know me, bro. That's sort of disrespectful. But I understand what he was when he said it. The way he said it, it was like a compliment. Like, oh, I was like, okay, bro, okay. But yeah, that was.
It's not even so much a compliment. It's more like just okay. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, like
cool,
okay,
straight.
Yeah,
You know what
sure.
I'm saying?
You say something, you be like, yeah, square business. Yeah, that's what they said down there. That was crazy. Yeah, Square Business, Tina Marie. Yeah,
you like, man. Look, I just copped them J's for $150. Square Business. Yeah, that's Square Business.
Yeah, it's a song by Chris Stapleton. When I first heard it, it's called Tennessee Whiskey.
Oh yeah, I'm still confused on that song. It's like a black dude singing, a white dude singing it.
You know, it's Chris Stapleton.
Yeah, but I seen a black dude singing it. I was like, okay, whose song is this?
No, Chris Stapleton. It's his song. It's his song. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lenny Cook. What's his name? That Lenny Cook. He go hard.
Wait.
Girl, you know.
Yeah,
that's Lenny Williams.
Lenny Williams. I thought it was Cook. My fault.
I said Cook.
Lenny Cook. I'm thinking of basketball player.
That freaking song.
What?
You can't stand it?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. So when I worked at a radio station, I used to cover the Quiet Storm, and I used to hate when the program director would program certain songs, and that was one of them. Not because I hate the song, I hate the ending. All that crying and begging, man. I was like, man, if you don't man the hell up, like it used to drive me insane.
You was in love.
Drive me insane.
I don't know if you ever been in love like I've been in love.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you know a song is deep when they just cut everything off and start talking.
Stand it. I got to this day it becomes when I turn it.
On Quiet Storms, like that. Yeah, that was like close to that end.
Yeah, it drove me nuts.
Type shit.
I was like, no.
Midnight Love back in the day on BET, that used to go hard.
Yeah, that's when they used to show the late night videos, the love songs.
Late night video R&B songs.
Yes.
Right.
Stay up from 12 to 1 on the West Coast.
Right. And then they got bought by Viacom and started showing BET Uncut. So all you got was Tip Drill at that time.
When the Tip Drill.
That was I heard about that in school. Like the next day, they was like, "Did you see the Uncut Tip Drill?" I'm like, "Oh no, for real, I gotta stay up." They was like, "Nigga, he had a credit card and swiped her on the boot." I'm like, "Nigga, that all that shit
it
didn't
wouldn't
happen."
even. I mean, you really gotta like watch that video like uncut. Like it's another like a version of it. Like
it's
they
another
really
version of it.
like
they naked.
Yeah, they naked.
They topless. They out.
Yeah, they out.
I don't need to see it then.
You know, at the time, I ain't noticed there was like porn stars in the video. I was like, oh,
really?
Yeah.
I just thought they were regular girls. My video mom.
Go look at it again. Man,
that's all right. I don't need to look at it now.
No, they had that. They had Ludacris.
Oh, Ludacris had a song called P Poppin'.
Yeah. I didn't want to say the word, but yeah. That went hard though. I like the song. The song went hard to me.
It seemed like
the song was hard. Yeah, the song was hard.
Make a song like that.
They had a whole bunch of stuff out there. Trina, I just stayed up to watch Trina though. I don't care, man. Trina was.
She just fell off so bad to me.
She has, but she still look bad.
She's on Love and Hip Hop, so when you fall bad, you got.
And she was on that talking big. She was like, "I'm the baddest." You cannot. I was like, "You were the baddest," but I don't know about now.
No, Lil Kim was probably the best female rapper around that time. Trina was hard though, but when you argue Trina or Lil Kim, it was Lil Kim.
Yeah, man, it was Lil Kim at the time.
Only reason I think of Trina because of fucking what's his name?
Trick Daddy. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You don't know now, yeah. So
you don't know now.
Let's also be clear that Lil Kim's best stuff was written by Biggie. So
yeah,
and it was very obvious after he died.
Hold on, she had a good album after she came out of jail. No, that album was good.
Yeah,
it was good, but
How
it
Many
wasn't.
Licks?
I was jamming that album.
That How Many Licks did go hard.
No, not really.
I don't say that.
Not that
Magic
song, but
6
that
better than
album.
that.
To me, her best album was the one I was just talking about in hardcore. I mean, other than that.
Oh, you talking about the one who went to jail? Okay.
What was the one where she had that one where she was rapping like she was a little girl? My name's Shanice.
That's
remember me.
That's hardcore. That's hardcore.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, that one. That's what I meant with that one. That one go dumb hard.
Yeah, that was the jam.
Yeah, Lil Kim, she cool.
Nicki done took over that now.
Cardi B took over. I don't know about Nicki.
Whatever. Please
y'all tripping. Why? Cardi B is on top right now.
I mean, she popular, but
yeah, she popular, but it's not like she's a real, a female rapper. Like
she ain't got.
Did y'all listen?
Like
go
that.
listen to "Knock Down 9 Times, Get Up 10." That's
what
all
is
you
she
gotta
saying? Because I don't
to.
want to hear about the keep hearing with the same shit. She keeps saying,
Nah, Get Up 10 is hard.
No, her first album.
She
going in, but I mean, it's mostly written by Cardi or Playboy Cardi, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't think she should have won the Grammy over Nipsey, but I mean that album did. Her album did go hard.
That album did go hard. I give it to, but I mean, like
Knock Down 9 Times, Get Up 10.
It's called Get Up 10. All you had to say is Get Up 10, nigga. Damn.
Well, the name of the song is Knock Down 9 Times.
It's called Get Up 10, bro. I listen to that shit a lot. It's just called Get Up 10, nigga.
You know what the song I'm talking about.
I'm about to fight over that.
It go hard.
yeah, we're not fighting over her.
But Red Bars is the best song though. Anyways, continue. You heard Red Bars, right?
It's the most popular song for sure.
Yeah. Go Get Up 10 is her lyrics.
She ain't made nothing good since then though, really.
What?
Because that Walk song is really some trash. I mean, like
that Be Careful With Me. That single went hard.
Yeah.
Be Careful With Me.
That was the female anthem there on the song.
Be careful is fine.
Yeah, Be Careful went hard.
Well,
I don't know. Cardi B better than Nicki right now. At this point, I don't know if she got a better.
She got writer's block right now. At their peaks, though, Nicki was better. At their peaks.
Yeah.
It ain't even close. As you like to say, it ain't even close.
Because I would debate anybody that Nicki had the best verse on Monster, the song with Kanye, Jay-Z, and Ross. She had the best verse.
I wouldn't argue that. Her verse was hard on Truffle Butter.
Yeah, Truffle Butter verse goes hard.
Yeah.
Like
she was doing it on that, man.
Yeah, she was doing it for a minute, where I was like, okay, she might be it. So
now she got writer's
she
block
came
and
with
all
flame. She did come with some fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. She been slipping lately. I don't know what.
but she's married. She just had a baby. I mean, come on now. Like
I'm not holding it against her.
She's not like she's almost close to 40. I mean, so
coming close to before Sheether, she was falling. She was kind of. It was like you kind of come on.
Yeah. Nicki definitely had her moments when she was at her peak though. She had her moments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she had her moment. Like I said, around 09 to 2000.
Matter of fact, she was kind of like Drake. She had a lock on the game. Like she female rapper. Like
she did. She had a long reign.
So yeah.
She had a long reign.
She about when she had like her like a 7-year run.
Hey, look, it happened to the best of them.
Yep.
She always gonna be remembered though. I think it's just Cardi B's time. I don't think it's gonna last as long.
No, it ain't gonna last as long.
It's not gonna last.
Female rappers traditionally don't have long careers. They get in, they do their thing for a few years, and then they're done.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be glad when she's done.
Yeah.
I don't like Cardi.
as a
Cardi go
personality.
hard though. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't like her. I mean, I don't like her personality. You know, I just don't like her as a
Cardi
person.
go
I just
hard.
don't. I just.
I mean, they both kind of snobby though. I mean, gonna be real about it.
Heck yeah. They both is.
Like I miss the Queen Latifahs of the world. Like
Yes, I do. I miss that. I have respect for Yo-Yo. I have respect for all of them. MC
Stone
Light.
Oh wow, she went back with the yo-yo. Okay.
Yeah, but to me, none of them touch Missy.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Missy too. I mean,
Yeah.
I miss them. I miss
Missy's-
them kind of women. Like
Missy was singing too though.
yeah.
Missy,
Missy's great as an
Missy, but she
artist,
can
but
sing too,
she's
though.
a she's a great artist, and every time she drops, it's always something hot.
Especially when she used to like when she used to
She-
like the people on like the feet like do a feature back in the
Missy was really Missy was really
song
good when she
hot.
was with Timberland.
Yeah,
that was
Timberland
fire
and
when she was with
Magoo.
Timberland.
Timberland and Magoo used to go hard. I don't care.
I don't
Magoo,
know about
I like Magoo, bro.
I don't know
I don't know if "go hard" is the right term, but
Magoo, they will.
That nigga Magoo.
They had
he
some
sound like
hits, bro.
Magoo sound like a great
bruh,
value. He sound like a great value Q-tip. Let's stop.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I'm saying. He was a.
He sound like a great value.
And I
off-brand
think Mad
Q-tip.
Skills is writing a lot of their stuff. So
He was an off-brand Q-tip.
You said what? Who's writing all that stuff?
I think Mad Skills is writing a lot of their stuff.
Okay.
If you don't know what Mad Skills is, you got to do your research. Mad Skills is one of the illest MCs out of Virginia, but he's known more for ghostwriting. Unfortunately,
I heard of the name.
Shout out to the ghostwriters, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts. There's way too many ghostwriters in the room.
Yeah, he was on
too
Drink
soon.
Champs. He was on Drink Champs. If you ever watch Drink Champs, watch his interview on Drink Champs.
Oh, he was on Drink Champs? I'm
Yeah, he was on Drink Champs. Yeah. Yeah, he is because Q-Tip actually discovered him. Yeah.
Q-Tip.
I like out of all the females, I would probably say one of my favorites is MC Light. If I had to pick a female rapper, MC Light went hard to me.
Yeah, she had a run.
She smashed. She smashed. Light as a rock.
She was so hardcore though, like kind of rough around the edges.
Yeah, 10% Diss, Georgie Porgy. Like she had songs. She did her thing.
Yeah, she did her thing.
Yeah. It's just, but again, like to me, in terms of longevity, relevancy, Missy is like Missy's. Nobody touches Missy in that lane.
Did she have the longevity though? Like she?
Yeah,
Missy had like a 10-year run.
Yeah, she came out in like what in late
Like
90s.
95, 96,
95, 94,
I remember
95.
like hearing her on the features and stuff. I was like,
Because
she made the
She
song
was missing
with them
for a
features.
while though.
I mean, she was sick. She got sick.
Oh, okay.
After like 2005.
Because I'm about to say when she hopped on that J. Cole, I was
Yeah.
like, what Missy been?
She the reason why that song is what it is. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, she came. That's like
Yeah.
94, 95, around when Jermaine Dupri.
When did Superfly
Braxton,
come
and
out?
all
When
that.
did Superfly come out?
96.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
96.
96.
Yeah.
She's a bitch. That was that was the hardest one. She's a
I really
bitch.
don't like that song. I'm sorry.
You didn't like that one? Oh,
It's alright. It ain't my favorite song by her.
nah, it ain't.
I like the track. I'm not a huge fan of the song, but I like the track.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
There's better songs on that album. Like it's a good album, but it's not better than Super Duper Fly.
Nah.
Yeah,
of
Super
course
Duper Fly. Yeah.
What was the one? Hot Boys.
That was on her
Mo.
second album. That was on her second. That was on the second album.
The remix is better though.
Better,
the
yeah.
remix with Q-Tip and Eve
Yeah.
and Nas. Yeah.
Yep, and Nas. Yep. That one hard. That's when music was music, man, back in the day. And people used to shit on the 2000s. The 2000s went hard. Like the early 2000s, bro. That R&B music and rap, it went hard. People.
Even Foxy Brown was.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Foxy. Yes.
Foxy.
When she
Yeah.
first came
I'll
out.
listen to Affirmative Action. Like she went crazy. She went
Yeah,
the best version of that
she was
jump.
doing her thing.
I can't even lie.
Yeah,
Foxy was like 16.
I think either Nature or AZ wrote a verse for her. She didn't write that.
Yeah, it do sound like an AZ verse though.
Yeah. But yeah, Foxy's first album was. I mean, it was just a radio friendly, just start to finish. Like you
Yeah,
just
Bill
listen to
Nye,
it.
Take You Home with Blackstreet. Yeah.
Yeah, Foxy went hard.
Bro,
It was always between her and Kim.
What is it with AZ and Nas? That man AZ be washing Nas on his song. I don't get it, bro.
Because AZ is just Nas without an Illmatic.
He be washing Nas on his own
Hey,
tracks.
they do go hard. I ain't gonna lie. AZ dudes. Every time.
AZ's only issue, he doesn't have an Illmatic in his catalog. If he had an Illmatic in his catalog, people would talk about him in the same breath they talk about Nas.
Yeah, that Do or Die, the Do or Die first album is fire,
it's okay.
Man.
His second album is his best album. His second is his best album.
What's his best second album?
Pieces of a Man.
Pieces of a Man.
Yeah, that's his best. Yeah,
Man.
but he's got a pretty decent catalog. That being said,
I think his style just kind of favors himself over Nas, but
because his flow.
No, it's Nas's style that complements AZ because you listen to Nas, it's like complex. AZ got that follow me flow, and the lyrics.
But AZ has complexity to his flow as well. His flow is just smoother. It's just
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Nas is supposed to be broken.
If you listen to Lysa Bitch, like that man AZ.
No, AZ washes him on that.
He killed him.
Like,
hold on. I don't want to say he killed him now.
No,
y'all going too far to say he killed him.
Brother,
he was good.
He washes him on that.
He killed him, bro. Like, let's be real.
I can't say he killed him.
Yes, he killed him, bro.
Yeah, he washes him on that.
We're not gonna do this.
Nah, he did though. He did. I can't front. I'm a Nas fan. I think Nas is the GOAT, but I'll be like, damn.
And again, I think Illmatic is one of the 3 greatest hip hop albums of all time.
Yeah.
But on that song and on that verse, AZ gets them.
Yeah.
All right. I ain't gonna fight y'all over it.
Yeah, and it's the only guest appearance on the album.
I just don't listen to it like how I say, like Eminem killed Jay. That's how I feel. Kill. That's kill. That's murder. I feel like
on that Renegade.
That's a different type of murder, though.
I feel like Nas' verse was just as good.
I mean, better. AZ's verse on Life's a Bitch might be simple assault. Nas is double homicide, or what Eminem did is double homicide.
Wait. Look. Okay, I agree.
Don't you do it?
He goes harder on Nas.
He watched
a lot of the collabs, but the double homicide. Y'all got AZ on that one?
No. I'm saying no. What Eminem does to Jay-Z on Renegade
is double homicide. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a fact. He watched that dude on that.
Yeah, that was sad. That's why Nas won the battle.
Yeah, in my opinion, he won it, but some people say Jay won it.
And AZ beat out Nas on affirmative action. That facts.
Yeah, and it's a lot of it too. Is CA to your point is because AZ goes first, and he sets the tone, and it's like who wants to follow that?
Yeah, the Four Devils. Yeah, the intro was hard. Yep. Yeah. There's another song called "The Season" with Nas and AZ. Yeah, they go hard on that too. Yeah, AZ. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, AZ did watch Nas on a lot of them, but it's just that AZ. Yeah.
And it's just AZ solo cat. He does not have an Illmatic in his solo catalog. If he had an Illmatic, we'd be talking about him in the same breath with Nas.
Somebody could have kept putting him on features or something, man. Like I don't know. I think they sold him out.
I don't think it's that. I just think just label your label and also who's willing to invest in you like that. But you know,
I don't think
that's a good question. Then why nobody was willing to invest in him like that? Then.
To me, I don't think he has great songs. Lyrically, he's a monster, but concepts and everything and word is different, bro.
I'm gonna disagree because I've heard him conceptually on some of his songs. He has this song on his third album called Fan Mail. He literally goes in he's literally reading a letter from a guy who writes him in jail. And he's rapping it, and it's like this dude is ridiculously gifted. Like he is talented.
I listened to that.
Well, the disconnect was somewhere then.
The disconnect. Yeah, it's. So, I'm sorry. Back there. I was gonna say, Brother Lamar, the disconnect. Sometimes I think, and again, it just happens is, if you're not on the right label, and you're not being publicized right, it can hurt you. And I think that's really what hurt him is just he never got pumped like that. But like he did stuff with like DJ Premier. He has a song called "The Come Up" that Premier produced.
Oh yeah, that's top 5.
It's ridiculous, but it just doesn't. You never heard it because it didn't get pumped like that.
That's top 5 in my catalog. That beat go hard. Yeah. That's top 5 in my catalog.
I'm sorry, but mathematics by most definitely one of the best years ever in my life. I'm sorry.
Mathematics,
one of the best years ever in my life.
We can have a most def conversation another time because that's a longer conversation. But if most def had completely focused on music, he'd be in the top 10 conversation.
I agree.
He had they had a classic album, him and Talib Kweli.
He has his own classic album.
And Back on Both Sides
is a classic.
Yeah, I heard.
You said, would you don't agree with that or something?
It's a class. It's cool. It's top 5 in his category.
In his category?
It's top 5 in what?
It's top 5 in his catalog, in Most Def's catalog, but I wouldn't put it just.
No, it's
five mics classics like that.
No, it's 5 mics. It got 5 mics. Like it's a classic, and it's an absolute classic. The subject matter, the stuff he was talking about back then. That album's 20 years old. It still exists today.
I can agree with all that. I just don't see it.
It's not better than the Black Star album though.
No, the Black Star album is, but a lot of what the Black Star album is, him and Talib were just on one at that time.
But they got no miss on that album. They got no miss.
Yeah, like Redefinition, like his verse on Redefinition is one of the best things I've ever heard in my life.
Even Talib went crazy on Redefinition.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that album.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I finally listened to that Black Thought song that you was telling me about, where he rapped like Cool G rap and Kane. Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro.
I tried to tell you.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, this nigga sound just like Kane and Cool G.
I tried
Lyrics, flow, I was like, damn. Yeah, Black Thought monster for that. How you gonna murder me doing my own shit, dog? I can't do
that. Why you think nobody's ever dissed him? Why you think nobody's ever come at him like that? They know better.
Fact. And then he those two MCs though. I was like, you don't
no
do
reason
that.
to be different blacked out though. He don't really get into that foolishness like
Yeah, he don't. But nobody wants that smoke.
Nah, the freestyles, yeah.
Nobody wants that.
He's different. He's another element. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's different right there. But yeah, I used to always bump that album, but I never caught that for some. Maybe I was too young because that was like early 2000s, so I was still ripping and running and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never caught that. But yeah,
yeah,
that shit was hard.
Yeah, no, dude's a different. He's a different animal.
Ain't no rappers like that no more.
I think there's underrated rappers. How do y'all feel about Big Crit? Nobody talks about him.
I love Crit.
Nobody talks about him, bro.
I love Crit. Crit's in my top 40.
Yeah, I love Crit, man. As far as the young ones too, like he's top 5 to me. This new young. I don't know if he's young or young anymore, but whatever generation him, Drake and J. Cole and what Kendrick. You call it, and Kendrick, those the ones to me right there. From that.
Yeah, Big Crit was always in my top 5 new era. It was the usual suspects, Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. But I always put Big Crit and Pusha T still in that category. Those
Pusha T older than that though.
Yeah, I know he came out in
I'm putting Pusha T
2001, but still he's pushing
He's been
though.
out since the early 2000s.
Yeah, he came out like
with
2001.
clips.
Clips,
Yeah. For
But
me,
he's still
the
pushing.
guy I put in that conversation is Logic. I just think Logic is ridiculously gifted.
He fell off.
I mean, I just think the only problem with that is just his little skid, you know. But
his last album,
I do not like Logic.
He did his thing on his last album.
His last album,
he did his thing.
Is his Black album. He did his thing.
Yeah, he did his thing.
He did his thing. Like
I'm gonna have to go listen. I listened to his stuff before he got on.
Yeah.
His underground mixtape stuff. He is fire.
Yeah, but I mean, he had some stuff on his The Return, YSV4. I mean, he's done some stuff where it's like, okay, yeah, he still got that in him.
I gotta listen to his catalog. Yeah. Wale is kind of underrated too.
That's why I put in there. That's why I put in that.
Wale is underrated, fam. Wale go hard.
I put Wale.
I don't think he's underrated, but
that's what I was gonna say. I don't know.
I don't think he's underrated. I think he gets his just due. I don't know if he has a critically acclaimed album.
No, but he should though, because them albums
last
he got
one he
is
came
damn
out
good.
with.
For some reason, I don't know why the disconnect.
What was the last time he came out with?
Nah, it was back. It was a long time ago. It was like 2010.
That album to do about nothing, and those mixtapes.
The Ambition or Lotus Flower, whatever that album.
I think his album.
You talking about Ambition?
Ambition was good too.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, you talking about Ambition?
I don't know why I think because he complained so much about nobody messing with.
Whatever the Lotus Flower Bomb song was. That's one.
I think it's on Ambition. Yeah.
But as the lyrics, I mean, that man, he be putting it together, man.
Yeah, he nice. He nice. I assume he's overrated. Maybe it's just because I'm on the West Coast.
I know. I feel like he underrated, but for somebody to fight against it, I get it though, because some reason he just don't ring bells, for whatever reason.
Because people
so.
Yeah, because people in the West Coast wouldn't listen to a Big Crit. You feel me? It's just different.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta turn people on to stuff, right? Like it's just what it is.
Yeah, and Big Crit got a propensity to be redundant sometimes.
Yeah. Royce a 5'9" hard, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Royce is in my top 20. I mean,
that's another one nobody really want.
He's in your top 20.
Yeah, he's in my top 20.
Yeah, Royce is different, man.
Yeah, that's another one people don't want to go.
And again, y'all gave me business about not having Drake that high because people I just think just are better at the craft.
A lot of people wrote Drake's songs, so it's almost you can have him anywhere you want, but you definitely can't have him in the top 10. And
I mean, you can have him in the top 10.
I mean, he's a great artist. He's probably one of the biggest hip hop artists ever. I get
the knock though. I mean,
the MCing and lyrics and
Yeah,
his MCing is there though. Like when he get busy, he get busy.
Yeah. I mean, if you come up at a certain age, part of it was like, your ability to put it together yourself. Like, it's not, I'm depending on someone to write something for me and I spit.
Did you see that interview with Wallow and what's his face?
With who?
Who Lil Wayne stole this flow from?
No.
I think Lil Wayne is original, fam. Lil Wayne been out since 99.
Yeah, he been out since 99 though. Since he was
98, 99.
When he came when he Gilly the Kid. That's what I'm saying. Gilly.
Oh, Gilly the Kid. Okay, yeah.
Lil Wayne has been trash for some years now. So.
No, I'm just saying, but Gilly always said, but anyway, they got a podcast and they did the interview with I think Breakfast Club. And they was talking about Drake but Wallow was kind of talking about there's guys in the industry that get wrote for and we just kind of like skip over it. And so why we kind of kill Drake for it when there's plenty of guys. Some of my favorite artists have been wrote for. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Jay-Z talking about writing Still Dre. Everybody wrote for Dr. Dre.
Yeah, that's why I don't have Dr. Dre in my top 100. It's like widely known, like Easy and Puff and Dre. You didn't write nothing.
You shouldn't be in no top. Nobody's nothing.
Yeah, but those not even rappers to me though. Those
Yeah, nobody assumed that. I'm just saying, like, people will write for them, so it's a lot of ghostwriting going on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a top 100 list. I have the DOC is at 100 because I think DOC is only because what happened to him, but like his album was ridiculous and the talent was off the charts.
Hold on, son. You actually went through 100 artists to do this?
Yep.
Yeah, that's hard, bro. I could only do
more than 100 artists, but
I'm not going past 10.
I did the top 100 MC playlist.
I'm not going past 10, bro.
Yeah, because
that man's talking music head for real.
Yeah, like again, I have the Immortal Technique in my top 100.
They gotta be.
Yeah, Tech 9 is up there for me, obviously.
Mortal Technique, Tech 9, okay.
So it's
what's my group from Oakland? I can't think of their name. It's not Zion, but you know what I'm talking about? It's 3 members, fam. No, they from Oakland.
Oh, my bad.
You talking about Far Side?
I think so.
Hold on, let me make sure.
No, it's not Far Side.
I don't think Far Side from Oakland. I don't think they're from.
No, they not. It's not Far Side,
right?
Because dude was about to have a battle with somebody and they forfeited.
No, Far Side from South Central.
Yeah, that's
it's not Far Side. It's not Zion. Zion is a single rapper from Berkeley, but damn, I forget their name. It's 3 members too.
They summing up. Don't bring up Lupe, man. He don't like Lupe and her.
Hey, Lupe slept on.
You talking about the Loonies?
Nah, it's a rap group though, but they conscious, not the
Digital Underground.
Not the Digital Underground.
Not digital.
They talk about pyramids, but I can't think
Pyramids. When did they come out?
It was early 90s.
Okay.
Souls of Mischief.
Yeah.
No, you're talking about hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics. Yeah, hieroglyphics. Souls of that's what I'm saying. You got them in your top 100?
So I didn't do groups. I just did artists. So there were artists I took out of groups. Like I took Paz from De La Soul. He's in my top 100.
Facts.
Big Sal. I'm a huge Lupe fan. I got Lupe in my top 30.
Yeah,
I think Lupe is ridiculously underrated.
Yeah,
and Lupe the Killer, that dude on Lupe the Killer, the punchlines he was putting together, this is why Lupe's in my top 30.
Yeah, Lupe go
you were saying you don't like Lupe the person or something. It was probably
I don't care for Lupe the person because he says some nonsense, but Lupe the rapper,
he do. I seen Instagram live him and Rizzy Islam was debating some some stuff. So I mean, Lupe, he said some stuff, but I mean, some other people say worse.
Yeah, some other people say worse, but he says some stuff. I'm like, where are you going with this? Like, he ain't Kwame Brown, but he,
Yeah, he ain't going. But I get you. It seems like he go the extra mile to be so deep or something,
Yeah, and it's like, man,
it ain't like stop it, brother.
like you don't be so esoteric that it's beyond the realm of human understanding. Like, so
like you don't even believe the stuff you saying.
Yeah, it's like, no.
That man said, "Who's on third?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So.
Well. Yeah. This was a good one.
Yeah, it's set a record over 11 hours.
Yeah,
that's a record.
For me, it is. I can't speak for nobody else, but I've never done an 11
I
hour.
was thinking when I woke up.
I never been on live stream
I was
this damn
gonna listen to the playback because I'm out right now. I'm driving. I was gonna listen to the playback and it say live now. I said, what? I said, I'm tripping, man. That can't be on here. So, because when I got out, it was like just 4 of y'all. I said, well, they ain't gonna last too much longer.
Yeah.
I wouldn't see if I got back up.
People kept coming in late, like blessings on blessings, and that was about an hour. He kept talking about the damn Lakers, and I was just like,
I left and came back too, fam.
I got my sleeping already.
Blessings on blessing.
I mean, it's very emotional. I feel him, but just Can we?
I ain't never heard my boy like that. He was hurt.
He was cussing up a storm and everything on beat.
He was hurt. It's cool though.
He was like,
Okay,
man,
we all hurt, but like, I mean, you know, it's just a
He
game.
was
That's
very
how I
emotional.
feel.
Yeah. Look, I was hurt too.
I don't take games seriously.
I get over it. Like I
No, I
just
mean, listen, you know, that passion runs deep, you know, for your teams. But I'm like, just my thing is the passion's cool. Just be realistic. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
We should have known that though, because when we were talking about how they was gonna win, they left no room for error. They was like they're gonna win no matter what, because LeBron, like when you got that kind of unloyal faith to like this unblind faith, it's like, come on, man, LeBron in year 18.
But brother Omari, but you see what they doing there now? They trashing the man his legacy after just a first round exit. Like seriously, like really?
Yeah, I knew they was
We
gonna do
doing
that.
that
That's
year
ridiculous.
18? Like really?
Yeah,
I'm a LeBron fan, but I ain't going. I'm not gonna act like he deserved. Like it would have been just a walk in the park if they were healthy. Like it wasn't.
It wasn't
like even Charles Barkley, like he was right. He was saying you can't just walk in and play basketball. Like
that's true, man.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which was my thing. And Tim Legler, who I usually agree with, he said something. He said he felt like the Lakers didn't take the regular season seriously.
That's true.
Yeah, and I was like, actually, it's kind of true. And he said, yeah, I know they had injuries or whatever, but you could just tell their effort was like, we're not even really here. We're just trying to get to the playoffs. But you can't just flick a switch, which was my point with the Lakers. Especially again, because you think, oh, we got LeBron, like we're fine. It's like, no, you got
somebody got a train in the
year
background.
18. Yeah, somebody live by a train, I guess.
That's
Oh,
trains.
All right.
We got trains, planes, and automobiles over here, man.
Yeah, classic movie. Classic movie. Yeah, they just
can't cheat the process. You can't cheat the process, man.
Yeah, no, it's just you gotta go through it every year. You know, like and that's what I always appreciate about Jerry Rice. Like Jerry Rice, Niners win the Super Bowl. Where is he 3 days later? He's out on the field running routes. Like that Super Bowl's over with. It was time to move on. So, yeah,
he was crazy.
Especially when you don't even have you didn't even bring back the same championship team. Really, like you got Dennis Schroeder in there now. You got all.
I mean, but
turnovers.
you would you think? I don't think they was. I mean, was this gonna bring Rondo back for another year? It's not like Rondo could play the whole game now.
Yeah, I mean,
no, but I'm saying, but if he was gonna like be a team that was gonna take the regular season for granted, I would rather a team that's got championship acumen and like veteran leadership to do that. Like some of these guys ain't won junk. These new guys ain't won nothing. Or you just start winning.
Like KCP, I think he's like genuine. I don't think he's a selfish person. Because he's already got his contract. I don't think he. I don't think now Dennis Schroeder. I think was selfish because he wants that contract, but he messes damn self up with that.
Yeah, like the Dennis Schroeder, even with Kyle Kuzma, like he had one good year, but I mean he didn't really have a good year last year, but he won in spite of him. So
yeah, they won in spite of him, and he's still there.
And, and he didn't come back with nothing new to his game.
And he talking on Twitter talking about, so don't put dirt on my name.
You put dirt on your own name.
Like, stop it, bro.
Everybody did cap for the Lakers when they got them off-season additions. Talking about it's back to back. We got Schroeder. We got Andre Drummond. We got this. We got Wesley Matthews. We got Wesley Matthews.
I didn't like it.
I told all y'all Lakers fans about Andre Drummond. I told y'all.
Yeah, I like
the Lakers had the best offseason.
I liked the Gasol pickup, but I liked it for the postseason, not for the regular season.
I didn't like it because I watched him last year in Toronto. He wasn't good anymore.
Yeah, and I don't think they were asking him to come out and be, defensive player of the year, but just in terms of their spacing and creating more spacing for LeBron, he was a better fit than JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard. Again, Anthony Davis doesn't like playing the five.
Yeah,
so,
I don't mind Gasol if you kept one of the other two centers, but you lost both of them.
Right.
I just
No,
I
but
just don't
remember they
understand.
wanted, like, that was the White's decision. They wanted to keep Dwight.
I mean, yeah, they did, but whatever happened, I mean, the point where they
I
lost.
just don't understand why 80 just doesn't want to play full-time center. Like they play way better with him at center. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't
He
get it
doesn't like
either.
physicality.
Yeah,
Like they play 10 times better with him at center.
For obvious reasons, with his soft ass, fragile.
Yeah. You know, he's a house of cards. So you don't want to get touched when you're a house of cards.
You don't want to go out there and
Hey,
bang
wait, we're
with the
not gonna do it
big
because
boy.
Embiid ain't no damn better sometimes. He gets hurt every damn year.
Did y'all see that play though?
That is
Yeah,
true
but
though. He
it's
stayed
like
hurt too.
it's like every time, like every game, AD falls. It's like, oh my god, again. It's like he's like that. It's
But
just
I'm starting to get that way with Embiid too,
Because
he
I
be
really
slamming
thought that they
around.
was going to the finals. He
yeah,
was
but
like,
even with Embiid, it's like it's even when he got hurt this past time, it was because of contact. You know what I mean? Like Lopez made contact with him.
He shouldn't have even done that move. I was like, if you don't shoot the ball, why are you driving?
Yeah, but I
Nigga
mean,
was right there under the basket waiting for you.
yeah, but they couldn't stop him. So I mean, he
Yeah.
drive
Oh, he's
and
nice.
two, you know, with Embiid, I don't know if y'all noticed this with him. A lot of times with his drive, he's driving with a lot of torque. A guy that big, moving with that much torque, he's liable to have some soft tissue injuries in
Yeah,
his
I
leg.
don't know why he play like that though. He's so big and dominant. You can just play like Shaq for the most part. Like you don't have to be doing all that.
Yeah,
it's sad. Everybody don't want to be that dominant. Just be in the
Just
post.
be a
in the
big
paint.
body. You got skill. Use your footwork. And
I used to hate
soft
Shaq,
touch,
bro. Shaq used to get on my nerves more than Kobe back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
why? Why is that?
Cause he was just so dominant and big.
And that's why
You couldn't stop that boy for nothing. Just bump everybody, nigga, off of the foul, nigga, and ones. Before LeBron was getting all the man ones, Shaq used to get hella and ones for no
he didn't
reason.
get a lot of hand ones. Not as much as he could have. They held the whistle on Shaq a lot.
Yeah, bro. Shaq was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, he was difficult. He was difficult to officiate.
Yeah. My dad was a major Laker fan, man. So
Is he still a Lakers fan?
Oh, he passed now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he a Lakers and a Yankees fan, and a Chicago Bears fan. That's what he was.
That's an odd combination.
Yeah.
My dad a Bears fan.
I mean, you know, he grew up in Mississippi, so it's like they ain't had no team to so he just took to winning. So
Yeah,
he was winning
most
this
Laker
time.
fans became Laker fans.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was an 80, so he liked them 85 Bears.
Yeah, he was 85 Bears. My dad was born in 57. Yeah, so
okay. So yeah, you like them 85 Bears.
So the Lakers was winning when he was coming up, and the
80s,
Bears and the Yankees, you know, so that's what it's too.
Facts.
That's how I got into Bernie Williams. That's my favorite baseball player.
Yeah.
The switch hitter. I used to hate the Yankees growing up. I respected Jeter and the New York crowd and the fans.
I don't think Bernie was a switch hitter. That was Jorge Posada.
No, Bernie Williams could hit both. He was a switch hitter.
Hold on, let me just verify.
You go ahead. Jorge Posada did. I think Jorge Posada batted right. You had Paul O'Neill, Tino Martinez.
And that was a great great Yankee team. I can't front.
I used to hate the Yankees, man. Oh, shit. I like Tino Martinez. Y'all had Paul O'Neill, David Justice.
But you know what's crazy? The Yankees didn't become the Yankees until Steinbrenner got suspended that year.
Yeah, it was the best thing that could have ever happened to the Yankees.
That's what made the Yankees.
Yeah, because he was out of control.
Yeah,
he was way out of control.
Yeah, I don't know too much about him. I remember the little beef with Billy Martin, or whatever the manager is.
Yeah,
he fired him, then hired him back or something like that.
Yeah,
he was going dumb.
Who's the best team owner now, though? Sports team owner now, though. What's in him are gone now. Like, who else is there?
You know, I always say, Brother Omar, for me, I always think the best team owners are the ones you don't even know. They just stay behind the scenes. They let the people they, hire to do their jobs, and they get out the way.
Yeah.
Well, I know an awful one.
Yeah, I mean everybody knows the awful ones because they're out running their mouth.
Yeah.
I think Joel Epstein, he's the best all time. You won a World Series for the Red Sox and the Cubs. You call him you the GOAT.
Theo,
Phil
I'm about to
Epstein.
say,
Yeah, but he's not an owner. He's just
he's a general manager.
General manager or something.
Yeah, he's an executive. But in terms of team owner, I think Peter Holt.
Peter Holt is good.
Who owns the Spurs? I think he's one of the best.
Yeah, because you don't hear nothing out of his mouth ever.
Yeah. I think the Rooneys.
Yeah, the Rooneys are good.
Yeah.
They're good ownership.
Yeah, I think they're good.
But I'm just talking about for that star quality talent, but they were still winning. Like the Steinbrenners and the Busts, man, they were winning as good as well as personalities that they didn't really get in the way of their team.
Yeah, I mean, not so much, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Steinbrenner was in the way a lot.
Yeah, he was the way.
Yeah, he's in the way a lot. Like Brian Cashman at one point. This was, of course, many years ago. He was here to sign Vlad Guerrero as a free agent. And Steinbrenner, but Steinbrenner had already negotiated a contract with Gary Sheffield.
Gary Sheffield was good for him, though.
Gary Sheffield. Yeah, I'm a big Sheffield fan, but Vlad Guerrero at that point, because Sheffield was kind of on the tail end. Vlad Guerrero was still kind of in his prime, so Steinbrenner was still getting away quite a bit just with that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Y'all took everybody, bro. I hated the Yankees, bro.
Hey,
they got Randy Johnson over there.
Everybody.
That was a terrible acquisition, brother.
Randy Johnson.
Everybody.
It was
Roger
bad.
Clemens.
He was washed by that point.
Big Poppy.
We didn't get Big Poppy. That's the Red Sox.
That's the Red Sox.
Yeah,
but he was dope, though.
He could never play in a Yankee uniform.
He could never.
Yeah.
The Red Sox was dope. Manny Ramirez was with my boy, man.
Yeah, with his cheating self.
Manny Ramirez was funny.
Leave Manny Ramirez.
Shit, Manny
and Big Poppy both cheated.
Hell nah.
They wasn't the only one cheating.
They weren't the only one, but nah.
What Big Poppy doing? What Big Poppy
They can hit that ball. They can hit that ball, though.
What Big Poppy be doing when he cheating?
Roids.
Roids? Oh. That's not surprising. That dude big.
I didn't know Manny Ramirez was cheating too.
Oh yeah. He got hit. He got suspended about it.
Yeah,
that's everybody though. Yeah. Back then was doing that stuff. Yeah. It was almost normal.
I don't really care, but listen.
Yeah, he was still a great contact hitter though.
Yeah, if you use it and you can make $250 million to take care of your family, I ain't mad with you. Fine by me.
Because Manny can always make contact though.
Yeah, Manny could hit the tar off the ball.
I seen him hit a home run. I was at the playoff game between them and the A's when they beat the A's and then they faced the Yankees and Aaron Bleeping Boom hit that home run. It was during that year. He hit that ball. That ball was high in the air. We was upper deck. We thought it was coming to us. It was like, damn. Yeah, Manny was nice.
Take y'all ass to sleep.
J-Mac?
Oh, man. J-Mac, you just woke up?
Woke up?
Hell yeah, I just woke
Done
up.
crying about them Lakers, huh?
He was tossing and turning.
Nah, I've been gone. I cannot
Tossing and
believe
turning
what I'm actually hearing and envisioning. What's going on?
Hey, man, look at
man, top of the day to your family.
I'm like you, J-Mac. When I woke up, I said, they still going strong.
Oh, you already went to sleep too?
Man, look, I already told him what I did tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, we started talking about R&B and love ballads after that and shit.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I already got my seat, and I woke up, and y'all was still on. I was like, okay, get back on then, I guess.
Tiffany, what's your excuse?
Well, what you mean by excuse? I stayed on the whole
J-Mac, you back up, bro? I know you fell asleep and even MIA for a minute, boy.
No, I'm finna be MIA again. Nah, man. Just saying good morning to y'all. That's all, man.
Good morning,
J-Mac. Good morning, J-Mac.
You about to make some breakfast on J man?
No, I'm about to go for my morning walk.
Okay.
Okay, get your calisthenics in a little bit.
Yeah.
I gotta play tennis like an hour.
Yeah.
What's your excuse? What the hell?
I'm dead serious.
Insomnia. I'm just wide awake. I'm supposed to be in the gym in 40 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but
Hell no, you ain't gonna make it.
I gotta go to the Y at 9:00, bro.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna make it today. It's
Y'all
gonna be
got shit to do. Y'all, whatever y'all got planned, y'all ain't gonna make it. Man.
Nah, I do it later on, but you know.
Whatever y'all got planned. Saturday. Only thing I got planned is game 1, Brooklyn.
I just plan to study, and that's about it.
Yeah, you about to lose your money, boy.
Yeah, Tiffany, what are you studying for?
We'll see.
Back in school, so I'm taking biology 232 this summer.
God.
Okay.
Wait, take biology? Oh Lord.
Good luck.
I have to take it, so.
The chromosomes and the enzymes. Oh shit.
Yeah, don't let
That's
him
what we're learning about
him
right
confuse you. Yeah, don't let him confuse you.
I'm up here at one of these buildings. I had to come in because one of my people called in, so I had to come in and do this. I'm up right now.
Yeah, Big Sal,
I'm at work.
Big Sal, we talked about UFC. We ain't talking about that Floyd nonsense. We're not even talking about that.
That's tonight too, or that's tomorrow?
No, it's Sunday, I think.
That's on Sunday.
That's how bad it is. It's on a Sunday.
Yeah, nobody care.
Yeah, usually it's on a Saturday. I hope he don't lose though.
That job don't even have a winner, bro. That's
they have no winners. They don't have real judges. It's not even. It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got nothing better to do.
I thought they was really fighting.
Yeah, you think
make
all
your
this
money then, Floyd? Nigga, make your money.
I'm not gonna go there.
Man, look, I seen that man shadow boxing. I was like, this is.
Make your money.
I say they robbing the people.
Nah, when I see his sparring session, I knew it was. I'm like,
his sparring. It was.
He beat up a little bum. Come on now.
Y'all be safe. Y'all have a good productive weekend.
All right, J
man. You too, J man.
All right.
I would ask, but I know y'all ain't gonna do it now because y'all still on. But y'all gonna go live for this game tonight, but that ain't happening.
Oh God, no.
Hey, whatever happened to the 24-hour live stream you said you was going to have?
What is
this might as well be it. We're coming up on 11 hours and 30 minutes. This one might
you ain't going to make it.
No, I wouldn't. No, for me to do that type of live stream, I'd have to take a nap beforehand. Yeah, I haven't been to sleep.
Get your 8 hours.
Yeah, no.
No, Mac Def, everybody don't need 8 hours. Like, I don't need 8 hours to sleep.
Yeah, no, I don't
I'm just saying for him.
No, I don't need 8 hours.
Oh yeah, I don't get 8 hours either. My doctor
y'all
told me I need
get 8 hours. That's why y'all slow.
No, I got to
no,
I'm fucking with y'all.
Yeah,
I'll sleep when I die. What you talking about?
Yeah, I never sleep because sleep is because of death.
Yeah, but you gotta get some sleep. In my doctor, I don't sleep well either. And for me to sleep, I gotta take like an ibuprofen PM.
Dang, for real?
Yeah, and then that gave me other type of problems, messed up my stomach. So it was like,
you work hard for real. You got a lot of shit to do. Then.
I mean,
I just can't sleep.
I just sleep however long I can sleep.
Yeah, I'm like that too. Yep, I don't need a whole lot of sleep.
I'm mad. So y'all was never wired like as a kid. To me,
that's how I
always
was
woke
wired
up
as a
at
kid.
7.
I would literally stay up and knowing that my ass supposed to be in the bed, but I would stay up to about 1 or 2 o'clock.
I mean, like for me, if I had to wake up early, like I just wired to get up early. If I
have to get, I would go ahead.
If I don't have to get up early, I just get up late.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always been wired to get up at 7. It don't matter what time of night I go to sleep, bro. 7 o'clock. It's just I don't know. I think it's because you got to get up for school and shit as a kid, so it was always embedded in me like that, I guess. But 7 o'clock, I'm up.
But I don't know. Like watching my dad, he used to stay up late. He'd be up late reading and stuff. So I think that's just kind of how it stuck with me. You know what I'm saying? So I just be up.
Yeah.
And then I get up for prayer at 5 if I'm, not already up. So.
Fact. Yeah, that's whatever with me. But no, I don't really sleep the 8 hours.
Yeah, but ibuprofen.
That's why I'm able to work graveyard.
Benadryl is the only thing that can really put me to sleep.
Nah,
Well, how long average you sleep a day, brother Mark?
Man, some days I don't even sleep at all. Like I might take a nap, like a 3 or 4 hour nap.
Yeah, because if you take a nap, you'll be good. Like you'll be
Yeah,
up.
2 hours, not 3 or 4.
It
2 hours.
comes
Yeah,
so
2
far in
hours. You
between
cool.
though. So I mean, I don't, like I said, I get 8 hours probably like on a Tuesday night or something, because that's when like the night of the day I just don't really do anything. So I'll take a Benadryl or something and I'll be gone. That's how I kind of like rejuvenate myself for the week. I'll be up most of the time, like I said, especially with with work and stuff. Like if I gotta like right now, I gotta get up and do stuff. So I'm gonna be up for the rest of the day, And then come nighttime, then my girl gonna probably be in my ear about something.
That's usually how it goes.
That's just how it is. So Tuesday is my day. I probably get like a good full night's sleep. That's only if I take a Benadryl or something like that. But I can't even take those no more, really, because it's messing with my health. I took it too much.
Yeah, nah.
What's a movie y'all could just turn on right now and just watch right in the middle of the movie, and it don't matter.
Shawshank
Like this
Redemption.
is your movie. Shawshank Redemption for you.
It depends for me. It just depends on my mood.
Yeah, it depends on my mood.
Like if something come on and I'll be like, oh man, I ain't seen that in a minute.
Yeah, that's how I'll be able to like.
Y'all got a favorite movie that y'all would just sit and watch no matter what?
I mean, it's a bunch of them. So
Yeah, it's a bunch of them, but
if
the
started
movie's
watching
long,
More Money last week.
I haven't seen that in the years.
It was on Netflix.
Yeah, my favorite
Oh, it
movie is not a
is?
movie I watch all the time. It's something I have to be like with someone to watch. It's not something I want to watch all the time. So
Yeah. It depends. I think I was watching. What was I watching else the other day? Oh, I was watching Changing Lanes and stuff like that.
Oh, the two dudes from Oakland.
No, that's Samuel Jackson. And, Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of Blind Spot. My fault, man.
Yeah, I saw Blind Spot.
I'm thinking of Blind Spot. Hey, what's cool, and this is for real. I know I said the Michael Collier one. I swear to God, I think it was Michael Collier on my life.
Go ahead.
But the dude, the black dude with the braids, right? I was watching the movie and I was like, bro, I know dude from somewhere. I seen him because I was like, yeah, he talking Oakland with this. I actually seen him in a play when I was a senior in high school. And it was a play in San Francisco. It was called Jesus Hopped the A Train. Have you guys heard of that play?
No.
Okay, you could go probably watch it on YouTube and everything. But he's in that play. It's a dope ass play. Basically, he was in jail for a crime that he committed, murder that he committed, and everything. But he was going through the emotions, and he could have got off, and he could have got out of jail. But his cellmate was religious, and he talked him into admitting that he murdered the dude, and his cellmate actually died and then came back as an angel. So it kind of screwed his head up so much that he confessed to the murder. But it was the whole kind of play was just crazy if you could picture that storyline. But yeah,
Last play I seen was this. They did a play of Set It Off.
How was that?
It was good.
On the movie?
Yeah, they Set It Off. In the movie, they did a play with
you can't do that.
The Brat was in it. She played Queen Latifah.
Khalil, yeah, she had to play through.
Was Tonight William in it?
So she basically played herself.
Facts. Hey, but it was good
basically.
though.
Really?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, that was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, the Brat surprised me when she came out with his mom. I was like, damn.
Oh, girl.
Wait a minute. You was not surprised with the stop it.
Yeah, I was looking at them titties. Yeah.
She used to mess with Allen Iverson.
Yeah, but I mean, yes, she's missed a lot of knives. I thought but I wasn't surprised. I was thought like maybe she could go both ways.
I was
You
naive.
know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
naive as a kid. Queen Latifah surprised me too. I was
Yeah,
naive
no,
as a
she
kid.
did surprise me. She really did because I think
Living,
she's
I was
a nice looking
watching
lady,
Living
and I didn't
Single
think
and all
She's
that.
never come. Well, Queen Latifah's never come out though, right?
No, you're right. She's never
She
officially
never
came
came up,
out.
but they
Well, we
caught a picture.
know.
They caught a picture of her on a boat with a
Yeah, I was
nigga
about to
talking.
say she got
Yeah,
pictures.
it's like her and Luther Vandross. We know. We just know.
Whoa, what?
Hey.
Luther
So what?
Vandross? No.
Yeah. It's like widely known.
But we can say that about Freddie Jackson.
And that guy that makes movies and TV shows and other crap.
Tyler
Sean, I
Perry.
know you don't like the guy, but
Y'all, oh, man, I
can
can't.
we stop
I
trashing
want
the
to
man?
be naive still. Shit, I don't want to hear that.
No,
Not
listen.
Luther, Little Luther or Big Luther.
Both Luthers. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I mean, his weight didn't change his sexuality.
Hey, look,
So,
man, Quincy Jones, all of them, golly, whatever.
Quincy?
What's it? Yeah, I think was it Quincy?
No, Quincy just don't like
I
black
want to be
women. What you
naive
talking
again,
about?
man.
Quincy don't. He just didn't date sisters.
Maybe
No, he
I'm
only
who
dates white
I'm thinking
women.
of then.
You may
Okay.
think of Tevin Campbell, but not Quincy.
No, I'm thinking of Tupac was they were talking about how he made sexual suggestions towards him and all that.
Did Tupac actually say
I never
that?
heard that.
Hold on,
Yeah.
not Quincy Jones. What's the other guy name that he was dating? Tupac was dating his daughter.
That is Quincy Jones.
Oh,
Quincy
yeah, Quincy Jones then, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's
I never saw an interview he said that. Did he say that?
No, well, he didn't say it purposely. It's a rumor that they kind of like run around the circles, hip hop circles, that he told it now. I ain't never heard him say it, but that's kind of like a hip hop circle thing.
I can say that about somebody else. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, I want to stay naive, bro. Y'all, my favorite artists and TV shows and actors. Let me stay naive. I know Hollywood is weird, but damn.
Yeah, a lot of Hollywood.
Well, it's called Holly Weird for a reason.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yes. Dave Chappelle
Yeah.
spoke on that, right?
Yeah, Cat Williams too. Cat Williams.
Yeah, Cat Williams.
He said Professor Ogilvy. I was like, man, you crazy.
Hey, man,
Bro, that was
he
funny as
looks sweet
shit.
though. Come
No,
on, son. He look kind of sweet.
He is Professor. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cat Williams said.
wow.
Cat Williams was like, I walked in the party, I seen him dude in the room. He's like, is that Professor Ogilvy? I was like,
Wow.
Yeah, that was
I
funny.
remember
That was
when he
on
first was acting on Sister to Sister and when the
the Parkers.
Wow, I
He
didn't
came out
even
with the
know.
Parkers. I want to stay in this, man. Fuck. Kid, it's easy being a kid, man. You didn't have to pay bills, worry about all this bullshit.
just wait till you have kids. Just come.
I'm working on that one.
So you trying to have kids, brother? Or you trying to have kids now?
Yeah, how many you want, brother Mark?
Oh man, look, I won't leave.
He gonna have
3 or 4.
Army. He gonna have 8 or
3
9.
or 4.
Yeah, my girl ain't pushing out 3 or 4 though, but she got another thing coming.
Yeah, okay. She's the one who's pushing. I wish no. I don't know.
Hey, man, in the ancient times, you could have 2 or 3 wives, man. You feel me?
Stop it. Okay, we're
I'm
not.
just saying, it ain't.
Yeah, you can do it now. Actually, I mean, you know, I
more
wouldn't
acceptable
recommend it, but you can do it now.
You can do it now. Yeah.
Yeah, if they agree to it, sure.
Get your polite on, you know what I'm saying? Polite.
You know,
you got about 3 or 4 wives.
And you know, you had Elder telling people about, you know, joining his, you know, group, and you know, they can have.
Oh yeah, I forgot he does. Yeah.
Who?
Elder.
Oh yeah. Elder be on there.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
You know, you never heard him on Lamar's channel?
He be on Lamar's channel and Ticket's channel.
Well, he don't be on Ticket no more as of when
Okay.
he did. So.
No, he back on Ticket.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he had donated to him and everything, and Ticket made a whole video, man, thanking him.
They made up. Wow.
Yeah. He said it was never beef, you know. No, it was just basketballs. That's what y'all don't understand.
Nah, that stuff was personal.
Yeah, it was personal for him, but I guess whatever he was doing, Elder made a donation, and he was just like, you know, man, shout out to
Yeah,
Elder
because he
Rufus.
made the donation.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it was simply because of donation. I don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Yeah, money's a good way to make some money. Shut up.
Yeah, well, it was good to see that. Then I don't see why you can't, make up with Lamar.
I don't think so.
I mean, I know it ain't gonna happen, but that was more so the cronies doing that though, because Lamar would make a reaction video, and they were like, "He talking about it."
Listen when Lamar used to come on there every night on the panel.
It was the what's his name? I can't think of his name though.
Which one?
The one, not James, but the other one.
Will?
Not Will. Bees called him slow one time, called him stupid or something.
That's pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I was saying, but he got that. He talked with that southern drawl, kind of slow his words. He don't pronunciate correctly. I can't think of it. Not C Hill, but the other one. Showtime.
That's what I said. Showtime.
Yeah, it was the Showtime. They kept going back over there saying that Lamont was talking about him, and he wasn't talking.
Yeah, I didn't like when Showtime came over there. He kind of messed it up too. So
that's the dude that think LeBron the GOAT.
No, he don't like. I don't think he like LeBron. Period.
Okay,
he a Kawhi guy. Showtime a Kawhi guy.
Yeah, he don't like LeBron.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got on Ticket TV, was listening to them, and then went to Lamont, and then U3. I started listening to y'all this year, around damn near January, February.
Yeah, we just started in January, so.
Yeah. Well, it had to be. It's been a long year, man. Shit, already.
Yeah, I know.
It was one of them months.
Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
Already, but
it's been a long year.
Hell yeah, it's been a long year for me. But it's gonna get better this summertime. By the end of the summer, we're gonna be good.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm about to go because my phone will be going dead. I didn't anticipate y'all being on when I got up, so I ain't charged my phone.
No. Trust me, we're gonna get ready to go ahead and shut this down. We coming up on 12 hours, so we're gonna go ahead and shut it down.
Y'all be safe, man.
Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging. Tiffany, appreciate you hanging out again. Thank you for donating to the
sure, anytime
to the Cash App as always, and my brother Omar.
For a while, that's crazy.
We're
on here for a while. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we'll be back on Monday night at 8 p.m. for our next live stream. And again, if you are joining us, thank you for joining us. If you came in or came back and left out, got some sleep, came back in, thanks for coming back in. But yeah, we're again gonna go ahead and shut this thing down. So on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. Y'all have a blessed weekend, and we'll see y'all on Monday. Salute.
Salute.